this much. You understand? You want to make a side bet on a knockout? Want to make a bet, me and you? You understand that? You want to make a bet like that? Whatever you want, however much you want. What do you want to make it for, $10? Is that what you're willing to risk it on? $5, $10? Let's make a real bet. I'll make a bet on a knockout.
Just to shut your mouth.
Let's make a side bet. He's the one who's saying he's going to knock me out. Make a bet. You think you're going to knock me out? I won't even bet that. Just you knocking out. You want to knock me out? Let's make a bet. We'll make a bet on it.
Shut up.
We'll make a bet. You make me shut up. You make me shut up. You're saying you're going to knock me out? You're saying you're going to knock me out? You're going to knock shit out. You want to bet me you knock me out? How much you want to bet?
You know something, Bob? I'm not afraid of you, Lennox. And we're going to get it on. I owe you one.
Okay.
You're not the man I thought you were. You lied on me. I thought we was cool.
Yo, bring it on, man.
Yeah, I'm going to bring it. I'm going to bring it. You ain't said nothing but a word. Reggie Roddick was afraid of you.
I'm going to knock you out.
You was a chump. You ain't going to knock nothing out, Bob.
I'm going to knock you out.
You ain't going to knock nothing out.
You know I'm going to knock you out.
You knock nothing out. Why like you know you do it then? Do it then. You ain't do shit. I ain't never come off my feet.
You're the champion.
You had help from the rest. You had well, knock me out. Knock me out there, Bob.
You ain't nothing to me.
Watch your mouth, son.
Hey, look, man, watch your mouth. You ain't nothing.
That's it. See, ain't no way he's going to hit you then, right? And remember, it's always good to throw the punch where you could hit him and he can't hit you. That's what the science of boxing
trained
is
to
all
get
about.
away from punches, not only defensively to save himself, but to create openings for his power and for his speed. And he was taught that specific style, to elude punches, to slip the straight, and to weave the round, and to explode punches in the opening.
I remember Cuz showing him how to throw the uppercut with the proper snap. And Mike would come right over here in the mirror and just practice it for round after round.
With D'Amato as the teacher, Tyson became an obsessive student of boxing. Not just technique, its history. While in the gym, he practiced D'Amato's peekaboo style, fighting with one's hands high, as if in a defensive screen. At home, he would spend even more time practicing moves, as he had late into the night in the reform school.
How did Bird?
Yeah, how did Bird
beat Vitaly Klitschko though? Which Klitschko are we talking about?
Don't matter which one.
They're different fighters though.
Both of them could get in the ring with Marcel at the same time, and he'd knock them out.
I feel you.
Both. I used to train both the Klitschko.
Okay. What were they like back then when you trained them? Like if you were to compare like Vladimir Klitschko and Vitaly back then to maybe Holyfield when you worked with them, what would you?
Holyfield was a better fighter.
What made him a better fighter? Exactly, what in his skill set?
He fought. You guys didn't fight, man.
Yeah.
Lennox Lewis, all them guys that come after Marcel. You know how come Ezra Charles retired?
How he retired?
I mean, the reason he started being a losing fighter. If he had never fought Marciano, he would have been all right. After the first Marciano fight, he went the distance.
Yeah.
Got beat up bad. And Ezra Charles was an all-time great. Got beat up real bad.
By Marciano.
Marciano was the hardest puncher I ever seen.
Many people that I've met that actually watched him fight or that around Marciano, they often tell me that he was the most conditioned fighter that they had ever seen.
He was. Unbelievable. 8 months in a training camp.
Dang.
He didn't care.
It was his life.
He could fight, man.
Yeah.
Don't go by what these people tell you. I was there.
Well, that's why I'm asking you. Enlighten me.
Klitschko. Where you going, big gun? All right, I got it.
Bo.
Yes, sir.
We're starting. Hold on, lady. All right, Bo. What's the basics of boxing? Show us the basics of what we have to do when we're first stepping in the ring. Okay. What's the basics?
First thing is the jab. That means you use the jab. Okay. Right hand. Bang. Too much the jab. Right hand.
How do you set the right hand up? Because a lot of guys like myself, with throwing the right hand, I tend to fall short throwing the right hand. Why is that? You saw me box before.
You're not stepping in like you should. So I'm gonna hear you jab, jab. Okay. I'm at the same distance. I want to close that distance. How I'm usually coming with the hook. Yeah, right hand hook.
I noticed that you rolled after every combination.
Yeah, because I'm anticipating that you gonna fall back at me.
Okay.
So I gotta get off small and move my head.
The BNK's in the house.
And dog.
I gotta give you a different angle because if I hurt you, I don't want you to hit me because I'm looking at you. So I'm gonna throw a combination, but I don't want to stay there because usually if I'm hurt.
Is there anything that he taught you back when you were training you that still resonates to you to this day? That's allowed you to be successful.
Emil taught me a lot. He was involved in the career of a lot of with champions here, and we discussed them.
The untouchable True School Sports Empire proudly presents something the boxing game's been missing. Hey, what's going on? It's your boy BT, and this is the official live fight reaction for Alexander Povetkin versus Dillian Whyte 2, the rematch. The rematch. And you know what? I gotta actually turn on the brightness on this thing right now because I think it's a bit too bright. So let's fix that right quickly. But yeah, man, we're here. We're here for the big rematch between Alexander Povetkin and Dillian Whyte. And I'm excited, man. I wasn't really that excited at first, and I truthfully, objectively speaking, I really don't think this fight should be happening because Povetkin knocked the hell out of him. And I think Povetkin, at his advanced age, should be afforded the opportunity to move on to bigger and better things. But you know Eddie Hearn, you know there's rematch clauses, so I can't get too mad about it because I know the deal when it comes to Eddie Hearn. But shout out to everybody here, man. Shout out to everybody here. Shout out to everybody all around the world, from Dallas, Texas, where I'm at, to back home in South Florida, to just the UK, to everywhere around the world. If you're watching, make sure y'all smash that like button so YouTube knows you're rocking with your boy BT and the untouchable True School Sports Empire. And yeah, man, gonna be a really great card. I'll have the reaction for you guys as it progresses. Right now, I got the telecast, the zone telecast going on in the background on mute. Right now, there's nothing going on, so we'll get to the fights as they happen, when they happen, But shout out to my man Toby Bartlett. Massive shout out to him. He's been a long time subscriber of the channel, and I love Toby. Toby says salute to BT and Pops all the way from the UK. Absolutely, shout out to the whole UK. Brixton, London, South London, Liverpool, Manchester, everywhere around the UK, man. Just much love to the UK. But listen, before we get into the fights and the reactions and what you guys came here for, like I said, smash that like button. Let me know where you're watching from. Drop your city, your state, country, wherever you're watching this live from. Put it in the comments, and I will give you a shout out. Give your predictions as well in the comments as the live progresses. Also, before we get any further, okay, there's two things that I must do before I start every live and start getting into every live. All right. First, a word from our sponsors.
Vienna sausage, cinnamon buns, Wonder Bread, Kool-Aid with no motherfucking sugar.
There you have it. A word from our sponsors: Vienna sausages, Wonder Bread, and Kool-Aid with no motherfucking sugar. Shout out to Jarrell Miller, man. And listen, if you guys come in here and you have anything mean to say, I only got one thing to say to you.
Got none of my end. Hey, and everybody booing, fuck y'all. Y'all know my warrior. Fuck y'all. What's up?
So there you have it. I'll have Maurice Hooker here at all times to let y'all know what I think if you guys have negative things to say to True School Sports. Shout out to my man Bowser. He says there's going to be a knockout. I think so, man. I think this fight's only ending one way. There's only one feasible outcome for this fight, and it's going to be by devastating knockout. Now, the first fight on the card is about to start. I'm about to put the volume on. We're going to have Eric Pfeiffer versus Nick Webb for the vacant IBO International Heavyweight title. So make of that what you will. We got Ricky Hatton's son, Campbell Hatton, having his pro debut. He's fighting Jesus Ruiz, who's 0-10. So he's fighting that Tommy Fury opposition to start his career up. You got Chris Congo, who's been getting a lot of hype in the UK as a welterweight. He's fighting Michael Mckinson, who's also undefeated, 19-0. For the WBO global welterweight title. And if you guys don't know what the WBO global welterweight title is, or what a WBO global title is, it's basically just a regional belt for European countries. It's like the WBO's version of the WBC silver title. So same thing. Ted Cheeseman, he's taking on James Metcalf in the co-main event. They're fighting for the vacant British super welterweight title, and then the main event, of course, we're all here for, Povetkin versus Dillian Whyte. So that's my that's the card right now. Bowser says, who do you think is going to win? That's a good question. Now, I think if Dillian Whyte can find a way to get this fight to the cards, I just can't see Povetkin getting a decision on a Matchroom card. You know, I think Eddie Hearn has still got some plans for Dillian Whyte, and I think if the fight is close, he'll get a decision. But the thing is, could Dillian Whyte prevent himself from getting touched on his chin? Because the thing is this, he's got very weak legs, and we've seen it when he gets hurt. His legs aren't the strongest, so it's a tough one. It really is, man. You know what? I want Povetkin to win. And a lot of times, you know, when I pick one fight, the other guy wins. So I'm going to go Dillian Whyte because I want Alexander Povetkin to win. So I'll go Dillian Whyte hoping that Povetkin wins. What do you guys think? Who do you guys think is going to win the fight? We got our first fight started, so I'm going to put the sound on. Y'all keep dropping your comments. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Here we go.
Wild Webb!
All right, so Nick Webb. Nick Webb making his way to the ring right now.
I'm a champion. I'm a savage. Been that way since the beginning. Me and Twizzy really spitters. Why the hell they jump pretending? We just youngins on the loose. Ain't no need for apprehending. And we never second guessed it because we always had a vision. I'm a beast. I'm a dog. Tell me what's the plan of action when I tell you that I want it.
All right, so our first fight on the card started right now. We got Nick Webb versus Eric Pfeiffer, who's 7-0. No, I really don't know what to expect. Let's see. Eric Pfeiffer, he just fought a bunch of guys in Germany. He actually won a WBO European title in his 6th fight, so maybe he's not that bad. You guys know anything about him? Michael Ryan, Piss, what's good, Chip? He says, what's up, brother? I'm good. I got with Trey last night. We're gonna do it tomorrow, sometime in the afternoon. So we're good on that. We're good there. Good to see you, Michael.
And now, please welcome the undefeated heavyweight fighting out of Vesta, Germany, Eric Pfeiffer.
There you go. David Diamante on the call. So Eric Pfeiffer, this guy won a European title. Vienna sausages, Wonder Bread, and Kool-Aid with no sugar. The breakfast of exactly. And listen, Jarrell Miller, if you would have fought Anthony Joshua with all that in his system and PEDs, oh, he would have got him out of there. He would have folded him up like a blue steel chair. Good to see you, champ. I'm well, Carlos. How you doing? Just here enjoying a good night of fights. Hoping we get a good heavyweight fight and just really fun day of boxing. That's what I'm hoping for. How are you? Make sure y'all smash that like button.
Good evening and welcome to the Europa Point Sports Complex here in Gibraltar for the Rumble on the Rock.
That's right.
Live on Sky Sports Box Office and DAZN. It's all being brought
Come on, what's good, champ? I haven't seen you in a minute. Come on, good to see you in the comments. Hope you're doing well, my friend.
Brains Pure CBD. Wow, Hydro.
Carlos says he's still pissed about the Cholatito fight. I mean, I was pissed for a little bit too, but you know, I was very, very pleased with his performance, and most of the world thought he won the fight. So, you know, I think I think that he's gonna. I'm okay with him. I thought he won the fight. Most people did too. So I'm not really too upset about it anymore. It was a beautiful performance. Probably one of the most defensively masterful performances of his career.
Your timekeeper from Bromley, British Boxing Hall of Famer, Mr. Bob Edgeworth.
So for those of you just tuning in, funneling in, with the Dillian Whyte Povetkin undercard is just about to get underway. We've got a heavyweight fight between undefeated 7-0 Eric Pfeiffer, WBO European heavyweight champion. He's taking on Nick Webb. So that's where we're at right now.
Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the white trunks with the gold trim. He stands with his head trainer, Scott Welch. He scaled 18 stone, 10 pounds, bang on. His professional record, 16 wins against 2 defeats. He has 12 big wins coming by way of knockout. Fighting out of Chertsey, England, please welcome Nick Webb.
There you go. They got that dramatic music playing. The dramatic music is playing.
And his opponent across the ring fighting out of the blue corner. He stands with his head trainer.
Bowser says, I'm going to bet $500 on my friends on Povetkin. There you go, champ. Make it happen. I hope you win their bet. I'm going for Povetkin myself.
His professional record thus far perfect. 7 fights, 7 victories, 5 of them coming by way of knockout. Fighting out of Eschede, Germany, here's the former WBO European Heavyweight Champion, Eric Pfeiffer.
So Eric Pfeiffer, here we go. The 7-0 former European Heavyweight Champion for the WBO. He about to be in action right now. Let's see. I've heard his name before, but I never had a chance to watch him fight. So this is my first real look at him. I should probably go watch some videos on Mission Boxing Today's channel. He would probably know about this guy. He's a heavyweight expert.
Well, it's scheduled for 10, and there are 3 ringside scoring judges, but as always with the heavyweights, don't blink.
All right, so round 1 is underway between Eric Pfeiffer and Nick Webb. Pfeiffer as a Dillian Whyte sparring partner.
Since late 2019,
looking to make some waves in the heavyweight division as former European champion. Webb, Pfeiffer in the black trunks. Webb is in the white trunks. This is, in fact, a 10-rounder. So here we go. A good way to kick off the card with some heavyweight action.
So these guys might have a little bit of rustish to get rid of.
Good left hook there by Webb.
He's coming out fast.
And so far, Nick Webb is coming out really fast. He's throwing a lot of punches. Landed a good left hook there a couple seconds ago.
Lovely jab.
Good feints there by Nick Webb. Nick Webb so far, early in the fight, it looks like he's coming to win. You know, trying to derail the German hype train before it gets going with Eric Pfeiffer.
Got through as well. His career started out fast when he turned pro. He won his first 5 inside a round, and of his first 12, only 2 of them went the distance. But then he ran into Dave.
Good feint there by Nick Webb.
Heavy going.
So far, Nick Webb doing a good job of feinting Eric Pfeiffer and breaking his rhythm.
Not the quickest. We've seen that in the past. He tends to be a little bit one-paced.
Remember the Dave Allen fight, Nick, when Allen finally won? It was a great
good defense there by Nick Webb.
It was like it wasn't that.
Here comes Pfeiffer. Pfeiffer's trying to break that guard, throwing those tight left hooks.
As a 50-50 fight at the time.
Shout out to Kyle Palmer. He said Dillian Whyte is going to knock out Alexander Povetkin. We'll see, man. We're definitely going to see.
Nick Webb absolutely bossed those first 3 rounds before being caught. Allen turned.
There goes Pfeiffer circling his way to the right as Webb ties him up.
Well, it's a very positive start.
Pfeiffer not closing the distance down well enough, Nick, at the moment.
Yeah, so far I think Nick Webb's won the first minute and a half of this round. You know, showing a good jab, showing good movement, showing just good ring smarts to start this fight off. There you go, good right hand, right in between the guard of Eric Pfeiffer from Nick Webb. And Webb is on the front foot right now, having a lot of success. Good right hand by Webb. Pfeiffer just in this little tight guard trying to block these shots, but Webb is doing a good job to punch in between the guard of Eric Pfeiffer. And he's doing a good job. He's moving his head up the center line. He's not leaving it stationary for Pfeiffer there to hit and plant his feet. There you go. Good right hand from Nick Webb. Webb closed the gap. And so far, you know, you gotta give it to Nick Webb. He's fought a good sustained pace. You know, and he's fought a really good first round thus far.
Pfeiffer just hasn't come out from his
Isn't Nick Webb the guy that got KO'd by Dave Allen? Trash book. I believe, yeah, he is. He is actually. I think he got KO'd in like devastating fashion too, if I'm not mistaken. Well, there you go. A beautiful up jab and a straight right hand from Nick Webb. And Nick Webb, he's on his ass right now. He's coming. He's coming. Another right hand from Nick Webb. Nick Webb, he came to win today, but I tell you, we'll see. We'll see if he can keep this pace up. But shout out to everybody here, man. It's your boy BT, Brendan Taylor, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. We're live for Povetkin versus White. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Yeah, he got knocked out by Dave Allen. You're right.
I think the viewers may know Scott Welsh a bit more as the man who fought Brad Pitt at the end of Snatch in the movie.
Who won? No, nobody's won anything yet. The card just started. It was the first round on the first fight on the card. Right now, Nick Webb is winning the fight. He won the first round against
really putting all his power into these shots.
Pfeiffer.
No feeling out process in that round.
When you go to your right, be ready to roll and come back with your shots, okay? Don't you get close, you throw the straight one too.
Ricky Hatton's son is on the card. What time does he fight? I'm not sure yet. I would assume it'd be early.
Boxing world we live in now, isn't it? Eric Pfeiffer, born in Russia, living and based in Germany.
All right, so round two between Nick Webb and Eric Pfeiffer. Oh, big right hand from Nick Webb. And that buckled him. That buckled Pfeiffer, and Pfeiffer had to tie him up. He had to tie him up. Oh my God. Nick Webb is beating this dude like he stole something right now. Pfeiffer getting whooped, mollywop.
The full force of the shot was taken away by.
We're gonna see if this guy is the real deal. He getting clipped left, right, and the right. And there it is. A knockdown. That's a knockdown for Nick Webb. Pfeiffer is down. Pfeiffer is down in round two. The WBO European champion, 7 fights undefeated, is in some serious trouble right now. Can he rebound? Nick Webb fighting a very educated fight behind the jab, behind the left hook, having his way, doing what he wants, when he wants, and how he wants to do it.
That's clever from Pfeiffer, though. Get close where you're safe. Webb is long and rangy and long levers. Get close. Try and nullify the work at the moment while you're hurt and while you're still
there you go. Nick Webb still coming in smart, not just coming into the front door. He's feinting, trying to set up that big right hand to put the exclamation point on this fight.
To get his hands up higher, just recuperate, get your head back, get your legs solid again before you try and engage.
Back on that right hand, but it's so good.
Oh, and a right hand has clipped Nick Webb again. Webb is down again here in the second round. 2 knockdowns in as many rounds. There's 1 minute and 16 seconds left here in round 2, and Eric Pfeiffer is in big trouble. Nick Webb on the verge again. Another knockdown. That's it. That is it. Nick Webb has upset the apple cart. He has taken the O of undefeated former European champion Eric Pfeiffer, and you gotta love that. You gotta love to see from Nick Webb. Nick Webb, man. I'm gonna put that on me for a second. Nick Webb, what a performance, man. He absolutely destroyed Eric Pfeiffer. There were more knockdowns in this fight than there were rounds. 3 knockdowns, second round stoppage. You would be led. I would say it's probably to date. I mean, just to go through his resume, that has to be the biggest win of his career because he had that fight with Dave Allen, where Dave Allen scored that highlight reel knockout on him. He got knocked out against 5-14 Kamil Slukowski. It hasn't really fought too many fighters outside of that. That way you would really go crazy over. So yeah, beating a former undefeated European champion to capture an IBO belt. Hey, Nick Webb, shout out to him. Very, very good performance. Very good performance. Shout out to my man Yvonne Nichols. The gambler. He's the guy always gambling on fights, always winning money. Shout out to him. He's telling my man Bowser to save his money. But yeah, if you're just tuning in, Nick Webb just scored a very, very good knockout victory against the previously undefeated Eric Pfeiffer. He took, this is a fight where I saw a fighter who was composed, boxing, very educated behind the jab, and just being patient, picking the right shots, not just picking his shots, but picking the right shots and throwing what we call here on True School Sports those grown man punches, those punches with bad intentions to get you out of there. You know, you look at him right there. I'm watching the replay right now. It almost seemed like Eric Pfeiffer's legs, because on the first knockdown, Webb cuffed the left hook. The left hook he didn't really turn over all the way. He cuffed it, but it knocked Pfeiffer off balance, and it seemed like his legs were giving out way too easily. So I would call into questioning maybe the condition of Eric Pfeiffer. You know, was he really well conditioned enough to win this fight? You know, I don't know, man. But yeah, we're here, man. BT, Brendan Taylor, True School Sports. Make sure y'all smash that like button if you're just tuning in. And let me know, man. I want to know who, like, how international are we on today's broadcast? Like, let me know what city, what state, what continent. Where are you watching the fights from at this present moment in time? You know, I'm in the Lone Star State. I'm in the great city of Dallas, Texas. You know, we're here in Dallas, Texas. Where y'all at? Four to 1 knockout for Webb. So was he 4-1 underdog or 4-1 favorite? I got you. I'm gonna do this one time because I'm not doing this all day, but I'm gonna do this one time because I'm a man of the people. I am a man of the people, so I'll do it this one time. There's a link. That's the exact link I'm watching on right now. So there you have it.
You can be sure of that. He's back. I told you we weren't going to need the judges.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Ian John Lewis calls a halt to this contest. The official time of the stoppage. 1 minute and 51 seconds of round number 2. Your winner by RSC from Chertsey, England, and the new RBO International Heavyweight.
There you have it.
Champion, Nick Webb.
All right, so there you have it. Nick Webb scores the victory.
Terrific performance from Nick Webb.
The WBO international title. Great win for him. Great win.
We said to you before, while the fight was happening, you know, before the knockdowns and the stoppage, Scott Welch was a really good fighter and was built for big things.
Shout out to my man Yvonne out there in Edinburgh, Scotland. Much love to you. Do You Follow the Way is in a city that I really want to visit sometime soon. San Diego, California. Shout out to you, man. We got Brazil. Brazil is in the house. Brazil. Shout out to Trash Boat out there in beautiful Brazil. I hear it's beautiful. At least I've never been there.
You need to get on this man early, put the pressure on him early, set the good pace early, and try and break his heart early on. Let him know that this is your fight straight away. And he did. He imposed himself really well in the first round. I thought, Webb. It was a fast pace, but it wasn't too fast. He set the pace where you knew he could steal the rest here and there and maintain the 10-round distance. And as I say, really good winner. And full credit to him and Scott Webb in his corner.
And they've obviously done their homework on Eric Pfeiffer, who's fundamental to sound. You know, we know that from his amateur pedigree, but he doesn't seem to be a very fast.
Yeah, so if you're just tuning in, Nick Webb just beat the brakes off of Eric Pfeiffer. You know, next weekend, by the way, I want to give y'all some programming reminders. Now, I'm not sure if the fights are at the same time, but I know next weekend we're going to have 2 cards. We're going to have Jamel Herring versus Carl Frampton, and we're going to have that Uzbekistan card with Shakran Giashov, Israel Madrimov, and Mirza Akhmadaliev on the zone. So I'm not sure which one I'll be live for yet because I'm not sure what times they're both at, but I'll try to go live for both of them if they're not at the same time next weekend. But yeah, here's the post-fight interview with Nick Webb. Let's listen to what he has to say. They're about to interview Nick Webb right now.
It's a game changer that for Nick Webb. It really is. His first fight in 16 months. Boy, he's back to the bag. He's taken Eric Pfeiffer's unbeaten record, and he must be a very happy man.
Hey, look all right.
Nick's first question there was, does my
here
hair
we go.
look great? Okay, Nick, your hair looks good, mate. Your hair looks very, very good.
Yeah. Sweet.
Congratulations. Tonight, you fought like a man who would not be denied. Can you just sum up how you're feeling right now?
I feel on top of the world. We've been training hard with Mark. He's been taking me over the whole time through lockdown, and Scott's been there the whole time. These boys, I couldn't do without them. Thank you to Matchroom for getting me on here, but I feel absolutely amazing.
How much of your game plan tonight was based around a fast start? You seem to come flying out the blocks.
Yeah, we changed it a few times on the way up, but tonight before we went in, we had to talk. Start fast, get him out of there. We don't get paid for overtime.
Did you feel that you were hurting him every time you landed?
Yeah, I caught him with a shot in the first. And I thought he was like, oh, and he's trying to hold on. I was like, oh, hang on, you don't like these, do you, boy? So I carried on throwing him. Didn't want to be stopped.
He was an accomplished amateur. How much of the underdog tag around your neck, on your shoulders, how much did that weigh on you? Did you want to prove people wrong tonight?
Listen, everybody's been doubting me. Except my team here, except my family at home. Everyone doubts me. But listen, I've come here and I've made a statement, so don't doubt me no more.
The thing about the heavyweight division is you're only ever one big win away from getting back in the wider picture. So what do you want to do next?
Well, we're going to sit down with the team and we'll go from there. But, you know, I want more belts, more titles, more fights. Get me out, you know.
Were there times earlier in your career you suffered those losses that have been well documented? Were there times when you thought that you would get back to this stage? And how important has that run through Ultimate Boxer been, which seemed to, you know, just catapult you back up into the mainstream?
Well, I always believed in myself, and my team always believed in me too. Scott, with his wise words, you know, after them Suffers defeat, he said, Nick, that weren't you. That wasn't you in there. The real you is what we normally do, and that weren't you in there on them losses. So I believed him, and I believe that too. I didn't feel right on them nights, had a few problems, but that's it. I'm back now, and I'm back where I was, so can't be denied.
Scott Welch, you must be over the moon. And I just wonder, is Nick the perfect example of a fighter who isn't defined by his losses?
Sorry?
Is Nick an example of a fighter who hasn't been defined by his losses?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the thing with Nick is this: he was on a roll. He was going great guns, and then he got derailed. But he got derailed before the fight with a shoulder injury. That was what the problem was. We weren't going to come back with an easy fight. We got talked into the Dave Allen fight, and we took the Dave Allen fight. He lost that. And then there was another loss further down the road. But I wasn't there for the other loss. I knew why he lost. You know, we knew why he lost. And the knockout wasn't a devastating knockout. He went down. He was badly hurt, but he wasn't out cold. Now, if he'd have been out cold, it would be a different story. We might not have been looking at coming back again. But I said to him, listen, you're a better fighter than that. You need to prove yourself. We'll get you back together again, get you back out. And obviously, since his second loss, he's won the prize fighter, and you know he's just won tonight. We know what he can do. He's a very dangerous man, very strong man, and he switches people off left, right, and centre. So, you know, and that's excitement. That's what people want to see. They don't want to see people going the distance, you know. So you've got a fighter here who's willing to trade and put it on the line, and bring excitement to the heavyweight division. So. Just to add to it, listen, there's some great kids coming through and there's some great lads out there. So it's exciting times. He will go with anyone, you know, when the time's right. You know, we're still. So that's a great win for him. It'd be nice to get him out again within literally a month or so. Get him out again, get him working, maybe get another one, and then we go for whoever's there. So I'm looking at 2 fights within, you know, reasonable fights, and then we'll be ready to go again. So it's just getting him back. I mean, he's still learning to believe in himself again. Today has been a great learning curve for him, and he's proved to the people again. I know. That'd be a good fight. I know what he can do, and he does it very, very well, and that's why we're still doing what we do. You know. So,
what's up, man? How you doing?
Thank you.
Brilliant. Lovely words. Nick,
thank you. I want to say thank you who couldn't be here, Tiny Ship, big part of the team. And for Charlie at Campbell Gym for letting us use the gym the whole time. So big thanks to my team, and my missus Lorena for pushing me all the way, and my family, my mum, and everyone. You know, I love you all my family watching at home. Thank you.
Well done.
All right, so there you have it. That was Nick Webb following the biggest performance of his career as he stops the previously undefeated Eric Pfeiffer. Good win for him, man. I thought, you know, he boxed a very good fight, very educated behind the jab. And when he threw the right hand and the left hook, he was throwing it with bad intentions, grown man punches to get you out of there and do his thing. So I think, and he gets beat up from a European champion. He just picked up an international title, so he's at least proven to be at that level. Will he rise to be a world level fighter? I'm not so sure. I mean, I don't know. I'd have to watch more of him and really just wait and see with him. But if the guy that I saw tonight, I mean, he was throwing punches with conviction. He looked like a very self-assured fighter in there. He looked like he knew he was going to win tonight. And if he fights that conviction, you know, you can see him. He's got those big, wide shoulders, big forearms. Looks like he's a really compact, hard puncher. So who knows, man? If the mind is willing, you know, there's always a possibility. But that's the first fight on the card. It's your boy BT, Brendan Taylor, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. Make sure y'all smash that like button if you're here. If you didn't know, I'll let you know again. True School Sports and the untouchable True School Sports Empire has been brought to you in part by
Vienna sausage cinnamon buns, Wonder Bread, Kool-Aid with no motherfucking sugar.
There you have it. So
again, you know, as a
those are our sponsors. You know, Kool-Aid with no sugar, Vienna sausages, Wonder Bread. They're all here, man. They're all here. They're the unofficial sponsors of True School Sports. But it's good to be here. It's good to be in front of the camera. It's good to be live. Hope everybody's doing great. You know, as far as this card, you know, what are some things we can look forward to? Now, there's a lot of buzz in the comment section and just overall unboxing about Ricky Hatton's son, Campbell Hatton. Yes, Campbell Hatton, Ricky Hatton, the son of Ricky Hatton. He'll be making his pro debut today against Jesus Ruiz, who's 0-10. So that'll be coming up soon. You know, we're going to have Chris Congo, you know, getting a lot of – he might be the best welterweight from the UK right now because, you know, Chris Congo – I mean, Josh Kelly got exposed and destroyed. So, I mean, I don't know. I think the title of best welterweight in the UK is up for grabs. There's no Amir Khan. There's no Kell Brook. There's none of that. So, you know, could Chris Congo take that mantle, fly the flag high for the UK and become that world-level fighter that British boxing wants to become? We'll wait and see. But he's fighting Michael Mckinson, who's 19-0 for the WBO Global Welterweight title. You know, you got the big cheese, Ted Cheeseman, a personal favorite here on True School Sports. He's taking on James Metcalf for the WBC, for the British title, for the British Boxing Board of Control British title. And yeah, man. And, I almost overlooked it. You also got Fabio Wardley. Yes, that Fabio Wardley in a step-up fight against Eric Molina, you know, a good heavyweight veteran. And this is easily the biggest name on his resume. This is Eric Molina's first fight since he got knocked out against Philip Hrgovic with the Florida Panthers jersey on the undercard of Anthony Joshua versus Andy Ruiz. So it's been a year and a half layoff for Eric Molina. He's been past it anyway. I mean, his last 5 fights, he's 2-3. Been stopped by Joshua, been stopped by Dominic Brazil, and he's been stopped by Hrgovic. So, you know, he's definitely one of those fighters that's seen better days, but still a good heavyweight veteran to be fighting at this stage of your career if you're Fabio Wardley. So not the worst card at all that Eddie Hearn's ever put on. You know, he's actually done a pretty good job with this card, at least on paper. We'll see how the fights play out. But so far, we're off to a blistering start here on True School Sports. So make sure y'all smash that like button, hit the subscribe button. Any boxing questions, drop them in the comments. Any questions in general, just drop them in the comments. We got time, so let's make this shit pop. Anything y'all want, anything goes in the comments. See.
Such a wonderful atmospheric setting, isn't it? The Rock of Gibraltar on the southern tip of Spain.
Reese Mack says, I like Chris Congo. Yeah, no, Chris Congo is a very solid fighter. Tuffy Noah says, "Hey, what's up, True School Sports? What's up, man? How you living? You all right? Good to see you." White Chisora 3 is the fight. Both are fringe European level, but it'll be another slugfest. White is not world level. He is world level. I wouldn't go that far. He's definitely world level. He's just not elite. He's lower world level, but he's world level. I mean, he dropped Alexander Povetkin. That right there makes a lot. You know, he lost. He dropped Alexander Povetkin. That alone is enough for Dillian Whyte to be considered world level, in my opinion. But yeah, let's take a look at this boxing schedule, because somebody is asking about the boxing schedule. I know next week we got Herring versus Frampton in Dubai. We got the Uzbekistan card. Let's see. April the 3rd. Okay, so April 3rd. Right, where are we at? April 3rd. So we got Jamel Herring versus Frampton. And on that card, we're going to have Keyshawn Davis in his second professional fight. Donnie Nietes, one of the forgotten super flyweights. He'll be on the card fighting a TBA. So good to see Donnie Nietes back in action. Hopefully he can drum up some interest for a big fight against a Chocolatito or Estrada or one of them guys. You're going to have April 10th is going to be a very busy day. We're going to have 3 cards that day. We're going to have, in the afternoon, we're going to have Conor Benn taking on Samuel Vargas in a step-up fight for him, which is a good fight at this stage for him. I like that fight. We're going to have Savannah Marshall, the great Savannah Marshall, the woman to beat Clarissa Shields. She's fighting she's fighting for the WBO middleweight title. And you got Ebony Bridges, Ebony Bridges, who has made a good living on Instagram, showing off her body and her personality and all these things that don't really have anything to do with boxing. And on April 10th, she gets her chance to win the hearts of many people, millions of people. And she'll be taking on Shannon Courtney. So not a bad card there. Also, you got the very tall John Hedges he's fighting on that card as well. The April 17th is the biggest card of the year with the face of boxing, Jake Paul. Jake Paul's taking on Ben Askren. The face of boxing, Jake Paul, the most popular fighter in boxing. He coming, man. He coming for all that smoke. So I'll be live for that fight. Tony Harrison's the same day as well, but I don't know, man. I can't miss Jake Paul. He's the face of boxing, so I'm gonna be very torn as to who I should go live for. Al Heyman did Tony Harrison a big disservice putting him on the same day as Jake Paul versus Ben Askren. I'll tell you that much. Let's see. Mayo Navarrete on the 24th. We're gonna have a busy April come here on True School Sports with these fights. And shout out to my man. I see him. I see you in the comments, Chef. I see him. Where's he at? Brandon Lentz. He said hashtag. He said Blonde Squad. Hashtag Blonde Squad. Hey, shout out to Ebony Bridges. Best of luck to her. But we're gonna see. We're gonna see if she's ready, man. If she's ready for that for the lights. We have Oscar De La Hoya fighting against. Is it Fernando? Wow. He's really fighting Fernando Vargas. Because I know. Yesterday he had that crazy announcement where he was like, "Yeah, July 3rd is the return." And he dropped his microphone. Interesting stuff, man. I mean, I'm not against it. Who am I to tell these fighters that they shouldn't keep fighting? They're both old. They're both gonna make some money out of it. They're both gonna bring some attention to boxing. Why not? Why not, man? I'm not against it, man. Who am I to tell anybody? That's my man John, Wacky Movie Click. He says, "What up, BT? What's good, champ? How you living?" I'm good. We just here watching these fights and just seeing how the day progresses. Hope you're well. He said, man, Brendan got a joke. He said, "What's up, Brendan Taylor Estrada?" He put with the hyphen at the end. Oh man, well, I listen. I respect the joke, but it ain't gonna be no hyphens. I'm gonna keep my last name Taylor, and she gonna get it too when the time is right. But yeah, man. She, by the way, shout out to her. All jokes aside, shout out to her. Sinisa Estrada did an amazing job with the commentary, so she deserves a lot of credit. I've now put it on my list. I put it on my list of things I want to accomplish in boxing. Do commentary with Sinisa Estrada, because she's really good at it. So shout out to her. She did a great job on the Amanda Serrano fight. Where's my man Pops? Pops is back home in South Florida, man. I'm in Dallas, Texas. You know, Pops is home in South Florida. I'm gonna try to get Pops in here. You know, I'm gonna see. I'm gonna hit him up because I haven't talked to him today. I don't even know what he's doing, where he's at. But let me hit him up. Let me hit that man up right quick. Let me see, Pops. Tell him, let me know when you want to come on live. But yeah, shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody who's here, man. Let's see. Is there another fight coming on? No, not yet. Right now they're just showing Chris Congo on the screen. So yeah. It's funny, Brennan said, you still in Dallas? Yeah, I am. And it's funny you mentioned Whataburger because that's exactly what I had before I went live. You know, my friend, shout out to my man Felipe. My friend Felipe, he got me the Dun Dada of Whataburger, which is the sweet and spicy bacon burger, my favorite burger in all the land. It's been hitting all the right spots. Nothing for Vargas Fishbowl. He really seems to be getting training again. I'm thinking that's what it's for. Well, hopefully that'd be a good little fight. That'd be a good fight. What's your opinion on Whyte's inside game? He seems to get lazy on the inside and gets caught out by the better puncher. In my opinion. Thanks for the stream, but hey, no, thank you for coming, man. Thank everybody for coming. His inside game, I think he gets good leverage on his shots, but his balance, he gets off balance himself. He gets off balance sometimes and finds himself out of place and out of position. So that's why he gets hit so much, and his legs aren't the strongest to begin with. So, you know, I think for him, he's got to do what he did in the first fight for the first couple of rounds. In the first 3 rounds, he's got to, you know, use that jab, box, move, and pick his shots. You know, he can't sit there and train with Povetkin. Are you stupid? Training with Povetkin? You know, I don't give a damn how old Povetkin is. Povetkin still hits like a Mack truck. Povetkin is not to be played with. What's my prediction for Dillian Whyte Povetkin? I don't know, man. It's hard. I'm going back and forth. Because I think if the fight goes the distance, there's just no way in hell Dillian Whyte is not getting a decision. There's no way. Absolutely not. So I'm leaning towards Whyte, but the thing is, could he get to the cards? Could he get to the cards to get Povetkin? I have to also consider that question. So I don't know, man. I picked Dillian Whyte originally, but I'm starting to think of Povetkin. I'm starting to lean towards Povetkin, man. I'm starting to go with War Povetkin. That's what I want to happen, but I don't know. I don't have a prediction, to be honest. I'm just gonna watch the fight. What's your prediction, guys? You give me your predictions. Let me see. Yeah, May 8th is obviously the big fight between Canelo Alvarez and Billy Joe Saunders. You know, I don't know if I'm going to the fight yet, but I'll definitely be outside the stadium interviewing people, shaking hands, kissing babies. So if you're in the Texas area or if you're going to the fight, let me know. You know, my email is in the description. My everything, my Instagram's in the description. I'm very easy to get a hold of. So, you know, hit me up if you're going to be in Texas. Meldoni and Povetkin would beat Whyte in 1 round. Oh, my God. Meldoni and Povetkin could beat almost anybody. But Meldoni and Povetkin was different. Who do you got, Chris Congo or Mckinson? I mean, I don't know. I don't know a whole ton about Mckinson. I know Congo because I've seen him fight a couple of times, and McKinson's undefeated. So I could say Congo, but I would just be telling you that I think the guy that I know more is going to win. So it wouldn't be a genuine prediction. But looking forward to seeing what Congo's going to do and McKinson's going to do, and hopefully it's a good fight. I got Povetkin by stoppage once again. This time it'll happen in the late rounds. Okay, I'm hoping so, man. Because I'm hoping so. I was just happy when he got knocked out the first time because I thought it would speed up the process of Joshua versus Fury, and that really didn't happen, because we still don't have an official date. I mean, they're saying everything's been agreed to in principle, but there's no venue, there's no official date, there's no official fight poster, there's no official network, so we're still waiting for Joshua versus Tyson Fury. Still waiting for it. All right, so I think the introduction is about to start right now, so I'm going to put the volume up.
Suggests. Yeah, even with Congo's record, he's got just over a 50% knockout ratio, but that doesn't always tell the story, as you say, Nick. A fighter who hasn't got any power at all will have no knockout wins. He's got a couple, but they've been against fighters who are there to survive, who are trained to not be knocked out. So when you're fighting against someone who's coming to win, you leave more chances to be caught, they're more open, and it makes for a more exciting fight. You have a better chance of landing those knockout shots.
As you can see, Congo's got the natural physical advantages. Can he use those advantages to make sure that he gets a win tonight? We're about to find out.
Ladies and gentlemen, live from Gibraltar.
I made 2,000 pounds on the 2,000 euros. I think it's euros. 2,000 euros on the first fight, and I got 13-1 on a Povetkin KO this time. Free money again. Hey man, hopefully it works out for you.
Making his way to the ring, please welcome the challenger, the undefeated fighter.
Mckinson's only 19-0 with 2 KOs. Oh, that's not good. That's never good. They said they call him the problem, but it sounds like he got a problem. He got no pop. This guy Irish? Woo! Y'all hear that song right there? No, he's not Irish. What song is that? Michael Mckinson from Portsmouth. Shout out to maybe it's the Portsmouth FC song, the soccer team song. All right, so Michael Mckinson, 19-0, is in the ring, getting ready for his fight with Chris Congo. You cannot walk out to this Pinocchio ass music. You cannot. I think it's this. I think it's the soccer song. I think it's like the song was there, soccer team. Maybe that's why. Is he wearing a tutu? No, he's not. He's not.
Fighting out of Bermondsey, London, England, Chris Too Slick.
Woo, Too Slick. Too Slick. Chris Congo. So yeah, for those of you just tuning in, Chris Congo versus Michael Mckinson is on his way to the ring right now as we speak. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, he's gonna win. He's gonna win. You hear his fights? You hear his big walk? He won already. Peace. I look for you at the Hooker fight. We gotta hit Whataburger before you. Absolutely. I'll be here, man. I don't know if you're on Instagram or I don't know if you're on Facebook or whatever, but find me on there or email me. And we'll definitely set something up, man. We'll meet up at Whataburger and talk boxing and do a video. Let me know. Keenan KTV, the king of MMA content. He says, I'm loving the bag jog, baby. Yeah, you like that? Got the Chalatito headband. We got some pops. That's the Pacquiao pop. We got the monitor. We got the Muhammad Ali book right here. The Mike Tyson signed punch-out picture. And then the Roy Jones poster that I just put up this week. So making these little upgrades, you know what I'm saying? Just trying to be like you, champ. Yeah, that was a good fight. That was my first time I remember watching a fight. Shamaya Okai says, I'm going for my boy Dillian by monster knockout 7th to 9th. Remember the count. Vaughn Metron told you first. Vaughn Metron the Dundada. What's up, man? All right, so here we go. Get ready for this Chris Congo fight. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, from Gibraltar, live on Sky Sports Box Office and DAZN, we are set to go with the WBO Global Welterweight Championship. It's all being brought to you courtesy of Mr. Eddie Hearn of Matchroom Boxing. We're sponsored by Betfred, Brains Pure CBD, Wow Hydrate, Val Nutrition, Visit Gibraltar, and JD Sports. This bout is sanctioned under the auspices of the British Boxing Board of Control and the World Boxing Organization.
That's right.
The president,
he's the European Adrian Broner.
The supervisor, Mr. Robert W. Smith. Introducing your 3 judges scoring this contest from ringside, all from the United Kingdom. From Dillingham, Ian John Lewis. From Barhead, Victor.
By the way, for those of you who have Instagram that want to get in contact with me and stay in contact with me, the easiest way is Instagram. So if you got it, there it is. Just a kid from Daniel. That's my Instagram. Y'all can follow me there, and I'll definitely get back with y'all.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, 10 rounds of boxing scheduled for the WBO.
Your mom said, "I'm Irish." What the fuck is that music?
Introducing first the challenger. Fighting out of the red corner, standing with the
We'll see, Antonio. We'll see.
Longo. He wears the blue, white, and gold. This southpaw scale at already 10 stone, 6 pounds, 2 ounces.
Man, Michael Mckinson, he walking around like he wants some smoke.
Fights,
okay, Michael. Not Mr. 19-0 with 2 KOs. Okay, champ.
He is the former WBC Youth World, WBC International,
WBCU,
and the WBO European World.
WBO European. I don't want to hear it.
England.
Come on, Michael.
Michael.
The problem. And we ain't talking about Broner. We ain't talking about Broner. Come on, Michael. We ain't talking about Broner.
His opponent across the ring, the defending champion. He fights out of the blue corner, and he stands with his head trainer, Jim McDonald.
Okay, Chris Congo.
With the black trim. He scaled 10 stones.
Chris Congo looking like a freaking.
His professional.
He looks really, as far as his body, he looks great, man. He's ready for some smoke. He want all the smoke.
Knockout. Fighting out of Bermondsey, London, England.
Absolutely, man. He looking like he's ready to fight. So hopefully he don't disappoint us.
Chris, too slick.
He's too slick. Ooh, he's too slick. He coming. He's coming. He coming. I wish yesterday when I was sparring, I would have threw my hands like that. I would have been all right. YouTube treats Haney's power like he's
scheduled for 10.
Kenson's
John
KO
Latham,
record.
the referee, might have his hands full.
I was telling H Money yesterday when he was on here, Devin Haney's not a big puncher, but he's a precision puncher, which I think it's always better to be a precision puncher than a power puncher. His punches get from point A to point B very quickly, so he'll always be able to knock somebody out. And he's still maturing. But another Devin Haney, Michael Mckinson, Chris Congo, we here, man. WBO Global Welterweight title is at stake. The fate of the galaxy depends on this fight. Mckinson in the blue trunks, the southpaw. Chris Congo is in the gray trunks, and he's the orthodox. And here comes Chris Congo, trying to feint him.
Good little attack there from Mckinson.
Feinting up, feinting down.
Trying to offset Congo.
Good left hook there, but Mckinson. Mckinson landed a little grading shot that knocked Congo off balance there, but he's okay.
More of a dig than his record would suggest. That left hand definitely got the attention of Chris Congo.
Good shot there, as you say.
Good changing levels there by Michael Mckinson. Right now, the fight is a chess match. The fight is a straight chess match. You got Congo who's trying to break his way with that jab. You got Mckinson who looks like he's just more probing and just surveying and downloading the information as to what's in front of him.
Those small gloves, once you get hit on the chin by them, by anyone, you're going to feel it.
You go, good pace here from Mckinson so far.
Fascinating start to this one then.
Oh,
there he goes.
A sharp left hand there from Mckinson. And Mckinson getting a little rough, tying him up, throwing some forearms. He may only have 2 knockouts, but the guy looks like he can get down and dirty if he needs to.
Be careful, Mckinson, as he's coming in. His chin's coming right in the air when he's trying to throw them shots. He tried to throw one like a...
a knockdown! Let's go!
Really sharp.
Michael Mckinson, baby. The problem, Chris Congo is down. Chris Congo is down in round 1. Michael Mckinson came for all the smoke. The problem, we ain't talking about Adrian Broner.
don't think
Oh, Michael Mckinson. Let's go, champ. He got it. He's boxing with his hands down.
He's just goading him.
Let's go, champ.
You know, in his last fight, he had Martin Harkin down 3 times, and they were all like that. Just little flash knockdowns.
Flash knockdown with a knockdown on the left.
That's going to give you a 10-8 round right there. And I'll tell you, the one before that, Luis Veroni had him down a couple of times, and Congo has definitely just got to settle himself down here.
Man, Chris Congo
start, the man from South London,
definitely in some trouble right now. The problem, giving him some problems.
He's rushing and really like closing the distance a bit too fast for his own good and for Congo. Obviously, he's getting close. So,
bro, I'm very impressed with the punch placement and the looseness of Michael Mckinson. I mean, I've never really seen him fight. It's my first really impression of him, and I love what I'm seeing from him. Just he looks so calm in there, and that's the hardest thing as a fighter. You know, the hardest thing many times is just to be calm, to be still, and he's countering him, punching him through the guard. Congo punches him after the bell, and there you go, a blistering start to round 1 from Michael Mckinson. It's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire, and right now we're watching a banger. We are watching a straight banger. If you're not watching this fight right now, you're missing out. Michael Mckinson, 19-0, 2 knockouts, pillow-fisted, taking on Chris Congo. And right now he's dominating Chris Congo, countering him, speed, smarts, movement angles. And he's showing the world right now that, you know, you can't always judge a fighter by the record. You can't just be a box rec analyst. You got to actually watch these fighters and see what they're bringing to the table.
Lefty fight to righty, the feet are going to always tangle up. And I feel for Congo there, unfortunately, it wasn't a hateful shot. But as I say, the law isn't to knock down, so it's a 10-8 round.
So, round 1.
All right, so round 2, Michael Mckinson versus Chris Congo. Oh, good counter left hook by Mckinson, and then Congo landed a grazing shot himself with the right hand. And look at, I mean, Michael McKinnon right now. He's touching him to the body with these uppercuts, slipping out.
That's a good counter from Congo. As I said, chin is in the air, so high from Mckinson when he attacks. It's so inviting for Congo. Just feint, take a step back, and then try and counter. Catch Mckinson as he's coming in.
He does rush in, doesn't he, Mckinson? Launches himself in there.
Michael Mckinson, listen, you don't gotta tell Michael Mckinson to commit to his offense. When he throws his punches, he commits. When he commits, he commits.
It doesn't look the best, though, and it's untidy, and it's not nice to watch, but it's effective for Mckinson.
And so far, Chris Congo, I mean, he looks a bit bewildered, confused at the moment.
A very tactical fight.
And there you go, good jab there from Michael Mckinson.
The only good thing that you can say.
Congo's just touching with that lead left hand, but
that is just get it out of the way early.
Oh, good body shot by Congo, and then McKinnon counters with a body shot of his own. And so far, the difference of this fight thus far has been McKinnon's his fluidity, his calmness, his foot speed. He's just sharp.
Too unorthodox the way he throws his shots. Take that step out of range. He's got good footwork, Congo. Wait, and then take the step out and then try and counter him there.
Wow, beautiful stuff there from Mckinson. Congo countered him with the left hook, but then he countered the counter, Mckinson. Mckinson's showing a good boxing IQ right now. If you're not watching this fight, you're missing a beautiful display of the sweet science right now. You know, Michael Mckinson's doing all of the southpaws proud. You know, he's part of that southpaw fraternity.
As well, obviously, in our preview, Jim McDonald in the corner is a very, very experienced coach. Really good fighter himself and a top trainer. You'd be advising Congo to do the right thing. Just a flash knockdown in the first round, just put him on the back foot.
Well, it's been a much quieter second round here. Congo,
there you go. Good pot shot to the body there by Chris Congo as he tries to build his way back into this fight. 42 seconds left here in round 2 between Michael Mckinson and Chris Congo. Good counter there by Michael Mckinson.
When Mckinson's attacking Congo is having no problem countering and landing. He's just got to time the perfect shot when that chin is in the air.
Out of range. Those pouring jabs that are coming in from Congo, and he's a good judge of distance. McKinson is one of those guys you think you've got him in range, and he's just that little bit out of it at the moment. Congo, I think, is happy just to try and draw him in, though. I'm sure this is the tactic here. Let him make the move so you can catch him with the counter.
All right, so not as exciting as the first round, but still a good round for Michael Mckinson. I thought he just edged it. Congo was doing a good job of countering him. But Mckinson, I thought did a good job of countering the counter. So that's a close round. I thought Mckinson just nicked that second round. What do you guys think? Man United Warrior, he says, I like that you actually talk about what's going on in the ring. Yeah, that's the point. I mean, y'all didn't come here for my strikingly good looks. You didn't come here for the good looks. You came here for the boxing talk.
Mckinson attacks. It's going to be 100 miles an hour and throwing the kitchen sink with every attack, which is what he's trying.
I mean, that stuff's normally common. When you get a southpaw fighter and an orthodox fighter, that stuff tends to be pretty common. They sparred 10 rounds before. Congo will take over the second part of the fight. We'll see, man. I mean, he's having Mckinson isn't exactly unhittable. He's not untouchable. Like he's been caught a couple times. I just think right now, early on, the fight favors
Congo with his back to us.
So round 3 of Michael Mckinson versus Chris Congo. Michael Mckinson off to a blazing start right now. Scored a knockdown in the first round, and I thought he won the second round. So boxing very well, countering. Congo is just working his way to the fight.
That trend, he certainly thinks so. He talks of himself as the best welterweight in the country. You've got the likes of Josh Kelly, Conor Benn, and the reigning British champion Chris Jenkins in that group. That's big words. He'd love to be able to back up those words with a shot.
Double jab by Chris Congo. That falls short. Congo, you know, even though like some people are saying in the comments that he's gonna come back in the back part of this fight, he might. But right now, it looks like he's still having a hard time establishing his range. Good jab there by Mckinson.
Congo, what will be best for him? And
he hasn't quite got the range down yet. Well, the timing.
Mckinson knows now that Congo is waiting for him to attack and waiting for him to fall short and taking that step out. So he's refusing to do it. So Congo will then have to force the fight, which puts it back in Mckinson's favor.
Yeah, it is really fascinating. The mind games that are going on in there. They're both just trying to tempt each other in, hang a bit of bait out there.
Michael Mckinson with a big 2-punch counter. That buckled Congo. Good counter right hand by Chris Congo. Left hook by Chris Congo. Congo's starting to land some leather now. But so far, the best punch in the round, I think, has been landed by Mckinson. Mckinson buckled his legs.
When a right-handed fight and a left-handed
Congo
fight,
slowly starting to get that range down a bit more.
Feet will always tangle or touch or get stood on. Sometimes it makes it messy. Sometimes it makes it really interesting. And you see a couple more knockdowns.
There you go. Good jab from Congo.
Can't get that jab going at all.
And you got Michael Mckinson lunging in with his chin in the air. He better be careful because if Congo steps back and throws the right hand, he'll be in some big trouble.
Against a southpaw fighter.
You got to take him to some deep, dark, uncomfortable places.
Every good coach that I've spoke to over the years regarding southpaws have always said just jab to the arm or to the shoulder of the lead shoulder of a southpaw. Jab it and offset them from using their right hand. Jab to the right hand or the right shoulder of a southpaw. Even if it's not landing, it's giving them something.
There you go.
Just falls short there, Mckinson.
With a counter, when a counter overhand left, that was blocked by Congo though. But it was good attempt.
Saw him hang the chin out.
Congo still pressing forward.
Chris Congo, come on, there it is. And Congo said, "No, I'm not falling for that."
Good defense there by Michael Mckinson as Congo ties him up. 16 seconds left here in round number 3 between Chris Congo and Michael Mckinson.
Get frustrated because he's going to miss a lot tonight.
Man, Congo is missing a lot. Tough round to score, man, but
if you start getting anxious, your night can go from bad to really horrible.
That's a swing. That is definitely a swing.
Mckinson's happy with that.
I think Congo might have won that round. But it's tough, though, because what's his name? Mckinson buckled him. He had the most impactful shot of the whole round. But Congo is a more consistent fighter. So who do you give it to? Do you give it to the more consistent fighter, or do you give it to the guy that buckled his opponent?
Could have been another knockdown if he'd gone there. And again,
I'll give it to the guy who was slightly more consistent throughout the round. I'll give it a Congo, but just bare. I don't know. I don't feel comfortable giving it to Congo because Congo got buckled.
Because that's the rules.
Yeah, I'm going Mckinson. You can't get buckled in the round and hit a bunch of air and win the round. I'm sorry. I gotta get to Mckinson. Just barely. But that's a swing. So I got 3-0 Michael Mckinson. Let's see if Chris Congo can get it together. Make sure y'all smash that like button. There he is. Campbell Hatton, the son of Ricky Hatton, donned out in the Manchester City soccer jersey, football kit. You know, be making his pro debut later on. We head into round 4. What's been a very fun fight to watch thus far between Chris Congo and Campbell Hatton. Not Campbell Hatton, Michael Mckinson. And speaking of Michael Mckinson, there's a good left hand for Michael Mckinson. And Michael Mckinson, he's tying him up. He's getting down the inside. He's trying to break that rhythm of Chris Congo before he gets going.
It's not someone you want to be in there because you're not going to look good against him. He'll wait and then he'll rush. And he'll land 3 or 4 shots and then hold and claim you and then fiddle about and then make the referee break them.
Good right hand to the stomach there by Chris Congo. There you go, more of that.
You're then having to chase and the more you chase, the more he make you miss and make you pay.
Shout out to Michael Mckinson rocking those Donato boxing gloves as he flails and misses against Chris Congo with that left hand.
His career, he's had this string of 10-rounders for some minor belts, and he's never rushed his work against him. He's never going to look for the knockout or anything like that. He knows, if I'm in charge and I'm bossing it, I'll take it all the way. He's a very, very intelligent.
The action has slowed down a lot. There's not a lot of shots being thrown. It's turned into a chess match again. A straight chess match.
He's not forcing this, and he's not rushing in, as you say, and just picking his.
Oh, good left hook from Chris Congo, and that one got Michael Mckinson's attention right there. And you see Chris Congo, he's starting to warm up. He's starting to loosen up a little bit. There you go, letting them hands go. If it's low, let it go, and if it's high, let it fly. And that's what Chris Congo's doing. He's definitely loosening up here in round 4 with 1 minute and 20 seconds left.
Yeah, that left hand definitely got his attention.
Good feint there by Chris Congo.
And, Mckinson sitting back and saying, "Oh, come on, see if you can get."
There you go. Good right hook from Michael Mckinson.
It's just them little sneaky counters from Mckinson on a landing.
Good left counter by Chris Congo. And Congo's now more on that front foot. Nice to see Chris Congo closing that gap on that front foot.
Oh, does land these counters.
Good right hand there.
Yeah, Chris Congo. Chris Congo with big jabs and big hooks. He's coming. He coming. You thought Chris Congo was going like a punk? He's here. Bermondsey London, stand up. He's here. Chris Congo. You thought he was going on like a punk? You thought this dude was going to outclass him? He said absolutely not.
Better work this round from Congo. I believe he hurt Mckinson then. I think Mckinson felt that. I think his legs dipped a little bit. I think he'll have been buzzed off that shot. And I think
good counter left hook again by Chris Congo. And here he is. Chris Congo has arrived. Ladies and gentlemen, the real Chris Congo has stood up. He's here. Throwing jabs, counters, making his presence felt. And there you go. That's the first like clear cut round for Chris Congo.
So good to see some fans on the
hey, shout out to the Brits, but Jordan Gooden, you got jokes? We know that's not true. We know where the best fighters come from.
Hopefully it transfers over
America.
to the UK.
But let's not make this a war of patriotism. Shout out to the UK. Yeah, I got a 3-1. I got a 3-1. Michael Mckinson, but Chris Congo, great round from him. Great round from him. I think right now he's starting to pick up some great momentum.
I don't know whether the viewers heard that, but we're going to wait, give it another couple of rounds, and then we go on the front foot. So they're obviously waiting.
Make sure y'all smash that like button. Subscribe, do all that good stuff. There's Ted Cheeseman, the big cheese, the cash cow 150, the real cash cow 154. Ted Cheeseman, the man.
This one, Congo was the overwhelming favourite. But that, of course, counts for nothing once that first bell goes.
You can hear Jim McDonald, Congo's head coach, screaming.
Good touch there from Michael Mckinson. Round 5, midway point of the fight. Let's see if Michael Mckinson can reestablish his dominance in the fight.
It's kind of a weird situation for Jimmy. This one, he used to send out the awkward southpaw, didn't he?
There you go. Good right hook there by Michael Mckinson.
Nice place to be on the end of an awkward southpaw.
especially one that could dig a bit like James DeGale. Sorry to remind you, Paul, I shouldn't do that to you.
Pace is slowing down again. I think we need to see more of those offensive bursts from Mckinson. You know, right now at this pace favors Congo. Congo wants this. Congo likes this. He'll be able to pick his shots, move, slip, do whatever he wants. Mckinson has to have those offensive speed bursts because those are putting and taking Chris Congo to some deep, dark, uncomfortable places. So do it again.
Got the 10-8 round against him early. Every round since then has almost been a coin toss. So, you know, if you are Chris Congo, you're thinking, well, maybe I do need to show more urgency and go out and clearly win some rounds, but then that might play into the Mckinson counters.
Yeah, Chris Congo is just, what is he doing right now? It looks like he's just being patient. Good pot shot there by Mckinson. Congo's just touching he's touching the lead right hand of Mckinson, but he's not throwing anything off of it. He just like touch step back, touch step back, touch step back, touch step back. That's all he's doing.
One of them's got to take this bout by the scruff of the neck.
Nobody's imposing their will in the fight. Like Tony Bell, you just said, nobody's taking this fight yet from the scruff of the neck.
It'll be interesting to see if Mckinson does adjust his tactics.
There you go.
So, Ballard will say, right, we'll give it a round or two, then we'll go back.
Good right hook there by Mckinson, but then Congo counters with the right hand. And a good jab by Chris Congo.
Consistently finding that range against an awkward opponent like Mckinson.
There you go, jab to the stomach there by Congo. Now he's picking the shots. He's starting to flow a little bit now at the last part of this round.
It isn't easy to take a shot. There
you go. Oh, he's slipping going backwards. He's slipping shots moving backwards. Come on, Chris. Don't do him like that, Chris. Oh, Mckinson with the counter left hook that buckles Chris Congo again. Oh, man, what a tough round to score. What a freaking... I would hate to be a judge in this fight. I would hate to be a judge. That was going to be Chris Congo's round, but like he got buckled again. Mckinson, I thought Mckinson just barely won that round again because he's landing the harder shots. Congo's not doing anything. He's not being the ring general. I mean, come on, champ. Get it together, brother. Get it together. 4-1 Mckinson right now. Make sure y'all smash that like button. We here, man. The untouchable True School Sports.
Just heard Mckinson's caller saying that Michael, another round like that, then we're going to have to change it up because nothing is happening in the round, and that's what he's saying. And it isn't. It's just the odd little eye-catching shot like that, which is going to sway the judges in a very close round.
There's also the risk for Congo, though. And the two previous Mckinson opponents will testify to this, that if those feet get tangled up and he lands, you're going to end up with another knockdown scored against you. Like I say, Baron was down a couple of times.
All right, so round 6 of Chris Congo versus
and all of them were just little sort of
Mckinson.
Cuffing, shoving, pushing, tangled up.
Tough fight to score. Tough fight to score. Michael Mckinson doing good work in spots of this fight.
That's nice. That was better from Congo.
And it's surprisingly like the crazy thing about this, you would go if you went by records, you would think like anytime these guys exchange, that Chris Congo would just overwhelm Mckinson with his power, but that hasn't been the case. Mckinson more than his fair share of times has buckled Chris Congo, knocked him down once. Oh, good right hand by Chris Congo.
Sort of reaction from Jimmy McDonald in the corner on that one.
Good feint from Chris Congo.
As well as we saw with that Luther Clay fight, which he got the stoppage in the 9th round.
Yeah, Jim McDonald screaming for that same shot.
There you go. Good jab from Mckinson. That picks off Chris Congo. Congo comes back with a feint. 1 minute and 42 seconds left on our second fight on what's been a very, very fun card to watch so far.
Any risks here, Congo? And again, one of those rounds we're midway through this 6th round that it's count the number of scoring shots on the fingers of one hand.
There's not much happening, but as we said at the start, it's a chess match. It's
Chris Congo's not doing anything. What the hell, man?
It's an opening to capitalize on.
What are you doing?
And unfortunately for Congo, it's Mckinson that's done it. But Congo looking the better this round, the better movement. He's landed as we say, you know, 1, maybe 2 eye-catching
Yo, Chris
shots.
Congo's out here playing grab ass. He needs to throw some punches.
To play for in this round.
Right now, he fight like a British amateur, and y'all know how I feel about that British amateur style. I hate seeing that shit in the pros because it always gets found out eventually. Chris Congo need to.
This is better for Congo.
There you go, body shots. There you go, Chris. Again, throw it again. Yo, Chris Congo deserves to lose this fight. I'm sorry. Right now, the way he's boxing, he deserves to lose this fight. If he keeps boxing like this, he's gonna deserve to lose this fight.
It's a different fight when Mckinson.
Now he's moving a bit more, which I'm not mad at moving, but punch off the movement. Punch, man.
Congo can then go back to what we were saying in the first 2 rounds, or take that step out to range, make Mckinson miss, and then make him pay.
Mckinson making him miss twice. Looks like freaking Pernell Whitaker out here. Good defense by Chris Congo.
From Congo. Good straight right hand, leading off with it. Just landed, good shot. Confidence will start to pick up for Congo now if he keeps having a couple more rounds like this with his landing shots, staying out of trouble.
Good counter from Mckinson. Nah, the announcer was saying that round was great. I thought that round was trash. I thought that was one of Congo's worst rounds. He's just moving around, not doing nothing. I mean, I might give him that round slightly just because I don't think McKinnon landed anything significant. So I got a 4-2, but fuck, man, that was horrible. Very slick from Mckinson. He just didn't throw anything back. I mean, I'm not even mad at 5-1 because McKinson was slipping, moving.
All the way from Texas.
Do you go out to party in the beach in Texas and Florida? I'm not the party type. Parties have never been my thing. But I definitely go to the beach. I love me the beach. You know, so yes, I go when I'm in Florida. I go to Dania Beach a lot, Hollywood Beach, South Beach, Lauderdale Beach, you know, all the beaches. Oh, it's always a great time at the beach too, but as far as partying, it's not my thing.
Well, they were talking in the Mckinson corner about this is where they're going to start changing up the tactics again.
All right, so round 7. Let's see if Congo changes the tactics up.
A difference from the Portsmouth.
And right now he's throwing
Vice in the corner,
some more feints.
In the first
You
round,
know, committing a bit more to that jab, Chris Congo.
2s, 3s, and 4s. That's what we need more of. You know, 2, 3, 4 punch combinations as you're coming forward, but then stay close to stay safe.
Chris Congo throwing some punches though. Now he's employing more punches off the movement.
Range and then try and land your big shot as McKinson's coming in.
I want to see some more of those offensive speed bursts from McKinson. Anytime he gives Congo those speed bursts, but Congo falters. He doesn't know what to do. He gets caught.
Yeah, lots of feinting.
Make a good jab from McKinson.
Set and not many of them being walked into either. But Congo has settled the longer this has gone on. It was a bit wild there, McKinson. Don't think we're going to get much of a chance to see which one of these two is a good inside fighter because McKinson's not going to stick around on the inside.
So a very slow pace right now. McKinson's just I don't know what he's doing, but he needs to stop doing this. This is Chris Congo's fight he's fighting. Come on, man. Time up and spin off of him. Come on. There you go. Good body shot there by McKinson. Left hand.
Lovely little left hand counter, and McKinson knew about it as well.
There you go. Good jab from Congo. And Congo's starting to really sit down these shots a bit more now. McKinson's not giving Congo anything to worry about at this moment in time.
Do you just get the sense that this one is tilting in Congo's favor?
No.
I mean, you're never going to look good against him.
Bias has his own commentary. He's doing better, but like he's not like out here imposing himself in the fight. Stop it.
McKinson also landed a couple of shots this round. I think that it's still in the balance. I think it's still there to be won, but it's not the easiest fight to score either. They're not the easiest rounds.
Oh my God, man! You telling the truth there, Tony?
I feel sorry for the 3 scoring.
Oh, good right hand by Chris Congo. Good body shot by McKinson. And that one got Congo's attention. He backed up immediately. Here you go, McKinson letting his hands go more again. Go it again.
It's a good couple of rounds for Congo. Back to back.
17 seconds left here in round 7.
This one goes to the scorecards. You're not getting anything out of me. I'm throwing it over to you, Paul. You can Hang your chin out on this one.
There you go. Good body shot by Congo.
Ray, little flurry, and Congo's certainly the head.
Oh! Big right hand by Chris Congo. And that's the conclusion of round number 7. I thought Congo won that round, so I'm gonna give it a Congo. I got a 4-3 Christopher 4-3 Michael Mckinson. Close fight, you know. Nobody's really taking it over, but let me know what y'all think. What's your scorecard down below? Take your time to subscribe, all that good stuff. Juice Babosi showing mad love with the 7-pound super chat. He says, "Who's your favorite active heavyweight, and who are you rooting for Whyte or Povetkin? Have a blessed day." Thank you, Juice. Juice Babosi, you know, great supporter of the channel. My favorite active heavyweight is, without a shadow of a doubt, Tyson Fury. Aside from Tyson Fury, I would say Philip Hrgovic. Philip Hrgovic and Tyson Fury. Those are my 2 favorite heavyweights right now. And then who am I rooting for? I want Povetkin to win. Because you know Povetkin's just—he's one of the warriors, man. He's one of the warriors that I don't think he gets the credit he deserves from the boxing world. And I think a win and putting Whyte to bed again would just be one of the best things to ever happen to his career. So,
Got him very nicely. Strong start here from Mckinson.
all right, so round 8, Michael Mckinson coming out, starting sharp with those offensive speed bursts. There you go, good left hand from Michael Mckinson. Congo gets on his toes and starts to box.
That was the advice from the corner, and you landed a good shot there, Mckinson.
Yeah, they're reading it well. Both corners are reading it well.
I'm giving you a chance to set. Don't let it beat.
And then it just settles down again.
Don't give him a chance to beat.
Oh, good left hook from Mckinson.
That's another one.
Clever stuff from Mckinson. He's a bit more shrewd than he looks in the style. He's a bit more smarter than what he's given off.
There you go, a short straight left hand from Mckinson. Mckinson with them short punches right now. He making Chris Congo have to think. More of that from Michael Mckinson, please. Boxing a good fight right now. Congo is too, but Congo needs to show some more urgency.
So many of these rounds have been close. I think you need
Doing all this bouncing around like a bunny rabbit. He ain't doing nothing.
Another gear to his game.
Yeah, and I think both corners are saying the same thing to the fighters. These rounds are close.
Yeah,
it's a tough one to score.
There you go. Oh, beautiful combination from Chris Congo. I want to see more of that. He just missed that big uppercut to finish it off. That would have been the exclamation point. And there you go.
He's just landed another nice
Congo with a good right hand. Chris Congo beginning to pick up some momentum.
Short lead right southpaw hook.
There you go. Good body shot from Chris Congo again as Mckinson barrels way inside.
For me, it's coming from Mckinson. He's landing the better shots. He's not taking too much.
There you go.
Yeah, we've had a lot of this in this round. Yeah, Congo stand well out of range. And Mckinson presumably just wait to time it.
Oh! Freaking beautiful straight left hand from Michael Mckinson.
Congo has to be
and then a left hook across the head of Congo as he pulls out Michael Mckinson. Man, Michael Mckinson. A good jab from Congo. This is a close round again. Close rounds. There you go. See the way people felt about Chocolatito and Estrada too, saying that it was close. This is how I feel about this fight.
Just getting blocked on the gloves.
Oh, good counter right hook from Michael Mckinson. Another counter from Michael Mckinson.
Yeah, I think the more cleaner, better eye-catching shots in that round were from Mckinson as Congo was.
All right, so hey, I got Michael Mckinson up 5 rounds to 3. 5 rounds to 3. So at the worst, he can get a draw on my card right now. Yeah, that was a great round from Mckinson from start to finish. It was a great round. TBE Boxing. He says, when is Povetkin fight starting? Well, you still got this fight with Mckinson and Congo. You got Fabio Worley. You got Yusuf Komari. You got Campbell Hatton. You got like 4 fights. So we got some time. We got some time on our hands today here on True School Sports. So get your snacks, get your popcorn, call your girlfriends, your wives, your side chicks, whatever it is you got going on. Take care of your business. And Just have your stuff in order when the main event starts, because it's going to be an explosion. But we head to a very pivotal 9th round in this 10-round affair between Chris Congo and Michael Mckinson. Sound on.
It's one of those, isn't it? It's a tough fight to score. Can one of these two unbeaten welterweights just establish their authority over the 2 rounds that remain here, making an arguable case for themselves?
There you go. Good left hand that just glances out the head of Chris Congo from Michael Mckinson.
I think the one thing we can all agree on is both these guys have won rounds.
Oh, they have. And I've just corrected my maths. I've added it up incorrectly. It's 75-76. Congo Mckinson. They've certainly won rounds, but they've lost rounds that they should have won as well.
Yeah.
They've took the foot off the gas. Both of them have been guilty of it. But it has been a chess match, as we've been saying. There's a lot at risk and a lot at stake. Neither fighter wants to really make a mistake. Mckinson's here to try and, in my opinion, to try and just steal the rounds here and there, to try and rush forward.
There you go. Oh, big left hand from Mckinson. And he's got Congo on the ropes. He's teeing off on him right now. Body shots from Mckinson. Congo.
This one is momentarily caught fire, and then Congo decides.
Chris Congo don't want no smoke. He tied him up immediately.
John Latham has to separate
Again,
them.
do it again, Michael.
Much more of a sense of urgency from Mckinson.
Chris Congo don't want that smoke.
That was good stuff from Mckinson. Even
Chris Congo out here boxing like he's trying to get some tea with the Queen.
He was ducking out to the way.
Like he's trying to get some tea with the Prime Minister and fucking talk about Parliament. Come on, man. Fight like you want to win.
That should really encourage Mckinson to do a bit more of that. Get closer where you know you're safe.
There you go. Good body shot again from Michael Mckinson as he closed that gap on Chris Congo.
Miss. How many of those jabs of Chris Congo have been blocked so comfortably?
There you go again. A straight left hand from Michael Mckinson.
As well as when he misses wide, and it looks ways when he's missing.
Yeah, this is one of those sections do matter, as you say. Mckinson, when he launches those raids, there's enough eye-catching shots in there. Remember that round a few rounds ago where he landed the big left hand right on the belt. There's a few little intangibles here that Mckinson has done really well, and he's handled better.
There you go. A left hand again around the guard for Michael Mckinson. That left hand is starting to become the difference in this fight. That straight left hand.
Yeah, I just won that
Because
little exchange.
Mckinson, Chris Congo can't find the left hand. He can't block the left hand. In last 10 seconds.
You got Mckinson winning this one?
I've got him winning this one, yeah. Again, though.
That's another round for Michael Mckinson. So I got it 6-3. 6-3 Michael Mckinson.
Especially when he got up close in the big exchange in the corner.
Well, moments away then for Campbell Hatton. Ask you about your
I got a
debut
bone to
later
pick
on.
with you about Crawford.
You
We'll
say
pick
you never forget your debut.
we'll
I'll
pick
tell
the
you
bones
what,
later on.
Very, very good.
I got no problem.
Future champions lost on their debut. I don't think Campbell Hatton's going to be losing on his debut, but nevertheless,
It's not my fault Terrence Crawford don't want to fight Virgil
Ortiz.
Ortiz.
Away there. He would have to have the light blue gloves as well. He's Man City through and through, that fella. Such a buzz about him.
You in trouble. He said these dudes have good gas tanks. They do. I got to give them that much.
You may have got Mckinson ahead. That
And yes, Congo's fighting that British amateur style, pick your shots, move, slip, look cute. And McKinson's saying, hey, y'all making fun of my knockout percentage, but I came here to throw some grown man punches. He's throwing them grown man punches. We here. He's not coming here to lose.
Got it 1 point wider, for whatever that is worth.
Good straight right hand to the body there by Chris Congo. Start off round number 10, a 10th and very pivotal round.
Won a couple of rounds. I'm not sure that Chris Congo has ever looked like he's taken control of this fight. It always seems to have been Mckinson that has set the agenda.
I'm just thinking about the corners. You know, when you're a coach and you're in the corner, or if you're one of the training team in the corner, you'll be asking each other. Good shot there from Congo.
Yeah, good right hand from Congo.
Mckinson just falling a little bit short, but again, good exchange. And you're asking each other, how many rounds have you got? A 4-2 fight?
Oh, good counter right hand there from
and they both know that this is
Michael Mckinson.
Yeah.
Wheeler sent both fighters out here.
Oh,
this
a straight left hand.
You can
Michael
see
Mckinson.
the way the fighters still thinking of the old amateur days and scoring shots on a computer. They're raising their hand after they think they land a shot.
Yeah.
Oh, what are they doing?
Yeah.
Yeah, this round is funny. After every shot they land, the fighters raising their hand that they land the shot with. That's funny.
So we're inside 2 minutes here.
The thing with this fight, though, is it isn't the amateurs, and you can knock them out.
Congo falls short of right hand.
You're not going to them scorecards, and it's not going to be close. You can decide your own fate in this round.
We haven't seen a sniff of a knockdown, really, other than that early unfortunate one against Congo.
No, and I think Congo needs to
do a good round so far,
Needs to force this fight.
Good round.
I think he's running out, and he is running out of time. Just over a minute to go. He's never solved the problem that is Michael Mckinson.
That's right, the problem. When we ain't talking about Adrian Broner, the problem's been a problem for Chris Congo all afternoon. All night he's been a problem for Chris Congo.
And Mckinson, whatever the result here.
And then they go again with the they land a shot like this.
And a real headache for anybody.
Ooh!
We're inside the last
Michael Mckinson, he's putting on a masterclass performance right now. Good body shot from Mckinson. And he's breaking his way down. He's lucky this ain't 12 rounds. Again, Mckinson with them counter shots on the inside. Again, body shot head from Mckinson. Mckinson finishing strong. 24 seconds left here in round 10.
Sometimes it will come down to fighters who wants it more, but it doesn't look like that type of fight here in this round. Both of them think they've got it in the bag. You'll be kicking yourself after this fight over. It's a close one, and you could have took it in this last round.
Oh! Oh, the trip. I'm about to say, Michael Mckinson almost scored another knockdown.
I've seen worse given up.
Oh, yeah.
So there you go. So the fight concludes. It goes the full distance. My final scorecard, I have Michael Mckinson winning this fight 7 rounds to 3. I could see 6-4 if you want to be real generous, but I thought Congo, he did some good things in spots this fight, but it was only in spots. He lacked urgency, and Michael Mckinson's counterpunching, the compact straight left hand, the ability to just win exchanges and be defensively slick through the course of 10 rounds. It won this fight. So I hope they do right by him and give him a decision, and we don't have any fuckery, because on boxing cards there always seems to be at least one. There's always that one robbery. So I'm hoping, I'm praying to God there's not a robbery in this particular fight. Congo looked like trash this fight in totality. TVE boxing. He said he says, I can do a live stream and you can come on as a guest. We can debate the issue, or I can come on your live stream, whatever you like. Okay, I'll go to your home turf. I'll go to your home turf. We'll do it. We'll do it soon. I don't know when. We'll do it soon. Paul Brasfield says, I'm calling it right now. Dillian Whyte gets knocked out again. We're gonna see. I hope so. I like Povetkin a lot. Fun fighter to watch. Giving the boxing fans a lot of great fights. Let's see this decision though. Let's see what the judges say about Chris Congo versus my man Michael Mckinson.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Drop your scorecard down below. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Subscribe if you're new to the channel. All that good stuff. We here, man.
Hey, what about a draw? They could throw that into the pot as well.
It better not be a draw. It's not a draw.
Hashtag on Twitter, Eddie loves a draw, or Eddie Hay loves a draw, isn't it? There's been a few controversial ones. There's been a few close ones also. Some very good fights that have been too close to pick. But I think tonight for me, Mckinson's done enough. But we'll see on the judges' scorecards.
And I think we're going to find out. 2 unbeaten fighters, but for how much longer?
Ladies and gentlemen, after 10 rounds of action here in Gibraltar, we go to the judges' scorecards. Ian John Lewis, 97-93.
That's how I had it.
97-93, okay.
Laughlin, 96-94. Mark Lyson, 95-94. All 3 for your winner by unanimous decision. He's still undefeated. And the news.
It is. And there you have it. Michael Mckinson gets a very well-deserved decision against Chris Congo. And he hands Chris Congo the first loss of his professional career. So listen, I didn't know who Michael Mckinson even was before this fight, but I'll tell you right now, I damn sure know who he is now. And I like the guy a lot. I like how he fights. You know, he did the Southpaw fraternity. Very, very proud today with just his offensive speed bursts, his defensive movements, his footwork. And look, he's not a big puncher, as his record would suggest, but for what he lacks in punching power and strength and all those things, he makes up for it with a lot of other things, and that's how you got to be. You got to be that way if you got to be real about what you have and what you don't have as a fighter. He doesn't have power, but he's got footwork, he's got speed, he's got angles, he's got he's got the right amount of toughness to him. I like the kid. I like that. I like the kid a lot, man. Shout out to him. I'm definitely gonna be looking forward to Michael Mckinson's upcoming fights, and we'll be listening to his interview real quickly. But I wanna show some love to my man Juice Babosi. He says, "I just wanted to increase your bank balance." Oh my God, God bless you, champ. True School Sports balling, we balling, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate all the support. And the bank balance could always use some increasing, so I thank you, man. I'll make sure to keep doing you guys proud with good videos and good content and get some more interviews and whatnot. But let's go to the interview. I think it should be starting right now. So let's see. Michael Mckinson just winning a decision over Chris Congo.
Michael, congratulations. You said tonight I can change my life, I can change my daughter's life. Try and sum up how you're feeling right now and your reaction to the result of the fight.
I feel on top of the world. Firstly, I want to thank Chris, Dillian, and Eddie for giving me the opportunity, because I've been waiting a long time for this. You know, this is my 20th fight, and I'm finally on the big stage. It's winner stays on, innit? So I just can't wait for my supporters, my Portsmouth fans, to be able to travel, crowds back at shows next time, and my Portsmouth fans will be able to be here. I see a couple of Portsmouth people in the building tonight. We did it. Nobody gave me a chance. Except me and my team and my city. My dad's a great trainer. We've been in it since the beginning. He's finally getting the credit, and I'm finally getting the credit I deserve. You know, shout out to the Hoyle family. I'm thinking of you. They had a passing in their family recently. So big love to Tony and Louis and Oil and everyone in the Oil family in Portsmouth. Thinking of you.
Mikey, just one quick one on the fight. How important was the first half of the fight? You obviously had a big first round. Chris seemed to close it up down the stretch.
There was a lot of close rounds when he was just touching my gloves, and there was not a lot happening, and he could have nicked the rounds just on doing nothing really, but he was looking good doing it, you know. We had to change it up towards the end of the fight. My dad said we need to push on it a little bit and try, but Chris is a very dangerous fighter. Before this fight, I said in all of my interviews, Chris is the most dangerous 147 fighter in the UK. Every round was dangerous, so I had to be switched on the whole time, but I'm experienced. This is my 7th year as a professional. I'm finally where I want to be, and I'm going to stay here. I told everybody, we're here to stay. My 4th bout. I told my
talk to him, Michael. The problem.
Tomorrow, and I'm doing it. I've done her proud.
Well done.
Talking.
Chris, your reaction.
Talk to him, Michael.
I can tell you're bitterly disappointed. What was your feeling on the fight and the scores?
Don't say you don't want the fight, please.
Please. Boy, I just want to thank God for the opportunity that I'm back here. But you know what? Hats off. It is what it is. I'm a real champ, and I'm definitely going to come back, you know. A loss don't mean nothing. They don't define me. I'm still going to come back and be on top. And if he wants it, we can have it again.
Commiserations to you, Chris. Well done, Mikey.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Well, emotions.
Yo, I like that, man. Hey, shout out to Chris Congo, a true British warrior, man. He took his loss like a champ. He didn't make excuses. He didn't come out here and say he won the fight. He said, hey, he won the fight. He was a better man. And if he wants to run it back, we can run it back again. So he behaved like a fighter. And for that, Chris Congo will get respect here on True School Sports. But Michael Mckinson, this is your time, man. I didn't know who the hell you were before I turned this damn card on today, but I damn sure know now, and I want to know more because I saw a fighter with a lot to give to the sport of boxing. So shout out to Michael Mckinson, Portsmouth, and everybody, man. That was part of his success. You know, love the fight. He got the decision because he has a big fan base. I thought he got the decision just because he won, but I mean, maybe that was part of it too. Chris Congo, too slick in the ring and attitude. Yeah, no, I like him. I like him. And the thing is, I can't believe I'm going to say this because this almost never happens in boxing. But I think in boxing, when the judges get it right, and there's no funny business, you got to give credit to them because it almost never happens. Credit to the judges, the British judges, and the judges for this fight. They had, I think one of them was like 97, 93. Other one was 96, 94. Other one was 96. They were close scorecards. They were all close scorecards. And it was a close fight. You know, I had it. I mean, I thought it was 97, 93. I thought I had it pretty wide, but there were swing rounds, so I could see a close fight. You know, so I'm not knocking the judges. The judges are the real MVPs for this fight because they actually got it right and they didn't screw over a fighter. There was no funny business. You know, the right guy won, and the scores were about in range of where they should be. You know, but Chris Congo, listen, I'm not gonna ever condemn a fighter for a loss. Boxing is such a tough sport, and these fighters go through so much, so they deserve our respect. They deserve our adoration. They deserve just everything, man. And when a fighter loses a tough fight like that for the first time in his career, in a fight he was favored to win, and he doesn't make an excuse, he doesn't do any funny business in the post-fight interview, that guy deserves all the credit in the world. So just God bless Chris Congo and may more fighters follow his example, you know? Redman says tactic-wise, Mckinson was spot on. And I gotta agree, man. You know, I was very impressed with how he was able to shore up that left hand as the fight went on, and he found a home for it, and that was the difference in the fight. Johnny Burbo was a good champ. You know, Johnny Burbo, make sure you guys go subscribe to his channel. He makes videos about self-improvement and facing your fears and facing your anxieties and all that stuff. And it's good stuff. I watch it from time to time. I might need to go watch it again because I sparred this kid yesterday in this gym. This kid named what was his name? Moses something. I can't remember his last name right now. But this kid here in Dallas, I sparred him and he beat the crap out of me. He was really good. He was really the best fighter I've ever sparred in the ring. It's not even to me. It's not even close. This kid was good. You know, and he's not a professional yet, but if he decided to go professional, I think he would have a very fruitful career. You know, shout out to him. It was a great experience, and you know, God bless me. Like my ribs are still intact. There's not too much pain. You know, I'm a warrior. You know, and I'm ready to do it again whenever God permits. Slow Tello, what's good, champ? He says the untouchable. Yes, the untouchable, man. We're live for Dillian Whyte versus Alexander Povetkin. We're in the studio today. I mean, what do you guys think about the studio setup? I mean, I've made some alterations to it. Like I put my Chocolatito headband or whatever you want to call it, the thing that I wore to the fight. It's above the monitor. We got the monitor. We got the pops here. We got the Roy Jones Jr. poster. Hold on. Oh my bad. Turn back this way. The Roy Jones Jr. poster that I just put up this week. You know, slowly but steadily upgrading the channel. Now, what's funny, this yesterday, if you guys watched me last night, you may have noticed that like in that corner over there was 2 boxing magazines. So like, I had like this Riddick Bowe George Foreman boxing magazine taped over there. As you can see, I got the ghetto tape all around the thing, and it was good for a while, but I guess it fell down because it was down here this morning. So I gotta figure out how to get the magazine things taped up there to, you know, give it the extra bit of class. You know, the extra touch of class that the set needs, but it's coming along nicely. You know, soon I'm gonna buy a sombrero, buy some cigars. I'm gonna get flags from different countries, and we're gonna go crazy. A couple lives from now, you know, I'm gonna have I'm gonna buy a sombrero soon. I'm gonna wear it when Mexican fighters are fighting. I'm gonna get flags from like every country in boxing, and I'm gonna be wearing them, going crazy. You know, got all kinds of stuff planned. Let's see what's going on the telecast right now. Nothing's going on. I think they're talking to who was that? Ted Cheeseman or no? They're showing Campbell Hatton. So I think for those of you asking about Campbell Hatton earlier, I think his fight is next. So I'll let you guys know as that fight takes place. But if you're in here, make sure y'all smash that like button, subscribe if you're new, all that stuff, man, and just let me know where you're watching the fights from. Let me know what city, what state, what continent. Let me know all that good stuff. And I'll give you a shout out when I see your comments. But Slotello asked a question. He says, thoughts on Cholatito versus Strata 3. I'm glad Cholatito gets to avenge his robbery loss. Listen, the main reason I'm happy for this fight has nothing to do with boxing. It's more because I'm glad that there's public demand for a third fight, because it means people want to see it, which means there's gonna be more attention, which means these fighters are gonna make some more money. And if there were two fighters in boxing that deserve multi-million-dollar paydays or just that deserve to make just more money in general, it's Gaio, Estrada, and Cholatito. So I'm happy about that. They've earned it throughout their whole careers. Will Cholatito if Cholatito kind of has a performance like last time where he wins and he doesn't knock Gaio, Estrada out, does he get a decision? I don't think so. I hope he does. I hope he knocks him out, to be honest. But it'll be a good fight, and I'll definitely be at that one as long as it's on American soil. What's up, my American brothers? Yes, America. Shout out to the great country of America, man. Stars and stripes, baby. How you doing, man? Good to see you. We're live for this fight between Dillian Whyte, Povetkin. We're just waiting for the card for this fight to happen. But until then, you guys got any questions, you drop them down below. You got any questions, boxing questions about anything, statements, just drop them down below, and I'll get to them in a timely manner. Shout out to my main man, Rafa Benitez is God. Oh my God, what a name. Watching from Newcastle, UK, and that makes sense that you watch from there because you're a Newcastle United fan. And Rafael Benitez, an amazing manager, one of the best managers there is. I like the Everton manager. I'm biased. I like Carlo Ancelotti, but Rafa's up there. He's definitely up there. I don't even want to talk about Cholatito. I'm still so mad they rather than the rematch. It was terrible, man. The only reason I'm not upset about that fight is because, number one, it's almost a universal understanding in the boxing world that Cholatito won that fight. It's only like a handful of people that think Guy won that fight. People are giving Cholatito his credit. They're recognizing his greatness for that fight. And I don't really look at it as a loss. I thought it was a defensive masterclass, a defensively masterful performance from Cholatito. And I had to listen. That night was one of the greatest nights of my life, like one of the greatest nights in my entire life. Cholatito, Estrada. I mean, just the atmosphere, the people. It was just one of those perfect days that you get in your life, but so often. It was great. All right, so yeah, we're still waiting for Campbell Hatton. Let's see what Eddie Hearn is saying about Campbell Hatton. I want to hear this.
Aggression. Campbell is a carbon copy.
He is me, and I think the minute people see what personality is and what type of lad is, I'd like to think other fans that love me will go, whoa.
He needs to carve out his own career. If he really wants to make a name for himself, he just do that by winning.
Eventually, it'll be, there's only one Ricky Hatton, it'll be one Campbell Hatton, and he'll make his own name without his dad.
Can't wait to show the world what I can do. Blue moon's rising again.
All right, so Campbell Hatton will be fighting really soon. Let's get a couple more comments before we turn our attention back to the telecast. Shout out to everybody here. As always, Cardiff, UK, all my soldiers stand up. Cardiff, UK, shout out to all my brothers out there in Wales, all my Welsh brethren. Jesus M's asking some questions. He says, "Do you live in Texas now?" No, I don't live in Florida or Texas. I'm on an extended business trip right now, but I don't live in Texas. I might live in Texas in the future, but right now I don't live in Texas. I'm still a Florida resident. I mean, where's my wallet at? Where's my wallet at? Still a Florida resident, and I got my let me block my address out. Look, I'm still a Florida resident, and I got my ID to prove it. You feel me? I'm still a Florida resident, so we can't say I live in Texas yet, but I might. You never know in the future. You never know what God has in store. I might. I like Texas. Eddie will be happy. Eddie will be happy. He brings a lot of football fans. Oh yeah, he's gonna bring a lot of those Manchester City fans, those Manx. I was rooting for Gonzalez, but I had Estrada winning 115-113. I mean, hey, there's no problem being different. But I thought Cholatito won, and most people thought Cholatito won. Do people from Texas eat fat steaks? People from Texas eat anything. People here eat like it's a sport, and that's why I love Texas, because there's never a shortage of great places to go eat. Jesus M says, "Do you watch Bare Knuckle?" I don't watch Bare Knuckle, but I know a little bit about it because my good friend Orlando Cuellar, the trainer, he trains a lot of bare knuckle fighters like Ulysses Diaz, Dylan Klecker, who I actually sparred. I sparred Dylan Klecker. I don't know if you know Dylan Klecker, but I sparred him in December for like a round, and he was strong, man. He was real strong. So that was an experience. See you. So yeah, we're just moments away from the Connor Hatton, Campbell Hatton pro debut. It's going to be a momentous occasion. You know, he's the son of Ricky Hatton. So with that, obviously, comes a lot of fanfare and fame and hype. So, you know, it's very important. It's very important. But shout out to Campbell Hatton. Shout out to everybody around the world watching this. You know, if you're in America, good for you. If you're in the UK, good for you. Yeah, man. I'm not going to tell you guys what it is, but I got a special video coming out on Monday. On Monday. Wait, is it Monday? What's today, the 27th? So tomorrow's the 28th. Okay, no. On Thursday, my bad. On Thursday, on the 1st, so on April 1st, I have a special video coming out, and it's not an April Fool's joke. It's a boxing history video. So be on the lookout for a special video on Thursday. I'm not gonna tell y'all what it is. Just why it's about 10 minutes long. It's I think it's pretty well put together. I spent the whole afternoon on it. Hopefully, you guys like it. You know, when it comes out, it has to do with heavyweight boxing. That's all I'll tell you. That's all I'll tell you. Mr. Flash, he says, "Damn, time flies. I remember watching Ricky Hatton versus Costas Dude live. Now I'm gonna watch the Baby Hatton fight. Sheesh." Yeah, man, it's crazy how that stuff works. That's like me. Like sometimes when I'm back home in South Florida, I know these fighters that I watch fight in the Golden Gloves, and I cover their Golden Gloves fights, and now they're like 7-0, 8-0, 9-0, and I feel old, you know. So I know how you feel. There you go. All right. So I'll put the sound on. You guys keep leaving your comments down below. Smash that like button. If you're new, hey, do yourself a damn favor. Subscribe. You won't be disappointed. And let's put that sound on and get ready for this very, very important pro debut.
David Diamante.
I'll be back. I'm gonna get some water.
From the beautiful British territory of Gibraltar, the special lightweight attraction starts now. Making his ring walk, presentando de Cariz, Andalucía, España, Jesús Ruiz.
Around, nothing's ever gonna keep you down. Oh, I like this guy. Who is this coming out? Fight to the end. History. Yo, this is my guy right. He came out to this song. You're the best around. Nothing's ever gonna keep you down. You're the best around. Nothing's ever gonna keep you down. You're the best around. Nothing's ever gonna. Who was that? Who came out just now? Oh, that was the opponent. That was the 0-10 guy? I'm going for the 0-10 guy to win, man. I'm sorry. Campbell Hatton gotta lose. If Campbell Hatton don't come out to a better song than that, I'm going for the Jesus Ruiz guy. Presidential Luke says, salute to the untouchable. Thank you with the super chat, Luke. I appreciate you, champ. Hope you're well. God bless you and God bless everybody, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. The untouchable, we're not going nowhere. We've been here and we'll always be here until God says no more. And of course, we knew he was gonna come out to this. Without a dream in my heart. Coming out to that Manchester City, that blue moon. Without a love. He's got that Manchester City badge on his wardrobe. So here he comes, Campbell Hatton, the seed, the son of British boxing legend Ricky Hatton, and he's in the ring now. He's in the ring and looking to make an impression today against Jesus Ruiz, the 0-10 Jesus Ruiz. Sinisa Estrada is the best Estrada. I agree. That's a fact. All right, so there's Campbell. He looks exactly like his dad, Jesus. No DNA test needed. That's definitely Ricky Hatton's son.
Ladies and gentlemen, from Gibraltar, live on Sky Sports Box Office and DAZN, we are set to go with a special lightweight featured attraction. It's all being brought to you courtesy of Mr. Eddie Hearn of Matchroom Boxing.
That's right.
We're sponsored by Betfred, Brains Pure CBD, Well Hydrate, Val Nutrition. Visit Gibraltar.
He says you look like a convict in that picture. I appreciate it, man. That's a handsome. Listen, any convict that looks like me is one handsome looking convict. I'll tell you that much. I'll tell you that. Yes, this is a very comfortable chair.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, 4 rounds of boxing scheduled in the.
All right, Juice. I appreciate you, champ. Campbell Hatton's about to fight. For those of you wondering, Campbell Hatton.
First, fighting out of the red corner, standing with his head trainer, Manuel Palacios. He wears the black trunks with the white trim. He scaled 9 stone, 10 pounds, 6 ounces. This 10-fight veteran hails from Cadiz, Andalusia, Spain, introducing Jesus Ruiz.
There you go, Jesus Ruiz, 0-10. He coming.
And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He stands with his head trainer and uncle, Matthew Hatton. He wears the Man City Sky Blue. He scaled 9 stone, 10 pounds, 13 ounces. Tonight, he makes his much-anticipated professional debut. Fighting out of Manchester, England, Campbell, the Hurricane Hatton.
All right, there you go, Campbell Hatton. People out there going nuts for him already.
Well, here we go then. Is this the first step of what could be a very special journey indeed?
All right, so round 1 in the first fight in the professional career, Campbell Hatton and the white trunks with the sparkles. Jesus Ross and the black trunks. This is a 4-rounder. Reeves is 0-10, so he's looking to win his first fight today. Obviously, they didn't pick him for that reason, but this is a lightweight contest. Good jab there from Campbell Hatton.
Yet to have his arm raised in victory. But he's a durable sort.
There you go. Good body shot from Campbell Hatton.
Campbell Hatton can impose himself.
There's durable, Nick, and there's durable to the body. And if Campbell is anything like his dad, then he'll be targeting the body straight away.
Yeah, some good body shots early on from Campbell Hatton.
The best body puncher Great Britain has produced. One of the best body punchers in the world at the time. Campbell, as we say.
Yeah, right now Rojas is tying him up, trying to make this fight ugly, trying to trying to survive.
Clone of your dad, except better looking. So he's got his dad's cheek as well. You talked about the body shots. He landed a left hook earlier.
There you go, some more body shots from Campbell Hatton, and a hook to the body, and another hook to the body. Campbell Hatton just teeing up on him right now.
And the Spaniard is already thinking, well, hang on.
Yeah.
This fella looks a level above what I've been used to in recent years.
Good counter right hand by Campbell Hatton again.
Very promising start from Campbell Hatton.
Good body shot from Campbell Hatton. Okay.
Full survival mode here inside the first minute and a half of this one.
Campbell Hatton is already impressing me with how patient he's being compared to what I imagined he'd be.
Oh, good. Two good body shots from Campbell Hatton.
You're going to expect a non-stop.
But so far, you know, the guy's winced, but he hasn't been able to really buckle his legs or buzz him as of yet.
Those left hooks to the body, they really are.
Okay, Rojas with the jab.
Somebody else, aren't they? Boy, oh boy. There's another one. Under the arm, but fair play to Ruiz. He keeps on coming back for more, doesn't he?
There you go. Good body shots from Campbell Hatton. Yeah, I think they're starting to have an effect on Rojas. Rojas is
obviously reminiscent of what.
Oh, maybe they're not. Rojas is durable. Looking pretty durable right now. 50 seconds left here in round 4 between Campbell Hatton and his opponent. Jesus Rojas is 0-10. Pro debut for Ricky Hatton's son. So far, he's winning the round, but you know, hasn't dropped him yet or anything like that.
They want not to get carried away here, Campbell, and rush in.
Hey, good counter left hook by Campbell Hatton.
Look a bit vulnerable. It is a debut, but all eyes are watching because of the family name.
Well, there is that risk, isn't there, that you could get just overwhelmed by the adrenaline.
Oh,
as we've said, you know,
rib dinners from Campbell Hatton.
in his corner, keeping his feet on the ground.
Oh, this might be it. This might be it. This might be it. He's got him on the ropes.
As his record would suggest, I mean, he was just getting pounded in there, and that was shoved to the floor as much as anything. And Victor Lockley has quite rightly waved that off, but that is.
All right, so Rojas has made it past the first round, and Campbell Hatton has his first round in the professional ranks in the books.
There's things what as a pundit, as an analyst, we'd be sitting here and we'd be saying about not getting too eager, but at this pro debut, we have to let that go. We have to listen for all of Campbell's.
Yeah, I said Babusi.
Things that he does really, really well.
How was I saying it? I could have sworn I was saying it right.
One of his vulnerabilities, which you can spot very early, the chin rises a lot when Campbell's throwing the shots. Similar to what
Juice Babusi.
Floyd Mayweather was.
Listen, I'm very big on getting people's names right. Like, literally, I always ask fighters like 10,000 times what their names are so I get it right. So I'm not trying to get it wrong. Juice Babusi. He said it's getting old. Hey man, at least I'm all right. I'm trying to get it right, man.
Calm the kid down on a pro debut, not looking too amateurish, not looking too.
Yeah, I mean he's taking all the shots this far.
Professional, do a professional job.
They don't make him like AJ anymore. Oh man.
Very strong finish.
All right, so we had the round 2 of Campbell Hatton versus Jesus Rojas.
Jesus Ruiz has managed to get back in the tank.
Or Ruiz, his name is.
And that minute's rest
0-10.
Because he was certainly getting opened up and exposed there. Jolting.
Good jab there by Jesus.
Jab there. Shows there's more than the body shot in the arsenal.
Another good jab by Jesus.
So tough for these
he coming.
Sons of legends, isn't
oh! Good right hand from Jesus. He coming. What's good, Campbell? You better come to fight, man.
That's good. I'm not saying it in a bad, derogatory way. It's good. You need to get caught a few times. You know, if your head's coming up too much, your chin's up in the air too much, you're going to get caught. If you're not worrying about your defense,
there you go. Good right hand from Campbell and a low blow. Jesus. Referee didn't see that one.
But it's these body shots that are just draining the resistance out of Jesus Ruiz.
Are they? He's not moving.
Matthew Hatton shouting to Campbell, chin down. He also has to be careful
not
to
be
caught
Jesus.
by shots, but the clashes of heads.
I mean, Campbell's winning, but
to cuts in this day.
I'm not like that impressed
yet. To be the same, and the heads are coming really close all the time.
So there's blood coming from the nose of
oh my God, Campbell.
He's blowing hard as well.
Yeah, Campbell's putting them forearms in there now. He's putting them forearms in there.
I tell you, he's brave. A tough guy. Another one of those body shots goes in, and you can just see the effect it's having on Jesus Ruiz. And
Yeah, he is. He's going to war with an 0-10 guy.
Is a bit too brave for his own good, and he's certainly very, very tough.
I think he's picked a good nickname, Campbell Hatton, the Hurricane. I think Ruiz feels like he's in the Hurricane at the moment. Non-stop pressure, non-stop coming forward, power shots. He's a strong kid, Campbell Hatton. Listen,
there you go. Good body shot from Campbell. Again, and another body shot by Campbell. Liver shot. It's not doing anything to Jesus. Jesus is wincing at the shots, but he's still standing.
International medals.
Tough guy.
So he needs to be brought through slowly, which is going to.
I agree. Campbell Hatton. Listen, I've seen what I needed to see. They better bring him up super slowly, because they rush this kid, he gonna get his ass beat. I'm telling you that right now.
And he's going to have a target on him as well, isn't he? Everybody, as he's an up-and-comer, and Conor Benn has found this, and Chris Eubank Jr. before that, and over in Australia, Tim Zhu, they're all targeted because of who their dad was.
Very, very much so. Listen, you see it sometimes with fighters who are targeted because the trainer is Ricky Hatton, or because the trainer is someone who's won world titles as a fighter himself. So when you're the son of a fighter like that, you're going to get even more.
Jesus Ruiz
there you go. So Ruiz has gone 2 rounds with Campbell Hatton. So I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm pretty underwhelmed with Campbell Hatton. I'm not that impressed. You know, he does some cool little things, but I mean, he's fighting 0-10 guy. And he's going to war with him and getting hit with shots. I mean, not too impressed with Campbell Hatton. I wasn't really gassed before the fight about his debut, and I'm really not gassed now.
Yeah, you think, oh, he's come here, and he's
someone asked me earlier, am I selling these True School Sports shirts? At the moment, I'm not, but I'm going to very soon. Would you guys like one of these shirts to buy? I mean, I'll start selling them on the little thing on the bottom.
He'd probably go and buy you another one anyway.
Yeah, I'm not impressed. He's got a lot of work to do, a whole lot of work to do.
Ricky was so
as far as I'm concerned.
Because what he used to say himself, and it's a great line, there's probably 20,000 people in the arena screaming his name. He's probably had the tank with 10,000 of them, you know, and that's what type of fighter he always was. And he had the love of the fans, and Campbell Hatton is trying to emulate that now and replicate that.
Yeah, Ricky had another line in the build-up to this one as well. He said, listen, I went through all this so that my son didn't have to.
All right.
He wants to. He just.
All right. So round 3 of Campbell Hatton versus Jesus Ruiz.
Hooks to the body, all with the left hand. It was apparently his mum that took the most convincing.
If I didn't know these guys' records, this Jesus Ruiz guy ain't half bad. If I didn't know his record.
You can't stop it. Just get out there and support it. Jesus Ruiz is doing everything he can to try and spoil the script. The boy is even on the receiving end. Still coming back for more. Picked a good opponent here for Campbell Hatton.
I mean, he's right in his chest, making it hard for him right now. He's making it real hard for Campbell. Campbell don't know what to do. Campbell looks befuddled, bewildered, confused.
Good desire to just try and see this through again.
And listen, there's a few faults, and all I'm hearing this is not about me, but I trained with Ricky and Matthew Hatton, and Ricky gave me more advice than any fighter I've worked with in the past. And it was always touch a few in first, disguise the body shots. And it's what Campbell's a little bit guilty of doing wrong here. He's not disguising these body shots. And that will come with time and experience. It's his pro like
there you
that.
Go.
Touch a few to the head first, get him confident to the head, then let him open up to the body, then bang one into the body. And it's good advice. So touch a few to the head first. And that's exactly what Ricky and Matthew will both be shouting at Campbell.
I can't believe how bad Campbell Hatton is. I hate to like shit on him, but I'm not impressed.
I think we'll see Campbell Hatton's arms looking tired as well in a minute also.
The Presidential says that he likes the Miami colored merch shirt. Thank you, man.
Tough man who will take one.
AJ's in Miami right now taking all the girls. It's because I left. You know, that's why he came. That's why he came. All right. Well, what I'll do later on is when I get some time later on tonight, I'll put these shirts in the merch shelf beneath all the videos, so you guys can go ahead and purchase them if you want them and all that good stuff.
As we say, it's a pro debut. It can all be forgiven, but a lot to work on when he goes back with his team, and I'm sure he'll relish that as well.
So if you're just tuning in right now, we're watching Campbell Hatton fight a complete, I mean, journeyman, nobody, 0-10, Jesus Ruiz or Rojas. And he's going to war with him.
As you say,
It's actually kind of a close fight.
you hit them when they're still there. You've got to find other ways. You've got to be prepared to just grind it out. Get them.
They better not rush this kid.
Back to Ricky.
He has a lot of work to do.
You've got to prize them open. But you've also got to keep your hands up and keep your defence here.
He got caught a couple of
He's
times
took
there,
a
didn't
few
he?
shots this round, Campbell Hatton. He needs to work on that defence, and you've got to realise what you're in there with.
All right, so there you go.
The thing with Campbell, the thing with Ricky, Matthew, as a family, are some of the most honest people you'll speak to. You have a conversation with them and they'll tell you straight.
There he is, Dillian Whyte. Dillian Whyte is made his way to the arena in Gibraltar.
Huge night for him.
AJ took a pic with David Beckham at the Miami soccer team stadium today. Yeah, Miami FC. That stadium's out there in full up. I have plenty of times. Shout out to him, man. Hey, I hope he's enjoying South Florida.
Ran into that big uppercut from Povetkin.
I got you guys. I'm gonna put it on the merch shelf on YouTube, so you guys can go cop you guys True School Sports Vice City T-shirt. You know what I'm saying? South Florida stand up.
There you go. As you say, he's caught him a few times clean.
Major Key, what's good? What's good, champ? How you living? You all right? Right now, we're watching Ricky Hatton's son fight a complete nobody and go to war with him for 10 rounds. This is really bad. This fight is an eyesore.
It's been all action.
I'm not sure how many 3-round bouts in the amateurs that Campbell Hatton actually had. And if he hasn't had that many of them, then when you turn over and you realise, that's the first thing I realised, and I'm sure a lot of other fighters who were only boxing 2s, 3-minute rounds are a long time. That extra minute's a lot to adjust to in your first fight.
Look at this, Ruiz really coming out here. Getting
Man, Ruiz out here looking like the freaking.
He's really coming out.
He looks like he looks like Chavez. He looks like Julio Cesar Chavez right now. Look at these body shots. Campbell Hatton out here struggling.
They're fighting back. When they're just defending, it's hard to prize them open. And that's when you need to disguise the shots. When someone's coming at you, it's easier to hit them.
That defense. Man, looks like freaking Sergio Martinez right now. Look at him.
That he's coming to fight Ruiz.
Campbell Hatton better stay the hell away from anybody who's halfway competent at boxing. He's gonna be in trouble. Oh my lord!
This is where he wants him now, Campbell Hatton. Got to disguise them body shots better though. He's got to be a bit more cuter. Touch a few into the head first, and then open them up to the body.
Ooh, sneaky right hand by Ruiz. Ruiz is.
Work again from Ruiz. Yeah, as you say, that can step it up and.
There you go, body shot from Campbell again.
That's a good body shot there from Campbell Hatton, yeah.
But I think Ruiz has taken the best he's got to offer. I thought he was out of there in the second round. I really thought he was starting to come apart in the scene.
I can't believe how good this 0-10 guy looks against Campbell Hatton.
As his record suggests as well, incidentally. I tell you, the matchmaker deserves a pat on the back for finding this fella. We're down to the final 60 seconds of Campbell Hatton's professional debut. But he's not as fresh now as he was 9 minutes ago, is he?
I'm looking forward to the post-fight interview. We'll see the honesty from him. We'll know how tough he felt in there. Got to just make a bit of room for himself. Good body shot there from Campbell Hatton.
Really nice. That's forced Ruiz onto the back foot here. He's probably thinking,
there you go.
See the finish line. If he's an old trial
Oh,
horse,
Campbell Hatton. Yo, who knew that this would turn into Eric Morales versus Barrera? This shit is close. Ruiz over here. Respect to him. What a warrior. This guy's 0-10. I thought Campbell was going to blow through this guy because they picked him for a reason, but
first professional fight out the way.
Struggling.
A lot of pressure on his shoulders, and some of it is not his fault. You know, a lot of it is down to his father being as good as he was.
I don't want to hear that. He's fighting an 0-10 guy. I'm sorry. You're fighting an 0-10 guy. Yeah, bro. This might be a draw.
And every credit to Jesus.
Look at him. I didn't score that fight. I didn't score that fight, but I could see Ruiz. I could see Ruiz winning 2 rounds. He won at least minimum a round that fight. I'm gonna have to agree with my boy Brandon Lentz. He says, "Tell me I'm lying. This is a draw." He put it in all caps too, so you know he's serious. I'm gonna have to agree with you, man, because I can't think of how it's not a. I can't think of how Campbell separated himself. Now, what's gonna happen is this: they're gonna score these cards, and it's gonna be 40. It's gonna be 40 to 36 across the board. If it's 40 to 36 across the board, that means Campbell Hatton's gonna be getting that Canelo treatment in the UK because he's Ricky Hatton's son. Yvonne says, "Yeah, I'll buy a T-shirt and do a mug as well." All right, well, I'll get that done later on. I'm gonna get my Teespring shit set up later on with the Vice City colors. You know, oh my God, Campbell Hatton. I'm sorry, I hate to say fighters is trash because like who am I? But fuck, Campbell Hatton is horrible for what they were gassing him up. Like they were talking about him like he's this next season's phenom, and he fought an 0-10 guy, and the 0-10 guy is over here looking like, you know, Julio Cesar Chavez at times. You know, he's over here looking like freaking Sergio Mora. He looked like a high-level professional fighter against Campbell Hatton. Yeah, if this is a UD, I want the judge's head. I agree. And it should be. It really should. Oh, what happened? What happened? Let's see. Major Key says, I'm not promoting it after last night, bro. I put too much energy in it for all that flip-flopping, bro. What are you talking about? What up, True School? Sorry, my sons had to do the Heat like that the other day. Well, I'm not a Heat fan, so it's okay. I'm a Hornets fan, and my Hornets just beat the shit out the Heat. They just beat the Heat yesterday too, so you know, I'm happy about basketball right now. Shout out to the 4th seed Charlotte Hornets. You know, JJ Romano, what's good, champ? With that Ricardo Mayorga picture. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Oh, here you go. Here comes the decision.
Manchester, England, Campbell.
Oh my God! Well, so Campbell Hatton gets the decision, but I didn't hear what it was.
Well, he's not the finished article. Of course he isn't. As you say, limited amateur experience. But the expectation will be so high just because of who his dad
I knew
is
it.
and what he's...
I knew it. Brandon Lynn said 40 to 36. I told you it was coming. I told you he getting that Canelo treatment in the UK. You think Eddie Hearn, Matchroom Boxing, and British Boxing is gonna fuck up this bag with Campbell Hatton? Hell no. He said JJ was asking me about Johnny versus Black and Brown fighting. Oh yeah, I actually watched part of that live. You know, hey, that's between them. May they have a great time. The Suns versus Hornets tomorrow. Yeah, gonna be a big game for the Hornets. I think we're gonna beat you guys again tomorrow. I don't think Ruiz won that fight, but I don't think it was no 40 to 36. Campbell Hatton looked like trash. Let's see what he's saying.
Hey, you got to stay in shape, kid, if you want to make it in this game. It's a good first step for him. How many Hattons can we get behind a microphone here is the question. We've got Campbell. I think they're trying to round up Ricky at the moment. We're trying to get Matthew as well. Really good to see those, a family affair. Doesn't always work out, families in boxing. But let's not go there right now. But, his father and his uncle will certainly look after young Campbell Hatton. He is in really good hands, both on the boxing side and on the business side as well. And it is almost unfair, isn't it? But the spotlight is focused on a young pro like that. But you know,
listen, I'll be honest with you. I don't even want to hear like much respect to the young kid Campbell Hatton. Best wishes on his career, but like I'm not gassed about Campbell Hatton after that. Like, and the funny thing is, everybody like in America, right? Because you know, Evander Holyfield's son, Evan Holyfield. People always, I get fighters who come to me like in the South Florida area that I know personally. They say, "Oh, Evan Holyfield sucks. He's not that good. This, that, and the third." Evan Holyfield is way better than Campbell Hatton as far as being the son of a fighter. Oh my God, Campbell Hatton is trash. I'm sorry, bro, but I call him a spade. Yep, I ain't gonna front. Baby Hatton won every round. Now he lost a round at least. He lost at least a round, maybe even two. At least a round. At bare minimum, at least a round. Brandon Lentz ain't having it. He's not having it. Brandon is not having it from you fools. Let them know, Brandon. Over here trying to disrespect our brothers from Spain. You know, my boy, where's he at? My boy, where is it? Jesus Ruiz. They always trying to expect my Spanish brethren from Spain. They don't want my brother from Spain to succeed. To his credit, though, this guy Ruiz, he's only been stopped once ever, and that was his pro debut. So he's gone the distance. He's lost every fight he's had, but he's gone the distance every fight since his pro debut. So if anything, he's just a very, 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 very durable fighter. Right, let's see what Campbell's saying.
Strength took me
Here's
down.
Campbell Hatton.
And one of them is the body punches, and that's a big part of my game. So if you can get that to where my dad is, which I think I can, don't think there'll be many lost with it. But he was a very tough man.
Yeah, let's bring in trainer and uncle Matthew Hatton. Matthew, it's a trainer's question. What do you take out from tonight that you thought worked well from Campbell's point of view?
Again, I think we saw in little flashes some of the stuff that Campbell can do, some good body work today. He was loading up a little bit too much tonight, lost his shape a little bit, but it's all learning experience, like we touched on before, not an experienced amateur. So I think Sam Campbell's shown in flashes there what he can do. It was a good start. He'll learn from that, and I think you'll see a big improvement in him next time. But he's got a great win under his belt for his first start. Improvements to be made, but I think we saw in flashes then some of the stuff he can do.
It's a rolling substitutes here, so could I swap you out for, I'm presuming, a very, very proud father? It's a huge night for the Hatton family, but it is a huge night for you. You must be over the moon, and I wonder if you sort of took a step back in time there when Blue Moon started playing out and Campbell was standing at the top of the ramp.
Yeah, I knew these masks are coming handy because no one could see me crying when they were singing Blue Moon and there's only one Campbell Hatton. Very proud night for me as a dad, very proud for the family. I think Matthew summed up in flashes there. You just saw what he's capable of. But I mean, he's only had an handful of amateur fights. He's only been doing it a few years, and he's already gone professional at 20 years of age. So it's a good learning fight. The opponent was perfect. Very, very durable opponent. Never been stopped, and he knows what it's all about. Sometimes when he was on the outside and he was pot shotting and looking for the target, I thought he showed what class he's got a little bit. Then sometimes got a little bit too involved, but that only comes with experience, you know what I mean? If you turned around and said he wasn't even boxing 4 or 5 years ago, you know what I mean? So he's come on a long way, and there's more to come. Like you say, Matthew could sum it up any better, really. We saw what he's capable in flashes, and now he knows what the game's all about. He'll move on for that next time, yeah.
Ricky, if I could swap you out and bring in promoter Eddie Hearn.
Let's see what Eddie Hearn has to say. This should be interesting.
I wonder if there's a degree of relief that the pro debuts.
I can see the money in Eddie's eyes. Oh my God, money is in his eyes.
So much expectation you can build towards the future.
Oh my God.
Yeah, probably too much, to be honest with you. I mean, what you wouldn't have seen is all this week, from the moment he woke up to the moment he went to bed, he was doing media. Everybody was talking about his professional debut. There's a lot of responsibilities, a lot of pressure on the shoulders. I said to Matthew Hatton earlier in the day, I said he won't be able to breathe after 4 rounds, as fit as he is. He's still blowing now. The nervous energy, the expectation. He's got very limited experience. Baby steps with Campbell Hatton. The walk on, the atmosphere from everyone here was fantastic. The journey's going to be great, but it's going to take a long, long time. We always talk about the Conor Ben debut and stuff like that. Very similar in 2 ways. Both guys came out and just the nervous energy took over. Got the win, perfect opponent. Made a first on the Chisora Parker card. He'll be back in action, so probably just a few days off to recover from that 4 rounds. Back in the gym, going to be boxing 8 or 9 times a year all over the world. It's going to take him a couple of years just to learn the sport and learn the trade. And it's not going to be easy at all. But there's a lot of pressure on this young man's shoulder. It's not like a normal kid making a debut in a small hall show in front of 50 people. Everyone's watching him around the world. People are waiting to criticise. People are looking to support. You've got to just roll with the punches. It's going to be a long, long journey. It's a marathon, not a sprint. And tonight we're off and running.
Thanks, Eddie, and thanks, Campbell, and the whole Hatton family, I think.
All right, so you can hear it, man. Eddie Hearn has laid out some big plans for Campbell Hatton. He's saying his next fight will be May the 1st on the Joseph Parker Chisora undercard, and they're going to try to box him. They're going to try to get him 8 to 9 fights every single year. So looking to be an active fighter, and they're going to try to bank off the Hatton name. When I saw Eddie Hearn step into the camera, I saw the money signs in his eyes, and he's gassed. He's extremely gassed about Campbell Hatton. Not because he's a great fighter, but because he knows he's got some huge earning potential. But that fight, listen, I'm not trying to shit on the kid. He's 20 years old. He's barely boxed. But that fight was That's the best way. That's the best way I could put it. Shout out to my main man, Nathan Carey. Shout out to Nathan, Main Event Boxing Talk. He here. He said he's not impressed with Campbell Hatton. He said Campbell was going nowhere fast. You know, he said this kid only has a Hatton name and that he's living off of his dad's success. Talk to him. Talk to him. Ricky Hatton is training to be the new James Toney. We're going to see. We're going to see. I want to see Solomon Hill on a stretcher for injuring LeBron. You know what? I didn't see how LeBron got injured, and I don't wish injury on no man, but I'll put it to you like this. I can't stand LeBron James, man. He's like my least favorite player. I can't stand LeBron. I never liked LeBron. So, you know, it is what it is. I wish him well in his recovery, but, you know, the man's a superhuman. The guy's always healthy. So it's about time he be human for once, like us, like the rest of us. Wacky Movie Clip says Chavez Jr. equals boxing privilege. Yeah. Campbell Hatton equals boxing privilege. Yeah, you guys are taking. Yeah, man. So I want to recap the card. I want to recap the card right quick. For those of you who haven't watched it or who are just funneling in here. All right. So you have 3 fights in the books. We had Nick Webb earlier taking on the previously unbeaten European WBO heavyweight champion Eric Pfeiffer. I think that was his name, Eric Pfeiffer. Got him out of there. Had 3 knockdowns in 2 rounds. Picked up the biggest win of his career. Picked up the IBO international heavyweight title for whatever that's worth. So great performance from him. Boxed very well behind the jab and just was throwing some really hard punches. You know, grown man punches, if you will. You know, we had a great fight right after that take place between Chris Congo, undefeated British welterweight, against Michael Mckinson, a fellow undefeated British welterweight. And it was a really good performance by Michael Mckinson. You know, he doesn't have a reputation for being a big puncher. He only had 2 knockouts in 19 fights. He only had 2 knockouts in 19 fights coming into the fight. So obviously power was in question, but he definitely showed that there's more to boxing than just power, and there's more to him than his record would suggest. And he scored a close, unanimous decision. You know, great performance from him, showed good speed, boxing ability, counter punching. And then Campbell Hatton, he scores a UD over 0-10 Jesus Ruiz. And just like that, we're one? We got 1, 2. We only have 2 more fights left on the undercard. So we're getting real close to that main event. We're getting real close to my man Povetkin putting a hurting on Dillian Whyte again. You know, but before that, we're gonna have Fabio Wardley, you know, upcoming heavyweight 10-0 from the UK, taking on heavyweight veteran Eric Molina. Eric Molina's first fight since he got knocked out against Hrgovic on the Joshua Rees rematch undercard. And then we'll have Ted Cheeseman versus James Metcalf for the British title 154. So that's where we're at right now. That is where we're at. Where we at? There's the stream. So nothing's on the zone right now. So we're gonna get some comments. Y'all make sure you guys smash that like button, hit the subscribe button, all that good stuff, because I'm gonna address all these comments that I have missed. Hugh in Trouble says this is boxing, not basketball. Who cares? Well, there's about 4 or 5 people that they leave their comments about basketball and we go back and forth. Like it's just something we do here on True School Sports. But I agree. Fuck basketball right now. Alex Simpson 884. Let me see that picture. My man's over there on the pads. Look like he boxing in the park. Shout out to Alex Simpson. He said I wasn't impressed, but I felt the same when Conor Benn came out. So give the guy. Yeah, that's true. Conor Benn looked like trash. When Conor Benn came out, I remember when he fought that one guy, he had to rematch him. And people thought he lost the first fight, you know. And now he seems to be developing nicely now. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens with Campbell Hatton. Give him some time. I'll give him time, but I'm just not impressed. I'm really not that impressed at this moment in time. Canelo damn near looks albino. Yeah, I was just joking with somebody the other day. Canelo Alvarez is the least looking Mexican fighter in history of boxing. He looks like he could be from freaking Dublin, Ireland. Man, some harsh words for Eric Molina. Fight Gamer says Eric Molina is useless. Hey, that's how you feel. Is Wardley on next? I don't know. That's what I'm waiting for. I'm patiently waiting to see who's next, what's happening. You know, what's what's going to be the next occasion on this card. You know? But give me you guys your predictions down below. Who do you guys got for Dillian Whyte versus Povetkin? Let me know who and why. Give me like 5 minutes, guys. I'm gonna go. I have to go get a snack real quick, so I'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. Do not leave. I promise you, I will be back. All right.
Bismarck, you understand? You want to make a side bet on a knockout? Want to make a bet, me and you? You understand that? You want to make a bet like that? Whatever you want, however much you want. What do you want to make it for, $10? Is that what you're willing to risk it on? $5, $10? Let's make a real bet. I'll make a bet on a knockout.
Just shut your mouth.
Let's make a side bet. He's the one who's saying he's going to knock me out. Make a bet. You think you're going to knock me out? I won't even bet that. Just you knocking out. You want to knock me out? Let's make a bet. We'll make a bet on it. Shut up. We'll make a bet. You make me shut up. You make me shut up. You're saying you're going to knock me out. You're saying you're going to knock me out. You're going to knock shit out. You want to bet me you knock me out? How much you want to bet?
You know something, Bob? I'm not afraid of you, Lennox, and we're going to get it on. I owe you one. Okay. You're not the man I thought you were. You lied on me. I thought we was cool.
Yo, bring it on, man.
Yeah, I'm going to bring it. I'm going to bring it. You ain't saying nothing but a word. Reggie Roddick was afraid of you.
I'm going to knock you out.
You was a chump. You ain't going to knock nothing out, Bob.
I'm going to knock you out.
You ain't going to knock nothing out.
You know I'm going to knock you out.
Nothing out. Why you know do it then? Do it then. You ain't do shit. I ain't know come off my feet.
You're the champion.
You had help from the ref.
He's
well, knock me out. Knock me out then, Bob.
You ain't nothing to me.
Oh, watch your mouth, sucker.
Hey, look, man, touch your mouth. Away, man. You ain't nothing.
That's it. See, ain't no way he's going to hit you then, right? And remember, it's always good to throw the punch where you could hit him and he can't hit you. That's what the science of boxing
trained
is
to
all
get
about.
away from punches, not only defensively to save himself, but to create openings for his power and for his speed. And he was taught that specific style, to elude punches, to slip the straight, and to weave the round, and to explode punches in the opening.
I remember Coach showing him how to throw the uppercut with the proper snap. And Mike would come right over here in the mirror and just practice it for round after round.
With D'Amato as the teacher, Tyson became an obsessive student of boxing. Not just technique, its history. While in the gym, he practiced D'Amato's peekaboo style, fighting with one's hands high, as if in a defensive screen. At home, he would spend even more time practicing moves, as he had late into the night in the reform school.
How did Bird?
Yeah, how did Bird beat?
He beat Vitaly Klitschko though. Which Klitschko are we talking about?
Don't matter which one.
They're different fighters though.
Both of them could get in the ring with Marcel at the same time, and he'd knock them out.
I feel you.
Both. I used to train both the Klitschko.
Okay. What were they like back then when you trained them? Like if you were to compare like Vladimir Klitschko and Vitaly back then to maybe Holyfield when you worked with them, what would you?
Holyfield was a better fighter.
What made him a better fighter? Exactly, what in his skill set?
He fought. Them guys didn't fight, man.
Yeah.
Lennox Lewis, all them guys that come after Marcel. You know how come Ezra Charles retired?
How you retired?
I mean, the reason he started being a losing fighter. If he had never fought Marciano, he would have been all right. After the first Marciano fight, he went the distance.
Yeah.
Got beat up bad, man. And Ezra Charles was an all-time great. Got beat up real bad.
By Marciano.
Marciano was the hardest puncher I ever seen.
Many people that I met that actually watched him fight or were that around Marciano, they often tell me that he was the most conditioned fighter that they had ever seen.
He was. Unbelievable. 8 months in the training camp.
Dang.
He didn't care.
It was his life.
He could fight, man.
Yeah.
Don't go by what these people tell you. I was there.
Well, that's why I'm asking you. Enlighten me.
Klitschko.
Where you going, big gun?
I got it. Bo.
Yes, sir.
It's starting. Hold on, wait. All right, Bo. What's the basics of boxing? Show us the basics of what we have to do when we're first stepping in the ring. Okay. What's the basics?
First thing is a jab. That means you use your jab. Okay. Right hand. Bang. Right hand.
How do you set the right hand up? Because a lot of guys like myself, with throwing the right hand, I tend to fall short throwing the right hand. Why is that? You saw me box before.
You're not stepping in like you should. So I'm gonna hear you jab, jab. Okay. I'm at the same distance. I want to close that distance. All right, jab, right hand. Okay. I'm usually coming doing forward. Yeah, right hand hook.
I noticed that you rolled after every combination.
Yeah, because I'm anticipating that you won't fall back at me. Okay. So I gotta get off small and move my head.
The BNK's in the house.
And dog.
I gotta give you a different angle because if I hurt you, I don't want you to hit me because I'm looking at you. So I'm gonna throw a combination, but I don't want to stay there because usually if I'm hurt.
Is there anything that he taught you back when you were training you that still resonates to you to this day? That's allowed you to be successful?
Emil taught me a lot. He was involved in the career of a lot of heavyweight champions here, and we discussed about it yesterday with the guys. Emil Stewart was a teacher. He was not a trainer, he was not a coach, he was a teacher. That was enjoyable to have around, and I've learned to love boxing actually. And I started to love boxing when I met Emil Stewart. He made me.
All right, so I'm back. I'm back from my snack. You know, I saw you guys joking about my language, but we're back, man. And right now we got Ted Cheeseman and James Metcalf about ready to do battle. I think who was that? Metcalf. Metcalf just made his ring walk. So put that sound on and let's get to it. Make sure y'all smash that like button. He said, I like that code language, BT. He said, he had to go get a snack. I did go get a snack. We really going to go there again? Lennox Lewis ain't beating no damn Riddick, Bo. Stop it. He said, driving the Browns off at the Super Bowl. I like your code language, Brandon. William says Bo would have beat the brakes off Lennox. Everyone who watched the Olympic fight between the two said Bo won that fight and the judges screwed him. That's what I thought. The referee bailed out Lennox. And here you go. People hating on Rocky Marciano. Yeah, Rocky Marciano was great. Did the mob pay Rex Lane to get knocked out when Rocky Marciano was an underdog in like his 20th fight? Answer that one for me. Everybody always says the mob paid up all these fighters. Did the mob pay Rex Lane to lose when Rocky Marciano was the underdog early in his career? Here we go. Ted Cheeseman. Let's go, champ. The big cheese is in the ring right now. He may not be number one on the pound for pound list, but he's number one in our hearts. Ted Cheeseman's in the ring, fighting for that British title. Come out to some interesting music.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Ted's coming off that big win against Sam Eggington in his last fight.
It's now time for the British Super Welterweight Championship. It's all being brought to you courtesy of Mr. Eddie Hearn of Matchroom Boxing. We're sponsored by Betfred, Brains Pure CBD, Well Hydrate, Val Nutrition, Visit Gibraltar, and JD Sports. This bout is sanctioned under the auspices of the British Boxing Board of Control. The board representative is Mr. Robert W. Smith. Introducing your three judges scoring this contest from ringside, all from the United Kingdom. From Barry, John Latham. From Barhead, Victor Laughlin. And from Liverpool, Mark Lyson. Your timekeeper from Harrow Weald is John Smith. And at the sound of the bell, your third man in the ring from Gillingham, A-star referee, Mr. Ian John Lewis. And now, ladies and gentlemen,
they are pretty damn high.
Boxing scheduled for the vacant British super welterweight.
I need AJ to come out with Drake in his ring walk versus Fury. I would come. That's a suspect comment I've ever seen one. Slow, tell you make me question you, champ. You better start like lusting over Sneesa Estrada like you usually do, because this right here, this is a questionable comment, champ. It's ridiculous. I don't know what's going on with you, champ. I wish that was the case. If that was the case, Ted Cheeseman would be the cash cow in British boxing. He'd win every fight.
An undefeated Commonwealth super welterweight champion fighting out of Liverpool, England, Kid Shamrock,
JJ Metcalf. Let's go, Tom.
And his opponent across the ring fighting out of the blue corner. He stands with his head trainer, Tony Sims. He wears the white trunks with the red and blue stripes. He scaled 10 stone, 13 pounds, 10 ounces. His professional record, 16 victories, 2 defeats. He has 1 draw and 9 wins coming by way of knockout. Here is the former English, British, the WBA International Champion, and the reigning International Super Welterweight Champion, fighting out of Bermondsey, London, England, the Bermondsey Banger.
Do you think Campbell Hatton is Euro level? No, I don't even think Campbell Hatton is Southern area. I think he's like barely at Southern area title level. He needs some serious work. Forget Euro. If he could be European level, that would be a blessing.
Two guys who know what it takes to win a major belt. JJ Metcalf, son of Shane Neary, Commonwealth champion Ted Cheeseman, who's held this belt before and wants it back.
All right, so the big cheese, Ted Cheeseman, trying to take the old JJ Metcalf as a fight for the British title.
12 rounds, Metcalf.
There you go, good jab right off the back from Ted Cheeseman. You know, I like Ted Cheeseman because he's overcome a lot in his life. You know, he had that story that came out during COVID where, you know, he went through a crazy gambling addiction. So apparently he's doing better with that. And I always like hearing stories of people overcoming their addictions in life. Good uppercut from Ted Cheeseman. Come on, Ted. We're not playing with this fool. Good defense from Metcalf. We're not playing with this fool, Ted. We're not playing with Metcalf. We can't play with this fool.
He is a very, very good body puncher. He's got a decent jab as well, and he's a guy
the big cheese. He's here.
And he's a guy that I think a lot of people, and I think you'll agree with this, Paul, is
right now the big cheese is hitting a lot of air right now. I want Ted Cheeseman to land something big. There you go. Come on, Ted. The big cheese.
Cheeseman obviously started well here. Metcalf is very, very, again, like Campbell Hatton in the previous fight, he's a clone of his father. Who the fans may remember fought Mickey Ward, and obviously the movie was made about Mickey Ward's career. But
there you go, good body shot from Metcalf as Ted Cheeseman presses forward and tries to find the openings on Metcalf. Good right hand from the big cheese.
Very good textbook boxing style, good straight shots, lovely uppercuts, nice work to the body as well. Cheeseman, as you said, you know, he's adapted his style, and when he first started, for me, he was too one-dimensional coming forward.
Left hook, right hand from Ted Cheeseman. And some good defense. He's picking these shots out, blocking them with his elbows. So you thought it was sweet. You thought this was going to be some sweet Swiss cheese. No, this is that freaking Wisconsin sharp cheddar. Ted Cheeseman is here to beat the brakes off all you fools.
Seeing already a couple of stray body shots from JJ Metcalf. There were a lot of low ones pinging around the belt area against Jason Wellborn when he won the Commonwealth title.
There you go.
And I think that's something Ian John Lewis, the referee, will have to keep an eye on. And indeed, Wellborn got Metcalf got a point taken off him for a low blow just before.
There you go, good jab there by JJ Metcalf.
Stop Wellborn, and that was certainly not low. It was a beauty.
Good shot. It was a good win for Metcalf as well, but as you say, this is the stage he wants
good
to
body
be.
shot from Ted.
He's got the potential and the ability to do so. Ted Cheeseman, obviously, as we know, just a tough, durable fighter who can box a bit.
There you go. Good right hand from Ted Cheeseman. Metcalf throwing his little touching jabs, but Ted, I like what Ted's doing. Ted's pressing the action. He's landing the harder shots. He's even landing some good jabs. Not only known for his jab, but landed some in this fight thus far. There you go. Good right hand from Metcalf. 10 seconds here in round number 1 between J.J. Metcalf and Ted Cheeseman. It's your boy BT, Brennan Taylor, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. We're live for Dillian Whyte versus Povetkin. Rematch. Right now, we're still in the undercard watching Ted Cheeseman versus Metcalf. Good first round for Ted Cheeseman. I want to slightly give him that first round. What y'all think? What do y'all make of that first round?
Good upper body movement from Metcalf in that round. He got caught with a shot and then landed the counter as well. I like the way he was.
He said the dude is rocking his shots. He said, I might leave that there. He says the dude is rocking the trunks like he's Steve Urkel. Oh my God. If that ain't the truth, I don't know what is. He's definitely doing that. I might change my profile pic to Sinisa Estrada. I don't know yet. You should. You should. You talk about him enough.
Metcalf has really high cheekbones, and even before the fight, warming up on the pads, you could see he had a couple of little lumps under his eyes. So don't be surprised if both of these fighters mark up pretty quickly.
All right, so on to round 2 we go. Ted Cheeseman versus J.J. Metcalf for the British title at 154. It's a fight of much prestige domestically in the UK. You know, can Ted Cheeseman regain his British crown and push on to that world level?
Metcalf has been sparring with the former champion Scott Fitzgerald for this fight.
Oh wow! So JJ Metcalf has been apparently sparring with Scott Fitzgerald, another talented fighter. You know, many of us may remember Scott Fitzgerald from his win against Anthony Fowler, where he derailed the hype train. Anthony Fowler before it got going. Good body shots there from Metcalf.
Liam. Although he's moved on to much bigger things. Anthony Fowler, though, just coming off a very, very big win himself. It's Gerald coming back nicely as well. Kieran Conway, who's a very big super welterweight, still in the mix.
There you go.
These two waiting for a very competitive domestic division. There's a very solid look about Metcalf, isn't there? I mean, Cheeseman has landed some solid shots on him, and Cheeseman's a big hitter. And Metcalf has taken them very well.
That was a good little exchange there, Nick.
There you go. Good right hand from Ted Cheeseman. Good body shot from Metcalf. That's countered by a right hand from Ted Cheeseman. So Cheeseman's boxing well. I like Ted Cheeseman's his shot selection so far in this fight.
To receive good sparring, and he will go out to try and get it. Got a good training team behind him.
There you go. Good jab from Ted Cheeseman. He pulls out immediately, gets out of there. Not giving Metcalf any time to set his feet and throw a big bomb while he's inside. Body shot, left hook, Ted Cheeseman.
Cheeseman will come back and have his success as well. I've seen Metcalf switch a couple of times.
Metcalf's doing this whole Terrence Crawford half switch hitting thing. It looks weird. There you go. Good body shot there from Metcalf.
Both fighters, listen, it's making it exciting. Both fighters keep throwing big left hooks at the same time. It's only going to be a matter of time until both of them throw them and one of them lands.
There you go.
Nicely rolling there. He's such an improved fighter defensively, Cheeseman.
Yeah, it's good stuff from Metcalf as well with his back to the ropes. He's not taking too many. He's comfortable being there. Obviously, he's not making any effort to get off them ropes or out of that corner what he's in. He's comfortable there. He's waiting to time.
There you go. Good left hook there from Ted Cheeseman.
Well, you know much better than me, but whenever I've seen
a counter right from Ted Cheeseman. Okay, this fight is, you know, there's a lot being thrown, but this fight's a bit anticlimactic. It's not as exciting as other ones.
For me in this fight, why I
but man, look at that defense from Ted Cheeseman. Ted Cheeseman's not known for his defense, but he's bending his knees, making those punches sail over his shoulders.
I think Cheeseman we've seen probably everything that Cheeseman has. I think with Metcalf, he's got a long way to go in the game, and we've relatively scratched the surface with him so far.
I'm not too thrilled about Metcalf so far. He's in this round.
And again there.
That's what I'm saying. That he hit him with that 1-2 pepper jack. He's doing whatever he wants to do. He's doing what he wants to do, when he wants to do it, and how he wants to do it. I love what I'm seeing from Ted Cheeseman right now because I'm seeing a more responsible, more mature Ted Cheeseman. He looked really bad. Really bad. Scott Fitzgerald, also known as Fitzy. Yeah, Fitzy's a fantastic fighter. You know, I don't know when he's going to be fighting again, but I'm looking forward to seeing him get back at it whenever he does.
Along with, I think, was Charlie Atkinson at the start, and a couple of people helping out. Good body shot there from Metcalf, just catching the elbow first, and then a nice left.
She's been showing a bit of that Parmesan power, but he's landing good, precise, sharp shots, and I love the positioning. You know, Ted Cheeseman in the past has been a very sloppy fighter, but not right now. Right now, he's looking like a much more matured fighter. You know, a guy that looks like he knows in his heart and his soul he can go out there and win the British title tonight.
Round 3 then. JJ Metcalf has benefited from the fact a little bit that he's very low profile himself. He admitted
there you go. Good counter right from Ted.
He doesn't make a lot
but
of noise.
the Tony Bellew and the biased ass commentators ain't saying nothing about it.
Like welterweight champion back in the 90s, as you said.
Look at that. Right hand to the stomach, and he slips the left hand. Look at this defense. Oh, my God. Ted Cheeseman. Ted Sweet Pea Cheeseman. Ted Pretty Boy Cheeseman. Look at this defense right now.
Yeah, there's less.
Look at him.
Both him and his dad, Shay, Jimmy Neary.
Okay, now he's getting hit. Now he's getting hit a little bit too much. But so far, I like the defense I'm seeing from Cheeseman. Metcalf. I mean, he's not. I don't know what he's trying to do. Is he trying to outbox Cheeseman? Is he trying to hit him with a big shot? He looks like confused in there. Like he's halfway in between wanting to box and wanting to fight. Make a decision.
He's landed. He's having a little bit of success, but then there's no real rhythm from Cheeseman at the moment. Metcalf looked like he's found his rhythm. By no means is he ahead in the fight or winning in the fight, but he just seems to have found his rhythm a little bit easier. Cheeseman just edging his way in, but then he'll get tangled up and tied up and just falling short a little bit there.
Both are going to get their jabs going here. A lot of upper body movement from both of them. Yeah, Cheeseman missing, but does get through with the jab.
Oh! Good counter left hook by Ted Cheeseman. Oh, another counter left hook by Ted Cheeseman. That one got his attention. Ted Cheeseman beating the shit out of this dude.
Really shook him up, a little grin there.
Oh my God.
Well, that was a fast start through the first 2 rounds. It's just gone up a gear here in the third.
There you go. Good body shot again for Ted.
Yeah, from Cheeseman.
Just as you said, Cheeseman was struggling. He suddenly picked it up a bit.
First to the commentator.
There you go. Another left hook for Ted Cheeseman.
Nicely, and we're starting to get the fight, which I think many predicted we would get. Heads against each other, banging away. Cutsman very busy tonight. There's a bit of blood from Cheeseman's nose.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Who is this guy? Who is this guy?
It's a good round for
Ted Cheeseman's over here blocking shots, rolling them, countering with the uppercut. Who is this guy? But he got cut. Apparently he got cut. He's always been a bit like, you know, he bleeds easily, Ted. But right now, I think he's landing better shots. Oh, good right hand from Metcalf again. Here you go, Metcalf.
I think he tells you as it is. You know, he knows he's going to be in for the fight. He's not going to come out and start dancing around and trying to switch up and everything else. He's there to fight every single time he gets in the ring.
There you go. Good counter left by Ted Cheeseman.
Well, the good news for Ted Cheeseman.
There you go. Man, he's looking like freaking.
The good news for JJ Metcalf.
He's looking like Lomachenko right now.
Shots and taking them very well.
I'm just here listening. I'm waiting for the biggest heavyweight fight ever on Wednesday. What fight is that?
It looks like a little bit of scratching and grazing off.
It looks like Floyd Mayweather right now.
The lovely uppercut from Cheeseman, and I left hook to follow it up as well.
Cheeseman has downloaded the James Toney defense. Yes, he got the James Toney defensive package.
He boxed really well, and he started to find the target, and he started to get that rhythm, which I said he didn't have at the start of the round.
Oh, he heard you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hope he keeps it up because this is the best I've ever seen Ted Cheeseman look ever in a fight.
Getting closer.
And there he is, one of the most dangerous men in the heavyweight boxing, Alexander Povetkin, getting his hands wrapped up for his big fight with Dillian Whyte.
Just wonder if fighters thinking, just come on, guys, get it over with early so we get out there and get the job done, or whether you're just happy to wait. And again, it all comes down to individual personalities. Ooh. Meanwhile,
good body shot there from man Metcalf. So round 4. You know, fight's taking shape now, and thus far, if you're just tuning in, this has been literally the best I've ever seen Ted Cheeseman look. We're seeing, you know, footwork. Oh my God! Look at this counter punching. Who is this guy?
Slip, right uppercut, landed on the target.
Oh my God!
Just popping forward there. He's got to the more faint.
Ted Cheeseman looks like Lomachenko, Mayweather, and James Toney all in one. Who is this guy? Oh my God!
This is where Cheeseman has changed. Oh, he got caught there.
Good counter right hand again by Ted.
Cheeseman has changed. You know, Metcalf coming forward. But Ted Cheeseman a couple of years ago would have met him toe for toe and just gone, right, let's have a tear up here. But Cheeseman is smarter than that these days.
I think there's blood now from the right eye.
That's crazy. He hasn't got hit a whole lot of times, but man, Ted is over there gushing blood like he's Arturo Gatti right now. So he's Arturo Gatti, Mayweather, James Toney. All in one. And Lomachenko, all in one. War Cheeseman. Metcalf, I don't know. He looks too stiff. He needs to loosen up a bit. I mean, he's heavy-handed, but he needs to loosen up.
I think a lot of it's been because Cheeseman's been good, and he's landed some really good shots. When Metcalf tried to come forward, Cheeseman's countered really well. I think he's thinking twice.
There you go. Good counter uppercut by Ted Cheeseman.
Metcalf something to think about.
Oh my God! What a right hand. And he's got him hurt. Oh my God, Ted Cheeseman. He's teeing off on him. Yo, an uppercut by Ted Cheeseman, and then a head clash, and then a right hand. Ted Cheeseman is beating the brakes off this fool. Oh my, how is Metcalf still standing? What is this guy made of? They need to drug test this man. How is he on his feet right now? Left hook from Ted Cheeseman. 40 seconds left here. What's been a very great round 4.
Metcalf needs to claim Cheeseman. He needs to hold.
Good right hand from Cheeseman. Metcalf just lies on the ropes, taking right hands and throwing punches with no steam on them. But Ted has to be careful that he hasn't punched himself out and maintain defensive responsibility. Oh my God, bro!
Cheeseman knows professional. He's waiting, biding his time. He's not rushing in.
Oh, good body shot, and then a left hook up top by Ted Cheeseman, touching downstairs and come up top hard.
I'll tell you what, ever since you said he's struggling for his rhythm, Ted Cheeseman, he's taken control of the fight.
Found it now, Nick,
oh my goodness, he's
oh my God. Ted Cheeseman looking like.
How on earth did JJ Metcalf stay upright?
Oh my Lord.
Taken out of him.
This is a huge minute round, rest of this round.
Oh my God, yeah. Ted Cheeseman is doing crazy. This man is prancing around while throwing. That's what I'm saying. Yo, we're seeing a beautiful exhibition of the sweet science of boxing right now from Ted Cheeseman. Oh, I did not expect this from Ted. This is why I tune into his fights. I never know what the hell I'm going to see. Look at this guy. He's throwing punches like he's Chavez, like he's freaking James Toney. He's Marlon Starlin. He's all these legends in one.
Testament to Metcalf's fitness that he got through that, but we'll see how.
Only thing that was surprising was that he didn't get Metcalf out of there, so that might be discouraging for Ted. That might have been the best round I've ever seen him box, and he didn't get him out of there. So that might work against Ted later on in the fight, but we're gonna see. And we go to round 5. Let's see if Metcalf can impose himself on this fight.
4 rounds, both marking up pretty badly. Well, the balance of power has certainly tilted in favour of the former champion, Ted Cheeseman, over the last
good jab
couple
from Metcalf.
Let's see what JJ Metcalf can do to just get things back his way a little bit.
Here goes Ted.
Looks like he's trying to get himself on the front foot.
Still hurt Metcalf. You can see his balance still isn't there on his legs. Still got to regroup.
There you go. Good body shot from Ted.
If you're in Metcalf's corner or his team, I'd have no complaints whatsoever with him taking a round off and just keeping it tidy and trying to just recuperate and regather.
Ooh! Left hook from Ted Cheeseman.
If Cheeseman was feeling the pace after the end of the last round, then he needs to work a little bit more here and try and land a good shot to the head.
There you go. Good jab to some there from Ted. Metcalf comes to the right hand, but it's countered by a left from Ted Cheeseman. Ted is not playing these games. Ted is fighting a very methodical, very intelligent fight right now, and he's doing it in a beautifully destructive manner.
I always felt Metcalf would be the smarter fighter in the end after the first.
There you go, good right hand from Ted Cheeseman.
Feeling that way, and then
to the stomach.
last 2 rounds, the smarter fighter has been Cheeseman. He's landed the better counter shots, the more eye-catching shots, and obviously have a huge last round.
Metcalf here in this 5th round is having trouble judging the distance as well.
Oh! An uppercut, a counter uppercut from Ted Cheeseman. This man looks like Teofimo Lopez right now. Who is this guy?
Metcalf needs to just keep it long and just straight shots. Don't try nothing at all out of character, just straight shots.
There you go, double jab, left hook from Ted Cheeseman. Oh my God, he's using his legs. I'm trying not to dick ride Ted Cheeseman, but he's just fighting so good right now.
Cheeseman, it's not because Metcalf's bad. It's because Cheeseman is good. Cheeseman is landing his counters well.
Good body shot from Metcalf.
Really well.
It's a bit better from Metcalf, and he set it all up with a body shot. How do you keep it going here?
Cheeseman's okay, and I think he's not feeling the pace or the power here of those combinations. I think he's okay. I think Cheeseman's took a little bit of a round off himself after the exertions in the last round.
Good defense from Metcalf. 24 seconds left here in round 5. And what's been a straight masterclass from Ted Cheeseman. A masterclass in the display of counter punching, defense, everything, slugging, double jab, left hook. Oh my God, Ted Cheeseman. Don't do that boy like that. Good right hand from Metcalf.
He's still standing and he's still in it.
Finished the round well, Metcalf, but again,
Metcalf is so basic. Cheeseman's giving him that work. Oh my God, he really is. He really is basic. He's straight up and down. No special effects. We've seen the Metcalfs in the world before. We've seen this guy, and we see a whole lot of mistakes. And hopefully Ted can keep making him pay, because this is entertaining to watch. This is really entertaining to watch.
And he's been caught flush many, many times, Metcalf. One of the best that Ted Cheeseman has got to offer. Cheeseman can't get rid of him. Up next, Fabio Wardley. I say he's young. He's 26 years old.
All right, so for those of you wondering, the next fight is our co-main event, which features Fabio Wardley taking on Eric Molina, and then it'll be our main event with Whyte and Povetkin. So not too long now. It's not going to be long now.
It is Eric Molina. That's next.
That's right. There's only one Ted Cheeseman. That's right. Ted Cheeseman 2.0.
We're approaching the midway point of this one then, round 6.
All right, so round 6, midway point of the fight. Can Ted Cheeseman keep it up when he shoots a sharp, straight right hand down the pipe? Ooh, good body shot from Ted. Ted ties him up.
I think the problem with Metcalf as well, which I've noticed over the years and through watching tonight, it's just the same pace every time, the same speed of shot. There's no fast ones or light ones going in. Every shot is the same. It seems to be the same pace, the same speed.
I mentioned it in the build-up as well, Paul. He's been out of the ring effectively for a year and 9 months. Yeah, he had that 32-second blowout, which doesn't help anybody. But there's a very different look about him to when he won that Commonwealth title fight. I mean, he just kept sinking in the body shots from Jason Wellborn, and some of them were south of the border, but it's not been a weapon for him here. I thought Ted Cheeseman would be on the receiving end of a lot of body work, and it hasn't really played out that way.
I think that's just down to the opponent as well. With all due respect to Jason Wellborn, he was a little bit more easier to hit with those body shots. Cheeseman's boxing
well. Man, Ted's doing a great job of using his legs in this fight. He's not giving Metcalf no time to set those feet. No time to set those feet.
For him tonight. As a result, he's tougher to hit with them body shots.
There you go. Good defense from Ted Cheeseman. Oh! Oh my God. The defense from Ted.
A lot tonight, Metcalf.
This man looks like freaking Teofimo Lopez now.
He does get through, but then he takes one over the top on the way back. But he is tough, Metcalf.
I was expecting a little bit more work this round from Cheeseman, especially after hitting him big in the 4th. The 5th I could understand because, as I said, he exerted a lot of energy.
Metcalf ties up Cheeseman with 55 seconds left here, round 6.
And I expected a little bit more from Cheeseman.
It's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. We live, man. Watching Ted Cheeseman put on a masterclass right now. You know, we've been live for 3 hours already. So
to grow back into it and to think, oh well, I've got myself a chance. And Metcalf is growing back into this.
More blood coming from the eye of Cheeseman and the nose, especially.
When you think of how he was getting countered in that 5th round, Metcalf's not getting countered here in the 6th the way he was in the previous round.
good counter right hand from Ted.
Me and my big mouth.
Ted Cheeseman.
You're right.
Picking his shots beautifully, using his legs beautifully. Metcalf's heavy-handed, and Metcalf's clearly having an effect every time he touches Cheeseman, but he just hasn't hit Ted enough yet. And credit to Ted. Ted hasn't allowed him to.
Well, he's taken a lot out of himself as well.
All right, so that's the end of round 6. That is the end of round 6, and that's another Ted Cheeseman round, I think. What do you guys think? What are you guys scoring it out there for those of you who are? He said, "I turned the fight off. I can't watch this crap." Crap! This is a great fight. This is a great performance. This is a straight masterclass by Ted. You tripping?
I think JJ Metcalf probably go back thinking, well,
It's beautiful stuff right now.
He's got. I mean, he can't put me on the floor.
Talking about,
that's what it's
I
all
can't
about.
watch this crap.
You won it. You held it. All of you didn't it? All 4 of you held that belt. There is no belt like it. And we're not biased. It's a fact. There is no belt like that in world boxing.
It's a lovely belt. I think the closest that comes to it, it's obviously far more prestigious, is the Ring Magazine belt, but it's an old school, old-fashioned belt. And one of the best feelings in the world when you win it, as I'm sure it will be with the Ring Magazine belt or any world title. It's a fantastic
All right, so
feeling.
we head to the second half of the fight, round 7. Round 7.
Didn't get it. They all said that.
I can't watch fighters getting brain damage. I want to see smart boxing. This is smart boxing. Are you not watching these counter punches and these traps he's selling? This is some of the most smart boxing I've seen recently. You know, it's part of the game. It's the hurt business. You're gonna get hurt. Tommy River.
Here, Ted Cheeseman's had it. He wants it back.
Good defense again by Ted Cheeseman. Look at that smart box using them legs. Counter right hand going backwards. Look at this. What you mean? Like watching smart, but this is smart boxing. It's a slugfest, but there's one guy that's boxing a little smaller than the other. Good body shot from Metcalf, and then a right hand from Metcalf. He's getting hit too much. It's a fight. It's a fight, man. You're gonna get hit.
Cheeseman landed
It's not ballet.
Counter right hand, slip right hand at the start of the round. Metcalf landing a good, stiff, solid jab to the body. Both fighters are having successes.
Who wins between King Kong and Godzilla? I mean, I'm not really like that interested in King Kong and Godzilla. But I would.
Shots from Metcalf if he's going to start throwing them.
I don't know. I'm gonna say Godzilla. I think Godzilla will get him out of there. What you think? I don't know anything about that, but what do you think? I'm going with Godzilla.
If it was me in the corner, I'd be demanding more weight from both fighters. Both fighters need to step this up. This fight's still there to be won at the moment. We've got 6 rounds left here.
The Godzilla versus King Kong live watch commentary.
Miles ahead, but
is that like a fight? I'm confused. Like honestly, I'm very confused. Is that like a movie coming out of Godzilla versus King Kong? I'm being dead serious. I live in a bubble, so I don't really know about a lot that goes on outside of boxing in my own personal life. Is that like a movie? Oh shit! Ted is hurt. Ted is no. James Metcalf has Ted Cheeseman hurt.
Cheeseman digs in. Lands that left hand. It is turning into a good old-fashioned tear up here.
There you go. Are you watching Boots or UFC tonight? Jerron Ennis? You don't fight today. Doesn't he fight? He fights today? Yeah, he's not fighting today. Jerron Ennis don't fight till April 10th. What are you talking about?
That's what I was trying to say just before that. This fight is still there to be won by either fighter. There's a lot to play for here. There's six rounds left.
There you go. Good jab from Ted. There you go. Good body shot from Metcalf. And these shots he's placing are starting to have an effect on Ted. And there's still 5 rounds to go. So we're going to see if Ted can get up out of this fight. Good left hook from Ted.
Nick, it's demoralizing when you give someone your best, you have them gone. You survive.
Yeah, man, that's a hell of a slugfest.
That's why I was saying about Cheeseman working a bit harder.
So great fight so far. It looks like Metcalf is working his way into the fight. Make sure if you guys haven't done so already, please smash that like button so that you two know you're rocking with your boy BT and the Untouchable True School Sports Empire. We here, man, for Dillian Whyte versus Povetkin. That's not too far away from happening. So I see we got 45 likes now. So let's push for at least. Let's try to get as close to 100 as possible before Dillian Whyte and Povetkin fight. If you haven't done so already, smash that like button and just do that. Yeah, do that. It's free. It costs you nothing, and it helps me in this live out. So smash that like button. I wish Jerron Ennis was fighting tonight. I'd go live for that too tonight if it was on.
Like Cheeseman couldn't get rid of Metcalf earlier. So Cheeseman wasn't going to go anywhere either. So we go on. Ted Cheeseman, the former British Super Welterweight champion, who wants that belt back. Up against Shane Erie's son, James JJ Metcalf, Kid Shamrock. Round 8. They both had their moments.
There you go. Good jab from Metcalf. We're here round 8. Can Metcalf build on the momentum and continue to put Ted Cheeseman into some dark places? We'll see. We'll see, man. But I like Ted, though. Ted looks poised. Ted is staying disciplined in his game plan. He's still looking for those counter shots, still using those legs. He hasn't been discouraged by the hard shots of Metcalf.
Cheeseman, when he went back to his corner, just had to tell him, I got caught with silly shots.
Good jab again from Metcalf.
He really did.
Right hand to the head by Ted Cheeseman.
This fight is up for grabs, and it really is after that last good round.
Yeah, I think Cheeseman, honestly, I think he'd be kicking himself at the moment. He had the momentum firmly in his favour after that knockdown. Good body shot there.
There you go. Good right hand from Ted Cheeseman.
He's missed a lot, Metcalf, but he's keeping a very, very high work rate. And Cheeseman's work rate has dropped off. I said in the last round, just where he got tagged. I think he's been really economical and he was picking his shots and he was trying not to waste anything. And then Metcalf.
You go. Good left up from Ted Cheeseman again.
It's been a good pace.
The pace has slowed down a little bit here around 8, whatever that means. Metcalf switches to southpaw. He on his Terrence Crawford, Marvin Hagler, Sneesa Estrada shit switching. It's working. He's going here. He's doing his thing. Oh, it's a hell of a war.
Well, Ted Cheeseman needs that second win. He's looking very weary. Very tough guy. He might have been beaten, but he's certainly never been stopped. But right now, Metcalf is really putting him under pressure. It's another good round for him.
Oh, big left hook from Metcalf.
Not coming back here from Cheeseman either.
I think his spirit looks.
His
punch activity is getting lowered.
He's getting through, and there's
better be careful, Big Chi. He's coming. James Metcalf is coming. He wasn't gonna go away easy. You had your chance to get him out of there, and you didn't take it. So this is what you gotta live with now, Ted. You gotta survive.
He just hasn't done enough.
It's been a strange fight. As you say, Metcalf looked good the first couple of rounds, then Cheeseman went on his run. But the last couple of rounds, it's all changed over, changed around again.
There you go. Good left from Ted. There you go. Metcalf's having his fair share of success now. So Ted is in trouble.
Who's the pressure of the two?
What do you guys think? Who do you guys think is winning the fight so far? Yes, I agree, William. Metcalf has very heavy hands. Let me get some comments. Oh, we're sitting here waiting. Maybe we should. Maybe I should start doing movie reviews. There's a lot of movies that I haven't seen. Like I'm talking about like movies that everybody's seen that I haven't seen. So maybe I should review movies. Like honestly, you guys are gonna laugh at me, but I just finally watched Scarface from start to finish. I'd never seen the movie in its entirety. I'd only seen bits and pieces here and there, and I just watched Scarface for the first time like 3 weeks ago. Great movie. Maybe we should do that. Maybe we should have like
that's Tony Sims
movie reviews. You guys can pick out movies, and I'll watch them. I'll do reviews. What do y'all think? All right, round number 9 of Ted Cheeseman versus James Metcalf.
You'd expect, and you'd expect that if Peter Sims has been looking after him as well. But I tell you, he's had some of that.
Cheeseman getting back on that jab.
He's going to
here early in round number 9.
He's going to see this through because I think the tide has turned here, and it's up to Cheeseman to turn it back his way in the 4 rounds that remain. Nice body shot, but tell you,
Metcalf is placing these shots now. He's hitting him to the stomach on the quad.
I get the feeling Metcalf has taken the best that Cheeseman has got.
In my opinion, this is a 4-round fight from now. This is all on the last 4 rounds.
Yeah,
you got it right.
It's on HBO Max.
This is just a 4-round fight now.
What do you guys think? All right,
well, 4 rounds for me.
Slotella wants to see it. What do you guys think? Should True School Sports? Should your boy BT do a live commentary on Godzilla versus King Kong? What do you think? Yes or no? Just let me know in the comments. Yes or no? Comes out on Wednesday, right? Wednesday.
Cheeseman, who's trying to get himself on the front foot a bit more and maybe push Metcalf back.
Yeah, Cheeseman trying to push Metcalf back.
Metcalf's been coming
his
forward
punches have definitely lost some steam.
That
That same pop and the same zip on those punches, and Metcalf is having his way.
We've got to change it up again. Could be another switch here. Peter Sims is right. He's always had a good engine.
Yeah, good stuff from Cheeseman here.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing that engine kick back into.
So we got a unanimous yes. So we're gonna set that up.
Metcalf back to the ropes and he's kept him there. Metcalf got out to one corner and got put straight back into the other one by Cheeseman. Good left too.
Nice, yeah. Yeah, as you say, Metcalf doesn't really push him off. This is old school Ted Cheeseman now.
Here you go. There you go. Good left from Ted Cheeseman.
This is where Metcalf and Cheeseman both should want this fight. This is where everyone who's a fan was watching and building up and watching a preview expected this fight to be. Phone box stuff. 2 of them standing there head to head, banging away.
Yeah, the best fights are always the ones that nobody cares about with no belts.
Cheeseman getting the best of these exchanges. This is a big round for them after the last.
Well, this one is for a belt.
Yeah,
but not a world title.
To that
good body shots from Metcalf. Metcalf still swinging.
Resilience, because Metcalf just can't keep it off at the moment.
Oh,
much better from Cheeseman.
Good left hook from Ted Cheeseman.
I mean, not that Metcalf is getting bullied and overwhelmed, but he is getting out work when they're up close like this. Put a good shift in here, Cheeseman, and boy, did he need it. It's another shift in the momentum.
Good round for Cheeseman, and he's just done it the old-fashioned way, just bludgeoning forward.
There you go, another left hook by Ted Cheeseman. Come on. What's up with this stream? All right, so I'm gonna have to refresh that stream, but yeah, it's a good fight. It's definitely a good fight between Ted Cheeseman and Mr. James Metcalf. They've been going.
Face pushing him back to the ropes, smothering Metcalf's weight.
I'll be back, guys. 1 second.
Landing them little shots and then getting right back in the shell and in the pocket again. Staying safe, just nudging forward to stop Metcalf throwing his shots, and it was clever stuff from Cheeseman.
Yeah, 3 rounds to go. Did you hear Georgie Schofield? Yeah, he said it's the 9th round coming up.
Listen, fighters forget, trainers forget, everyone forgets. That's why fighters ask.
All right, so championship rounds. The championship rounds between Ted Cheeseman and James Metcalf. Your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports.
But has got to come out and win this round. Takes a couple of uppercuts there, and I don't know if it's a second win or a third win these guys are getting now, because they've both been dragged into the trenches and come out the other side. And now it's Metcalf trying to force it on Cheeseman.
Metcalf's coming.
To Metcalf's shots.
Metcalf is throwing them hard thudding shots right now.
He's gone out of his shots, Metcalf. He hasn't got his second wind kicking in. Cheeseman's got his speed back. He's just beating Metcalf to the punch all the time now.
There you go. Good right hand to the body by Ted Cheeseman.
Well, this is where Cheeseman wants it.
Smothering James Metcalf, making it a phone booth fight, pushing it back to the ropes.
With his work, everything seems to be.
There you go. Good left hook from Ted Cheeseman. Good left hook from James Metcalf on the inside.
Just the fast, lighter, sharper shots from Cheeseman wanted to have a more effect in this round. Both men tired, though they've worked really hard. It's 10 rounds of a British title fight where
big right hand by James Metcalf.
Very, very good pace.
Left hook by Ted Cheeseman.
Cheeseman it is that's picking the better shots in there, and Metcalf finally does come away.
Ward Cheeseman, he's here.
He has to put more into this
Come on,
round.
champ.
Cheeseman just running away with a bit more experience coming from Cheeseman.
I don't think Metcalf wants to get shoved back against the ropes here. He's not working well there. I said earlier in the fight that he is good.
Good left hook by Ted Cheeseman.
As you say, there's just not enough coming back from him now when he's on those.
No left hook by Ted Cheeseman. Now uppercut by Metcalf.
From Metcalf, he landed a decent shot, but he's very laboured, as I said, and tired looking.
Telling off me and John Lewis for a bit of holding there as well.
Ooh, big body shot by Ted Cheeseman.
Yeah, really was.
I felt that.
Yeah, he did.
He's pushing it back right now. Ted Cheeseman out here bully boxing. He's bully boxing right now.
Really struggling to stay with the pace. Cheeseman has found another gear. Again, Metcalf's thrown and missing.
There you go. Good left hook from Metcalf.
Well,
and I agree. If Ted Cheeseman had some real elite power, he would be a serious threat at world level. Guy is pretty skilled, but he just lacks that power. Durable. Good right hand again by Ted Cheeseman.
Can't get out of the way of these shots.
So Metcalf needs that new lease of life. This is a British title fight. This is what you've wanted for so long. This is where these type of fights are won. Championship rounds coming up next. That's what makes you a champion. That's where you have to.
Metcalf grabs Cheeseman and then tries to throw him.
World title fights, 12-round fights are there for a reason. They're called the championship round. You want to be a champion. You need to put your foot on the gas. And
all right, so that's the end of round 10. And yeah, man, I'm not scoring it, but I think Ted Cheeseman's is ahead in this fight. Metcalf's has a good rounds. Yeah, Cheeseman hurt, but Cheeseman weathered the storm, and I think he's still winning the fight, but it's close. What do you guys think? Are you guys scoring it? Oh, I need some water, man. Freaking throat's getting dry. Slow Tello says it should be called the Slaughter in Gibraltar. I agree, man. These guys are really throwing them grown man punches, and they've been doing it from round 1 to now, so it's actually ridiculous.
You've got check time for Fabio Wardley. That's up next against Derek Molina.
You got to with the rolls and taps. You got to do the further the roll. And look to the right hand on side of the edge, so when you let the left foot go, yeah?
Round 11 then. And the pressure is on JJ Metcalf.
All right, so round 11 between JJ Metcalf and Ted Cheeseman. Very, very pivotal round in this fight.
Cheeseman has weathered his storm.
Take a good jab from Ted Cheeseman.
And it right now is on course to reclaim his belt. And I'll tell you what, Tony's brother Peter Sims is bang on. He said this guy is in tip-top shape. Ted Cheeseman really is.
He always is, and that's what we've come to find from Ted Cheeseman. Tony Sims is a top trainer. He's one of the best trainers in the country, and he's one of the most liked trainers in the country. His fighters are always in shape, and Cheeseman is showing this now, and especially in the last couple of rounds. He's put his foot on the gas again. He's been up in the fight, and then
Ted Cheeseman.
The fight. Now he's put his foot down again as a previous.
Yeah, Ted Cheeseman's going for the gusto. He's trying to push this guy back and pose himself on this fight.
He's got to find something from somebody.
Make sure y'all smash that like button. Your boy BT, True School Sports.
He's got to take this fight back out to the
great card so far for Gibraltar. Eddie Hearn's done it again.
Oh, despite that barrage of jabs, he is not winning this 11th round. JJ Metcalf.
There you go. Good counter right from Cheeseman. And a body shot from Ted Cheeseman.
Picking some really nice shots. The spearing jab ripping through as well. That is, for me, the big difference between Ted Cheeseman and the Ted Cheeseman of 2 or 3 years ago.
There you go. Good left hook again from Ted.
Nuances to his game now. He's learned so much.
Yeah, he is, and he's improving, and that's good for him, because when we watched him when he first started out,
big left hook again from Ted up top. He's right in Metcalf's chest. Metcalf's places some good shots too, but I think Ted right now he's imposing himself more on this round as we head into the last minute.
I'm impressed with him.
Yeah.
For those of you wondering what the main event is,
Really has learned well. We're in the last
we have
minute of
Fabio
this
Worley
11th
versus
round.
Eric Molina next, and then it's the main event. So it won't be long. It won't be
Big
long.
round.
It's almost here.
Has he done enough here to pitch this round?
He's looked so fatigued, Metcalf. Cheeseman the fitter.
Big uppercut from Ted Cheeseman again.
Fighter, even at this stage. Oh, big right hand.
Oh,
huge. He's uncaught something there.
Big right hand there from Metcalf.
Oh, snap.
Got to be smart.
Metcalf, I think, get him hurt.
To go in the round. He really did get caught there as Metcalf loaded up.
Oh,
And now
big right hand from Ted Cheeseman.
Cheeseman.
And a left hook from Ted Cheeseman. Oh my God, what a slugfest right now.
What's going on with these two guys that they can dredge up an 11th round like this when they're both out on their feet?
Oh my God, hell of a fight.
Oh, how demoralizing this is for Metcalf that he's landed that big one and now he's
Oh, there it is. Ted Cheeseman just knocked it down. Let's go, Ted. Oh my God. Metcalf is down here around 11. Will he get up? He's up. And the referee waves it off. Ted Cheeseman, the big cheese. More Cheeseman. He just stopped JJ Metcalf at around 11 and put the exclamation point on what's been a beautiful war. Shout out to Ted Cheeseman, man. More Cheeseman. Bermondsey, London, stand the hell up.
Great knockout by Ted Cheeseman. Great win by Ted Cheeseman. Brave effort from J. Metcalf. Good fight. Really, really good fight to watch.
Hell yeah. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Subscribe. All that good stuff, man. What a fight. What a freaking fight. Who ordered the grilled cheese? Well done. That's a great question, Brandon. I'm not sure. What a fighter. What a fighter. Ted Cheeseman is the British champion at 154 once again.
That was a very, very brave, good performance, especially after the
guts, blood, determination, grit, toughness, fortitude. Ted Cheeseman showed it all in that fight. Skill, a lot of it in the early parts of the fight.
And that was a really good win, a very, very entertaining, good fight to watch.
It really was. Credit to both of them. How often do we see this? I mean, maybe we're biased. I've always said it. Put a British title on the line. You get the best out of both guys. We've seen it again.
I enjoyed watching. That was a really good fight, as I say, between, in my opinion, two evenly matched fighters. And
man, what a fight!
On the night.
I'm still processing it.
Condition, man, on the night one, because I think the fitness showed. The knockdown to Metcalf will have took a lot out of him physically, and took a lot of his fitness away from him. Testament to his own fitness for coming through. But I think the sharper, fitter man won on the night and stuck to a game plan. Previous champion, as I said, had that
so much heart.
Being in the championship rounds and winning the belt like that, and he's
from here on out. The nickname is Goat Cheese. The Goat. We need some goat cheese. We need some goat cheese.
Well, when you think where his career was, not that
on some nice butter Sara Lee bread. If you know, you know.
Get the win that he needed in the summer against Sam Eggington, riding out of points, win there, and now. That he really was brave in defeat.
What a fight. What a card. There's been bangers all over this card. This fight, the Chris Congo fight, Nick Webb fight was exciting. Top to bottom, this has been one of Eddie Hearn's best cards in a long time. And the main event hasn't even happened yet. So we'll see if this
pushing him back to the ropes, putting him where he wanted him in the ring, and brave performance by both fighters.
No, Metcalf is a lot of heart too, because when Cheeseman was landing those, had that round 4 against him, I mean most fighters would have quit and folded up. Oh, what a finish! The big right hand and the left hook to finish it. Boom. Makes him miss. Right hand.
From Ted Cheeseman against
right hand.
Who just had nothing.
Jab, right hand, left hook. Boom. That was it. That was all she wrote.
You could see that was over.
There's no need to count from there. He's not even.
Murder, she wrote.
There's just no need to count. The fight is safe.
Murder, she wrote. Ted Cheeseman, man. What a fight. He had his chance in the 4th round to get him out of there. He didn't take it. But
Metcalf getting back to his feet.
in the 11th round, when he saw the opportunity, the moment came, and it didn't pass him by. He took advantage of it.
That right hand done a lot of damage. Never mind this left hook, what's coming after. The other right hand when he throws here. Another right hand and then a big left hook.
Bang!
Yeah, couldn't get the gloves up, couldn't protect himself at all, just took the full brunt of that, having been softened up by those two right hands, and it's celebration time for Ted Cheeseman. The guy whose life in and out of the ring has been such a roller coaster.
If you haven't done so already, make sure you guys smash that like button. We're at 51 likes right now. I know there's gotta be at least like 5 of you that didn't hit like. So smash that like button, man.
See what it means to Tony Sims. Bit special for Tony as well, I think.
Very, very quiet fella, Tony.
Bro, I think this might be the fight of the night. I doubt Povetkin and Whyte could top this. I could be wrong. You might be right. You might be right.
In the fight game in the UK.
This is boxing at its best. Absolutely, man. It was an exceptional fight.
Bringing him over to the center. He doesn't need to be in the center. Leave him on the stool. Just leave him alone. Leave him with the doctor and the medical team. He's badly hurt. He doesn't need to be in the center of the ring, walking and on his feet.
That was some fight.
It was some fight. It was a pleasure to watch.
So we're gonna wait the decision and the announcement, the particulars, and then the post-fight interview, and then we'll dissect from there. So you guys hear your comments. I'll get to them in a second.
Please get a nice round of applause out here for both of these fighters. Referee Ian John Lewis calls a halt to this contest. The official time of the stoppage. 3 minutes and 10 seconds of round number 11. Your winner by RSC and the new British Super Welterweight Champion from Bermondsey, Ted the Big Cheese.
Go Cheese, the Big Cheese, Ted Cheeseman. Let's go, champ. What a fight.
What a terrific
credit to Metcalf as well. Great fight.
So much credit to
Fight of the year candidate.
But Ted Cheeseman had to weather his own storm there. And he deserves to have that Lonsdale belt wrapped around his waist.
The Lonsdale belt is back with Ted Cheeseman. Shout out to him. He deserves it.
For JJ Metcalf. He's just got to watch. See the other guy walk away with that belt. Hopefully he'll be back. But this is Ted Cheeseman's night, and he's earned it, and he deserves it.
He'll be happy with that tomorrow. He'll be sore tomorrow. He'll wake up and he'll be in a lot of pain. He'll be having the anti-inflammatories tomorrow. Good ice bath to cool him off and have a little rest and get back home to his family. So in the VT beforehand.
Yeah.
Take that belt home to his son.
Nah, it didn't go to the scorecards. Ted Cheeseman knocked him out in the 11th round. Great fight. Great fight from start to finish.
Ted Cheeseman once again.
So I'm just waiting for Ted's post-fight interview, and then we'll dissect from there.
Doesn't happen very often. To me, that was always a 50-50 fight.
Yeah.
Very strong case for both of them.
For me, I would have always put Cheeseman as the favourite, slight favourite going into because of the experience and everything else. But as I say, we're the undeserved winner tonight.
Ted, if ever there was a fight to sum up what the British title means, that was it. It was brilliant. It was brutal. Try and sum up how you're feeling, what it means to you to have that Lonsdale belt on your shoulder again. As you stepped out the ring, you said, I'm back.
2 years on 6th of April, I'm bet free. Road to recovery. I've improved. That's the best I've boxed ever as a pro. And all I keep doing is getting better and better. I'm still only a young man, 25. I showed you my man strength there. I boxed there. I fought there. I toughed it out. I bullied him. Listen, I beat Kieran Conway. I beat Scott Fitzgerald. I beat Sam Egerton. And now I've just beat James Metcalf. I'm number one in the British scene.
I just want to show you the finish of the fight. Obviously, just a word on JJ Metcalf. We hope he's okay. It was a brutal finish and he was a tough man. Talk us through what you're seeing here.
Yeah.
Boom. As well. What's going through your head here?
I want to get him out there because I want to be British champion and take that belt over to my son.
You said, judge me now. Don't judge me on the fights that I've lost. I'm back in love with the sport. How important is that?
It's the truth. Look at me. Everyone said Ted's got done too many hard fights. It took the mileage out of him. I look fresher tonight. I took too many. I looked fresher than ever tonight. I felt good when I was going into that last round. I still had plenty left. I could have done 15 rounds tonight. Me and Tony have trained really hard. We've kept improving. When I boxed for Kieran Conway, I just come out of rehab. I was improving. Scott Fitzgerald improving. But what I've done is I fought one fight. I boxed to hold the other. Now look, you see, I'm mixing it. I'm using my experience. I'm boxing when I need to. I'm fighting when I need to.
Talk to him, Big Cheese. Talk to him, Big Cheese.
Took my time, let him try and sink a bit out of me, but I knew what I was doing, and I stepped on the gas when there's a championship round and took him out of there.
I think everyone at home can sort of feel the energy. You're absolutely buzzing. What do you want to do next? What does the future hold for the Big Cheese?
You know what? I said it in the training room before I come in. Usually, I box tonight. By Tuesday latest, I text Charlie. Can you get me this fight? Can you get me that fight? Can I get on this show? You know what? I've got a young family at home. I've been in training camp for a long time. I want to go and spend some time with my family. Let Tony and Charlie sort out what they want to do next and just soak it up again. I'm British champion again. I should have never lost it. I should have been winning the belt outright this time. But life goes on. The story carries on.
Please take a rest. You've earned it. Promoter Eddie Hearn, you must be.
Let's see what Eddie Hearn has. Here's Eddie Hearn. Here's Eddie Hearn.
Who's been in the dark parts of the sport, and he's also enjoying the high notes now with the British title again.
Well, it's an amazing story, and that, you know, you could have put that fight in black and white. It could have been in the 20s, the 30s, the 40s. It was a throwback fight, and he's a throwback fighter at 25. It's amazing to think he's only 25. He worked so hard. So pleased for Tony Sims and Charlie Sims. And he's right, you know, he should have probably beaten Kieran Conway. The Scott Fitzgerald fight, he believed he won that fight. It was a very close fight as well. He's earned the right in this tremendous crop of domestic 154-pounders. He's the number one. He is the number one. You know, the only domestic fight I see out there for him now in a big, big fight is Anthony Fowler. Beyond that, I think he's earned the right to kick on and move on, whether that's a European title or even step up and have a big fight internationally as well. You know, he's still learning. The first 5 or 6 rounds, I thought he was tremendous tonight. Big shout to JJ Metcalf, how he was still standing after, I think, the 4th round. Incredible. You know, big tribute to both men. You're right. That British title means a lot. You know, we come from an era now where belts get diluted. They don't mean what they used to, but that belt is a belt that all British fighters want to win. And he dug in because he wanted to win that British title tonight. He felt it should never have been taken off him. And like I said, the 154-pound division is red hot. But after that performance, and when you look at his resume and the fights that he's been in, he sits at the top of the pile. And he deserves to call the shots if he wants to fight domestically now. So it's up to Tony and Charlie what they want to do. But it's a great performance of a man. Remember, 25 years of age. And by the way, does Ted Cheeseman not give you anything but value for money every time he steps in the ring? Tremendous performance, tremendous fight. Exactly what British boxing's all about.
Well said. Congratulations, Ted. Go ahead.
We're going to remind Eddie that when we're next negotiating.
Clip it up, send it to him.
All right, so put that on mute. It's your boy BT, Brendan Taylor, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. Ted Cheeseman, ladies and gentlemen. Ted Cheeseman, the Big Cheese, a.k.a. Goat Cheese. Ted Cheeseman from Bermondsey, London, scores a beautiful 11th round stoppage victory over the very tough, very game, and very formidable James Metcalf, who was undefeated coming into that fight at 21-0. That was the first loss of his professional career. Credit to both men. I think that fight right there is a fight of the year candidate for sure. You know, what do you guys think? Where does that rank among the best fights we've seen in 2021 so far? Because I think it's up there. I think it's got to be in the top 5 at least. Good win for him. You know, you heard Eddie Hearn talking about Ted Cheeseman fighting at 154. You know, domestically, there's names there. There's Scott Fitzgerald. There's Anthony Fowler, and he mentioned Anthony Fowler fight, which I'm not really that interested in because Anthony Fowler to me is trash. I don't think he's very good. I would like to see Ted Cheeseman step it up past British level and go at least the European level. Try the European level. You know, and push on for world level. I think he's already conquered the British scene. And after a fight like that, I mean, why wait? Why wait to progress in your career? Go for the gusto and step it up. But it was definitely a good fight. I'm happy for him because, you know, he said it best in his interview with Ted Cheeseman. You know, in his last 2 fights, he had one fight where he boxed. He had one fight where he just fought. In this fight, he did a bit of both. And, you know, so like he's maturing. He's 25 years old. He's very well experienced. 4 fighter at 25 years old. I mean, we just go down Ted Cheeseman's resume, right? Fought some good fighters, you know, domestically, you know, Carson Jones, and he fought, You know, he had that big fight against Sergio Garcia where he got destroyed. Had that tough fight with Kieran Conway that was ruled a split decision, which he really won. Lost against Scott Fitzgerald, fought Sam Eggington. Now he beats undefeated James Metcalf. He's put together a nice resume for himself domestically in the UK. Now it's, you know, how far can he go? Can he be a threat on the world level? And we'll have to wait and see. That's the question I want to answer. I could care less about what happens in the UK. He's already went ahead and took that over, you know. So shout out to him, man. Great fight. Now our next fight is going to be Fabio Wardley. All right, heavyweight. You know, on the come up. You know, looking to make some waves in boxing. You know, looking to put the world on notice, and he gets his first one of his first tests against a former world title challenger in Eric Molina. So, you know, looking forward to seeing what Eric Molina does. I like what my man Slotello says. Eric Molina is getting passed around to all the young and up-and-coming prospects. This is bullying. You're right. What about fighting against a Zarafa? Zarafa's fighting one for the... You know what? I didn't think about that fight, but that'd be a good fight. Cheeseman versus Zarafa is the perfect fight because Zarafa has conquered the Australian scene, which really isn't much to conquer, but he's the best one from Australia, not named Tim Tszyu. And Cheeseman's the best in the UK, so do that. UK versus Australia. Two guys trying to push on for world level. Let's see who's who. Let's see who's where. And then after that, bigger and better things for the winner. I'll love that. You know, but your boy BT, Brendan Taylor, the untouchable True School Sports, rocking the True School Sports Vice City gear. You know, that's how we pay homage to, you know, South Florida. You know, South Florida stand up. I may not be in South Florida, but South Florida is always in my heart. You know, it's been a great day. It's been a great day. You know, we've had people from everywhere. We have people from Scotland, UK, everywhere. So in the comment section, if you haven't done so already, please kindly drop where you're watching the fight from, what city, what state, what continent. Let me know where you're watching from the comment section. I'll give you a shout out. Give me your predictions for that main event because it is getting close. You know, we've been live for almost 4 hours already. 4 hours already. Jesus, man. By the time White Povetkin's over, we're looking at a 5-hour live stream. You know, and I was live just not too long ago, last night for 3 hours. So we're looking at 5, 3, 8 hours. That's a damn shift at work. That's like a shift at Publix. You know, cutting in the deli when I used to work in the deli. So we doing our damn thing, man. Wacky Weekly says great work, BT. Absolutely, thank you, man. I appreciate you. He said New York City, New York. New York's in the building. I still can't believe Deontay Wilder went life and death with Eric Molina and almost got stopped. That is sad, you know. Hey, crazier things have happened in boxing, but it is funny to think about. It is funny to think about. Shout out to my man William out there in NOLA, New Orleans, Louisiana. You know, home of two very, very great warriors, fighters that I like to watch fight from New Orleans. Regis Prograis and my main man Chico Quincy Lavalis. You know, I'm a bit behind. What interview? Right now. I don't see any interview. Right now, I just see that they're showing the ring, and that they're getting ready for them to walk out soon. Orange County, California. Modesto Garcia Flores. It's not Marco Flores, is it, from the fight? Is it Mark? Is that you, Marco? I don't know if that's you from the fight. I met a guy named Flores from at the Snisa Strata fight. He's from California. I don't know if that's him, but shout out to you over there in Orange County. West Ham, UK. You know, home of the Hammers. You know, the top 6 in the Premier League. The Hammers. Shout out to West Ham. H-Town down. Shout out to Houston, Texas. I gotta get out to Houston, Texas at some point while I'm here in Dallas. You know, I've heard great things about Houston. I want to go meet one of the Charlos, make it happen. I hope so, man. That's what I'm hoping for. I want to see that happen. Let's see what's going on with this telecast right now. Let's see what they're saying about Povetkin right now. Oh God, if he. Oh my God, we got one of the OGs, man. We don't agree on much, but he's been in these comment sections for years. I mean, since I was like 20. I'm 26 now. He's lived up in my comment section since I was 21 years old. Shout out to my man Easy Does It, 1980, out there in Inglewood, you know, home of one of the best boxing venues on earth, the Forum. How you doing, champ? Hope you're doing well. So we're patiently waiting for that co-main event, man. You know, Dillian Whyte trying to get his way back into the top upper echelon of the heavyweight division. Povetkin trying to let the world know that this rematch is completely unnecessary, and I think it is. I really think this rematch is completely unnecessary. Shouldn't even be happening. They should have allowed Povetkin to go do whatever the hell he wants to do because he earned it in his last fight. You know, Whyte should be fighting Eric Molina, working his way back up, not Fabio Wardley. If we're being all the way honest. No. You know Eddie Hearn is praying that Whyte wins. And I see you, John. You updated your picture, man. I see you in the picture now. He says, you know, Eddie Hearn is praying that Whyte wins this tonight. Of course he is. That's an opponent that he could use for one of his other heavyweights, like a Hrgovic, or like not Hrgovic, but like other heavyweights. Maybe Joshua rematch. Joshua rematch will still be big in the future. Maybe Usyk. Of course he wants him to win. Charles Barrett, great work, man. I love your channel. You put in solid work. I thank you, man. I appreciate it. You know, keep watching, and it's only gonna get better and better and better and better, like a fine wine. That's how it is, man. Stockton, California, the butthole of Northern California, and also the home of one of the best young fighters in boxing, Gabriel Flores. Got no power, but Gabriel Flores, very good technical fighter. Lancashire, UK. You know, home of Tyson. That's Tyson Fury is, right? Tyson Fury lives out there. Shout out to you, man. But I think right now we're getting ready for Fabio Wardley and Eric Molina. So I'm gonna put that sound on and see what they're saying. Wait, what was that?
Support of the evening starts now. 10 rounds of boxing scheduled in the heavyweight division. Set to make his ring walk. Here is the former two-time world title challenger fighting out of the Rio Grande Valley of South Texas, USA, the drummer boy, Eric Molina.
There he is, Eric Molina, the drummer boy. He coming out to that Mexican, he coming out to that Mexican music. So you know he better be ready to put up a fight. You can't walk out to this kind of music and get knocked out of 2 rounds. I'm sorry, that's not how it works. Ever since I've been in Texas, all I've been listening to is cumbia and Mexican music. I love it. Tombstone says, "Hey man, hi from New Zealand." Shout out to New Zealand. You know, lovely people out there in New Zealand. I remember we had so many people out in the live comments from when we went to the live. Joseph Parkerbridge Jr. Fox. So I love the Kiwis. Sergey Lipinets is a better step up than Maurice Hooker. I mean, it's like draw, and it's like 30th fight, bro. He should have been fighting Lipinets a long time ago.
Heavyweight, the undefeated charge, fighting out of Ipswich, England, Fabio Wardley.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. You can't come out to this song and be trash. If you come out to this, you better get a knockout. You can't be like Joseph Parker and come out to this song and box like trash. You need to. If you come out to this song, you need to be like a monster. Roy Jones can't be touched. So here he comes, Fabio Wardley. Not a very experienced boxer, but already fighting a former world title challenger in his 11th fight. So, you know, should be a good step up for him. Obviously, Molina's was never that good to begin with, but you know, be fighting him in your 11th fight, it is a step up in class. We'll see.
Ladies and gentlemen, from Gibraltar, live on Sky Sports Box Office and DAZN, it's time for the co-feature bout of
Let's go!
evening. It's all being brought to you courtesy of Mr. Eddie Hearn of Matchroom Boxing. We're sponsored by Betfred, Brains Pure CBD, Wow Hydrate, Val Nutrition, Visit Gibraltar, and JD Sports. Introducing your 3 judges scoring this contest from ringside.
You're welcome,
United
man.
Kingdom. From Barry, John Latham. From Gillingham, Ian John Lewis. And from Barhead, Victor Laughlin. Your timekeeper from
I really hope that this is actually a competitive fight. I want to see like at least 6 rounds of competitive action. Could y'all imagine if Molina gets an upset victory? All of a sudden, if Molina gets an upset victory, he's gonna extend his career like 3 more
Now,
years.
ladies and gentlemen,
I promise you.
10 rounds of boxing scheduled in the heavyweight division.
That's right.
Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, standing with his head trainer, Adam Herrera. He wears the green trunks with the black and orange trim. He scaled 17 stone, 13 pounds, 5 ounces. His professional record, 27 victories, 6 defeats. He has 19 wins coming by way of knockout. Here is the former IBF Intercontinental Heavyweight Champion and 2-time world title challenger, fighting out of the Rio Grande Valley of South Texas, USA, the drummer boy, Eric Molina.
I tell you, the drummer boy, he's here.
And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He stands with his head trainer, Robert Hodgins. He wears the blue and white trunks. He scaled 16 stone, 8 pounds, 6 ounces. His professional record, a perfect one. 10 fights, 10 victories, 9 of his 10 victories coming by way of knockout. Here is the fast-rising, heavy-handed heavyweight fighting out of Ipswich, England, the reigning and undefeated English heavyweight champion, Fabio Wardley.
There you go. Fabio Wardley.
It's the next step on Fabio Wardley's journey as a professional.
So our co-main event about to begin.
On his debut back in April 2017.
Fabio Wardley trying to make some waves in the heavyweight division.
He's impressed
Your boy
everybody.
BT, Bennett Taylor.
With his
Smash that like button.
intelligence,
Stop being stingy. Smash that like button. Come on.
He speaks,
Come on,
his
Fabio.
understanding of this business and his boxing skills. But tonight,
Actually, no, I don't.
he
What
steps
do you know?
up to a
Eric
whole
Molina. I'm
new
going for the
level
American. I'm going for Eric Molina.
against the drummer boy from Texas.
Come on, drummer boy. I want to see an upset.
Eric Molina, who's been in with some very
Good jab there
very
from Fabio
good
Wardley.
fighters over the years. The likes of Joshua and Wilder, Dominic Brazil, Chris Arreola a few years ago, Filip Hrgovic most recently. They've all beaten him. They're the only ones.
There you go. Good jab again from Fabio Wardley to the stomach.
Apart from when he was stopped on his debut, and so many fighters have been stopped on their debut, of course. He came back very well from that and won 18 in a row. But you do feel his best days are behind him. But this is where we find out, Paul, is Fabio Wardley for real?
It is where we find out, and the thing to note with Eric Molina as well, every loss he's had, he's obviously been stopped or knocked out. So for Wardley, it's encouraging, knowing that the fight listen, boxing is about levels, and Eric Molina is a level up to anyone that Wardley's fought so far.
There you go. Good jab. Let's start there by Wardley, doing a good job of changing levels. He's got. I know he came out to Roy Jones earlier, but he's kind of got the whole Roy Jones stance going on right now.
Fighters.
He's been watching the Roy Jones Jr. tapes.
Which he is now at the age, which he is now. Obviously it's one of those fights that Wardley is expected to win, but get a really good test.
Man, Molina just missed a big counter right hand there.
It's a chance to measure himself against another up-and-comer on the world scene in Filip Hrgovic, who's impressed everybody. Absolutely blew Molina away on the Ruiz Joshua undercard out in Saudi Arabia. Doesn't look like he's rushed.
Good feet by Fabio Wardley so far.
Of his game. He's very smart. He sets traps nicely.
There you go. Good stiff jabs by Fabio Wardley on Molina. Molina,
lower level.
Hasn't been able to find his range so far.
Camp in the summer,
never been the most fleetest of foot in the world. At 38, you couldn't expect him to be a fleet of foot kind of guy.
Cruiserweight, and then Richard Lartey got rid of him in a couple of rounds, which really was impressive.
Counter right hand from Wardley again.
His levels above.
Oh, there you go.
Good
right hand from Eric Molina. Come on, champ. You clown you? Come on, man. They said you ain't nothing. They said you're a leftover.
Wardley done well.
Come on, Eric. I want to see Eric get this W.
To the level because of the experience.
30 seconds here in our first round between Fabio Wardley and Eric Molina.
So what Wardley is at, where Wardley wants to be. Nice and relaxed though from Wardley at the moment. Molina doesn't look too much in trouble or in bother. He looks comfortable so far.
Good feints by Fabio Wardley. Oh snap! He jabbed that boy so hard his mouthpiece fell out. He jabbed his chest and his mouthpiece fell out.
He was very honest. He said, "Listen, I don't see what the fuss is all about. I've seen a lot of weaknesses in the guy now. Whether he can expose those weaknesses."
All right, good to know, Redneck.
Look, you can see the guy's had no amateur background. You can see that he is a work in progress. And frankly, I don't see what the fuss is all about.
But is that a 28-year-old Molina?
There you go. Good right hand from Molina.
Molina's eyes. If there's a difference.
There you go. Molina came to fight. Come on, champ. They thought you would. They think you're nothing.
Well, the first round done and dusted then.
So what you said he was going to do, he was doing when you're in, yeah?
Fabio Wardley thinks he's a British Roy Jones Jr. Eric Molina says, Fabio better be very careful, otherwise he'll be asleep soon.
The main event up next. Once these two are done and dusted. One last big night in Alexander Povetkin. He's had such a career. Both as an amateur and as a professional. Maybe he hasn't scaled the highest of heights. But he's just one of those guys that first it was the Klitschko's, then into the next wave came through. Highly, highly dangerous and only beaten at the very, very highest level. And if he's beaten Dillian Whyte once, Alexander Povetkin will think, well, I can do it again. But history shows that rematches generally don't end well for the loser.
My friend just texted me saying Fabio Wardley is going to get knocked out really badly one day. That's funny. I think so too. He over here boxing like he's the British Roy Jones. And Molina's closing that gap. Look at Molina closing that gap.
Fast here at the start of the second as well.
Bags of experience from Molina. You've seen people like Wardley and heavyweights like Wardley come and go over the years and sparring in the gym. And years of experience that you can't buy.
Oh,
nice body shot.
Good body shot from Molina.
Shot with the right hand.
He gonna make him stop moving if Fabio ain't careful.
Seem phased at all, but
counter right hand again from Molina.
Type of shots from Molina.
Hey, you ain't Roy. You ain't Roy Jones. There's only one. There's only one Roy Jones. There's only one Roy Jones.
Happy to have those gloves hanging really low.
Be careful, Fabio. You gonna get clipped.
Trusting his reflexes.
You're not Roy Jones. You're not Sinisa Estrada. You can't box your hands down and get away with it. Can't do that. Good job again by Fabio.
Molina started the round pretty fast. And has just decided to, I'm 38 years old. I'm going to pace myself.
There you go. Another right hand to the stomach there by Molina. And then using that jab up there to keep him at bay. Woo! Eric Molina looking like the bootleg Andy Ruiz. Look at these combinations. Another right hand from Molina.
As well.
Yo, I haven't seen Eric Molina fight this good since he fought Deontay Wilder and almost knocked him out.
It's better. Bringing up that jab from the hip area there. There's a school of thought that says you don't throw the jab from there. There's another school that says that's exactly where you throw it from because the opponent doesn't see it coming.
Yeah, sometimes it can be totally different and really hard to defend against when a jab's coming from the hip.
.47 seconds here in round 2. Fabio Worley trying to find his range against Eric Molina. I think Eric Molina is winning this round right now.
He's not really finding the target of Molina, which, to be honest with you, doesn't look like that difficult a target to hit. The old cagey pro in Molina is staying safe.
There you go, jabs to the chest from Molina.
And there's a lot of Eric Molina to hit, isn't there? At 251. Heaviest ever.
What the hell is Fabio Worley doing, man?
He's not dancing, he's not moving, he's not very elusive. That's what I'm saying. Even if you're hitting arms or the target or just hitting something.
Yo, another good body shot by Molina. Using that jab? Oh, what a round. Eric Molina, he's here, man. He's fine. Hold on, man. South Texas, stand the hell up. Stand the hell up, South Texas. We're representing Eric Molina right now. John Boy did not come to the UK to get punked out by Fabio Worley. We got to fight right now. What do you guys think?
Backstage, Dillian Whyte getting ready. Made more changes in the camp.
Brandon Lynn says, I want to spar Worley. You should.
Part of the Lennox Lewis team for a number of years. He is prepared to ring the
I don't know how, but Fabio Worley reminds me of Anderson Silva. You think so? By the way, for all 63 of you here, make sure y'all smash that like button. Stop being stingy. Stop being stingy. Help your boy out. Molina's here though. I got it 1-1.
This is what he needs. There's questions being asked of him here. He's not having everything his own way. He can't be the boss and the governor, which is generally how it goes in this game.
He's got to do more to get anything out of his fight, because at the moment, if it stays like this, he's not making a dent. He's not even hitting Molina. He's not landing clean. Molina's landed a couple of good eye-catching shots, and he's just sitting there,
There you go. Good jabs from Worley. There you go.
We need to see more of this.
Well, something I've noticed about Worley, he reads a fight well in fight, and not everybody can do that. I think Worley himself will be very aware that he hasn't exactly imposed himself on this one yet.
Fabio Worley's out here looking like the bootleg Joseph Parker right now.
In this third round. It's a better jab.
It's a better jab. Just going to say the same thing. That's a better jab.
Ooh, Eric Molina coming in with the double jab. Double jab him again, Eric. Double jab him again.
Them old legs where
Fabio don't want no smoke. Look at that. Another jab by Molina.
Worley took to his right then, just to cut the ring off. Just make Molina.
Fabio Worley looks like a heavyweight Josh Kelly with his hands down like that. He don't get knocked the hell out.
Cut the ring off.
There you go. Good body shot from Eric Molina.
Worley, but he's not doing anything when he gets in there.
There you go. Good right hand again.
Blocking and rolling here.
Right hand again from Molina.
Molina is happy just to take his shots here, and this is a bit different. This for Fabio Worley.
It's a tough one to get across because he's certainly comfortable. Worley, he's not in any bother whatsoever, but he's
not impressing.
No, he's not impressing. He's not looking good so far. And I've got a bit of a habit of putting a commentator's curse on fighters, so I'll be careful if I was Molina for this round.
The one-punch highlight reel knockout is coming. You know that. If Paul Smith says you're no good, boom.
Good defense about Fabio. Oh, Fabio Worley, he parried that shot nicely. He came back with the right hand to counter. Beautiful stuff there from Fabio.
Hergovich, and it's an unfair comparison, but Hergovich.
Okay, Fabio. Now you boxing. Now you boxing, man.
Shots, as you said, Paul.
Yeah, starting to find the distance now and find the range, and
now you're putting it together.
The target is there. It's always been there, but He's just taking his time, Wardley.
There you go. Good body shot from Molina. Pull the trigger, Molina. Jesus.
Missed by an awful lot to miss it did.
Oh,
another reason why
good counter left hook from Fabio Wardley.
In the second round, if he just
that hurt. I think that hurt Molina. Molina's hurt. And he turned his back.
A bit of trouble here. It was that counter that got Molina in trouble. Strong finish to this round here. Because that is where I've seen Molina at his best. He'll draw a lead. He'll tease you. He'll set that trap, and then he'll just bang in a counter, and that's what got Molina.
Oh,
discombobulated there.
Good right hand from Molina.
There you go, man. And saw it out.
So,
Wardley will go back thinking, yeah.
An interesting third round, nonetheless.
Better the longer that round went on for Fabio Wardley.
Shout out to my man,
sometimes with fighters,
the real El Jefe, my main man Felipe Garcia. He says, "I hope Molina upsets." I hope so too. That's what I'm rooting for.
I'm losing this fight, and I'm going to go through the motions.
What do you guys think? Is Molina in the comments? Let me know. Is Molina a live dog? Do any of y'all think he's gonna beat Fabio Wardley?
Good left hook counter.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. I don't know why he did that. He's lucky that Fabio Wardley didn't get him out of there. Molina is going to land a punch on his temple, one of those.
Best for me.
Yeah,
I
can see it. I can see it.
Opponent into the mistake, and then he'll punish him like that. The difference is, with a lot of the other fighters that he's faced, that left-hand counter might have put him on the floor.
Yeah, I agree.
Eric Molina is made of something a little bit tougher.
He's from Texas. Of course, he's made from a little bit tougher. He's from Texas. Texas boys out here.
But you know what? I think Fabio Wardley's at the stage of his career that he needs a fight like this.
This is a really good fight for him on paper. It's a perfect fight. It's levels. It's just enough of a test for him.
And there's enough there for Eric Molina to say,
good jab from Fabio Wardley.
Yeah.
Oh, good right hand from Fabio Wardley. Boy, to be careful.
And of course, with the heavyweights, just when everyone thinks you're washed up, you come up with a KO, you're right back in business. Look at the lower level that we've seen tonight with Nick Webb. People saying, yeah, he's done. He comes up with a big win, and suddenly everyone's talking about his fringe domestic level.
There you go. Good right hand from Wardley. From Molina, I should say. Wardley did a good job to roll the shot.
He's good like that. Can he capitalize? Yeah, he does. Sets him up with that jab and then puts him down. And that's waved off.
Nice slip.
He's pulled him over, hasn't he?
Not Lyson. Was right on top of that.
But he shoved him and he gives him a little warning.
I thought he'd softened him up nicely with those jabs. Then, as you say, brought in the big one.
Round 4.
But there is no.
Can Eric Molina find that shot to get Fabio out of there? Fabio over there. Thinking he's Roy Jones. Good jab from Fabio Wardley.
Probably trying to throw punches at the same time. But every time Wardley touches him to the body and gets to the head, Molina's turning to his side. He's turning his head. He doesn't want to know. It's encouraging for Wardley, but try and look good in doing so. Try and look good in getting him out of there. Don't just, swarm him and smother your work and just look unprofessional.
Oh,
good little body shot.
Good body shot from Molina. That got his attention.
Molina knows it. He's heard it.
Again. Another body shot. Here comes Molina. He putting that pressure on him. Yo, come on. Again. There you go.
And says Eric Molina, come and have a go. And Molina does connect.
Pull the trigger. Pull the trigger, Eric. There you go. Pull it again.
Here.
Don't make it a Wilder fight. Pull the trigger.
Yeah, you did. I didn't say that. I was about to say, Molina looks like he's going to be really dangerous here and put on a very, very good 30-second shift.
That is what we said, though. It's a good fight at this stage.
But this is a guy who knows his way around. This is a guy who knows how to play the game, how to manage the fight.
The last thing that Wardley needs is a knockover job. Someone's just going to.
There you go. Good body shot again from Molina.
Shot and he goes. Molina at this stage of his career is an ideal opponent for Wardley. Good jab.
Another jab at Wardley.
Yeah, there's another one.
The longer this fight goes, providing that he's safe and comfortable, it's a good learning experience for Fabio Wardley.
And that's what he needs. He needs rounds against seasoned, capable, high-level veterans like Eric Molina.
Oh, good right hand over the top by Wardley. And Molina
finishes.
The drummer boy with another good round. The drummer boy is here.
We can reflect on an improved effort in that last round But he didn't get Molina out of there, and Molina had a nice little spell.
Yeah, he looks mad lazy right now.
Well, talking about using the jab.
Felipe says Wardley is a joke. I don't see him being undefeated very long. I mean, they're going to match him up right, so I think he'll stay undefeated at least for 4 or 5 more fights.
COVID, which is why
he didn't have a lot of amateur experience. So they're going to be very careful picking his opponents.
You've been an elite athlete yourself. You know, you don't just get over it and shake it off after a couple of days, do you?
No, you don't.
No, Molina's good. He just never seems to have that extra bit of the extra gear that you need in heavyweight boxing.
Everyone's different. You just don't know. Some people would rush.
Imagine what AJ would do to Fabio Wardley.
We've got a boxer at the moment, ex-GB boxer, former teammate of mine on the national team. Army coach, now a GB coach, Tony Davis. He's in hospital at the moment with COVID.
Shout out to all 87 of you here. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Run the likes up. Let me see where we at right now with these likes. I haven't even checked. Where we at right now with likes?
We are at. That does have an effect. I think Dillian Whyte.
All right, right now we're at 57 likes. So let's at least get it up to 75. Smash that like button. Don't be stingy.
Pretty much stop saying that.
If you haven't done so already, smash that like button.
Oh, there goes Molina
and
again.
Molina, rib dinners.
Downstairs, then brought the right
Texas rib dinners from Eric Molina. Great body punching.
Fabio Wardley is not.
Count right. He's hurt. Fabio's hurt. Eric Molina has Fabio Wardley hurt. And that boy's tying up. He don't want no smoke. Eric Molina.
Smells a finish here.
Oh shit! And then Fabio just dropped Eric Molina.
From Wardley under pressure.
Oh man!
And he's uncalled something that has wiped Eric Molina.
Wow!
My goodness me!
Wow! Eric had him hurt. Eric had him beat, and he gets beat.
For the first time in his career.
Wow! You gotta love heavyweight boxing.
Same time punching, always vulnerable. I didn't expect
that
to sort him hit. I thought he'd try and wait 30 seconds.
That was something different.
Try and recover. He just no cause to the wind.
That's ridiculous.
Just punching at the same time. And
he hurt. He had Fabio Wardley beat. He had him defeated.
I did think that myself.
He had him defeated.
And all of a sudden, there's no real. You can't call that at that type of speed. I couldn't criticize the referee for that. And if you're not hurt and you're saying there's a trip, then get up.
Well, a game and a spirited effort from Eric Molina, but fall short again.
And his team has settled down now.
Felipe said.
Well, we need to have another look at that. We really do.
Felipe's let him have it. He said Molina is old. Anyone else will KO Fabio Wardley. He is soft. Damn.
There is an
He said he's
awful lot
soft.
to like about Fabio Wardley, but
I think he got a lot of
little
work.
bit to learn.
He has a lot of work to do in the professional ranks of boxing.
That's a good fight for him tonight.
Yes.
He said he said it was clearly a dive. Maybe you never know boxing.
He's fought a veteran, a seasoned veteran, as you said yourself. And
I gotta see a replay. I gotta see a replay.
It's very dangerous. It's not something that I'd advise any heavyweights that I was involved with. But listen, he took the gamble, he rolled the dice, and it paid off. And a good win for Fabio Wardley.
Well, Filip Hrgović dealt with Eric Molina. And now Fabio Wardley has shown that he's got
Eric Molina's getting passed around.
Molina. That takes him up to another.
Oh, here's a good question from my man William.
Really does tonight.
He said, "Has Molina ever had a decent coach or trainer?" I'm just curious. I don't think he has, because he comes from an area of America in South Texas where there's not much boxing. I mean, they got plenty of football, but not a lot of boxing. So I don't think he has. And for not being the most skilled guy, and for not having the greatest coach behind him, I think he's had a solid career.
Normally here is where you'll say grab him, claim him. He tries that. I think when he realizes it's not going to work, he just punches with him. There you go. I think the head's coming close there as well.
Oh yeah,
I think it was
a head clash and then a punch.
I think the heads may clash first, if I'm not mistaken, and then the right hand lands the left hook, and the last right hand misses, but Molina is already on his way.
Pisses me off, man. He's a better fighter than his record indicates, but he always falls short. He always finds a way to fall short. He's like a less talented version of like Alberto Machado at heavyweight. Alberto Machado the same way. Alberto Machado beats the brakes off so many people, and then all of a sudden, boom, he gets his ass knocked out.
He tries to claim Molina, which is the right thing.
Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody here. Make sure y'all subscribe. Hit the like button. We're trying to get this as close to 100 as possible for the main event. Wet, 62 likes. Run them likes up. Eric Molina just got pulverized after he was about to polarize Wardley. Fabio Wardley improves to 11-0, and he gets his first. He passes his first ever fight.
The fight should be waived off anyway.
Yeah, it was that short left hand that did all the real damage there. A little bit of controversy.
Controversy.
It wouldn't be a boxing bill without a bit of controversy, would it?
Certainly wouldn't.
I think that jolting little short left hand did a lot of damage to Eric Molina.
That shook him up and done the majority of the damage, definitely. But he's shown his recuperative powers as well, and his recuperation skills. He took that shot very well.
Yeah.
To come back and finish the show there.
Wardley needs more experience. Any decent fighter gonna steamroll him. He should learn keeping his hands up. All that fancy shit ain't gonna work.
Not sure what they're saying, but
wait till he fights.
I did see Fabio Wardley saying thank you for that. Eric Molina is clearly.
Yeah, I think he would have actually been a pretty good heavyweight.
There'll be a lot of people in the heavyweight division looking at Fabio Wardley there and saying, "Oh, you need to tighten up your defenses if you're going to go too much further in this game." But what a finish!
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Lyson calls a halt to this contest. The official time of the stoppage, 52 seconds of round number 5. Your winner by count out. He's still undefeated from Ipswich, England.
Ipswich, stand up.
Wardley.
Yeah, he was doing that Roy Jones shit, man. He looked trash. That was my.
He'll analyze it. He'll break it down. He'll see what he did right. He'll see what he did wrong, and he will learn from the mistakes that he made.
Yeah, I agree, and I hope so as well. And what I like about him, it's not derogatory. It's actually a compliment. He's got that young arrogance about him. He's a young, big lad who's got that arrogance. You know, like in a friendly way, a type of bully mentality when he's in that ring as well.
Yeah, Fabio got his ass.
I put my hands down and walk towards you.
Fabio Wardley had a lot of work.
That young arrogance in
I think you know what? Trevor Bryan versus Fabio Wardley, make it happen.
Once you go up to that level, you can't really take a step back.
Make it happen. Trevor Bryan versus Fabio Wardley. Stavern versus Fabio Wardley. David Adelaide versus Fabio Wardley. Let's see the interview.
Can we start from the finish and work our way backwards? You seem to get caught with a very good right hand before you found the shots to eventually finish him. He was complaining at the end. Just talk us through the ending to the fight.
Yeah, look, my corner weren't too happy because sometimes I get a little bit, not lose my head, but I get a little bit bored with playing the long game and waiting it through and the tactics side, and my heart went over a bit and I got stuck into a little bit of a wall, but I showed there that if you want to go toe-to-toe with me, I'll take you on and we can go for it. Look, it can hit me.
Showed a good chin then, yeah.
I didn't go nowhere. I was still there, still moving nicely, still bouncing, still moving. It's fine. Don't get me wrong. I felt it, and this was the test I needed. Someone to hit me, someone to put it on me, someone who's not going to let me off the hook. And I'll let you know that, look, I'll meet you in there if you want to go. If you want to go toe-to-toe, then that's what happens to you.
You mentioned the conversation between you and Rob Hodgins there.
Fabio talking that big boy talk.
You're caught tonight perhaps more than we've seen you at any point during your career. You do have that low left-hand style that brings fighters onto you and works for you from an attacking sense. But is that something that you perhaps need to tighten up moving forward as you go up through the levels?
Oh, yeah, definitely. I'm by no means the finished article. I've still got a lot to learn, and that's why we need fights like that, because in other fights that I've had where I've hit people, I've stuck it on them, they've gone missing, whereas Molina, he didn't go missing until we really had to dig it out. So there was a few lessons there for us to watch back, for us to tick off and go back to the drawing board with and figure out. But that's the whole point in this kind of fight at this stage of my career.
That is the key with learning fights, and you are learning under the bright lights, but you're also learning away, sparring in gyms, going up and down the country. How key is that to your development?
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you can do it as much as you want in sparring and all of those type of things, but it's different when you get here, the bright lights, the fans that are thankful to be back, and you need to test yourself in different ways, and that's what tonight was all about.
The Wardley train rumbles on. Who do you want to fight next?
Sorry?
The Wardley train rumbles on. Who do you want to fight next?
Hey, I don't go hunting for names. That's not my style. I don't go calling people out. I'm hunting for titles and belts and accolades. So that's where we're going next. We're still trying to build. We're still trying to get those good level of opponents. But at the same time, I'm now looking for that next step up, that next caliber of a European, Commonwealth, or British, something like that.
Do you mind if I ask you before you go, just your thoughts on the main event? I know how passionate you are about your stablemate, your manager, Dillian Whyte, that you desperately want him to win. How confident are you that he will?
I couldn't be more confident. I couldn't be more confident. I've seen him. I've seen the way he trains. I've seen his focus throughout this fight week, as everyone here has seen him, is that there's that, I've been saying all week in interviews and things, that there's that old Dillian Whyte back, that one with a little bit of anger in him, that little bit of spice. He's taken off that little bit of kind of calm, cool head, and he's put that kind of maximum violence straight back to the forefront.
Well done tonight.
Cheers, thank you.
All right, so Fabio Worley, happy with his performance. I think he's still very green. I still think he's got a lot of learning, developing, and growing in the professional ranks. And listen, you got to fight the fight that works for you. If he wants to box with his hands down and he makes it work for him, then it works for him. But I have a good feeling that when he does step up in class, he's going to get pieced up badly. So we'll see, man. Now, for those of you wondering, and by the way, shout out to all 140 of you that are here. Thank you guys for being here. For those of you wondering what fight is next, the fight that's next is the one we've all been waiting for, the one that everybody's here for. Dillian Whyte versus Alexander Povetkin. It's going to be a good fight. Two fighters who throw punches with bad intentions. It's going to be fun. It's going to be really, really, really fun. I'm going to say this one time, because every time I go live for these fights, and like this time, look, normally when I go live, I usually put like the thumbnail of the fight, and people think it's the fight. This time I purposely put a thumbnail of myself in my room with my monitor, so people wouldn't ask me about if I'm showing the fight. But here we are, it's the main event, and people are asking me if I'm showing the fight. So no, I'm not showing the fight. I've never showed the fight. I've been going live for like 4 or 5 years here on YouTube. I've never once showed the fight. I can't show the fight. I will get a copyright strike. But you're more than welcome to stay on and talk boxing and chime in and do whatever you want to do. But I'm not showing the fight. I'm just keeping it a buck. I'm not, because I can't. I'm not doing that. So yeah, that's the only time I'm gonna answer that question. If you ask me again, I'm just gonna ignore your comment. Straight up. But shout out to everybody here, man. The ring walks are next. It's a good fight. Dillian Whyte, he was having a lot of success early on in the first fight. Boxing, using that range, using that jab, was even able to score a knockdown against Povetkin. Was really on his way to the best performance of his career, and then all of a sudden, that the moment came for Povetkin, and he didn't let it pass him by. And he landed one of the best knockouts you're ever going to see in your life against Dillian Whyte. So he's got a lot of questions to answer tonight. Can Dillian Whyte still push on towards that elite level? Is he not quite at the elite level? We'll get an answer tonight. And you know what? Hold on. It's time because I'm not one to talk and repeat myself. That's one thing I'm not gonna do. So if you ask me about the fight, you get that block treatment. You get that Rudy Gobert treatment. What's up? That's what I'm saying, man. Everybody asking me about showing the fight, no, I can't show the fight. Hold on. You guys keep commenting. I'm gonna add something to my banners real quickly, because y'all don't understand. So I'm putting this shit in the ticker. Hold on. ... I can't and am not showing the fight. And I put that shit in all caps with exclamation points. All right, so look, your answer to your question will be right there in that ticker. You see where it says I can't and am not showing the fight? There you go. It's right there for you. It's gonna be flashed upon that screen the whole time. So you ask me, I'm just gonna point. I'm not gonna point. It's just gonna be right there. So anyway, no, they didn't start the ring walks yet. They haven't done any of that. When they do, I will most certainly let you guys know. But make sure you guys hit that like button, smash that like button. It's the untouchable True School Sports Empire. Your boy BT Brendan Taylor. We got how many? We got 138 people in here. So hey, if you're here, if you're new to these parts, make sure you subscribe for some of the best boxing content on the internet. Interviews, all that stuff. We'll be live again next week for Jamel Herring versus Carl Frampton. We do these every Saturday. It's no different. But yeah, man, let me know where you guys are watching from. Drop your city, state, continent, all that good stuff in the comments down below. And I'll give you a shout out. All right. Someone wants to know who do I think is going to win the fight? I don't know. I don't really have a prediction. I'm just going to watch. You know, I was saying White initially. Now I'm leaning towards Povetkin. I don't know. I'm just going to watch it. Chance Dotson says Denton, Texas, right out the road. Denton, Texas. Shout out to Denton, Texas. Was there a super chat? Did I miss a super chat or something? Oh, shit. I didn't even see the super chat. What's the super chat at? Here it is. Shout out to my man, Major Key Boxing. My boy BT is back in business. Over 140 viewers. Smash the like button. Show some support with a super. I agree at Major Key. Show some support with a super chat. Thank you, man. Thanks for all the support. And that's a pretty sick logo. I like it. I like the new logo you got going there. I don't know how new that is, but it's nice.
218 days since these two.
True School, does your pops have a wrench? I think he does. Is he here? I don't see it. He should. If not, I'll give him a wrench. Let me see. What are they talking to right now? Who is this guy talking to?
What were they for you, and what does he need to do tonight differently? It was just his positioning. I mean, especially with the feet, he would go back nicely in the first phase, second phase.
Okay, I don't know who they're talking to. Vegas has White as a 3-1 favorite right now. Okay, so you can make some money if Povetkin does it again. And this is a good point. This is a very good point. Alexander Povetkin, he did have COVID, so maybe that does affect his physical condition a little bit going into this fight. You know what? I'm gonna stick with my initial pick of Dillian Whyte because that's normally how I am anyway. So I'll stick with my Dillian Whyte pick, but I'm going for Povetkin. I hope Dillian Whyte gets gassed and gets folded up because I'm sick of hearing about Dillian Whyte and how underrated he is. He's not underrated at all. He's a good fighter, but he's not underrated. Luis Ortiz versus Pulev on the undercard of AJ versus. That'd be great. Be a great tactical fight. Make it happen. Let's see, did I miss any comments? Did I miss any comments? I did not. So, that's Darren Barker. That's that. Shout out to Darren Barker, the former champion.
Yeah, thanks very much indeed, guys. There's Dillian Whyte on the scales yesterday. As I say, coming in 5 pounds lighter. Should we read anything into that at all?
I think we should
he always looks out of shape. You know, Dillian Whyte, I don't think he's ever looked in shape his entire boxing career. He always looks out of shape. Dillian Whyte is what I would classify as a fit fat person. Someone who's fat but is really fit. And sometimes those guys are the most dangerous. You're fit fat people. Dillian Whyte, Andy Ruiz, Tony Bellew. Them guys.
You know, as much as he's saying boxing should just be not about one loss writing it off. 2 losses to the same man who's 41 years of age would be a problem.
What time is it? It's game time. That's the time it is. The fight's coming on soon. I don't know when it's coming on, but it'll be on within the next 20 or 30 minutes.
To have some fans back, creating a little bit of atmosphere.
I think Dillian Whyte is more of a tough boxer more than a technical boxer. Well, that works against him. That works against him in this scenario with Povetkin, because Povetkin's punching with TNT in both hands.
What I think it's about.
Yes, Zion Williamson is definitely a fit fat person.
You can hear the body shots going in. You can hear the thud off every shot.
And the Brits are going nuts in Gibraltar. The Brits are drunk. There's alcohol. Let's go. We're here, man. It's the main event. It's the main event. True school sport, baby.
For me, I don't think I can do it.
Dillian Whyte will get knocked the hell out.
Even when you
know what happened? I'm going to bet it.
You know what I mean?
Because Dillian Whyte will get a decision anyway. I'm not betting on the fight, so I don't have to be right. Povetkin gonna knock him out.
It's the biggest fight of my career.
I'm going with Povetkin.
I'm
going with the old man.
Obviously, you know, it's definitely the biggest fight of my career. But you know, the good thing is, this is heavyweight boxing. One fight changes everything, you know. And we'll see. I'm sure this time when I beat him, we'll see what people's gonna say. You know, we'll see. 1, 2, 3 losses means nothing to a heavyweight nowadays. You know, if you fight good fighters, the main thing is you can come back. But obviously, this is a fight I must win. This is a must-win fight for me.
It is a must-win.
I'm not a guy that worries about pressure, to be honest. I just smile.
Why do I hate Dillian Whyte so much? I don't. I like Dillian Whyte.
Kind of guy, you know?
I just don't think he's all that. That's all. There's no hate on Dillian Whyte. There's only one fighter in boxing that I really don't like. You watch this channel, you know who that is. That's your boy Canelo. Other than that, I don't hate nobody.
You know, but Ricken's very cagey guy.
Yeah, after the live is over, I'm gonna
patient guy, tough guy as well.
I'm gonna go ahead and set up my Teespring store. And we're gonna get these on there for you guys, so you guys can go out there and purchase that True School Sports Vice City merch. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to South Florida.
I was already ready to fight last week, you know. So another the extra couple of weeks is making me soak up a lot. I'm learning a lot from the guys. These guys, it's all it's experience. I'm learning a lot from them, and I'm picking things up. And I mean, I had my last fights; they feel good, and I'm ready to go. I just, you know, this time. When we're not touching this time, his whole body is gonna vibrate. You understand?
He said his whole body's gonna vibrate.
Just coming to do what I do best, and that's to inflict pain, man. You know, and just to if I'm gonna make a dog fight, I'll make it a dog fight. You know,
okay, Dillian Whyte.
Fighting a bit.
You talking that big boy talk? We're gonna see if you're making a dog fight come fight time. We gonna see. Nah, I forgave Andre Ward. I don't hate him no more. I like Andre Ward.
He promises it's going to be a very.
I don't hate Andre Ward no more. I don't love the guy, but I don't hate him anymore either. He's a good guy. That's right. Hey, Major Key knows. Major Key knows. Dania Beach in the building. That's the town. Dania Beach. That's where I'm from. South Florida, stand up.
You start adding it up, the guy that's been on the floor 3 times his last 5 fights.
Why is Spencer Ferran's opinion supposed to be important? I don't get it. I don't know, man. I know he's a commentator and he was a fighter and whatnot, but he might. Yeah. Hey, I got a question for the Brits. Hey, so us Americans, me and Brendan, we're Yanks. We're Americans. We don't really understand. You know, I don't have any hatred or disrespect towards Spencer Ferran, but I actually want to know. I know he fought, but Brandon asked, and I'll ask myself, and I want the Brits to answer this. Why is Spencer Ferran's opinion so important in boxing? Please answer that in the comments for us if you guys have any inclination as to why, because we don't know. We don't know. Okay, here he comes.
You'll get
Dillian Whyte.
Absolutely anyone.
Love the tribute to Marvel's
and he's got R.I.P. Marvin Hagler on his wardrobe. He's looking ready. He's looking ready to try to inflict maximum violence.
I'm really excited to see how
he's
much
coming.
White learned from the previous
Tail of the tape in our main event. Povetkin is 41 years old, 6'2", 228 pounds, 75-inch reach. Dillian Whyte is younger at 32, taller at 6'4", heavier at 247.2 pounds, and has a longer reach at 78 to Povetkin 75. So all the advantages are once again in Dillian Whyte's favor. Does he rise to the occasion or does he get folded up again? We're gonna see. We're gonna see. But make sure y'all smash that like button, hit the subscribe button. We here, man. Big fight in the heavyweight division.
Just White out. Well, Harold Knight has been brought in, the old super featherweight.
I did a whole live on it last night. I think Terrence Crawford is really making me. He's making it very hard to defend him.
That's an old school guy.
But I did a whole live about it last night. Go watch that.
The old wrestling, years ago, the old wrestling costumes. Yeah.
Right now, I'm focused on Dillian Whyte.
Great. Listen, let's hope he's here for that.
Damn. Identity with Hell says Spencer Ferran's opinion is not important in boxing. Damn. He came ahead and just said it.
Well, a lot of demons to exercise tonight. You didn't able to manage, absolutely knocked you out cold, and that's a big challenge.
All right.
Well, he needs to get those butterflies under control because I think we're just about to hear the formal introductions.
I'll tell you guys this: if he does the whole howling thing, if Dillian Whyte does that howling bullshit, he's gonna get knocked out again.
And welcome to the southern tip of the Iberian Peninsula and the beautiful British territory of Gibraltar.
Let's go!
For an historic evening of World Championship Professional Boxing. We have
coming,
a rematch. Povetkin Whyte 2.
Big fight in the division.
Rock starts now. Set to make his ring walk. Please welcome the challenger from Brixton.
Brixton, stand up.
England,
Brixton.
Dillian, the body snatcher. Whyte.
Here he comes. Dillian Whyte, one of the biggest names in the heavyweight division. Trying to, don't do the howling thing. If you do the howling thing, you get knocked out. Don't do it. Don't do it, Dillian. You gonna get knocked out, champ. Don't do the howling thing. Don't do it. Don't do it, Dillian. You will get knocked the hell out. Maximum violence. Great wardrobe, though. I love the tribute to Marvin Hagler on his wardrobe. That's great. What he's doing. Don't do the howling. Do not do the howling, Dillian. I'm telling you, don't do it. This wrestling or boxing, man, it's been taking forever with this damn entrance. Oh, he lost. He lost. He lost. He lost. He just lost. He just lost. Doing that bullshit again. He lost. Povetkin gonna knock his ass out. It's a great ring entrance for a guy that's gonna get knocked out. Oh man. Shout out to all 200 of you watching. There's the link right there. There's a link for you guys. Stop asking me. There's a link right there. Smash that like button. Dillian Whyte's on his way to the ring. You know, I had some hope for him up until he did the howling thing. He's done. He's done. But he's gonna knock his ass out again. But then I don't know, man. He got the Hagler thing on his wardrobe. You know, you can't lose with that on the wardrobe. That's right. I see we're at 84 likes and there's 200 of you, so stop being stingy. Help your boy out. Smash that like button. Let's get to 100 likes for the first punch is thrown. Smash that like button. We'll count down in 3 seconds and you guys hit that like button. All right, 3, 2, 1. Smash that like button. We here, man. Heavyweight boxing. Dillian Whyte trying to avenge his loss to Alexander Povetkin. You know. All right, here it comes.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, set to make his ring walk, the reigning and defending WBC interim heavyweight champion of the world, fighting out of Chekhov, Russia, Dummy Higaspara, Bayet Ezrasi,
that's right.
Ruski Vitas, Alexander Sasha Povetkin.
All right. So Alexander Povetkin making his way to the ring. One of the most dangerous men in heavyweight boxing. I mean, he may not be a champion. He may not be Fury or Joshua, but outside of those guys, this guy is one of the most dangerous guys out there. And he's consistently been at the top of near the top of the heavyweight division for a long time. So this is a tall task for Dillian Whyte, especially coming off the loss. Coming out to that Russian music. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you guys continue smashing that like button. And if you're new to the channel and you like these lives, we go live every Saturday. So hit that subscribe button. We'll be live next weekend for Jamel Harry versus Carl Frampton. Let's go. No frills, no theatrics with Povetkin. He gets here to take care of business, you know. So both fighters are in the ring right now. They're both in the ring. All the talking is done. All the hype is done. Yeah, I'm right there with you, Brandon. I've tried to predict this fight, but I really don't know. Shout out to my man Stack Mo Say Less. I like that name. Thank you, man. Make sure you. I appreciate you and continue to do that. Or everybody else continue to do that. You know, but we here. You know, 202 people live right now. So hey, if you're here right now, hey, in the comments, let me know where you're watching the fights from, what city, what state, what continent. Drop it in the comments. I'll give you a shout out, and we'll have a great time watching this fight. It's your boy BTV, Untouchable, True School Sports Empire, and we're live for Povetkin versus Whyte, the rematch. The rematch. Povetkin does good against guys own size. He only loses to the giant. Exactly. H-Town, stand up. Stand up, H-Town.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time,
Mumbo Jumbo in Germany. Shout out to Germany.
With the respective national anthems. First,
London. Ben Jones in London. Shout out to you.
Kingdom.
Jamie Martin in South Coast, England. Shout out to you, man. British anthem. The shortest national anthem out of all of them. Hey, I'll be singing this national anthem if I go to the Canelo fight. I'm gonna go to the Canelo fight with the British flag. Shout out to my man Alan or Jude in London. Scotland's in the building. Shout out to my man Brian in Edinburgh, Scotland. Petrus in Namibia, the home of Julius Ndongo. New Zealand, you don't know in New Zealand. Roy's up there in Lancashire. Shout out to him. Oh, this Russia anthem is long. We gonna be here for a minute for this Russia anthem. You guys might want to go get a snack right now. You know, they got a long anthem. A nice anthem, but it's a long anthem. There you go. We finally hit 100. We hit 100 likes. There you go. We've hit 100 likes. The Untouchable True School Sports Empire. We here. So we're at 104. Run it up. Let's get it to 200 now, so people can be here, so that YouTube knows and they stop being stingy. Did I get a ticket for the Canelo fight? I'm working on it right now. I probably will. That's funny. Kingston, Jamaica. Oh my God, Jamaica, stand the hell up. My man Wesley's going for Dillian Whyte. Shout out to Wesley Yap out there in Kingston, Jamaica. Shout out to you, Wesley. Let's go.
Live on Sky Sports Box Office.
Brought to you by Mr. Eddie Hearn.
12 rounds of boxing scheduled for the WBC Diamond and WBC Interim.
That's right.
Heavyweight Championship of the world.
Of the world, Craig.
It's all being brought to you courtesy of Mr. Eddie Hearn of Matchroom Boxing in association with World of Boxing. We're sponsored by Betfred. Brains Pure CBD.
If he can box and move in 12 rounds, yeah. He's got the slickness and the footwork to make it a very difficult fight for Canelo. I'm still picking Canelo though, because I just don't think that Billy Joe is the best at his best at 168, you know. But we'll see. I'll be rooting for him. I'll be there in the crowd with the British flag. Support him. Shout out to my man Kev out there in Christchurch, New Zealand.
And from Belgium, Daniel
Paul says, cover your eyes if you're rooting for Dillian Whyte. Cover your eyes.
Your third man in the ring from Scotland, A-star referee, Mr. Victor Rockland.
I don't really watch UFC, to be honest, man. I'm a boxing guy, but nah, I won't be.
Ladies and gentlemen,
thank you, Wesley. Here we go. Felipe, this for you, man. This for you, Felipe. This for you, Felipe. Right out here.
Gibraltar. This is it. The time
has come. The fight starts now. Let's go. Let's go, champ.
Introducing first the challenger, fighting in the blue corner, standing with his head trainers at Xavier Miller and Harold Shadow.
Dillian Whyte look focused. He looks focused.
He scaled 17 stone 9 pounds.
17 stone 9 pounds 3 ounces.
27 victories.
He's coming.
2 defeats. He has 18 wins coming by way of knockout.
Brixton, stand up. Shout out to my boy Isaac Chamberlain.
Champion of the world, Dillian, the body snatcher.
Yeah, he looks mad confident. He's got a different look in his eyes. What is 1 stone in pounds? I'm not sure. I think it might be 14. I could be wrong. I don't know. Yo, how much is a stone, guys, in like pounds?
He wears the black trunk with the gold lettering.
Povetkin, that's a dangerous man right there. That's a dangerous old man right there. Oh, I was right. It was 14 pounds. I'm gonna give myself a pat on the back that I knew that. I know more than I think.
The former WBA heavyweight champion of the world and the reigning and defending WBC interim heavyweight champion of the world, fighting out of Chekhov, Russia, Dani Higaspanov.
War Povetkin. Russia, stand up.
Alexander Sasha Povetkin.
All right, so the talking is done. Everything's out the way. The undercard is done. We here. The fight starts now. Dillian Whyte, Povetkin, the rematch. Big fight in heavyweight division.
It's finally here, isn't
We
it?
here.
This much delayed rematch.
Smash that like
Dillian
button,
Whyte
subscribe, and enjoy a great day, a great conclusion to what's been a very exciting card from start to finish.
A rumble on the rock reaches its crescendo. It's scheduled for 12 rounds. There aren't many.
All right, so round one, Dillian Whyte in the red trunks with the black trim, Povetkin in the solid black trunks. A rematch is what was a scintillating and very exciting first fight. Povetkin looking to put all doubts to bed. Whyte looking to avenge the loss.
The decisive blow in this one.
So far, both fighters are filling each other out.
2-0 for Povetkin, or will Whyte get his revenge? You heard the introduction there of Harold Knight, part of the
Whyte trying to jab his way on the inside, just misses there.
For a number of years, and Harold,
Both these guys.
super featherweight, said he really
Oh,
wants to get
oh!
an early
I think Whyte might have hurt him. I think Whyte just hurt Povetkin already. No. Yo, his legs are gone. Povetkin's legs are gone. Oh my God! Left foot from Dillian Whyte. Povetkin is hurt in the first minute of round one, and Povetkin smartly ties him up. Oh my God! What a blistering start to the fight from Dillian Whyte. Oh my God!
A lot of that was just a
Good jab from Dillian Whyte. Great start. Perfect start for Dillian Whyte. But he's got to stay switched on because he had a perfect start last time, and you saw that worked out.
He's certainly dangerous.
There you go. Good body shot from Povetkin.
Seem hurt. It just seems a little bit of an issue with balance. That was a good shot from Whyte.
And he's taken much better than the other ones.
Dillian Whyte just misses the straight right hand. Povetkin has me covered, and Povetkin is looking to find his footing in the fight. You know, he's a veteran. He's been here before. He knows what he's doing. Oh, there you go. Good right hand to the body there by Dillian Whyte.
It's an explosive start to this one. Bambi on ice.
Good jab again by Dillian Whyte. Dillian Whyte boxing very patient right now.
We're hoping he's got his legs under him now.
There you go. Good right hand to the body again by Dillian Whyte. Oh, another right hand from Dillian Whyte. Dillian Whyte boxing very well right now.
Than I expected. Nick, I assumed and I thought
Povetkin swinging and missing the left hooks here early in the latter stages of round one. Another body shot by Dillian Whyte. Dillian Whyte with consistent work throughout the first round.
But Whyte isn't holding back. He's throwing big stuff here. He does leave himself.
Oh, good counter again by Dillian Whyte.
Nice counter, right hand there. Nice little move, slip right hand.
Povetkin felt it as well then. The legs just buckled momentarily again. It's almost like he needed that to just wake himself up that first minute, Povetkin. He just wasn't here.
There you go. Good body shot from Dillian Whyte again.
Body shot. Povetkin rolls away again. Claiming the center of the ring here. Well, that was a
all right.
start, as you said.
So there you have it.
We'll have a nice steady ease your way.
A blistering start from Dillian Whyte again. Doing his thing against Povetkin at the moment. You know, Povetkin was hurt, and it's once again the fight. The first fight, the second fight is starting a lot like the first one. Dillian Whyte is off to a blistering start. A lot of you guys saying that Dillian's breathing heavy, he's gassing out. You know, you can never rule that out with Povetkin in there. But yeah, man, good fight so far. Really good fight.
Yeah, it was just here, there, and everywhere, wasn't he? In that opening minute, Povetkin.
I think every shot just missed by like a millimeter. But
boom!
That was the big
good,
shot.
Big right hand.
Well.
Dillian Whyte off to a blazing start. But you know, this fight, the first round doesn't matter. What matters is rounds 4, 5, and 6, those middle rounds, as the fight develops. So Dillian Whyte's got to stay switched on because we saw what can happen if he's not switched on against Povetkin.
It's a bit all or nothing, this strategy. He's either going to bomb him out of there very early, or he might get caught again.
All right, so round 2, Dillian Whyte trying to build off what he did in the first round.
Very positive start from him, nevertheless.
Speaking of another heavyweight rematch, you know, Joshua Ruiz just
Dillian Whyte just overshoots the right hand.
And again, he's
just overshot that right hand, Dillian Whyte.
Again, sorry to interrupt you.
Okay, no chances taken. Just felt like, you know, just win the fight and comfortably. And once you got the win, that's it.
Good jab again by Dillian Whyte.
Don't get involved. Dillian Whyte has just thrown that plan absolutely out the window. He's coming in. He's taking chances.
There you go. Good right hand to the stomach there by Dillian Whyte, picking his shots from the outside nicely thus far.
Reddening up all over the place, isn't it? Povetkin on his torso.
Yeah, I want to see Povetkin use that jab a bit more. Close that gap. Don't let Dillian get so comfortable just throwing shots without having anything coming his way, you know? Give him something to worry about.
Yet, the Russian, but as Dillian Whyte will attest, he only needs one chance. You know, when they were talking about this rematch first off as well, a lot of people were saying, even though it was Whyte that lost, the fight probably took more out of it.
Povetkin closes the gap, but Dillian Whyte does a good job to get out of there. Didn't take any crazy shots.
In that fight and
another beautiful straight right hand from Dillian Whyte, and I see some swelling on the face of Povetkin already.
There hasn't been a person to finish that.
Okay, he's using his feet. Dillian Whyte boxing a beautiful fight right now.
You know, Anthony Joshua included. It's a tough night's work for anyone. Just looking a bit unsteady on his feet, Povetkin. He did in the first round, even before anything major landed. He caught a little bit of a shot around the back of the head. Nothing too.
What the hell is going on with Povetkin right now, man? Povetkin looks like trash.
It's really strange.
Little bump up to the left eye of Povetkin as well. Bit of bruising.
Whyte has been a bit more thoughtful and a bit more patient.
Good feint there by Dillian Whyte.
He hasn't quite had the fireworks. The left hand does land from Povetkin. Not through that time.
There you go.
Again,
Good left foot from Povetkin. That didn't land completely, but that got White's attention. Do it again.
Just thinking, what's going to happen?
He just missed again that left foot. Come on, Povetkin.
Alexander Povetkin lands clean. Another man you know very, very well. A fellow Liverpudlian, David Price, absolutely wiped out by Povetkin, having previously put him on the floor. He is always dangerous.
Devastating shot and very good, obviously, recuperation. You know, good shot there.
Good right hand from Povetkin.
Yeah, it was the right
He's
hand
awake.
as well.
He's starting to wake up.
The
The sleeping giant is awaking. He's waking up. Good defense from Povetkin, making Dillian Whyte miss that overhand right. But Dillian Whyte ends the round with a good, sharp jab to end the round. So Povetkin, I think he's getting it. I think he's getting his way into the fight. You know, he's a little older, so it takes him time to get warmed up. You know, it's like an old Cadillac. You know, you can't just hop in the old Cadillac. You gotta start it up. You gotta wait for the engine to heat the car up. So he's coming. He's here. Povetkin is here. The old man will not be denied. He's coming. He's coming to knock out Dillian Whyte.
So
Dillian Whyte better stay switched on.
There is a textbook jab cross.
Good shot. Sometimes they're the offsetting shots. You know, you're expecting a fast 1-2, but there's a pause between them. Catches it out. Certainly caught Povetkin.
Listen, Povetkin don't gotta be good for nothing but a couple seconds.
Chances for my liking, but he's his own man.
Well, you saw when he started throwing those punches, Dillian Whyte was looking a little bit bewildered, a bit worried.
Povetkin trying to squat down there, trying to get the strength back in his legs. There's something up with his legs.
It's just not moving very well at all.
Hey, what the hell is wrong with Povetkin right now?
Here we are in round 3 then.
That's a round 3.
Watchful.
Very crucial round in this fight.
Slowly get going, but it's only going to take.
Povetkin's closing that gap. Povetkin is closing that gap, and it's starting to be more of his fight now. White's got to keep on the outside. Keep him on the outside, and he'll be all right.
With his shots, right?
There you go. Good jab with Dillian Whyte.
You hear Harold Knight say, "There you go." I mean, that is there for him.
Good right hand to the throat by Dillian
Don't
Whyte.
forget as well with Whyte, he's had extensive experience in K1, kickboxing, Thai boxing, MMA.
Hello.
No knockdown.
He slipped on
No knockdown. A slip by Dillian Whyte.
The advertising. He's had a lot of experience in K1, MMA. I remember watching a spar with him and Rampage Jackson. And after 4 rounds, Dillian put the shin pads on and kicked for 4 rounds as well. You know, he's a tough man. He's experienced in all the rough stuff inside.
A lot of posturing going on right now. Dillian trying to stay on the outside. Povetkin trying to close the gap. So right now it's a chess match. It's a bit of a chess match. Oh, good defense by Dillian Whyte. Povetkin shot that left hook, and he had that hand to the Oh! Big right hand by Dillian Whyte. Oh, my God. And Povetkin somehow took it.
Well, that's got his attention.
How the hell?
And then he follows up with a big right hand over the top as well, and Povetkin has taken it and taken it well.
Dillian better be careful.
Staying patient, Dillian Whyte. He knows what to expect from Povetkin. He knows it's not over till it's over. As you said before, we've seen him hurt bad before off the likes of David Price and others, and he still comes back.
Oh, my gosh. Dillian Whyte is not playing.
He kept his wits about him against.
Good jab from Dillian Whyte again.
Like we said earlier in the evening, Paul, that wasn't some lucky punch he just pulled out on somewhere when Whyte got sloppy. He set it up perfectly and delivered brilliantly. So he's taken a couple of good right hands here, Povetkin. I see a lot more of that jab because it's there for him all day, isn't it?
There you go. Dillian Whyte using his feet.
That he landed was that jab, and
using his feet.
It was a clean, solid jab, knocked the head back of Povetkin. Sure, it'd feel like a right hand of many other fighters being hit with a jab of someone of Dillian Whyte's size and stature.
Another jab by Dillian Whyte. Dillian Whyte boxing a very intelligent fight right now.
If he wants to,
oh,
sit behind that jab. They're looking for the big right hand. Taken a couple really well in this round earlier.
All right, so that's another round for Dillian Whyte.
Unprofessional performance.
Dillian Whyte off to just an absolute blazing start right now. That overhand right he landed against Povetkin. I mean, I don't know how the hell Povetkin took that shot, but he did. He did, man. So shout out to him. You know, he's here, he's durable, and he's not going to go down easily. You know, but shout out to all 305 of you here. Make sure y'all all smash that like button, you know, so that YouTube knows you're rocking with your boy BT, the untouchable, True School Sports Empire. Subscribe if you're new to these parts. Povetkin is about to go down in another 2 rounds. We'll see, man. I mean, that's what convention of wisdom says, but I gotta always, you know, Povetkin is dangerous. He's dangerous till you get him out of there. Ruben Crespo, he says, "What's good, True School? I'm taking bets." Well, bet with them because I ain't bet with nobody. I don't bet on boxing. Because you can be right and still be wrong, like Cholatito.
Before your time, I remember him that. Back in the 80s, boxed for a world title. Rocky Lockridge.
All right, so round 4.
Finding his true vocation.
Round 4.
He's a trainer.
Povetkin versus Whyte. Dillian Whyte out in front again. Oh, big right hand from Dillian Whyte. Povetkin's hurt. He's hurt.
He's in trouble again, Povetkin, but this is when he's dangerous.
Better be careful.
White looks to go from
good body shot from Dillian Whyte.
Throwing bombs now. Here in round 4.
And it's become a street fight now. It's a street fight now. Let's go, champ. It's a damn street fight. Dillian Whyte, Povetkin. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left here in our 4th round. It's slowly becoming more of a fight that I think there is Povetkin. So Whyte has to, as much as possible, stay on that outside.
You have to remember with him.
It's only for his own good.
Always dangerous.
Landed another jab there, White, and got another one in, but couldn't land the right hand off the back of it.
I think the corner work and the advice for Dillian Whyte
good jab from
has been good so far, and the advice next has to be, you know, listen, it's a 12-round fight. The more you catch him and hurt him, you don't need to jump onto Kobe's
there you go,
shot.
closing that gap. He's closing that gap slowly but surely.
He's not going to get back up. He's not.
There you go, good jab from Whyte. That's what you want. Keep that bait.
Fresh at the moment. You're right.
There's no head movement from Povetkin at all.
That's not true.
He's still dangerous. He's jabbing, slipping inside, still looking for that uppercut or the left hook, which he throws very.
There you go, good defense from Povetkin.
Drops the way he lifts his elbow so high.
I mean, you know Dillian Whyte better than me. He'll want the highlight reel finish. He'll want
good body shot from Dillian Whyte.
In spectacular fashion. He'll want people talking about the knockout, but actually he can make life easy for himself just sitting behind that jab because Povetkin's got no answer to it at all.
You're right. He'll want a highlight reel.
Oh, good counter right hand by Dillian Whyte.
Right hand there from Dillian
Whyte boxing a very disciplined, very smart fight right now. Gotta keep doing it. Povetkin right now, he looks like he's all out of answers. But oh, the right hand caught Povetkin. Povetkin's hurt again, and there it is. Povetkin is on the canvas. Whyte has dropped Povetkin. Povetkin's on his feet. 20 seconds, and the referee calls it up. They throw a towel in. Dillian Whyte has knocked out Povetkin in the 4th round. Oh my God. Oh my God. 4 rounds. Wow. Amazing performance from Dillian Whyte. What a way to rebound. What a way to rebound from Dillian Whyte.
So much respect between both fighters.
Dillian Whyte goes and he brings the stool to Povetkin. What class? What class from Dillian Whyte? Amazing.
I'll tell you what, Victor Loughlin did a good job there, the referee.
I've said it for a long time. I like a lot of the referees in this country, but for me, Victor Loughlin's the standout one. At the moment, for me, he's the best referee.
Dillian Whyte put the finishing touches on what was a great performance. You know, he started the second fight much like he started the first, and you know, he did his thing. I'm happy for him. I'm happy for him. It's always good to see a fighter overcome adversity. He got knocked out in brutal fashion. But yeah, I'm gonna go with my man Mumbo Jumbo. All right. Povetkin's costume was too heavy. I agree. It was too heavy. And they spiked his water. And they spiked his fruit punch. And they spiked his macaroni.
Listen, we don't know, but one tough man, one tough old champion who's had a great career, both amateur and professional. And there's no shame in losing to Dillian Whyte after doing what he did to him in the first fight. He's had some career for Povetkin.
Yeah, that might be it for Povetkin, man. That might have to be it. I love Povetkin, fantastic fighter. But I mean, how much further can he go?
Well, that's what he wanted. He got his.
So now that Deontay Wilder fight is still a possibility. It's still a possibility. And I would say Dillian Whyte versus Wilder might be the most big time matchup in the heavyweight division. That's not like a title fight. What do you guys think?
Lining up a 2-fight deal. He'll have to wait. At least he's got his belt back. He's got his credibility back. He's got his career back. And he's exercised a lot of demons tonight.
That's funny. He said Povetkin hasn't been good since he got caught using steroids. Well, he knocked out Dillian Whyte in the last fight. He was good there.
For the tactics and the way he fought. I thought he was going to go in and try and do what Joshua did against
Get real, Whyte and Wilder ain't fighting. Probably not. I'm just throwing it out there.
Make it easy, but he did it in exactly the style that we're used to with Dillian Whyte, and just went for it.
Yeah, another look at the finish then.
Let's see the finish real quick.
He looked a bit wobbly and uncertain.
The right hand.
Caught him anyway. He was definitely wobbly and uncertain. The legs had gone again.
Man, Dillian Whyte, when the moment came, he didn't let him pass him by. He hurt Povetkin in major fashion. And look, Dillian Whyte, he had that Marvin Hagler thing on his wardrobe. You can't lose that on. Good to see Dillian Whyte get some redemption. Absolutely.
And that was a good stoppage. Listen, your health is your most important. It's the most important thing. The health of the fighters, the safety of the fighters is paramount, and we can't stress that enough. And let's have it right. You're not exactly saving Alexander Povetkin for the day, are you? You're saving him for his long-term health, his longevity, and his day-to-day life. Now he's going to go home and enjoy his family and his retirement, hopefully, and retire having had an absolutely phenomenal career, amateur and professional. And hats off to him. He's been a great champion in the past.
Trademark Dillian Whyte left hook finishes this one, and there was no getting up from this time. Did it in the summer, but no.
Shout out to everybody who's still here, all 197 of you. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Thank you, John. I appreciate it.
Dillian Whyte, he was under such pressure. He may not even admit it publicly.
That's the fight we got to see, man. That's the fight we got to see.
If this had gone wrong, well, there would have been nowhere for him to go. And such a lovely, classy.
At this point, yeah, it is.
It's acknowledged by Povetkin's team as well.
I agree. I think he's done.
Dillian Whyte with the big stool. The heavyweights, when they're sitting down on the smaller stool, it's more work for them to get back up every 2 rounds and actually working out for the rest of them. He's always brought his own stool, and as you say, a nice bit of class there from Dillian Whyte.
Who said he was washed up? I don't think so.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Victor Laughlin calls a halt to this contest. The official time of the stoppage, 2 minutes and 39 seconds of round number 4. The winner by RFC and the new WBC Diamond and WBC Interim Heavyweight Champion of the World, Dillian the Body Snatcher.
There you go.
£500 going to sell about 5,000 in there. I mean, we've just not been used to hearing crowd noise for so long, and he is loving it. Set the stage, got that belt back, got the adulation of the crowd, and it's all turned.
So right now we're waiting for the post-fight interview, and then we're gonna dissect from there. We're waiting for that post-fight interview right now, and we'll dissect from there. But it's your boy BT, Brendan Taylor, the untouchable, True School Sports Empire. What a card from top to bottom. It's just been an exciting card. I know a lot of people say thank you, Al Heyman, but you know what? We've been saying it a lot recently. We gotta give him credit where credit is due. Thank you, Eddie Hearn. This is a great card from the first fight to now. Pretty much every fight had some sort of excitement. You know, from the Chris Congo fight where he lost to the Nick Webb fight to kick the card off to Ted Cheeseman versus the guy he beat, James Metcalf. Bobby Awoldi's fight was interesting, you know, and then this fight was good. So just a great day of action, really great day of action. And Dillian Whyte, he beats Povetkin, gets probably as far as opponents, best opponent he's ever beaten was Povetkin. So yeah, man, let's see what Dillian Whyte goes from here, man. You know, I think now this is good for him. He still has he's still at that, you know, top level, just outside of the champions, and he's still waiting for his title shot. So hopefully he gets a title shot and he gets a chance to prove himself on the biggest stage. Let me see. We get this one comment before Dillian starts doing his interview. My man says Tui Close. I don't know if I'm saying your name right. He says, "Thanks, brother, for the live. Stay safe, stay blessed. And now I'm gonna go have some KFC." You do it. You do that, man. I'm probably gonna be here a little bit longer and still talk after Dillian Whyte's done talking. But yeah, is Povetkin better than Parker? Yes. That's not even the question to me. He's better than Parker. That's my opinion, though. Here's Dillian Whyte right now, actually.
It's possible to get straight back in with Alexander Povetkin. Would there be any demons? Would there be any lasting effects? Do you think you've answered all those questions and more tonight?
You know, I understand I didn't get finished in the first round. I could have, but, you know, I tried. But it is a tough guy, and obviously I have to be careful because I'm putting him down twice. But I think I could have finished up early.
Just sum up how you're feeling at the moment now you've got that win.
You know what? I'm ready to run it back again if he wants it again. That's what I feel. If he wants a rematch, then I'll pay you on the right money and we'll fight again.
Oh,
because I shouldn't have lost first time. And, you know, like, I'm just annoyed. The first time I shouldn't have lost it. I mean, it just one of those things when I'm just annoyed at myself for losing the first time. You know, all I had to do was be a bit smarter, that's all. Make a silly mistake and pay for it.
Yeah, there are some parallels. Obviously, in the first fight, the fourth round was the round that you had him down twice. Tonight, were you determined not to let him off the hook, not to make the same mistake?
No. From the first round, I was on to him. But then I was like, you know what, let me relax and don't go out there and don't mind him blow up, because I was tempted to just go hell for leather in the first round. But then I was like, maybe it's a smart thing to do, because he's Olympic gold medalist, former champion. He's only lost to me, Joshua, and Klitschko, so it shows how good the guy is. And he's very strong still. He threw over and right that I caught my shoulder. I was like, yeah, thanks.
The way that you prepared for this fight, the shape you got yourself in, the mindset that you got yourself in, do you believe that you could have beat anyone tonight?
Yes. I still believe I can be a real champion. I can beat anyone. I carry power. I can beat anyone. You know, obviously, this camp was a bit annoying because of the reschedule. It messed with me a lot, big time. You know what I mean? I was in much better shape than this, but because of the deload, you have to stop and start, and then I changed up my nutrition as well. Obviously, I've been getting major help on the nutritional side and stuff. I was a strength and conditioning guy, and Simon, they stayed with me all over Christmas, you know what I mean, to a good train. So, man, you know, you had to pay tonight, man.
This monitor here, we're going to show you the finish. I just wonder if you can give us a bit of commentary through this. Tell us exactly what you're seeing.
Yeah. I was trying to say, the coach was telling me, a little right hand. The coach was saying to me in the corner, keep your hand short, keep the punch.
Going to show you another angle here. Going to show you another angle.
The coach was saying he carried power, stop loading the right hand and overshooting it. So all I did was boom, jab, left hook, right hand, short one, short piece. That's probably my best right hand knockout of my career. Short one, boom. Yep. And then this one is the one that sent him when he was way home.
Boom! Jesus.
Yeah, no one can take that punch from me and stand up. No one. Anyone that hit with the left foot must go down. They might get back up sometimes, but they will go down.
So the $1 million question, who next? What next?
Man, this guy, listen, Eddie likes to put me in these hard fights. Each time he get me an easy fight, I can make some damn money. I don't take so much risk.
But at the same time, the goal remains the same for you, does it not? That what you want from this sport is the heavyweight world title.
Hey, and also, this ain't the diamond belt. This is not the diamond belt. No, it's not. There's diamonds in it. The one that we fought for, they swapped the belt. This is an old WBC belt. Yeah, this is the old one he beat that guy for.
Eddie instantly regretting moving the microphone closer. Give us some names, Eddie. Who do you want Dillian Whyte to fight? One of the names that keeps cropping up is Deontay Wilder.
You know what? Firstly, there was a lot of talk tonight, his career being on the line. There was a lot of pressure. And what he did tonight was he carried off where he left off before the knockout last time. He manhandled Povetkin from the first round. He never recovered. It was wild in here tonight. So good to see fans and people. We want to thank everyone in Gibraltar, Fabian Picardo and everyone for coming out tonight.
Let's do a big fight here in the summer.
Outside.
Yeah.
It's been refreshing, and that's what he wanted. He wanted the energy. And tonight, you know, his world championship dreams were on the line tonight. I think he's right. You know, I'd like to see him box quickly again in the summer. Maybe let's go over to the States, have a fight over there, because we know there's a logjam. Listen, for me, we called for the Deontay Wilder fight for a long, long time. He actually DM'd Dillian Whyte and told him, I will never, ever give you that fight, right? He's right.
Yeah.
And now he got knocked out. He's calling for the fight with Dillian Whyte. So for me, that's a stadium fight. That's a colossal fight. But you know, that was a lot of pressure tonight. I'd like to get him back out quickly in the summer, maybe go over to the States and have a big fight as well. And, you know, the ultimate aim has always been for Dillian Whyte to challenge for the world heavyweight title. Everyone knows in boxing, he's a handful for anyone in the division. Tonight was about getting his career back on track, the world title ambitions back on track. Coming back from that knockout, it wasn't easy. He showed tonight the determination. He wasn't going to be denied. He manhandled Alexander Povetkin. He battered him from pillar for post. You know, we're back where we wanted to be. Now we regroup, we go again, and the aim remains the same for Dillian Whyte to get a shot at the World Heavyweight Championship.
It is a good problem to have for you, but navigating a shot at a world title when it looks like AJ might box Fury, you know, they've signed, we're waiting for a venue, and that could take time. That does make it difficult.
Listen, if that's the case, he stays active. He loves to train. He loves to fight. He don't want to rest. I think I'm right. He wants to get out. He wants to fight. And if that involves, you know, getting out quickly in the summer, we've got to plan accordingly. But tonight was about getting back on track. He's back in position. I hope the WBC make him mandatory immediately, and then he can move forward. And he has to go and get the real belt off Povetkin.
We need it. So much goodwill has been given by the people of Gibraltar. 502 people sounded like, you know, I can't even put a figure on it. It felt so good to be here. There is a presentation going to happen now. If I bring my microphone over, just give you this chance to present this.
Dillian, we kept coin number 1 in gold for the winner of tonight. And it's my great pleasure to give you this golden Gibraltar National Mint coin with your effigy on it as the champion.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations. Pleasure.
Thank you. Dillian, I'm going to let you go now, but before you do, I just want to give you the final word to everybody that came out to support you here.
I want to say thank you everyone for the support. I want to say thanks to Matchroom, thanks to Sky Sport, thanks to my team, thanks to everyone who's been there for me, thanks to my family, man, you know, and everyone who supported me. You know, I've been away for years, everyone knows, so I said no time with my family, man, so no, I just want to spend 2 weeks with my family and start training again.
Enjoy it, enjoy rest. Dillian, thank you very much. I'm going to bring in the 2 trainers now. Look, you've already been thanked by Dillian. Guys, there's a couple of microphones there for you. Harold Knight, Xavier. Very much been a team effort, Xavier. To spend such a long time in camp, to then see a game plan executed like that, you must be very, very happy with your fighter.
Listen, he was perfection tonight. He was just unbelievable. I mean, he did everything he worked on in camp. He was in great shape. He picked the right shots. He was listening in the corner. You know, I gave him great advice. Harold gave him great advice. And in all respect to Dillian, he's the one that gets in the ring. He's the one that does all the hard work, gets himself ready, and to have that strong mentality to want to get back in the ring and win that rematch in fashion like that is just unbelievable. So just really pleased.
I wanted to do it quicker than he done me as well.
Yeah, I knew you wanted to do that.
Yeah,
I know.
Harold, Dillian touched on it there. He wanted to do it in the first round. I could see you screaming, use the jab, use the fundamentals, which sounds like such a simple instruction, but you perhaps didn't do it in the first fight, but you did tonight. Your analysis of Dillian's performance and what you saw from the corner.
Well, Dillian always had a good jab.
a good solid jab. I mean, we just had to remind him to use it. Once again, he still has a ceiling to reach. You know what I mean? His boxing skills is second to none. His IQ is second to none. But he did all the work. It's the Dillian Whyte show. We just supporting actors. And what happens when you have the Dillian Whyte show, he makes the supporting actors look good. That's what he does. He makes us look good. So, my congratulations to him. He did all the work, and the show is just beginning right now.
A question to both of you. Can Dillian become a world heavyweight champion?
100%. 100%. Definitely. I would have never accepted an assignment if I didn't think he'd become the heavyweight champion. Believe that. Yes.
Brilliant. Well, I think, believe that. Sounds very much better than when you say it than when I say it. But look, congratulations to the whole team, the whole team, Dillian Whyte. And Dillian, thanks for staying with us.
Yeah, Yusuf Kamari, first part of the night. Excellent performance, and then Fabio sharp, and then
but once again, our whole team, we got Al, we got Simon, we got Magic, all these guys, Rodrigo, they helped do this whole thing. We was ground sports.
And Rui,
everybody, they played a big part in this. Once again, he did all the work. He pushed us. It's just beginning.
Guys, well done.
Thank you.
All right, so sound off. There you have it. Dillian Whyte redeems his loss against Alexander Povetkin and caps off what's just been a very exciting day of boxing. If you didn't watch the whole card, then you really did a disservice to yourself, because this card from start to finish was exceptional. I mean, first of all, the only thing on this card that was really trash, not good, was Campbell Hatton's fight against Jesus Ruiz, who was 0-10 in his pro debut. He didn't look that good. But aside from that, I mean, you had Nick Webb scored an upset victory against Eric Pfeiffer, who was undefeated European champion. Fabio Worley got hurt against Eric Molina and responded by stopping him in the same round, 30 seconds within the same span. You had Chris Congo take his first professional loss as the favorite to the underdog Michael Mckinson, and Michael Mckinson put on a beautiful display of boxing. You had Ted Cheeseman and James Metcalf put on one of the best fights of the year, a fight of the year candidate, if you ask me, and it ended with an 11th round stoppage. And then Dillian Whyte gets his redemption versus Povetkin in the rematch. So just overall a very, very good night of boxing. And look, you guys have been looking at my ass for 5 hours. So look, this is what we're gonna do. I'm not gonna talk a whole lot. I'm gonna open it up. We're gonna have a panel. Anybody who wants to come on and just speak their piece about the fight, you guys come on and you speak, and I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna eat my corn on the cob in a bowl. I'm on that real deal Texas shit right now. I'm eating corn on the cob, but in a bowl. So anybody who wants to come on and talk about the fight and where Dillian Whyte goes from here, I'll talk with you. But I'm just gonna listen, man, because I've been talking for 5.5 hours. So anybody's welcome to join. If nobody joins, then I guess I'll just go off a live stream. But I love to hear from people out there in the boxing world what they think about Whyte's win and what it means for the heavyweight division. Let me know. No, I see a lot of hatred from a Tyson Fury in the comments. You guys are saying Fury's a cheater. Oh, snap. You know what? We got to stop what we're doing. We got to stop exactly what we're doing. We got Pops. Pops is here. What's up?
What's going on?
What's up, man?
How's everything, man? How's everything? The fight was pretty good.
I enjoyed it. Did you watch it?
Yeah, I just finished watching it. Kudos to sit down. I'm on the thing. Kudos to Dillian Whyte. He came out here and he got a new life, getting his new belt back. And at the end of the day, we'll see how long it's gonna take him to actually fight some true contenders and go for that heavyweight belt.
Absolutely. So, what do you think his next fight should be?
I like to see him go either fight with a Ruiz or even Wilder. Wilder or Ruiz, yeah, somebody. Estoy hablando con un tú no estás callado la boca. Dile que te calla la boca, estoy hablando.
Yeah,
so that's what I want to see him do. I mean, to be fair to White's been waiting for a long time. So obviously he called out Wilder. Wilder didn't want to fight him when he was on top of the world. Now he's got the belt, and Wilder needs to come up. So that'd be a great fight to see.
absolutely. I love to see it. What did you think about Dillian Whyte's like boxing ability? He looked like he was really patient tonight, and he fought a more intelligent fight. What did you think about it?
Well, in the beginning, I'll be honest with you, I thought he was gonna tire out the way he was coming out. Bombarding him with all those big punches and everything, those wild punches. I was like, oh, he's gonna tire his ass out, and Povetkin's gonna get the best of him. But he fought a smart fight. He established that jab, and that jab was what separated him when he started throwing that right.
Yeah, absolutely. Did you see any of the undercard?
No, I didn't really see it. I didn't get to see any of the other ones. I just jumped onto this real quick because the TV on the other side of the room wasn't working, so I just got to see this one for sure. Yeah, but I see the Hatton, the guy what's his name, Hatton's son. He needs a lot of work. You know, he fought that 10-0, 0-10 journeyman, and he should have blew him out the water. I don't care if it was his first fight or not. His father is all respects to him and whatever, but he should have come out and done a better showing if you ask me.
Absolutely, man.
And then I did tune into the Irishman and the Cheeseman, but I didn't get to see the fight. But as I was coming there, I sensed it's going to be a war, and then it ended up being one of the best fights.
It was a great fight. It was actually it was the best fight of the night, hands down.
Yeah. So I was like, damn, I missed it. I should have stayed on there, but I couldn't. So whatever. But I mean, I did enjoy it. The body snatcher is back, and I just hope Eddie Hearns don't play his bullshit games and just get him the title shots that he deserves.
I mean, come on, man. You know the deal. He's not what you want him to throw Dillian Whyte in there with Joshua right away? Is that what you want?
No. I want first he's gonna have to fight Wilder. Because Wilder, he doesn't have to, but I think he should fight Wilder so he can knock the shit out of Wilder and prove what his worth is all about. But at the same time, Wilder's gonna want to come back and show the people like, you know what, I didn't give him a chance, but I got the chance. It'd be a good fight, is what I'm saying. It'd be a good fight.
Okay. Yeah, man. Brandon Lentz, he says Pops and his Bud Light sponsorship.
You got it, baby.
oh, yeah, you actually had a Bud Light. I didn't realize you had one. I didn't realize you had one.
Yeah, I always had one for the fight, you know. Yeah,
Look,
so
people are going nuts right now because Pops is here. They said,
yeah, man, you know, I've been coming to here and there, but I let you run the show because I mean you got a good show and people really interested. You know, me ve aquí esta puñeta, te voy a dar una siéntate ahí, no joda más nada. My daughter.
I know who it is. You don't gotta tell me who it is. I know. Yeah. I know exactly who it is.
Yeah. So I mean, you had a good following and a good audience towards the end, so it turned out really good to have a lot of people support you, and I thank them for that.
Hey, Pops, I'm gonna cut you off right now because we got somebody else. We got my man Banks. Let's see what Banks has to say.
I said, go
What's
ahead,
up, Banks?
What's going on, Chu? What's going on, Pops?
How you doing, man? You good?
Yeah, I'm good. Pops, why do you want to see Dillian fight Wilder?
Well, I want to see that because when Dillian been wanting to get that mandatory, and when Wilder was up on top of the hill, right? He didn't want to give Dillian Whyte the opportunity. So I want to see Wilder give him the opportunity, and I want to see Wilder, and I want to see Dillian give him the opportunity, and I want to see Dillian Whyte knock the fuck out of Wilder.
Well, I honestly believe Wilder gave everybody an opportunity who wanted to fight. But I seriously doubt Dillian Whyte will be able to knock the shit out of Wilder. Now, he got a hell of a left hook. Yeah. But I just don't think he can reach Wilder, man.
There's no way to find out.
Yeah, you're right. You're probably right what you're saying. I just want to see the fight because it'd be a great fight just to see what Wilder's going to come out with, how he's going to redeem himself, and how far he's going to go in. And that'd be a big challenge for him against Dillian Whyte, to be honest with you. And Dillian Whyte is a brawler. He's going to go in and throw like he did tonight. So it's not just going to be just Wilder can just sit back and wait for that one right hand punch that he got. It's not going to happen against Dillian Whyte.
But Wilder got a good jab too, man. Did you see all them jabs he threw in that first Fury fight?
Yeah, early in the fight.
Shit, he beat Fury for a whole 6 rounds.
Nah.
Okay. Hey, I'm gonna tell you like this.
Around 7, 8, and 9. No, 6, 7, 8, and 10.
I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm gonna put it like this, man.
You gotta watch it again. I watch it over and over. Fury ain't got nothing for nobody.
Listen, if I had to choose between Wilder and Dillian Whyte, who's the better skilled fighter, I'm taking Whyte. I'll leave it like that.
Well, I mean, Whyte, all right, man. He got some body punches too. You know, you can't even forget that he got good body shots and everything. But he get tired, man. And if you just jab him and stay on the outside, he ain't gonna be able to do nothing but look stupid.
Who talking about Whyte?
Yeah, Whyte.
Yeah, but okay, but if Whyte establishes that jab like he can do, that I truly doubt that Wilder can do, and he continues doing it, and he comes forward and he throws that over right hand and throws the other punches that Wilder can't throw, because Wilder's only known for that right hand, and now he's getting more movement and using that jab. Come on, man. You remember when
I don't see what you're talking about, Pops. I just don't see it.
Hey, Banks, you remember who was teaching? Hey, Banks, you know who was teaching Wilder how to throw a jab?
I know it was what's his name?
Who? Do you know who taught Wilder how to throw a jab? He should be ashamed of himself.
Who?
Come on, man. You should know.
Who you want to say, Mark Breland?
No, Lennox Lewis was teaching him.
Lennox Lewis.
Man, I saw that sketch, man.
Did you see that?
He was in his
man, I saw that sketch, man.
Okay,
but what Lennox Lewis was telling him was right, that it was showing up the distance. But that's just for Lennox Lewis, man. That ain't for everybody.
Listen, all I'm saying is, if you got Lennox Lewis pulling you to the side to throw a jab, and you're supposed to have a great team, that you have a trainer, and no disrespect to Breland, because Breland was the best trainer that Wilder ever had and will always have, even though he's gone now.
Have you seen Breland mid-work, man? Have you seen his mid-work? He look like an old man about to fall over. That ain't no good shit.
I've seen it.
There ain't nothing good about that.
Breland.
About what? About Breland?
Yeah, ain't nothing good about that. Be honest, Trudy. Is that good mid-work?
I mean, I didn't think it was all right.
Man, nah.
However you want to look at it, I will still respect Breland a lot more than any other trainers he got, for the simple fact that Breland had enough balls to save Wilder from getting a real ass whipping from Fury. And one thing that I can't respect, one thing I cannot respect about Wilder, and I will say this until I see it, since he got his ass whooped by Fury, he hasn't come down to earth and accepted defeat like a man, then move on.
I mean, what do you want him to do?
What do you think, Banks?
I don't know what y'all want him to do.
Brother. He's a king, and he's all this for all these people, and he's gonna carry these people, and he's gonna do this, and he's a fucking warrior. But before you're a warrior, you gotta man up. If you go into a fight, and I call you out, and you beat the shit out of me, and I have no teeth right now. You knock all my teeth out, right? and I'm supposed to be better than you. Hold on. And I say, okay, Banks, you just knocked the fuck out of all my teeth, and you also did that. And I move on. I fight the next one. Has Wilder done that yet? Hell no.
No, he tried to fight Fury. Fury running. He don't want to fight him.
Hold on. You didn't answer my question.
Fight him no more.
You didn't answer. No, you didn't answer my question. The question I asked you was.
Wilder, though. We're not talking about you and I, Pops.
No.
We're not for Wilder.
That's what I'm saying. I'm getting back to
you. Fury running.
But you're not answering the question. I don't care if he wants to fight Fury. No.
I don't want to fight you at all. If I beat you up, if you want revenge, I'm gonna say you're too old to be fighting me.
No, but Max, the point is this. Has Wilder come to this day, since he lost that fight to Fury, has he admitted that he lost? Just answer me that.
He admitted it at the end of the fight in the press conference.
He admitted it.
Yeah, he said I lost.
He came out, just said it just like that. He just lost just like that. He was saying it.
At the end of the fight, he said he lost, yeah.
Okay, I didn't catch that. I just catch him making all kinds of excuses.
He said it, but then once reality set in, he's like, oh no, he had to come up with excuses.
And that's what I'm saying.
They asked him why he lost, so you got to say something. What you got to say? I got beat by the better man. That would have been a lie. Fury ain't the better man. Fury ain't nothing.
But how is he nothing? I'm trying to figure out, why do you think he's nothing?
Fury cannot box, man. I'm telling you, I watched that first fight with Wilder. He ain't nothing, man. The second fight, he beat Wilder up. But I swear to God, to me, just like Povetkin tonight couldn't stand up, it was the same thing with Wilder. Something went on with that.
How about
let me ask you something. Let me ask you something. What the hell does this goddamn costume got to do with him getting in the ring and not being in shape? Again,
I ain't talking about no costume. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I'm talking about no costume.
I'm gonna cut you off.
I'm talking about what I saw.
I'm trying to
I'm
understand.
gonna say this, man. It's a couple of things I never seen before a fight when they showing fighters.
Okay.
First, I ain't never seen a fighter laying down holding his stomach in his lady's lap before a fight. I ain't never seen that. Never. To me, that struck a chord, but I didn't never say nothing about it to nobody. I'm like, that shit looks strange. You know what I'm saying? And then then Fury and his brother, when they see him laying in his lady's lap holding his stomach, they go to laughing. Something was strange about the shit, man. It just point blank period. Something was strange about it.
Are you saying
right.
Fixed?
So okay, going forward,
are you saying the fight was fixed?
I'm not saying it was fixed, but I'm saying something went wrong and something wasn't right. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? And I think Fury should stop being scared and go ahead and get that man his fight. And stop holding up shit. If not, Wilder should got. If Fury ain't gonna fight him, then AJ should fight him. I don't know why y'all want to throw Dillian Whyte in front of him. This guy just a goddamn gatekeeper to the champion. He ain't never been a world champ, man. He never got a shot. That should be made like goddamn medals, like Olympic medals. They shouldn't even be real belts.
But he never had a shot. And it was mostly Wilder's fault. He never had a shot because Wilder didn't want to fight him. That's a fact.
Well, that's what y'all say. Over here, we don't see it that way. So I mean, I'm not gonna argue those points. I mean, why? How somebody gonna tell somebody I'll fight you, give me $1 million, we'll give you $1 million straight, and that's it, and all that kind of shit. You can't dictate what what you're gonna pay a champion to fight your paper champion. He the real champion. This guy's silver champion. You gonna make him tell the champ what he gonna pay him?
I'm gonna ask you a question. If a fighter offers another fighter a career high payday, let's say one fighter made $2 million and they offer a fighter $4 million, and the guy who got offered $4 million turns it down, is that a duck?
No, it's not a duck, because it's about dignity, man. It ain't about money. How it gonna be about money? I just said what it was about. This guy's the real champion. White is the silver champion. How he gonna tell the real champion that we're gonna pay you this?
Because he wants to fight him.
He should have went. They should have sat down and agreed. You ain't gonna just tell me if I'm the champ what I'm gonna get out the fight. You ain't gonna tell me. I'm gonna tell you what you gonna get.
I get
you the paper champ.
I understand what you're saying, man. You say he's the A side in that part. You're saying I ain't gonna have no mandatory to tell me what to pay me when I'm the champ.
He was never the mandatory either. He wasn't never the mandatory. He was never mandatory. He was never one contender.
Okay.
At all.
One more contender.
He wasn't never mandatory, and that's another thing. WBC need to get the fuck on out. Somebody just need to stop recognizing them, man, because they fuck up the whole game with what they do.
You know what? I agree with you there. WBC breaks their own rules. They break their own rules all the time.
Yeah, the World Boxing Corruption. The World Boxing Corruption, I call them. All these belts they come up with. So where going further, what will you want? How do you want Wilder to come back up? Or who do you want him to fight next? Or what do you want him to do? Just come straight to Joshua and to Fury?
I want him to fight Fury next, man. That's who he's supposed to be fighting, ain't it?
I don't know what happened. I don't know what the deal is. I just know.
I know you don't know, but we see Fury ain't fight nobody else.
Yeah, well, Fury wanted to fight in the beginning, and then I don't know what happened. And then when Wilder lost,
Pop. I look rough, though.
No, we just talking boxing, having a good time. That's all. Just say what you got to say in your mind, you know. This is what
I want to see him fight Fury next, Pop. That's just what it is, man. I can't wait to see him knock Fury ass out. I can't wait to see it.
So you don't think that he should fight with Reeves before he fights Fury?
He got a rematch clause with Fury. Why would he fight Reeves?
I'm saying, yeah, but I guess what I'm not gonna. I want him to fight Fury, but they already signed. Joshua and him already signed. Joshua and
yeah, they signed, but Fury himself said he got to knock Wilder out before he fight Joshua. So I don't know why people acting like they didn't hear that part.
Yeah. Well, I say, listen, I want your warrior, I want the warrior to come back out here for all the people that love him and whatever, and I want him to climb back because I believe in that. And I'm not saying I don't believe in that from Wilder, because he does have one of the most devastating right hands in boxing any heavyweight's had. The only issue that I have with him,
Pop, this is what I want me, you, and True School to do. One day, it ain't got to be today, but we got to sit down and look at that first fight, and we'll see the truth. If we just sit there and talk about it, you'll see the truth, man.
I mean, I've only watched that fight like 10 times. So
you watched that fight 10 times. Who threw the first punch?
Who was the first punch of the fight?
Yeah.
I think it was Fury.
See, well, I don't know how you watched it 10 times and saw that, because that ain't true.
Was it Wilder?
Wilder through the first, second, and the third.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, you need to watch it for. I don't know how you watched it 10 times and say you think it was Fury.
Okay. How about if I say I know? Hold on. We got somebody else right now. We got I guess it's Lamar. It says Lamar Brewster. Let's see who it really is.
Well, we know it ain't Brewster.
How about if I say I know? Hold on. We got somebody else. We got
Hi guys.
I guess it's Lamar. It says Lamar Brewster. Well, Nathan. What's up, Nathan?
Hello, lads. How you doing? Are you right?
Yeah. Turn your audio off. I can hear myself.
Give me 1 second. Let me just turn it off. All right, mate. I've turned that off now. So,
what's up, man?
Right, that was a good performance by White, but let's remember Povetkin's 41 years old and he just recovered from COVID. That's not taking anything away from him, but we just need
so
to
he just recovered from COVID?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
which is true. So really, it's what he should have done in the first fight. Dillian Whyte is a good fighter, but he's not on the same level as the other guys, as the top three, as those top two guys.
Yeah, he's a gatekeeper for the champions.
I mean, he could. For me, I would have thought he would have gone for the Trevor Bryan option. To be honest, that's about.
Wow, I didn't even think about that. Trevor Bryan, he should do that. That'd be a good
that's
fight.
what he should do because it's the only way he's going to win a world title. In it, really. Let's be honest about it. Unless one of them becomes vacant.
Yeah.
What you mean by that's the only way he can win a world title?
At the minute, because if you think about it, all the belts are owned by other people, aren't they? Right. So you've got the regular belt, which is owned by Trevor Bryan, and Trevor Bryan is not.
But man, that ain't no belt no more.
No, I know it isn't, but I'm just saying if he wins that, it's a bargaining tool. It's still a belt. It's still classed as a world title.
Yeah, you can use it.
It ain't no bargaining tool for travel.
Yeah. Look, you can look at it any way you want, mate. Look, it's a belt. And in Britain, that would probably sell as a pay-per-view because that's how silly Eddie Hearn is. He'd probably put the Trevor Bryan fight on pay-per-view. When people over here, when they see a world title, they think, yeah, let's watch this, That's how it works.
But he got a belt tonight.
He got a regional. He got
interim belt, yeah.
He got an interim belt. That's the belt that's supposed to interim you to the title fight for the WBC.
Yeah, I'm aware of that, yeah. But what could also happen is the winner of Fury, Joshua, could get made up to franchise champion, and then White could get upgraded to the WBC regular champion.
But how you know Fury going to beat Wilder?
Because that fight's not going to happen yet, is it? Because he has to fight Fury first.
No, he don't. Fury got to fight Wilder first. How you figure they got to fight Fury? What are you talking about?
That's what I meant, sir. But Wilder needs an easy fight to come back and win first. If he can't just go in there with Ruiz straight away. Ruiz has got an awkward start.
Ruiz? Why Ruiz even in this conversation?
Why not?
You were talking about it earlier.
No. I say Fury got to fight Wilder first before Joshua and Fury fight.
Yeah, but they're not having that fight. If you watch the actual stuff, they're not having it. It's Joshua.
Well, no, over here, Fury's not having it. It's not going to be what you're saying.
If you read your boxing video, watch your boxing videos, read the news, then you'll know what's going on, won't you?
But they lying, man, because they ain't enough to fight yet.
So obviously you haven't done your research. I
done did it. They done signed the fight and everything. Eddie Hearn telling all kind of lies and all this, but don't nobody else want to talk about it but Eddie.
If Wilder wanted the fight, he would have signed up for it, wouldn't he? He's been out.
They already signed it. It's a rematch contract. Wait,
I have a question. I got a question for Banks. Forget Fury. Do you think Wilder's ever going to fight again, period? Because I don't think he's going to fight again.
Well, if he don't fight Fury, I don't think he's going to fight again. But if Fury go ahead and stop being a chicken, yeah, he'll fight again.
So then why does his whole career have to be revolved around Fury? Why can't he go fight someone else and create the demand to go fight Fury?
Well, you had to talk to him about that. I'm talking about how I feel. You asked me what I think, so I don't know about.
Okay, well, I'm asking you, what do you think about Deontay Wilder sitting on his hands and doing nothing and not trying to make things happen?
I don't think he's doing nothing. He's waiting to see what's going to happen. What they're going to say about making Fury fight him. I think they training. I think Fury training, and I think Wilder training.
Yeah, Fury's training to fight Anthony Joshua for undisputed. That's what he's training for.
Fury training to fight whoever he gonna have to fight next. That's what Fury doing.
He just told
him going to be Anthony Joshua.
It might be Anthony and it might not be, but that's what Fury doing. Fury don't know who he fighting next. That's why he don't never say who's next.
Oh, dear me, God.
He did. Fury did say he wants to have 2 active fights this year, though. He did. He did some.
Yeah, but he ain't gonna have but one. If he have that.
But what about Wilder, though? Where's he going from here? If he doesn't get the fight with Fury, where's he going?
All I can say is I feel like, I don't know, I feel like Wilder's waiting to see what's going to happen with Fury. If they make Fury, if they do the AJ and Fury fight, Wilder probably is going to fight somebody else because he can't just sit on his ass. But they training right now, and Wilder wants Fury. Fury trying to get out of it because he don't want to get knocked out.
Well,
AJ still going to knock his ass out if he fight AJ.
They boxed 24 rounds and Deontay Wilder never knocked him out. Like, what do you mean?
Man, he knocked that nigga down 2 times.
Yeah, 24 rounds. Yeah, 24 rounds to knock him out, and he never knocked him out.
He knocked him out in the first fight.
No, he didn't.
How come he didn't?
The
You can
fight
say
ended in a
forever
draw.
if you get knocked out, because that means you dead.
Wilder is now ranked 4 in the WBO.
He knocked him out in the 12th round, and he knocked him down in the what? The 7th or the 8th?
Yeah, he got dropped twice, but he got up.
Like I say, Fury only won 6, 7, 8, and 10. Those were the only rounds Fury won in that fight, dog. Those were the only ones. Now in the second fight, he won every round after the first.
I mean, he left no doubt in that second fight. He
cheated that whole second fight though. He got air weights in the gloves and everything.
Oh my God.
This is LBC. It's finest, isn't it?
Banks, I gotta come in on this, Banks. You talk about that glove conspiracy, right? But
no, I'm talking about I don't know about no glove conspiracy. I feel like he had air weights in the gloves and everything. Yeah, I feel like that. And you see how stupid he was throwing that right hand? That joke was throwing no matter what he was there trying to get that punch in. That shit looked so stupid. He was trying to get that right hand in. Just watch it. It just looks stupid. He trying to hit him with it every time.
I mean, he knocked him off with the right hand.
So what I'm reading from you, Banks, is that do you accept that Fury beat Wilder fairly in the second fight?
Do I accept that he beat him fairly? No, I don't accept that he beat him fairly. I accept that he whooped his ass. I accept that, but it wasn't fair.
How can you tell from a naked eye? How do you know that Fury was cheating?
Huh?
How do you know from a naked eye he was cheating?
How do I know he was cheating? Well, I don't know anything. I feel like it wasn't fair.
There we go. I agree. That's the first thing you said. You don't know anything. You guys going on how you feel right now, man.
Fury kicked his ass.
Oh man, Fury ain't shit, dog. Fury ain't nothing. You can't name me now fighter that was great that Fury fought. Not one. Even the Klitschko fight, he looked silly. That wasn't no good fight. And Klitschko wasn't the greatest champion in the world. Klitschko was the reason why the heavyweight division was so boring for all these years.
If you watch the history of the heavyweight division in the last 20 years, you'll know what you're talking about. You clearly don't.
Klitschko was the reason why the heavyweight division was so boring for these last years before Fury came and took the title.
Well, how about
Klitschko was the reason why people talking about the heavyweight division is done. Tell me that ain't true. How you gonna tell me that ain't true when I real through it?
It's not true. Vladimir Klitschko is a great heavyweight.
Yeah, he was a great heavyweight, but he wasn't fighting no damn body, and they were saying that the division was dead. That's the truth.
That's not his fault. Larry Holmes didn't fight.
It is his fault.
Hey Banks, but if you were to look at Wilder's resume, who has he fought?
Who have Fury fought?
Vladimir Klitschko and Deontay Wilder.
Yeah.
Oh, but that's about the only name you can call it, Klitschko.
Next,
one more besides him.
The greatest champion who ever lived. Next, that's what we're going to hear from you.
Say what?
You probably still think Bruce Seldon's an active boxer. That's how inaccurate you're.
I don't even know who that is.
Exactly, that's my point. That's my whole point.
I don't even know who that is, but I know who Lennox Lewis is, and he's better than Klitschko ever was.
I think everyone does, even casuals do. You don't even know who Lamont Brewster is.
How I don't know who Lamont Brewster is. How I don't know.
That's what I'm saying.
When he the WBO champion for a little while, and he the one that got his eye fucked up when he a Don King fighter.
Was Lamont Brewster nobody?
Well, I'm done. I'll just listen now. I'm not going to say anything.
Was Lamont Brewster nobody?
Who? Lamont Brewster? No, he was. He had a nice little stance. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he was a nobody.
Was Sergey Liakovic a nobody?
I don't even know who that is, dog. So yeah, you probably know about it.
Kovic beat Lamont Brewster for the title.
For what title? WBO?
WBO. That's the one you're talking about.
Well, he a nobody. What happened to him after that?
I think he fought Shannon Briggs not too long after that, and he got knocked out in the 12th round.
That's who Shannon Briggs got the WBO from him.
Shannon Briggs got the WBO from Kovic, the guy that beat Lamont Brewster.
Oh, and what happened to him after Shannon Briggs knocked him out?
But if you knew your boxing history, then
no, I'm talking the truth. I'm talking the truth. What happened to him after Shannon Briggs knocked him out?
He faded into obscurity and just had whatever.
All right, that means he's a nobody. I don't need to know it.
But you know what?
I don't need to know it.
I'm glad you said that he's a nobody because do you know who fought Kovic later on in his career? You know?
It don't matter.
Why doesn't it matter? Do you know
whoever fought him? He fought a nobody.
It was Deontay Wilder.
But he was a nobody.
Well, Wilder fought
so it don't matter
before he was
champion. I know what you're talking about.
And then if Deontay Wilder fought, that means he was just training on him. Deontay Wilder ain't got no amateur career, really.
He was a bronze medalist.
You don't know what you're talking
about. But he ain't got no real amateur career.
I got you. Man.
And that ain't shit. Shit. How many nobody had all these heavyweights fight? All of them fight nobodies at some point. They got to come up out through the range. They ain't finna just jump in and fight no damn snake.
I got you, man.
Think so? I mean, you know, like that was something to say. I mean, shit, all of them fight nobodies. Fury fought goddamn 15 nobodies. Just like goddamn Deontay and just like goddamn Anthony.
Was Otto Wallin a nobody?
Otto Wallin is a nobody to a lot of people.
Okay, if you say so, yeah. Well, he's not, is he?
He's not a nobody.
Otto Wallin is a nobody to a lot of people, man.
Well, a lot of fighters are nobody to a lot of people. It doesn't mean they're trash fighters.
I ain't calling none of them trash fighters because all of them kick my ass. You know what I'm saying?
You can't punish.
I'm just saying I don't know them, so that means they weren't nobody special.
I got you. Well, I
ain't never claimed to be no goddamn boxing true fan. I'm a boxing fan, but I don't know a lot of fighters now. I ain't never said I was that.
I got you, man. Well, you
yeah. So Banks, your dream fight is just see Fury fight again.
I mean, that what was in the contract, so it should be honored if you ask me.
Okay.
I got you. So do you think for sure if they fought a third time, like Deontay Wilder would knock Fury out, like he would just decapitate him, get him out of there, and put him on a stretcher, just whoop him?
Man, I mean, he gonna have to decapitate him to get a decision because they robbed in the first fight.
I mean, if you say so. I don't
Shit, it's the truth.
It's not the truth.
I mean, you told me you looked at the fight 10 times, man. Then you say Fury threw the first punch. Fury didn't do shit for the first 6 rounds.
I mean, he didn't get hit that often.
Man, he got hit with the jab 15 times.
All right, man. If you say so.
I mean, look at it and see.
I think, well, actually, just Wilder to be good, he needs to sharpen up his skill. He needs to have better footwork, and he can be that better boxer that he wants to be. I don't care who he gets in now. All this time off.
Oh! Check this. I mean, fuck Wilder, though, man. Because that's that bullshit anyway. If whatever goes on with that, we'll see. But that fighter, what's his name? The young kid tonight. He looked like he a cutie. The heavyweight that fought Molina.
Fabio Wardley.
That's his name.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think if he go to Mayweather camp, man, he'll be special.
You think he'd be special?
Yeah.
Why you say that? I actually want to know why.
He got the same type style. He want to be that way. He want to be that way. You know what I'm saying? But he gonna have to learn not to lean down with a head like that. Cause this guy stood up in front of Molina with his hand down for I think it was like 10 seconds. Molina didn't even throw a punch at him.
Wardley hasn't got good defense and he's pretty limited. You know, his trim's
not. He looked like he gonna have some skills, man. If he get run through the ring,
but he'll never be a world champion.
Fabio.
You don't think? Well, he might not because he's too damn. He too slick. I don't know, man. I don't know. He get rid of. I think if he get with Mayweather, then man, he'll be somebody good. That's the type of heavyweight Mayweather needs.
A slick, athletic boxer.
Yeah, he seems like he's a slick one. He wants to be slick.
I mean, he's trying. He's got the whole Roy Jones Jr. thing going on. He's trying.
Can't you see it? You see, he got that kind of. He want that kind of style, so he need to go over there and see what it really is.
Yeah, I actually agree. I don't know. I don't know if he should go to Mayweather's camp, but I think he should probably go somewhere in America because.
Do you guys think that Wardley's a bit on the small side? He looks to me he's like a little bit on the smaller side compared to like
They say he was 6'5", though. He was standing toe to toe with Molina now.
He's fighter, but what I'm saying is he doesn't look to carry the same sort of power of White or Joshua has. Maybe you can develop it. I don't know.
No, he ain't gonna never develop that kind of power because he a cutie. He ain't gonna never sit down on the punches.
That was still a good win over Molina. I know Molina's faded, but it was still a good win.
I mean, it's 11 fights.
Man, Molina was looking for somebody to fall down on the canvas and not get up. He was just waiting on the opportunity.
But Molina keeps getting these opportunities, doesn't he? You know.
Shit, Dave Allen do too.
Well, he's retired now.
Yeah, that's a subject for the day. In Britain, we love him, but we know he's awful, but we love him.
Oh man, I like that card, man. That was a good card. I even like the Hatton fight, man. If Hatton would have got down, stayed on that guy's body, he'd have got him out of there earlier.
Yeah, he could have stopped in the fourth round.
Yeah, he's whatever, man. He needs a lot of work. Campbell didn't really.
Yeah.
Impress me too much. But it's his pro debut, so I won't hold it against him too much.
Can't be too harsh, yeah.
You can't.
Well, again, the guy didn't want to go down, man. He was hitting him. He was hurting him to the body. He just wasn't going down.
That guy he fought hasn't been stopped since his pro debut.
I think they put him in there with that guy on purpose.
Hey guys, you guys have a good night. I gotta go, man.
All right, Pops.
All right,
Take
Pop.
care, man.
See you later.
Take care, Banks. Nice talking to y'all, guys.
Yes,
God
sir.
bless.
Next time.
Yeah, man. So yeah, no, Campbell's got a lot of work to do, you know. But I think Eddie Hearn's gonna keep him active. You know, he seemed like he has some big plans for him. He said he wants to have him fight 8 to 9 times a year.
Yeah, 7 to 9 or something like that. I was like, damn.
Well, can I ask you guys' opinions? What do you think of the British undercards? Because some of these British undercards are terrible, aren't they?
Oh my god! Well, this one was one of the best ones I've seen in a while. But like the Frank Warren, because I watched a lot of the Frank Warren cards. Oh my god, those are brutal. The Frank Warren cards are brutal to watch.
Well, this is the only one I ever paid attention to.
I got you.
I don't either.
I mean, I watched some of the main. I watched the main events. I don't watch the undercard.
Yeah. I watched the cards from start to finish, and like sometimes
the Cheeseman fight was good. I was impressed with Ted Cheeseman the way he came back, but he's not going to get. But he's British level, isn't he? He's never going to be more than that.
I mean, I don't know, man. I'm starting to see Ted Cheeseman improve. I'm not saying he's gonna win a world title, but I'm not gonna.
If he gets to top 20. Like
that was the best fight on the card.
Yeah,
it's a good performance. But these are the sort of guys he should be putting away early. You know, really, he's had a tough career.
You're James Metcalf.
Oh, you think he could have put that guy away early tonight?
Yeah, he had him hurt in the 4th round. He was
he should have been really, yeah.
I don't know, man. Both of them careers gonna be short. If they get into any more fights like that, they ain't gonna be lasting too much longer.
Yeah, no, absolutely, man. Who do you want to see him fight next, Nathan? Ted Cheeseman. What are some realistic fights you think for him?
God, off the top of my head, someone like not a Jarrett Hurd. You know, someone who's a former world sort of champion who's just coming down the pecking order. Are there any more sort of Carson Jones guys around for him to fight? People a little bit better than top 20?
I don't know. I mean, I know Eddie Hearn mentioned Anthony Fowler, which
that would be a good fight. Yeah, that would be the sort of level or a rematch.
You know what? Hey, this is for Banks. I actually like this fight. What do you think about this, Banks? Deontay Wilder versus Efe Ajagba. You know about Efe Ajagba?
Man, he gonna beat the shit out of Efe, man.
I agree. If I was Wilder's manager, that's the fight I would make. It's the perfect fight for him.
Why?
Because it'll build confidence back. You could put it on Fox. He'll get a lot of
ratings.
ratings.
If I got to see him fight somebody, it's gonna be Dillian Whyte because he should have been knocking the nigga out. You know, well, let me start saying nigga with y'all on the phone. He should have been knocking the guy out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Even though I don't think Dillian Whyte had the right to dictate terms, he should have been knocked him out.
Hey man, I mean, look, Eddie Hearn trying to make that fight happen. It just seemed like Wilder didn't want that fight.
If that's what you say, man. If that's what you say.
Well, no,
from what I remember, Dillian saying he wasn't gonna fight for no $5 million. That's what I remember.
What I remember is
Wilder, even after that loss, he could still beat Dillian Whyte. I just think he's got a little bit too much of him in the power punching department. You know, you can't be someone like Dillian Whyte and stay away from those huge punches for 12 rounds. It's not possible. He's going to go down. And we know that White's punch resistance isn't what it was, right? And we know White's, we don't know the state of his punch resistance at the minute. But it'll be a good fight as long as it lasts. You know.
I don't know if Dillian Whyte ever had any kind of punch resistance.
He has punch resistance, but it's been depleted since he lost to Povetkin.
I think he's got, for whatever reason, he has weak legs. Whenever he gets touched on the chin, his legs go crazy.
But his footwork is terrible. Dillian Whyte's footwork.
Yeah, I saw that. I paid attention to that tonight. That's horrible to be an elite boxer and getting your feet that close together. He did. The guy was talking about it before the fight, but then when you look at the fight, you actually see him do it. You know what I'm saying?
And how did Dillian Whyte get this far with no good footwork? It's amazing that he's got to the level he's got, really. When you look at it.
He got a hell of a left hook. He a dog, man. He'll fight.
He's got punches. He's got good power. You know, I think it's more determination and hard work that's got him where he is.
That too, but he got great body work, man. Even though nobody talk about it, he got some good body work. Bro.
He has, yeah. He's definitely improved. But if he'd lost tonight, I don't think there would have been a way back.
Man, I wanted him to lose so goddamn bad.
Why?
I don't like him.
Why?
Oh, I think he's a good fighter. I don't like his attitude. He talk too much shit. Then he want to be nice at the end.
Yeah, he gets it still. Yeah.
Maybe he just wants to fight the best people out there and get a shot, man. So,
do you guys think
he fighting some of the best? He got a shot. He got knocked out by AJ. That was a shot.
That was for the British title. Anthony Joshua.
So do you guys think that he will be upgraded to the WBC champion anyway, and whoever wins that for sure jury?
Listen, man, nothing with the WBC would surprise me. I mean, do you see what happened recently with the whole Estrada thing?
Oh yeah, they made him up to.
They made him franchise.
Made him franchise champion.
I can see them doing that with Fury. Whoever wins that, and then Dillian Whyte would just be given a world title.
But you know, they say the heavyweights can't be franchise because they can't move up in class. Estrada moved up before.
Has he moved up?
Rules can be broken.
Yes.
How many times?
Twice. Well, because he turned pro as a flyweight, and then he fought Cholatito the first fight at 108 pounds, and he's at 115 now. So he's fought in 3 different weight classes.
But the WBC have a history of giving people better. I mean, they gave Ken Norton his world title, didn't they? In 1978, you know.
They gave Ken Norton that title?
Lennox Lewis as well.
Oh, yeah.
They didn't give Lennox Lewis no title. I thought they fought for a vacant title.
No, they did. He fought for an interim or something, and then Riddick Bowe chucked it in the bin and they just gave him the belt and made him champion because he was the #1 contender.
Well, Riddick
Bowe threw it in the trash.
Riddick Bowe chucked it in the bin because Lennox Lewis knew that if the fight didn't happen, no matter what, after a certain date, they were going to strip him anyway. So Riddick Bowe made a spectacle of it. Yeah. He didn't just chuck it in the bin. He chucked it in the bin for a reason.
Right.
He did that, but I'm saying Lennox Lewis got that world title reign out of it and then lost to Oliver McCall or whatever. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, but But let's talk about Ken Norton again. So he was given the WBC title.
You said Ken Norton?
Yeah. He was.
Was he really?
Yeah, because he didn't win it. He didn't win a vacant belt. Let me look it up quickly. I think that's true.
It wasn't a vacant in it, so they just handed him one.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, they awarded him.
Flash says F.A. Jagba still needs. He does need a lot of work, but he was talking shit about Wilder recently too. So make the fight happen.
Man, come on! Didn't he? His last fight or the fight before his last fight? Didn't he hit the canvas?
Yeah, he hits the cat. Yeah, he's very vulnerable. He's not that good. But listen, if Deontay Wilder was looking for the perfect comeback fight, that's it right there.
No, it's Dillian Whyte. Dillian Whyte, not Dillian Whyte out. That's the perfect comeback fight if he got to fight somebody.
You don't want to fight him, so we got to be realistic. You don't want to fight him.
How come he ain't gonna fight him?
Because he didn't fight him when he was champion. He was offered $4 million.
$4 million, man.
He never made, when he was offered that, he never made $4 million. He made like $2
million. You gonna tell the champ you gonna give him $4 million and that's it.
The champ never touched $4 million.
He's supposed to bow down and say okay. If that were the case, Floyd Mayweather wouldn't have never been rich. He would have never got
when the champ was offered $4 million, he never touched $4 million. He didn't know what that even feels like.
It don't matter. That fight still was worth more than $4 million.
God was trying to bless Wilder, and he told God no. He said, "F your $4 million. I'm the champ."
Yeah, I'd have told God. I'd have told him the same thing because he went on and made $100 million. Didn't
you guys think that Wilder will go the WBO route instead? because he's now been inserted at number 4. I was watching Boxing Squared's video, and he was saying that
you think they're going to vacate the WBO?
So what I'm saying is the WBO belt will probably be vacated anyway after the super fight. Then Usyk will be fighting Joyce for a version of the belt, whether it's interim or the real one, and then Wilder could go down that route.
Yeah, he can fight the winner of Usyk versus Joe Joyce.
Which would make
But
sense.
Usyk's supposed to be fighting Joshua, right? Ain't that who Usyk's supposed to be fighting?
Supposed to be, yeah.
Let's just be real. Ain't Usyk supposed to be fighting Joshua?
Yes, he is, yeah.
Okay, then, so why aren't we talking about make that fight happen?
Because of this super fight, supposedly that's going to happen. The
Oh,
unification.
fuck a super. That ain't no super fight, man. AJ gonna beat the shit out of Fury. Ain't shit.
Oh my god!
Yo, Banks, you're in for a wild surprise whenever they fight.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
I would have loved.
No,
I would have loved to talk to you the day before the rematch when before Fury splattered Wilder all over the MGM Grand. I would have loved to spoke to you.
We probably did somewhere in the chat because I swear to God, I'm talking a whole bunch of shit.
You probably were, and then you probably couldn't accept reality, and then this is why you're here. Talking
Why I couldn't accept reality? I know what the reality is. Wilder lost. To me, I mean, you can act like wasn't nothing wrong. You can act like people don't put shit in their gloves. You can act like people don't poison people. But we all know this is really real talk. This shit does happen. If that man says he feel like something happened to him, why do we gotta act like nothing was wrong?
Something did happen to him. He got his ass beat.
Yeah, but if he say the man felt like he had some in his gloves, why you gotta act like that ain't the truth? I mean, he was the one in the ring with the guy.
I agree.
If he said that, it might be true.
He had his right hand in his left hand. That's what he had in his gloves. He didn't have no.
Yeah, man. I mean, Wilder young in the game, so and then he fucking with people who want to trust goddamn Fury because he talking about Jesus Christ and all that shit. That nigga devil, man. I don't care how much he talk about Jesus. You know what I'm saying? So they gonna trust him and let him do what he want to do when he being the biggest snake in the world, known for cheating.
The truth is, Fury is already in Wilder's head, and we know he is. You can see it.
How do you know that now? How do you know that?
You can tell by the body.
It seems like Fury is in everybody's head.
He is.
Fury got everybody thinking this. Well, not Fury. Eddie Hearn got everybody thinking this and that going on, but don't nobody really know the truth.
Eddie Hearn. What does Eddie Hearn to do with anything? Eddie Hearn's not Tyson Fury's promoter.
Eddie Hearn the one saying it's another fight going. Eddie Hearn is saying Eddie Hearn was the one that came out and said the fight is done. Eddie Hearn is the one that said on the 28th we're going to have. Eddie Hearn was the one that said they got a billionaire investment group. Eddie Hearn is the one that said it could be here and it could be there. Eddie Hearn saying all that. So that's why I said that. Eddie Hearn is the one.
Eddie Hearn is one of the guys that offered Deontay Wilder life-changing money to fight for Undisputed, and Deontay Wilder turned it down.
If you say so, bro, I mean, everybody got their own story what they believe. You coming from the UK and I'm from the US end. We can't argue that because we ain't gonna never agree.
I'm not from the UK. I'm an American and a proud one. I'm telling you.
I say that you are an American, man, but you like the UK. Don't act like
no, I don't. I would listen. I like the UK. I like people in the UK.
No, I don't.
I like America better than the UK.
I swear to God, man, you know you from Canada or somewhere.
I'm from South Florida. I'm from Miami. I'm from Miami.
Banks, you've got your opinion. I'm being objective here. I'm not being favoritism towards any fighters at all.
Yeah, I'm from Miami, man. So I don't know what you're talking about. I'm about as American as it gets. Born and bred.
Like, so I'm not bad, true. My bad, true.
You're not being biased. I'm not being biased.
I can't hear what's my other guy? What did he say?
I said I'm not one of those biased British fans that only supports the British fighters. I like all heavyweight fighters, you know. The top guy.
I want to see Fury honor the contract. Now, after that, I don't care what goes on, man. You got to be a man of your word in the world, man. Everybody knows that.
Wilder's not doing his bit, is it? Where is he? What's he doing? He's scared. He's running scared. He's not doing anything.
What is he supposed to do?
Well, he needs to come back and fight. That's what he needs to do. Instead of
he want to fight Fury, man. Why you want him to come back and fight somebody besides Fury?
He should take an interim fight, come back.
Why does he have to take an interim fight? Why?
So he can get a win because, he needs to get some sort of a win and he needs to get back. Doesn't matter who he fights.
Why do you feel like he needs to get some sort of win? Why can't he fight for his title that he just lost? AJ didn't come back and fight for no goddamn interim after he lost to Ruiz. Why he got to do it?
There's a super fight. Pretty obvious, isn't it?
Man, that's not a super fight. Man, it's a super fight for
It's a money-making fight. It's a money making
super fight for Great Britain. I don't want to see it. I don't care to see it.
But you're one person. A lot of people want to see it.
Yeah, a lot of people don't too.
Because you're American, you would say that. That's your opinion, isn't it? You know, whatever.
Well, no, there's some Americans that want to see it, but I'm one that don't.
So if you want to watch Wilder get his ass kicked again, you know, go ahead.
Yeah, that's what I want to see. I want to see if Fury can really beat Wilder again. That's exactly what I want to see.
Is yes.
How are you going to say that?
Because it's pretty obvious, isn't it? The body language. Look at Wilder. He was scared.
Body language? You ain't seen no body language, man.
Wasn't he scared in the face-to-face? You could tell, couldn't you? That Wilder was kind of a little bit off.
You look pretty nervous in the locker room.
Yeah, exactly.
When?
Before the rematch with Fury, he was like pacing back and forth. He was like extra nervous in the locker room of the rematch.
Man, they had did something to the man. They had spiked his shit. He felt funny. I don't know what they spiked, man. That's what people saying. They think he spiked his water. Just like they did something to Povetkin tonight. Unless it was the COVID. What about the it was something wrong with Povetkin tonight.
Wait, are you saying they spiked Povetkin's water tonight?
I'm saying unless it was the COVID, it was something wrong with Povetkin tonight, man. How the hell you gonna act like you didn't see that man fumbling all over the ring? In the first round, he's fumbling all over the ring. Dillian Whyte didn't even hit it, but y'all thinking he did.
The first 3 rounds of this fight were pretty similar to the first fight because Povetkin was getting dominated in the first fight.
What I'm saying is he was fumbling all over the ring, and Dillian Whyte wasn't really even hitting it.
The COVID did play a part in it, didn't it, guys? I agree.
It could have been the COVID. That's why I was saying I didn't know that. Just like there was something wrong with him tonight. It was something wrong with Wilder that night, and that's the truth. I can see it. I can see it.
Well,
I mean, y'all can make jokes and talk about he got beaten and he was scared and this and that, but you ain't never seen no fighter land in their lady's lap before a fight. They always warming up. This man laying in this woman's lap holding his stomach.
That's his fault.
This man laying in this lady's lap holding his stomach.
But when Joshua fought Ruiz, I could say the same thing about Joshua because he didn't look right. You know,
they did something to Joshua, man. You didn't see that shit.
I know he didn't look right. Both fights went right, but you know, if you lose a fight, you lose a fight. There's no getting around it.
Joshua caught down fumbling too. Joshua looking stupid in the corner. You didn't see that shit?
Of course I did, yeah. But at the same time...
So when you see that kind of stuff, you ain't going to feel like something went wrong.
No, but I knew Joshua didn't look right and Povetkin didn't look right, but he lost, didn't he? You know?
Right, so if they don't look right, you got to say something wasn't right.
Well,
you don't know what it was, but you know something wasn't right.
It's like when Muhammad Ali fought Larry Holmes. He didn't look right, but they pumped him.
Larry Holmes, man, the man was goddamn 30. Well, I don't know, but he had been beat so goddamn much he couldn't fight. Whoever made that fight should have been put in fucking jail. That fight should have never been made.
Yeah, it shouldn't have. But it's happened.
That fight should have never been made, man. What they thought was going to happen, this man couldn't even talk in the interviews before the fight, really. What you thought was going to happen to him?
If you lose a fight to somebody fair and square, don't make excuses. Like Wilder did. Don't just take it like a man and come back.
Who's making excuses? I'm saying it looked like something was wrong, man.
Made so many fucking excuses. Oh, the stuff he was wearing to the ring was too heavy. You know, you can't make excuses. If you're a grown man and you're a fighter, you can't make excuses, can you, Brent? You have to admit you lost.
You can.
Take it like a man. If you're a fighter, you're a warrior, right?
Yeah.
Man, fuck all that. Tell Fury to honor the damn contract. Fuck the AJ and Fury fight, because that fight ain't shit. It ain't gonna make the money. It ain't gonna make the money y'all think it's gonna make. And when they do fight, and if they do fight, AJ gonna beat the shit out of Fury.
Yo, Banks, I got a question. What if there was something wrong with him because of the fact that he knew Tyson Fury was coming to take his head off? What if he knew that deep down?
What if?
Because Tyson Fury,
if that was the case, that means he was scared as hell. But he didn't have no reason to be scared of Fury because he beat this shit out of Fury in the first fight. So he didn't have reason to be scared. He didn't. Yes, he did, dog. Yes, he did. We can sit down and watch this fight together, dog. You'll see. I'll put out every punch Wilder throw and every punch you think Fury throw, which was a feint. It wasn't shit. He was just holding his hand up and they're making y'all hype. That wasn't shit, dog. He lost that fight. He won around 6, 7, 8, and 10. Those the only rounds he won. He lost every other round and got knocked down in 2 of those. He got knocked down in 2 of those. So I don't understand how he won that. I can't see how he won that. That shit was a robbery, man. I don't give a damn how much he put his hands up in the air and stick his tongue out and act like he was doing something. He wasn't doing anything.
He
wasn't doing nothing. And matter of fact, Wilder was making him look silly, and sometimes he was making Wilder look silly. But Wilder made him look silly more than he made Wilder look silly in the first fight.
You clearly didn't watch the fight. You know, if you watch the fight,
okay, I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna ask you since you watched it. Who threw the first punch?
If you know what you're watching,
who threw the first punch?
At this point,
say Fury.
Who threw the first punch?
Say Fury.
Who threw the first punch? Because everybody act like they watched the fight, but everybody was bamboozled, if you ask me, because they didn't see shit.
Oh my God, man, you're draining. You're draining, boy. You really are draining, man. You really
Why
are.
you let somebody drain your energy, man? Why you let somebody drain your energy like that?
No, because you. I don't need to say anything else to you right now. At the minute, we'll change the subject to something else.
Okay, let's do that.
Yeah.
No. This is what I want to do. I want y'all to go turn the fight on and let's see what happened in the first round. Count out the punches that got thrown and who landed.
You don't know what you're watching when you watch boxing.
True school. Turn it on and let's see.
No, because you don't know what you're talking about.
You scared to see the truth? Is you scared of the truth?
You watch
boxing.
I'm scared of the truth.
I'm
Scared of the truth. Scared of the truth.
Fighting to death. Very scared.
Don't want to see the truth. I don't understand how people don't want to see the truth.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Come here with their own mind frame of who won the fight. I just want to see on your screen, True, Deontay Wilder throw that first jab to the body in that first fight. I want to see it on your screen.
Okay. And then what? That he won the fight because of the first jab.
And then we want to watch that whole first round and we can talk from there.
I don't want to watch that.
Talk about.
I know you don't, because you don't want to see that.
You are.
You don't want to see the truth.
Boxing.
You don't want to see
the truth
in this particular thing. So
you don't want to see the truth. I done analyzed it and analyzed it. Tyson Fury lost that first fight.
Yo, Banks, do you have a channel?
I'm working on it, man.
Okay.
I just created it last week, bro. I was
you
on
just
down.
LDBC, mate. You're an LDBC fanboy. That's all you are.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Are you?
I watch you able to tell the truth, dog. I'm not a fanboy to any group. I watch
you sound like
what's the guy name they be talking about? Whoops. Tyson Fury. Tyson, he don't say Tyson Fury, but Tyson fan. I watch him too. I watch True School. He ain't no LDBC guy.
I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm not an LDBC guy.
I watch LDBC too, though.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm a boxing fan. I just ain't been able to goddamn be all the way into it throughout my life like that. But I've been a boxing fan for years.
Yeah, if you say so. Yeah.
No, it's the truth. I mean, you can ask me some questions. I mean, as long as they ain't people who ain't nobodies, I can answer them. We can gauge how much of a fan I am.
Well, I asked you earlier.
If y'all want to. I mean, you talking about fighters that I don't really know about. I'm saying I'm not a fan like that, but I'm not no goddamn. What y'all?
Man, you've stated that. Okay, you stated that.
Yeah, I mean, shit.
All right, well, hold on, Banks. I'm gonna cut you off real quick. We got somebody else that just joined. Troy Graham.
Y'all good? Y'all good? Y'all have a good one, bro.
All right, Banks. Nice talking to you.
Yeah.
What's up, Troy?
Doing, man? Hey, you saw the fight, man?
I saw it, man. I know you're happy.
Revenge.
That's right.
I remember when I called it last time. I said he should throw that uppercut, and you were like, this ain't the 80s or 90s. They don't do that. And the wrong damn fighter threw the uppercut. Remember?
I remember that conversation very well.
Yeah. Now I got a question for this brother here.
Yeah.
Lamont Brewster, is that the former world champion?
No, it's not.
Okay. Okay,
no, he comes on. Nathan does that. Nathan will come on, and he comes on as a different fighter every time.
All I'm going to say is I don't know as much about boxing as you two at all. So continue anyway.
Yeah, man. I just got off another live, and I said that he should get a shot because I don't see where he has to do anything else. But I know there's a bunch of politics. He probably won't get the winner of White Fury whenever that fight's going to be. But I don't want to see him fight anybody else. I don't want to hear about Usyk. I don't want to hear about Andy Ruiz, and I don't want to hear about the guy from Alabama. I don't hear about none of that.
Okay.
Yeah. Wait, so who do you want to see Dillian Whyte fight next?
He should fight the winner of Fury Joshua.
I mean, I wouldn't be against that. I mean, the guys went through the ringer, so Give him a shot. He
Yeah.
beat Povetkin, so that's a big win. That's a huge win. I think it's a big win.
He didn't beat him. He beat him up, and he made it look easy this time around. Huh?
He beat the brakes off.
Yeah, he actually made it look easy. And you know why? Last time he was tight, and he got in his head about how good the competition was, and he was trying to box. And you know, when that's not your style, you think too much. Thinking slows down the process of what you're doing. Not to say that you don't think as a fighter, but honestly, when you could fight and you have the instincts, that's how you should move, because it comes out more natural, right?
Yeah.
If you have to think, that adds another 2 seconds onto what you're doing, or how many other seconds, and it's not natural because you're always second guessing yourself. Okay, I throw the jab, and I should throw the right, and then you're thinking too damn much. Just
Meanwhile, you're thinking you're gonna wind up getting peppered with a bunch of punches back in return.
Right, and you saw that wasn't the case tonight.
No, he was in the millisecond. He was just in the zone.
How your dad doing, man?
He's doing good. I haven't seen him in like a month. I've been out of town, but he's doing well.
That's
what he tells me.
Not good. Tell him I got one of those things that you make. What are those? I forgot what they call, but you crush up the plantains in there if you're gonna make mofongo. You know what I'm talking about? The big bowl and I'm making mofongo.
Mofongo, yeah, mofongo.
Yeah, I'm making mofongo. So tell him we're gonna miss out on that too.
I'll tell him. Yeah. I gotta send you his number so you can just call him one day.
Yeah, man. One day we'll talk in private.
Yeah.
But go ahead, Mr. Brewster, because I know you want to say something, brother. I see you.
No. You know what you're talking about, so I don't need to say too much.
Oh, you know what, Troy? I actually thought about you recently because there was this fight I watched. Like, I haven't finished watching it. I got to about 6 rounds, but I was watching Marlon Starlin versus Thomas Molinares. You remember that fight?
Yeah.
I was watching it the other day because ever since you brought up Simon Bell and Tyrone Trice, like when I've been watching boxing, like I watch fights that I want to watch, but I've been stuck in that era, just watching like those fighters in that era for like a while now.
I got a thought for you, brother. If you could get a fighter on air by the name of Freddie Pendleton.
Yeah, from Florida. Yeah, Freddie Pendleton. Yeah, that'd
be a great interview. The former world champion.
Yeah, he won the world title and he had like 20 losses.
23.
And he fought Ricky Hatton one time, I believe. About 20 years ago.
And I think he beat Roger Mayweather, right? Didn't he beat Roger Mayweather?
He knocked him out in the first round.
Okay, yeah. I met him one time years ago, but I don't know where he's at now.
Oh, he's still around. He was just being interviewed on somebody else's show, and I'm surprised they had these guys on because guys like Freddie, they don't bite their tongue, and they're real throwback fighters. They tell it as it is, right?
Those are my favorite interviews.
Yeah, and he speaks very clearly, and he's very knowledgeable, and all that. But he didn't just beat Mayweather. He fought another guy at the time, which if I say his name, you'll know him. Tyrone Trice. He knocked him out in the first round.
Yeah, Tyrone Trice. I seen that because I was actually looking at Freddie Pendleton's resume like I want to say like 2 months ago because I was just like I was brushing up on it and I was like, oh, snap, he beat Tyrone Trice. That's crazy.
Freddie is no joke, man.
No, yeah, real fighter.
I mean, yeah, Freddie took fights on like okay. This all due respect to Hagler. Because Hagler would take a fight on a week's notice, 2 weeks' notice, and Freddie would take a fight on 2 days' notice.
Yeah.
You want to know why? Because he was always in shape. That's why he stayed in shape. Yeah. He didn't get a lot of credit for what he did to this sport, but he definitely came. But I think the thing with him, sometimes he would fight up and down up to his competition.
Didn't he beat? I could be wrong, but didn't he beat Paez? Jorge Paez?
Probably. Paez means clown. How do you say clown in Spanish?
You're asking the wrong guy. What the fuck you say clown in Spanish?
I know how to say this. Lord, I know how to say it. Lord, I forgot how to say, but I remember how to say clown.
It's because Paez. I think Paez sounds similar to clown. Is that why you're saying that?
Yes.
It's like
no.
Is that Vinny Paez?
The fact that he was a real clown in the circus. He was a Mexican clown.
Like payaso or payasta or something like that.
Payaso. That's how you say it. Payaso. So yes, that's how. Yeah, yeah. So he was a real clown from a real circus. That's why he was able to move and carry on like that, because he's an acrobat. Yeah.
Shout out to Shemaya Okai for the super chat. I want to just acknowledge Shemaya Okai. Thank you.
Yeah, but what did you think about the card, or the card itself, there, Mr. Brewster?
What, the British card that we just watched?
Yes. Yeah.
It was okay. I thought the Cheeseman fight was okay. That I enjoyed that. That was a good knockout. And I watched Nick Webb. Did you watch Nick Webb?
You know what? I wasn't watching. I was listening, and I had to go somewhere. But who won the Congo fight?
Mckinson won it. Michael Mckinson won it. He won on point.
Was it by stoppage?
No, decision.
Just decision.
Good fight though. Really good fight.
And then the Eric Molina fight, I enjoyed that. That was a good fight, fun fight.
Yeah, a lot of momentum shifts in that one.
What was that weight class for Congo?
Welterweight.
Welterweight.
Yeah, 147.
Congo need to tighten up.
For
There's
real,
a lot
man.
of hype around Congo, isn't there? There's a lot of hype around him before the fight.
Well, he's African and he punch hard. That's the hype, right? He's African and he punch hard.
But have you noticed, right? I don't know if I'm the only one that's noticed. In Britain, we tend to have a lot of fighters who are really not much better than European domestic sort of level. And we build them up and build them up. And they'll fight in America and they'll get their asses kicked. What I find is we've got too many fighters in Britain that we build up.
I'm glad you said that, because when I say that, the Brits want, I'm saying, oh, you're hating. You're being.
But it's true. Ted Cheeseman was built up to be better than what he actually was. And when he fought someone who was slightly good, he lost.
Yeah, Sergio Garcia looked like Sergio Martinez when he fought him.
Yeah. Good fight. But I think we have to be honest. Cheeseman's okay. He's at British European level, but he'll never be anything more than that. As long as we acknowledge that, in Britain, there's a lot of delusional fans who think our fighters in our country are better than what they are. Well, in Britain, we've either got really good fighters or not very good fighters. We're just middle of the road.
We had somebody here earlier in the comments that said the UK runs boxing.
No,
heavyweight.
Heavyweight right now.
Yeah, in terms of, but we all know the real talents in America and Mexico. We all know that, real boxing fans know that.
That's why if you notice, the best British fighters at some point in time, when they reach a certain level, they all eventually have to come to America for sparring.
Yeah,
at some point,
because that's where the mecca of boxing, isn't it? I've always believed, like at heavyweight, I'm just enjoying the British success because it's not going to be like this in 5 to 10 years. It'll go back to America again or Eastern Europe. Whatever.
More than likely, yeah.
Well, I'm just enjoying it, so I know it's not going to last. So I'm just enjoying it. We had the era of Danny Williams, Audley Harrison, so I'm not taking this era for granted.
Yeah, and before that, you had what, Frank Bruno?
Yeah, when him and Lennox Lewis were the only truly sort of world class.
Yeah, but didn't Frank Bruno say that he's a real British fight? He's a real Brit, and Lennox Lewis was fake.
Yeah, which was a bit wrong, but we know the Lennox Lewis story,
Yeah. Hold on one second, guys. We got Count. Hold on, Troy. Hold on. We got Count Von Metron. What's up?
Yo.
How you doing, man? Oh, yeah, this is Shemai. What's up, man?
I can't hear you.
You can't hear me?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you perfectly.
You join me in here, man. Did you join me in?
Yeah, you're here.
Just hold up, man. Let me just sort myself out.
Yeah, so yourself
Give me
out.
1 sec, lads. I'll be waiting patiently to come into this group and say my word. Yeah. It's Count Von Metatron in the house. Shemaya Okai. What are you saying, lads?
What's up, man? How you
guys
doing?
at the same time, though, man? What's going on here?
Mm-hmm. You look like British police, brother. How you doing?
Who you saying, bro? Who you saying, bro? I'll be waiting.
I got a cousin
the British police. I am. I'm the boxing British police. Listen, I was in the comments and I said Dillian Whyte has got a lot of frustration and anger. And
You did say that. I remember that.
I did. You remember, innit? And I said he's coming to smash and Povetkin is going hospital. I did get it wrong, though. I said the 7th and the 9th. My man was angry. He was pissed. Trust me.
Well, I saw your comment just now. You said that you used to actually train with Dillian Whyte in the same MMA gym, right?
Yeah, that's right, man. This is way back in the day when he was doing MMA. Before he even got into the boxing, we used to do a little mess around in the way in the back at the end. We used to do some rolling, ground and pounding and stuff. Me and some of the other lads. So I've known Dillian from quite a long while. He's literally from my area.
Really?
Brixton. Yeah, South London, Flaxman. If you know Brixton, you know Flaxman. You know Flaxman.
I've never been to Brixton. I just know of Brixton because
if you're from London, anyone from London, shout out Flaxman Gym.
Do you know what I like about White? He's my favorite, one of my favorite heavyweights. So I always
same. He's no nonsense, bro. He just wants to fight. That is
his spirit.
That's all he wants to do. He wants to fight. He doesn't care if he wins or lose.
But the first
he just wants to fight. All these other guys, like your Wilders and all this, it's too much politics, bro. They're fighters. They're not supposed to be involved in politics. You want to fight. That's it. Win, lose, or draw. But forget about all the nonsense and the fanboy stuff. We as fans, me personally, I'm not sticking to, oh yeah, this is my favorite fight and this. I like people who want to fight because I want to see good fights. Do you understand? And the guy, he just wants to fight. That's it. So I've got to respect that, bro. Everyone's got to respect. You got to respect Dillian. You got to respect him. He's a warrior. He is a warrior.
But he's honest.
So for me, he's definitely up there as one of my top fighters.
He's in the top 5 fighters in the world. We know that.
What, heavyweights?
Yeah.
For heavyweights, for all fighters, really.
He's in the top 10.
Yeah. He's a great fighter, man. He's a good fighter.
But we can't say. I mean, he's got flaws, hasn't he? He always gets,
definitely.
Well, that's why he's fun to watch.
You know? Yes, exactly. That's exactly right. He is. He's fun to watch because you know he's got flaws and you know that he's going to get hit and he's going to walk onto punches. But that left hook, bro, is something else. I knew Povetkin was going to hospital. He's probably in hospital now, bro.
But
I knew he was. I could just see in my man's face. I know Dillian. But he was pissed. He's been away from his family for a whole year. I said it in the comments. He's been away from his family for a whole year. He said it in one of his interviews with my man. He's got a lot of frustration. He was nervous. You know when you got that nervous energy, but a good nervous energy. Angry at the same time. I knew he was gonna knock this guy out badly. I just knew it. Could see in his face.
Why did he not go for the killing in the first round when he clearly had him hurt?
Happy though.
He could have ended it in the first round. He really wanted to.
He was taking his time and he was taking his time and not want to rush in and get caught by anything. That's why.
Like the first fight, yeah.
Oh, the first fight. Yeah. You want to know what happened in the first fight? Dillian
was in the wrong place at the wrong time.
He was tight and he tried to box in that fight, and he was just thinking entirely too much, which slowed down what he normally does. Because Dillian fights from his instincts.
Yeah,
I'm not saying that he's not a thinking fighter, but his reaction is faster because he has the instincts.
Yeah.
But when you sit there and think about, okay, I threw a jab, I threw a right, now to come to the left foot. No, that takes away time, right?
Yeah.
So no. Yeah, because in this fight, he went back to being himself. He was very fluid, helter skelter with that right hand, which I wish he was straightened up.
And he kept his distance as well. I was impressed how he stuck to his plan of just boxing.
He did.
In the first fight. Like in the first fight, in the round before he got knocked out, he could have ended it that round. If he
Yeah, I was just really happy to see him stay patient and composed within his game plan. Not try to sit there and trade hooks with Povetkin or sit there in the pocket too long. He fought the perfect fight.
He did. He fought a brilliant fight. Like I said, I fought 7th and 9. I thought he was going to take a little bit more time, but this guy fought nicely, crisply, and then read the comments. Kaboom. Yeah? Kaboom. This guy's knocked out. I'm happy though. I'm just happy for the guy because not a lot of people, it's like one of them funny things with Dillian. You either love him or you hate him kind of thing. I don't know why people are against a boxer that wants to fight everyone and doesn't really care who he fights. But for me, I respect that. I definitely do. It's like a haggler thing. This guy wants to go. He's going from state to state trying to fight everyone. He did business.
He wants all the smoke.
He wants all the smoke. You understand? And if you're in there boxing and you're fighting, where's all the politics and all this? That's why I like Wilder. But the way he's acted this last year, it's taken a lot of the shine off of the guy. Serious, because you're a monster. You are a monster. We all know this. That guy is a monster. But the way he's acted, bro, he's acted like he's given himself fairy status as far as I'm concerned. You understand? He's taken that monster-like attitude that he had and he's gone into fairyland. I don't know why. Because that right hand is ridiculous.
I think a lot of it has to do with his reputation. Like he spent so much time building up his reputation as the hardest puncher in boxing history, quote unquote. And when this guy with, by his own words, pillow fists walked him down, that does something to you. Because then he starts questioning, do I really hit that hard? How good am I really? This guy, those questions will enter his mind.
Yeah, he started doubting himself. But he shouldn't, because that bomb that he's got in his right hand, is still explosive. So for me, he needs to reevaluate, realize who he is, what he is, where he started. You're a boxer, bro. And you got that monster right hand. Yeah, you win some, you lose some, but you live to fight another day. So for me, I would forget about the Fury definitely for now, because Fury is on another level. He's got his number, but I want to see this guy fight everybody else, especially a Dillian Whyte. That is a tremendous fight for me personally. That is a tremendous fight.
You got the two most deadly punches in the division, the Wilder right hand versus the Dillian Whyte left hook. I mean, I don't think there's any more deadly punches than those two in the heavyweight division right now.
That will do numbers. That's what I'm saying. That will do numbers. I hope these guys are listening to this show. Anyway, let me shout you out, bro, man. This is first time. Yeah, this is the first time I've come on live chat. I normally watch some other brothers. I stay in the comment silent, but I love the way that you do your thing, bro. So I had to jump on. Definitely. Thank you, man. Big up yourself for that, bro. Big up yourself.
Absolutely, man. I gotta. I mean, Nathan knows this. I gotta eventually if this whole COVID, I don't want to say when, if this whole COVID thing ever slows down, I want to go back to the UK again, because I was supposed to go to London last time I was there, but I didn't get a chance to go. So.
Yeah, when you come over, bro, I'm definitely gonna come and check you and show you around, man.
Yeah, Brixton. I know.
I'll bring you to Brixton Flaxman Gym. You can see where it all started for the man.
I'd love to. One of my only friends in the UK in boxing is from Brixton, actually. Isaac Chamberlain, the fighter.
Yeah. Cool guy as well. Yeah.
What's Dillian Whyte as a person? To be with?
Yo, what's Dillian Whyte like as a person?
He's muted himself.
You muted yourself. I get. He's a great person.
Yeah, he's probably the same way he is in all the interviews.
He comes off that way to me. I'm a pretty straightforward guy, but one thing I've learned is like you just never know until you actually meet someone.
Yeah, sorry. My one of my kids, man, they were making noise. I didn't want him to come through. He's no nonsense. He's just no nonsense. My kids are in the background, innit? They're kind of up because I was watching the boxing.
Yeah, I know it is.
Yeah, but listen, he's all right. He's decent. Like I said, he's just no nonsense. He used to be a bit of a bad boy around. He's young. He's a little bit younger than me. I'm 38, and he's in his early 30s. So I know him as someone who was running around. He's a little bit of a loose cannon, like he said, getting into a bit of trouble. But the fighting got him out of that. And ever since, he's just been dedicated. No nonsense dedication. That's it.
Okay, you said you're 38. We the same age as me?
Yeah, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We at that age now, boy.
No.
There's no going back. We got to make it. It's now or never time.
Well, if you took decent care of yourselves, this should be your prime right now.
Yeah, I feel good. I feel definitely good. Trust me. I feel good now. I feel good physically, mentally, emotionally. I got my kids and stuff, my family, and then obviously I'm doing all right work-wise. And
grandkids?
Yeah.
Say that again? Grandkids, huh? You don't have any grandkids,
No. Even though I've got a big son who's taller than me, who potentially could, but not yet, bro. I'm not looking that way yet. Please, no.
Yeah.
I don't wish that on me yet, man. What about you? You got some grandkids, yeah?
Grandkids.
Yeah, that's nice, man. That's all right. That's all right.
Yeah, yeah.
Keep the generations close, you know? Keep the generations close. You have some good things to teach your grandkids, man. Definitely. And they'll respect you at the same time because you're not too far.
Man, y'all talking about grandkids. I don't even have any kids.
Yeah. But I want to thank you, though, Count. I want to thank you because, even though I said I was 38, I'm actually 50. So I want to thank you for telling me that the yard money.
That's what I always say. I'm like I know you're not 38. So I heard that.
You're doing well.
Huh?
You're doing well. I said you're doing well. You're doing well. But yeah, I'm not looking at grandkids just yet, man. I'm only 38. Please. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't looking for them neither, but I love them and give them back.
I hear you.
But let me ask you a question there, Count. Let's just say that Dillian gets his shot, and let's say that it's a Joshua who has all the belts. How big will that fight be in England?
Oh my God!
The rematch.
It'll be stupid.
Oh,
I know. You know what? Let me say this: him and Tyson obviously is massive, but the beef that my man has with Dillian, Joshua has with Dillian, for me, if Dillian, can you hear me?
Hey, hold on.
Go ahead.
Yeah, if Dillian he's revenged the loss now, but if he maybe beats another and then that match comes up, bro, for me personally, I think it's way bigger than the Tyson Fury. It's only because Tyson Fury has got that character. And then there's a lot of people who do support him, why it will probably potentially on paper be bigger. But the beef and the build-up would not be the same as Dillian Whyte and Joshua, because that's just real. That's just real, proper beef. Do you know what I mean? So it'll be serious stuff, man. It'll be amazing, to be honest.
I think it would be a huge fight because, I went to the UK once ever my whole life. I went in 2019, and I was there in the UK when Joshua fought Ruiz in the rematch. I know they fought in Saudi Arabia, but I went to a pub, and just being out just out in random cities in the UK the night of that fight, it was like, wow, this is different. The country part of the country had seemingly stopped. So I know, like, if he fought Fury, it'll be like that. It'll be even crazier than that. And I don't know about Whyte because is Whyte like that big in the UK? I know he's big, but like, how big is he?
Yeah, he's big enough. Like I said, some people love him, some people hate him, which is what you want, really. That's what you kind of want as a publicity thing. It's like almost a Mayweather type thing, not as big, but he's got his fans, man. He's definitely got his fans and he's definitely got his haters. But I think after tonight, he's probably going to have gained a lot more fans, to be fair, because that was a performance and a half. That's dedication, bro. The man's been away from his family for a whole year in another country, just biting on his gum shield, waiting. You know what I'm talking about when you heard him in the interview. If you listen to the interview, he fucked up. He didn't care about himself. He cared about the people who have made sacrifices for him in his camp. And he's just come and paid his dues to them. So you got to respect that, man. You got to respect that, bro. And he's had a hard life.
You know what, Count? I wish that someone would get to Dillian and tell him with his height and frame, he shouldn't come in any heavier than 235, at the most 240. He was nothing over 240.
He was kind of light. Yeah. It's true, though. What you're saying is very true. I think so as well. I believe that as well.
He should not be coming in at 255, 247. He should be around 235 for every fight.
He needs to get a better dietitian, I think. I don't know who is.
I think based on what he said, I think he had. I think before this fight, he hired a new nutritionist, so that's why I think his weight came up better.
Yeah, maybe that's right. So it'll be steady progress. Maybe it will come down slowly a little bit. That's the best way to do it. You don't want to rush it too fast. So maybe by the next camp, he's a little bit lighter. But I totally agree with you, Troy. 100%. That is so true. You know your stuff, bro.
Troy is one of the smartest boxing, minds I know. I've ever talked to one here.
I heard. I was listening to the comments, man. I started the show with you just before the actual card started, and I was making my comments, and then obviously jumped out. I was watching it, and then I was doing my little thing with fam and that, and then I've come back in and I've heard what he said. Yeah, definitely. There was one delusional guy on here. The American
Oh yeah,
guy.
yeah.
Bloody yeah.
He came
I
on
was
because like,
screaming at the thing. I was like, "What?"
I've never talked to the guy, but he was going on and on about Wilder, Glovegate, and I was like, wow, it was something different.
About that, man. We're fans, man. We don't give a shit about that shit. We just want to see fights, man. Serious.
That's what I'm saying. You know,
I'm not
sometimes
getting paid. I'm not getting paid. What the hell?
yeah. Sometimes I feel weird because like a lot of people on YouTube, like a lot of like YouTube channels that cover boxing, like they get caught up in the beef and the purse splits and the drama. It's like I just want to see the damn fights.
Yeah, man. Yeah, trust. Definite, man. That's all we want. That's all we want is these good fights. But yeah, I'm definitely happy for him. I don't know what his next move is, but like I said, him and Wilder, that's another big beef across the waters, massive blockbuster. We should be pushing for that as fans, I think.
Man, they should have you narrate the promo, man. You get me hype. He said,
I'll do it, man. I'll do it, bro. 100%.
Yeah, I hope it happens. I hope it happens because I remember when Eddie Hearn was trying to make that fight happen with Whyte and Wilder for a brief time. You know, Wilder's career high payday at the time I think was like $2 million. I think Eddie offered him $4 million, and Wilder was like no because kings don't go down and fight peasants. That was his words.
Yeah, well, to me, he's not the king no more. So that fight can happen, innit? If that's how he believes, if that's what he believed when he was the king, fair enough. But he ain't the king no more. He a peasant. He just a regular. He ain't a pawn. I wouldn't even say he's one of the horse on the chessboard. He's like a knight, but so is Dillian. Come on, man. Give the man his. I know that he sits there and he looks at Dillian and thinks, you know what? I wish I had the mentality of this guy, you know. I know he thinks that, yeah, deep down, because he's a warrior as well. He can't be happy with the decisions that he's made, talking and chatting rubbish like this. He should have just got on.
I don't know, man. I don't know if he thinks about it that rationally because I think he's just so far gone. Rationality has left the door a long time ago.
I feel sorry for him, man, and his team, because I know for a fact they're looking and thinking, boy, why are you doing this? They got to be, if they're sensible thinking people.
He's
destroyed his character a lot, man. And I love to watch that guy. Everyone does. Anyone that says that they don't love to watch Wilder is just chatting shit.
I mean, people say I hate him, but I paid money to go watch him fight. It was great. It was one of the funnest fights I ever went to. I was there the night he knocked out Stavern in the rematch.
Yeah, and that's one of the most overused words in this sport, Kate. Like with me, I get that a lot for when I speak on Wilder, but no one could tell you that I take it out of the context of boxing, right?
Yeah,
I keep it in the context of boxing. But I was going to ask you to account Hatton's son, man. You know, how did he do in his fight? Because I stopped listening. So how did he do in his fight?
I'm not even gonna lie. I wasn't interested in that shit, bro. I didn't even watch that shit. I had my little spot for the one fight that I was interested in, Dillian, and that's it. I'm gonna go back and watch it, but I didn't watch it live, so I'm just gonna step out of the arena on that. I'm not interested in certain mandem. There's only certain mandem that I'll sit down and I'll watch. You understand?
It was very pedestrian. Like I'm not really that excited. After watching that, he fought a guy who was like 0-10 from Spain, a durable guy. And he'll only been stopped once in I think 11 fights, but I didn't really see what the fuss was about, to be honest with you.
Well, he looks just like his daddy, don't he? Except he's tall. Isn't he taller than his daddy?
Yeah.
He's a little bit taller, rangier. Yeah, I wasn't a Hatton fan. I wasn't a major Hatton fan. I watched some of his stuff, obviously when he fought Mayweather, Pac-Man, but it's just shit. It's just gruesome to watch when it was Hatton. It's shit, to be honest.
I just like his personality, man. He seemed like he's just a fun guy to be around if you know him well enough.
Who's that, Hatton or the son?
Hatton Senior. Hatton Senior.
Yeah, he seems quite good. He seems quite humble, considering that he's coming behind his dad. With all that pressure, he seems like a nice youth, definitely a nice chap, mate. He does. But like I said, Hatton, it was just messy. For me, the boxing was messy. I've always been attracted to either like boxers like, you know, like your classic Mike Tyson's, who they got the whole fear factor, they can all of that, the whole package. Do you understand? And let's not lie, in England, we weren't really producing that too much. Now we got some guys where we can sit down and we can be proud of them, but it was mostly American guys that I was entertained by, to be fair. You understand? Now, we definitely coming for you guys now. We got some talent.
He said we coming.
I'll tell you what the greatest justice was.
Yeah. So,
right, you said you're 38, right?
38, yeah.
Right. I tell you what should have happened back in the 90s. Remember Mike McCollum, right?
Of course.
Okay, well, you know, Mike McCollum beat Graham, then he beat he beat Watson, right?
Yeah. And
then I tell you what, Nigel Benn should have stepped up, and so should the Eubanks, but they all just didn't step up. They didn't step up for the UK to fight him.
Yeah, they didn't. I love those guys as well. Those were generally the guys. Eubanks, Prince Nassim Hamid. He's one of my favorite actually, because he's a guy. He had that. He was phenomenal. The package, the entertainment that he brought, and he could bang. He could bang.
He was a showman. Yeah.
That's what you're looking for when you're entertaining. When you're getting into the entertainment business, that's what you need. It's entertainment as well. It's not just boxing. It's entertainment, and he brought entertainment. Do you understand? He definitely. But yeah, I agree with you. They should have stepped up. Nigel Benn is another one that I rate, and Eubank as well, because he has character.
Yeah, he's one of my favorite fighters, man.
Who? Oh, you cut out there. I couldn't hear you.
You cut out. Yeah, you cut out. I didn't hear you.
Me?
Nathan. Yeah, you cut out.
Okay, yeah. I was saying that.
You're good now.
I was saying.
Oh, he cut out altogether. Oh, there he is again.
No, he's back again. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. You know, I was saying that the Prince beat one of my favorite fighters, which was Kevin Kelly. I'm sure you saw that fight, right?
Oh, come on, man. The talk before that them two had, they were both great in their prime at that, and that was a solid fight. He gave him a test there, because you saw what happened. He put him over. But that's why I love Prince Nassim Hamid, mate. He had to get on his bike, on his A game, and then we saw what happened after. That was a great fight. Tremendous fight.
No, but I tell you what happened. Was it the first round that he got dropped by Kelly?
Yeah.
He got dropped in the first.
Yeah.
Okay, I can tell you what happened. And please, you know, this is what happened, right? You know, I want you to go back, you know, and watch that fight. Prince Nazim was knocked out in the first round. He didn't wake up until his head hit the canvas. No. Go ahead and watch the first fight.
He looked like
go ahead and watch the first fight.
That got kicked over. It's true. You know when you hit over a gate and it's called Pam on the floor,
right?
His head licked back and then he just bounced straight back up. So I can believe what you're saying there.
yeah. Look at his eyes. His eyes were shut. He was knocked out. Because you said something about Pam. You know, my grandmother used to say, you used to tell me, boy, you know, you yam too much. I'm going to drop Tim, and you're going to drop Pam, right?
Yeah.
So yeah,
they get it from there. Yeah, man.
Hold on, guys. I'm gonna cut you off real quick. Hold on. We got TBE Boxing. What's good, man?
What's up, man? What's going on?
I'm excited.
That's the baddest man. That's the baddest yard man from on you know, podcasting right there. TBE, the baddest bad man on TV.
Yes.
What's up, man?
Everything is good, man. What's going on?
We're talking about Dillian Whyte right now. I know why you're here, though. I know why you came.
Nah, I'm here to talk about Dillian Whyte too, bro. What are you talking about? That can wait, man. That's between me and
give
you.
him his credit, though. I hope you're here to give him credit, bro. Please.
Oh, Dillian Whyte, of course. I'm waiting for the Dillian Whyte Deontay Wilder fight now. If Deontay Wilder is ever going to box again, we don't know.
Yeah, exactly, man. Come on, man. We need him back though, man. Someone needs to, I don't know. One of these other guys, like what's that guy? 7-8 Sport. He needs to talk to his boy, man, and tell him, look, we need you back, bro. We want you back, man. Yeah, don't worry about Tyson Fury, man. Tyson Fury's an anomaly. He's a weird one, man. He's a weird one. Me personally, you got to respect the game and the talent. But for me, there's better boxers that I like. There's other boxers, I should say, that I prefer to watch. He can be boring. He can stink a place out sometimes. Just make it look really shit for me. You understand? So bring back Wilder. Let's see all these monster fights. They're going to get paid good money. We're going to freaking be so happy as well. I would just want to see these fights, man. I just hope the guy doesn't go too far into his whatever psychopathical nonsense that he's got going on, man. Someone pull him out, man. He's drowning.
We saw what happened. We saw what happened with Dillian Whyte. He lost. He got knocked out. He went back into the gym, worked on his craft, came back, and you see what happens. We don't see none of that with Deontay. I mean, he's disappeared again. He's gone. Nobody knows where he is, what he's doing, if he's ever going to box again, or I mean, so
it's sad, man. It's sad. I hope he's one of them guys that will be listening, but probably maybe even be listening to these kind of things, because I know that he chats to 7-8 definitely.
I mean,
and I know he was talking to the other.
I don't know if he's watching me. I mean, I know.
Well, he bloody well should be. I'm telling you.
I was gonna say with him. I know one time he watched me because I was told, because I like last summer I interviewed his strength and conditioning coach because he lived by me in Miami, and his strength and conditioning coach literally told me, yeah, Wilder watched the interview that we did. He liked it.
So there you go. He might have watched this, and like I said, I know deep down these boxers watch each other, and I know Dillian Whyte is one of his fans. He's one of Dillian Whyte's fans secretly, maybe, because he's got the mentality that he wants, really. But for some reason, this guy's got emotional personality disorder or some shit going on, Wilder. He can't help himself, basically. That's what I think is going on with him. He's got some emotional personality disorder. You can see, but that part of him, that's a part of him. That's what makes him kind of great at the same time. He's definitely got some emotional instability going on there, man.
Hold on, Count. There's somebody in the waiting room. Hold on, let's see. Raekwon. It's not Raekwon Bell. Okay, never mind. It was somebody. They said they're Raekwon Bell, but I guess not. They ducked. What were you saying though?
No, I was just saying that Wilder's got a bit of emotional instability going on. Someone just needs to, the right person needs to just put the arm around him and say, look, bro, tell him the truth. Just tell him the truth, man. You're great. You're very good. Don't hear this bullshit about the man can't box, and all this shit. I've never taken it. He's got his style, mate, and it bloody worked how many times, knocking people out, disgusting. Yeah, no one's got a better knockout highlight reel than Wilder. Nobody. Yeah, none of these current boxers, and 99% of the older ones have got a better knockout reel. I don't care if it's or whatever. The guy, fucking it. Excuse my language. Those knockouts are gruesome. When I show my sons, I've got like 7 kids, by the way.
Oh man, you was putting in work.
I put in work. I put in work, man. Yeah,
let me tell you what.
I'm showing them that boxing, and when I show them any of the highlight reels, I don't hear more noise than when we're watching the highlight reel of Wilder. When it comes to the knockout,
Mike Tyson was a knockout artist, and you have to look at a gentleman by the name of Julian Jackson.
Oh my God!
Yeah, yes. I know. Yeah.
He shut down your nervous system when he hit you.
Yeah. He those guys, I know my son. Yeah. They definitely know about these guys, man.
Yeah.
Phenomenal power.
You know he's a preacher now, right? You know he's a preacher.
Is he a preacher? I never knew. To be honest, that's new information. You learn something every day. Wow.
Yeah. Hold on, guys. Lamont, what's up, man? Nathan, you gone quiet on me, champ. Lamont Brewster, are you there? So you like Cobra's knock you out?
Yeah, what? Yeah, what happened to me? My English composure, innit?
I don't know, man.
Yeah, man.
People are 6 hours ahead of us. So what is like? What time is it over there right now?
It's 2 in the morning. 2 in the morning over here.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'm actually in the Central Time Zone, so I'm actually an hour behind you, Troy.
Oh, so what is it for you guys then?
Like,
what time?
well, I'm in Texas right now, so it's 8:06 p.m. here.
Okay.
And I know where Troy is at. Troy's on the East Coast, so it'd be 9:06 because he's an hour ahead of me.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
I watched that fight and then I had a little kick and then I just woke back up fresh to come and have a chat with you guys. So I'm good. I'm a late guy anyway.
Me too.
Yeah.
So what's next for
Dillian? You know, he's going to get interviewed by Spencer Fearon. That's what's up next.
The knowledge. Yeah.
I think we could cross, Wilder off. I don't think he's coming back anytime soon. I mean, so we can't really look for that fight next between him and Dillian Whyte. I mean, who's next for Dillian? Who's next?
We'll see what Andy Ruiz looks like with his new physique. We'll see how he performs. But I rate Andy Ruiz. Technically, I think he's a problem for a lot of these heavyweights. He's got power in his hands, definitely. You can just see that the way he was punching the bag. I was watching the way he punches the bag. If you look at the way he punches the heavy bag and this guy's got technique and power. So for me, that will be a good one. Who else with Dillian Whyte?
There's nothing to be gained by fighting Andy Ruiz. I mean, what is
true.
he gained?
That's very true. That is very true. But
the
to me,
truth is,
he just has a shot at the title, though.
Can get a nice Mexican fan base fighting Andy Ruiz. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, he will gain a lot. Yeah, actually, money-wise, probably. Yeah, he'll get a good pay packet. So that's something to look at for himself.
Only if he fights in Mexico.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, because I doubt they're coming to the UK to watch Andy fight.
That's
White. Yeah, because I doubt White's going to travel to him because he has no reason to travel to Andy.
That's very true, actually.
I just don't like Andy Ruiz, and I'm going to tell you why.
Go ahead.
He had the world in his hands, and he couldn't stay focused. He couldn't find the ambition and drive in himself to train. Are you serious?
You gotta put that in perspective, man. I mean, you have to look at it. He never really expected to win that fight. And it
doesn't matter once you won.
I don't think that. I think he just never had anything his whole career. So when he finally got something, he didn't know how to act.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
it's
like
hard
excuses,
sometimes when you have the world put in your hand and you're not ready for it. He just wasn't ready for it.
No, but he earned it. He earned it. He fought for it and earned it. Nobody put it there. It wasn't a gift at the door.
No, I'm not saying he didn't earn it. Yeah, he earned it, but I'm just saying he wasn't ready for it. I mean, that's all I'm saying.
I guess you were right. Anytime you could come into a fight at 283 pounds.
Oh my God. He ate the heavyweight title.
Yeah, but I mean, it didn't matter. I mean, he still wanted to fight, but like I said, mentally, psychologically, he just wasn't ready to be at that place. When he actually wanted to fight, just wasn't ready for it. And it happens to the best of us. Look what happened to Wilder. He lost and he doesn't know what to do with himself. So same thing happened to Fury when he won the title from Klitschko.
He didn't know how to handle success.
Yeah, Fury went crazy. I mean, he started eating, drinking. He never defended the title once. You know what I mean? So it happens to the best.
Yeah, man. Everybody has their ways they deal with success and failure differently.
Yeah.
Let me see. What else did I talk about? I mean, I know TVE. I know you had a bonus for Crawford, man.
Yeah, well, we might well throw that on the table, man. Yeah, so I saw your video, about Crawford, which was kind of harsh. You know what I mean? I mean, considering the circumstances, and the circumstances being the fact that this guy comes to welterweight division Okay, he's been calling these guys out, all the top guys. Nobody wanted to fight. Everybody ran in a different direction. Okay, and he's been chasing Spence now. You know, I mean, which he shouldn't have to be chasing Spence. Okay, but he was chasing Spence, and you know, I mean, basically Spence just disrespected him. Okay, and continually disrespected him, along with the fans out there who was like, you know, riding with this disrespect. A lot of fans. Okay, so I mean, basically, he just got tired of it. Enough is enough. You know what I mean? So right now, at this point, he's saying to himself, "Man, I didn't want to hear nothing about Spence. Don't tell me anything about Spence. I'm tired of hearing about Spence." People out there asking him if Spence says 50. It's not even Spence saying this. It's people asking this question. If Spence says 50, enough with that. When Spence send him a term sheet saying, "I want to fight you 50-50," that's the only time I would even comment about the fight if I was him. Other than that, I don't want to hear shit about Spence. Okay? Don't tell me nothing about Spence. I don't want to hear nothing about Spence. Don't ask me about 50-50, 30-40, whatever you want to ask. I don't want to hear it. Okay? Yeah. Until the fight is made. Enough is enough. You know, and that's the way. I mean, I don't blame him for feeling that way. People tell him, you know, about this 50-50. Forget about that. If I'm him, forget about Spence. And as for Ortiz, again, now people are saying, "Oh, take the Ortiz fight."
He should.
So you see, it's like a double standard. Everybody's running away from Crawford, but anybody that decided they want to fight Crawford, he should just accept it and go ahead and fight them. Everybody should have access to Crawford because they want to. No.
My thing is like what I know, like I agree with you. Like most of what you said, I actually agree with. Like those guys don't want to fight him. And I understand that they don't want to fight him. So in knowing that, I know that Terence Crawford has very limited options. You don't have a lot of realistic options.
Yo, sorry guys.
It's all good.
Not there. All right.
So here you get a guy who's ranked number 2 in the sanctioning body that you have a belt for, and he wants to fight you, and he's willing to fight you, and he doesn't care if he's ready or not. He thinks that, you know, he's willing to make the fight happen, and you're big timing him. You're saying, "Oh no, he got to work his way up." That's not really his. It's not his job to say he's got to work his way up, or
it is his job to say that. That's his job to say that because Ortiz. What does Ortiz? Has Ortiz earned the mandatory to fight Crawford? No, make him earn it.
Porter's mandatory, but Porter won't activate it. So the next guy in line is Virgil Ortiz. So well, I don't
let Porter and Ortiz fight, okay, and then you take the winner of that fight. Then the mandatory. That's simple as that. Enough of the donation, okay? Why should Crawford be giving people fights when he can't even get the fights that he wants to get? I don't understand that. If I'm Crawford right now, I'm telling Ortiz, "Oh, you want to fight me now? You want me to jump you ahead of everybody else?"
Crawford's got to take the blame.
$20 million. I'll take it fight for $20 million.
If Crawford actually spoke up a bit more, he might get his fights, but he doesn't.
Man, Crawford let his actions speak for themselves, man.
Yeah, I mean, but he needs to be a bit more vocal. If he
maybe closed mouths don't get fed, man.
Maybe he need me to talk for him or something. Who knows? But all I can tell you is that if I'm Crawford right now and Ortiz people want to fight me, especially since it's Ortiz people who's trying to take the Pacquiao fight out of his mouth, they would have to pay me $20 million to get that fight now.
Well, as far as Pacquiao is concerned, Pacquiao already said he wants $40 million to fight Crawford. So then the question I would ask you is, do you think Bob Arum is going to pay Pacquiao $40 million to fight Terence Crawford? I don't.
Hell no.
I don't.
Hell no.
Well, that's why if I'm Crawford, if Ortiz want to fight me, they have to give me $20 million. Simple as that. I want $20 million to fight Ortiz right now.
I'm not gonna do that.
Well, he don't get the fight then. Simple as that. Go fight Rashidi Ellis. Go fight Ennis.
That'd be a good fight.
Go fight Sean Porter, and then come see me. You know who the winner is. Earn your spot. I'm not
but you're saying that you're saying that assuming that Sean Porter will take that fight. Would Sean Porter take that fight?
Well, that's not my business. That's Sean Porter's business. That's not Crawford's problem. That's Ortiz and Porter's problem. If they don't want to fight, but all I'm saying is that if I'm Crawford, Ortiz, they either pay me $20 million or he works his way up to become the mandatory and get the fight that way.
I got a question for you, right? Wouldn't it make more sense for Crawford to just fight, you guys right now, since he was gifted that title and pick up another title. I mean, fighting Ortiz doesn't give him anything.
Exactly.
It doesn't move him up in the rankings. Doesn't give him anything.
It's nothing
Fighting
for him at all.
Fighting Porter would help because based on his record, this is Crawford now. Based on his record at 147, he stopped everybody. Can you imagine? Can you imagine how powerful that'll be to stop Porter? No one has stopped Porter. Not Thurman, not Spence, nobody. Right?
Porter has to take the fight.
Exactly.
Porter's not gonna take that fight.
He's not gonna take it.
And the thing is, my thing is, Terrence knows these things. Like he know. Like Terrence knows who's gonna fight him, and who's not gonna fight him. He knows his options are limited. So what is he gonna do? Wait around and fight José Lopez and Castillo Clay? Would that be better? Castillo Clay and
no, man. He's gonna go up to 154 and somehow get a belt and see if Charlo would actually give him a.
You know what?
A shot,
if he did that, I'd be all for it. I'd love a Crawford to do that, because then that would be him forcing everybody's hand, saying, "Look what I'm doing. I'm going to 54."
Do you guys get the feeling that as each day goes past, because I mean Crawford's 33, 34 now, his prime is fucking by before our very eyes.
Passing him right by.
Yeah, he's a funny one. Crawford is a funny one, man.
Well,
I like
my thing is this, man. People could say, about time is passing him by, but when you look at the record that Crawford has, he's already accomplished enough in boxing. He hasn't
accomplished his full potential, though, bro.
He's solid. That may be the case, but that's
the
point. He accomplished more than most of his peers.
Yeah, that's true. But as
including Spence and all the rest of them. Okay,
as a boxer, anything
he has
if you don't fulfill your, like me in my industry, I'm in construction, bro.
Okay.
Like for years, I've been trying to get to a certain level. Yeah, because not what people want me to get to, what I want to get to. Do you understand? And if I don't get there, in the end, I will be pissed. And I think it's going to be similar for him. He knows his potential. We can see it, but there's a lot because of all this stupid politics, especially with PBC. Their fight, the way that they run their stable of not wanting to kind of go over and fight other networks and all this crazy rubbish and all that stuff. He isn't going to get to fulfill his potential. Like I said, when you're a boxer, like if you go back and look at the old school, it was never about of course you want to win. Of course, that's the main thing. But if you lose, it's not as bad as it is nowadays. Do you understand? It's not like that. With some of these PBC fighters, bro, I feel like they're being protected, bro. And that's stopping boxing from moving and us having great fights. Crawford, great talent. For me, I think he is one of the best in that division. He's gonna probably give 99% of them that work. For me personally, I don't know how you guys feel, but he's never gonna get to fulfill his potential because he's in the wrong place. He's been in the
Yeah, it's a similar situation to Demetrius Andrade.
Yeah, same. Yeah.
But let's be honest,
not really, because Demetrius Andrade hasn't really done much. Okay,
because most people think Andrade's boring to watch. That's the truth. I enjoy watching him because I know what I'm watching, but the casual fan don't want to pay to watch him fight.
What I'm saying is that Andre's a great fighter. I mean, I think he would probably beat most of those middleweights. Okay, but what I'm saying to you that
he's not marketable, is he? This is
I don't know about that. It depends on who's doing the marketing. I mean,
he's marketable. He definitely is marketable.
He's not being marketed in the right way. So if you've got a fight, you could have the best fighter in the world, who's the greatest ever. If they're not marketed right, who's
people have to be willing to fight them. If nobody's willing to fight you, you can do all the marketing you want. Okay.
Yeah, I agree with him. I agree with him.
The fighter has to open their mouth and fucking say something. You can't.
Yeah, he's not with the right proportion. Eddie Hearn's great.
Isn't it?
He's great, but he's based for English fighters. He's great at promoting.
Hold on.
When it comes to Americans, I think they should stay over to a certain degree in American kind of promoter territory. You understand? And I think Andre fits into that. Him being with Eddie Hearn has not been the best thing. Eddie Hearn is one of the best promoters that we have today. But him promoting American fighters, that's a different thing. That's a different kettle of fish. You
It
understand?
doesn't matter how much promotion you get if nobody's willing to fight you. You see, you
As
could,
well. That's a problem.
I mean, that's the bottom line. Okay,
Yeah.
no, Andrade is in the same position Crawford is. They're
Yeah.
too good for their own good.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Nobody
Yes.
wants to fight these guys.
Mm.
Okay. And so
Mm.
at the end of the day, luckily,
Except Virgil
Crawford
Ortiz.
has accomplished a lot more than most people in this generation because he's been undisputed, which is something a lot of people are still trying to accomplish and can't accomplish. Even
But that
Canelo hasn't
potential-
accomplished that.
That potential, man. That
Even
potential.
Pacquiao didn't accomplish that. Mayweather didn't accomplish that. So he has accomplished something in this generation that nobody else has done, really.
Again, it's all down to marketing and how good he is. It's down to marketing as well. If he opened his mouth more as a bit more like Mayweather, he would have got these fights. I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
He's
Have a
trying
there, for real.
Bob
For
Aaron
real.
was shit about it. He's even said that he's losing money with women fights, didn't he? Even said that.
But he's losing money because he's not
Beverly
doing his
Hills.
job.
Mm.
Bob Aaron was the promoter. He should know how can you not promote a guy who is pound for pound and has been undisputed? Yeah, you have to be a damn
Aaron doesn't
good
care about
promoter.
He's an
not able
old
to promote
man.
that.
The man's on his way up. So to me, he hasn't moved so much with the times. Yeah, it's changed a lot. The promotion, we got social media, like we got new media now. He's not like Eddie Hearn where he's so connected with new media and all of that kind of thing. He's very old school. So that's what I'm saying. He's
not old school, he's just cheap. And
he is as well.
you know what I'm saying? That's what the bottom line. He's a cheap scumbag. And he doesn't want to do what he needs to do to promote it. Look out, he promoted Lomachenko.
Yeah, he did. Like,
he went all the way. He
Yeah.
said, "This is the greatest fighter I've had since Muhammad Ali."
He did. He did.
But he don't want to promote Crawford for whatever reason. I don't know.
Fuck knows. Well, that's Crawford. Crawford's got to think about that. That's his real problem there. That is probably
his contract is up in October, so let's see what happens.
Let's see what happens. Yeah.
Again, the personality that Crawford have. I mean, I would agree that he should speak up more. I mean, if I was him, I would embarrass the hell out of Spence. I wouldn't let upon him. I would have, embarrassed him.
Just bring some crazy smoke in it, smack.
Yeah,
talk.
you know what I'm saying? Slap him or some shit.
I think Terrence should have maintained the same energy he had when he was in front of Spence. Like, remember when he was in front of Spence, how he was?
Yeah, that same
way as much as possible.
It's true.
Yeah, but you saw Spence didn't run into him again after that, right?
It's true. It's true.
Why did you come to my fight? I would come to your fight.
They were both in the arena when Virgil Ortiz fought, and Spence. I mean, Terrence was ringside. Spence was sitting like 10 rows up. 10 rows up.
He's not gonna come nowhere near Crawford anymore, man. You know what time it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he really wants that as well, because it's not that he couldn't win the fight. That he's great, but it's a dangerous fight for him, definitely, and it will take shine off of the guy. For me, me personally, I think Crawford would beat him. I've always thought that. I have always thought my money is on Crawford.
Well, unfortunately, Spence thinks the same thing, and so does his trainer.
I think so. It's this PVC shit, man.
I mean, I don't know who to fight really, okay, but I think that Spence doesn't think he can beat Crawford, and neither does his trainer, and they don't want no parts of Crawford.
That's
at
sad,
all.
man. That's so sad, man.
Yeah, it is sad.
That's sad, man.
The biggest money fight, why would you not want your biggest payday?
It's mad. It's mad. What are they gonna wait until they got freaking they got walking sticks or something? What are they gonna wait until their twilight?
Well, I think that's what Spence is waiting for.
Man, this
bullshit.
fight is going to be the American version of Amir Khan versus Kell Brook. That's where we're at with this fight.
If that ever happens, that's gonna happen somewhere in all our fucking dreams. We're all gonna wake up with wet pants, mate. I'm telling you.
Is that fight happening or what?
Well, I don't think so, to be honest. They like chatting smoke and giving each other a little bit of smoke.
Especially Khan.
Yeah, and all this. And Khan thinks he's too nice. That's what it is. He thinks he's too nice for to even step in the ring with. It's always been that way with him.
Yeah,
Thinks
Khan
he's
is the
too
British
nice.
Spence.
Yeah. He thinks he's too nice for Kell Brook.
Yeah.
To be honest, career-wise, he probably is, because he does bring a lot more to the table. He's got like a whole country and Islam and Muslims behind him. He's got a lot, mate. You understand? And he just thinks, who's this peasant? Yeah. And I think Kell Brook could knock him the fuck. I've always thought that he would just
I
scarf
want
him.
to see that fight. I mean, I still want to see it now. Hold on, guys. We got my man Brandon Lance. What's up, Brandon?
What's going on?
Not much, man. We're talking about how Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence is about to become the American version of Amir Khan versus Kell Brook.
Yeah, I'm listening to what they're saying, but I don't agree with.
Of
I
course
mean,
not.
the problem is that Terrence Crawford believes that he deserves 50-50, and that just doesn't make sense. Not with Bob Arum saying that he's losing money.
He should get
Like,
60-40.
on him.
Yeah, he's got to accept. He's got to take it on the chin, definitely.
No, I mean Crawford
I mean-
should get 60% and Spence should get 40.
You think so?
Man, stop.
Nah, I don't think it. No.
What has
agree.
Terrence Crawford done? What has Terrence Crawford done to earn him 60-40 when it comes to revenues and like pay-per-view?
What has Spence
Please
done?
explain it.
Do you know what I
What do
say
you
in these
mean?
situations? Do you know what I say in these situations? Winner takes 60, loser takes 40.
There you go.
Simplify things like
Problem
that.
solved.
The bottom line is this. If Crawford came out today and said, give me 10% and you take 90%, Spence still wouldn't fight him.
Man, stop. Stop that, man. Stop that.
No, it's probably true, man.
These two fighters are not scared of each other. They are not scared of each
You
other.
ain't got nonsense, man.
It's not about
Fighting is scared.
politics, bro. It's politics. It's PBC politics and Bob Arum politics.
Well, guess what? Well, why did Terrence Crawford resign to Bob Arum if that was the case? Then?
That's his
Why don't
business.
y'all?
That's his, because he gets how much is the fighters at PBC getting paid guaranteed? What Spence is guaranteed?
I don't know that information, to be fair.
I don't know.
Okay, then. So what are you talking about? Why did he sign with Bob Arum?
Well, obviously, if that's a hurdle in making a fight, then why
It's
resign?
not a hurdle in making a fight. The hurdle is Spence. That's the hurdle.
Come on, man.
It's
Now,
only
we all know that.
Terrence Crawford is.
TBE's adamant. He must know some information about Spence, boy. Definitely. You don't want to be
bottom line is, I'm
family.
gonna tell you something. A lot of people over the PBC want this fight to happen, but Spence don't want it. And as long as Spence don't want it, it's not going to happen.
It's not going to happen. Yeah, when the boxers don't want it, there's no way of it happening. It's very true. It's very true. You might have a team in your corner saying nah. But if the
PBC
fighter
wants to fight,
it's gonna happen.
Okay.
Yeah,
Man,
it's true.
Listen, if they were to say, you know what, if it's I don't even know what the actual debate is over. I don't know if it's actually the purse split or the pay-per-view back end, because if that's the case and they agree to 50-50, then the pay-per-view back end, it needs to be 70-30 for Spence.
Man, forget about that. You're talking about pay-per-view. That's all nonsense, bro. That has nothing to do with the fight. Why the fight?
That's not nonsense, bro.
Okay,
That's
no,
not
it is
nonsense.
nonsense.
That's the problem.
That
That's
has
the
nothing
problem.
to do with the fight. Okay, what the real
What do you
deal
mean?
is?
That's the one problem. That's what the problem is.
No.
Terrence Crawford said he's not fighting unless it's 50-50. That's the problem.
So, all right. So he's saying 50-50. Again, I'm saying to you.
That's what I'm saying. Politics, man. I'm gonna.
You remember when Spence came out and said? You remember when Spence came out and said that he's not taking a pay cut because the suits want him to fight. They just want him to shut up and fight. Who do you think he was talking about?
Who is he talking about?
Yeah, because they want him to concede to the 50-50, I'm sure. He already said he wants to be 60-40.
They who? When you said they who, you talking about?
The suits. Only person that you can assume is Al Heyman and the PBC people.
Okay, so PBC want him to take the fight for 50-50, and he's saying no. Okay, he doesn't want to take it for 50. He said it's going to be a pay cut. Now, how could it be a pay cut when that fight is going to be the biggest payday you ever make? The guy that's going to bring you your biggest payday in boxing. You don't want to do 50-50, but you did 50-50 with Mikey Garcia. You did 50-50 with all these other fighters, but you don't want to do 50-50 with the guy that's going to bring you your biggest payday? The money is not the
got
issue.
a motherfucking point there, man.
The bottom line is he don't want to fight because it's not about the money. Okay? at the end of the day for Spence. It's not about the money. Okay, so
It's too
none
risky.
of that makes
for
any
them.
sense.
That's what it is. It's risky biscuits. That's what it
Exactly.
is, man.
You don't want to take that. You don't want to take that. From especially from Crawford, because you already know if Crawford wins that fight, he's going to become undisputed at 147 pounds, and possibly go up to 154 and do it all over again. Spence don't want to see that.
So you believe that Terrence Crawford is going to beat Errol Spence? Is what you saying? You firmly believe that?
I'm not saying I know that. I'm not saying I know that, but I would think that he would probably beat Spence based on what I can see from both fighters. But I'm not going to say that. It's a guarantee. That's why we have to see the fight.
Errol Spence is going to stick this man with a jab all night. A jab in and out. You know how Errol Spence in and out, sticking the man with a jab over and over again, sweating up his eye. I seen Kell Brook hitting this man with a jab over and over again before he got hit with that shot. Yeah, I know, but that's not Errol Spence, though. You know what I'm saying? That ain't Errol Spence.
No, yeah, but Errol Spence has been in there with Kell. Kell Brook is solid. He's solid, but you know what? I can't really even anything from.
Kell Brook had his whole career ruined by Eddie Hearn. We can't even talk about Kell Brook.
Going in with Golovkin, he's not being the same. That eye is ruined. He's not the same fighter. So
he was more of a live dog against Spence than he was against Terrence Crawford. Obviously,
yeah, 100%, because he weren't finished up.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he weren't finished up. Errol
Spence had to work.
Yeah, he gave him that work, and then his career's been over.
The problem for
I've seen Errol Spence in some dog fights. We seen Errol Spence against Brook and Sean Porter. Those two dog fights, bro. Explain to me where you seen Terrence Crawford in a dog fight. He was fighting against Jose Benavidez, dragging around one leg for 12 rounds, and it took him 12 rounds to get him out of there. You know what I'm saying?
Who has Spence knocked out recently?
Man, he's dominated recently.
Just like
Canelo. Just like Canelo ain't been knocking out nobody either, but he been looking dominant though. It's been a dominant.
I'm saying he couldn't even knock out Mikey Garcia. I mean, come on, let's get real.
I don't think he tried to be honest.
Okay. Yeah, he did try.
Man, look,
I don't think he did.
I think he did. The narrative after the fight was I wasn't trying to knock him out. Of course, I'm going to say that if I could knock out a lightweight, and that lightweight goes distance from me, I'm going to say, I wasn't trying to knock him out.
Before the fight, everybody was saying that Errol Spence didn't have
a better boxer.
So he showed his boxing skills.
Exactly.
No, before the fight, everybody was saying that Spence is going to kill Mikey Garcia. That's what they were saying.
No, man. No. Sugar Ray Leonard was saying
crazy.
That Mikey.
They were saying he was crazy to talk about. He want to.
You don't remember Sugar Ray Leonard? You don't remember Sugar Ray Leonard saying he picked Mikey Garcia to win? Why? Because it's Mikey. You know, he has great boxing skills. And this and that.
Yeah. But that's not.
So he went in there.
Who was the favorite in that fight?
Who was the what?
Who was the favorite?
Errol Spence was probably the favorite in that fight, but I remember a lot of boxing people.
He was the overwhelming favorite.
I mean, even Tim Bradley was like, I saw something, and I saw the same thing. Remember that?
Yeah, man. There was a lot of boxing experts, a lot of people picking Mikey Garcia in that fight.
Because I sure as hell didn't see it.
Well,
I didn't either.
A lot of people didn't see it, and everybody was saying that he was going to knock out Mike. He was going to kick. They thought Mikey Garcia was going to have to go to the hospital after the fight. Okay, he was going to knock him out.
Hey, yo, I want to say one thing.
They were talking about.
I want to say one thing, just off subject.
Go ahead.
The Ngannou. Are you watching that fight? What's going on with you on that? Or are you just strictly boxing?
I'm a strictly boxing guy, but you know what? Is it
you
on
gotta
right
watch that though. You gotta give it a watch.
Is it on right now?
It comes on at 9. BC come on at 9. It's gonna be way later though. It's the main event.
It's way later. Yeah, for us anyway. It's gonna be like probably about 5 o'clock.
I mean, look, what is it? It's 8:35 here in Texas. Let me see.
Yeah, BT, that fight ain't gonna come on till like 10 o'clock, bro. 10. That's like between 10 and 11.
10 o'clock? I mean, it's almost 9 o'clock. I got 2 hours. Why not?
What?
No, that's a big fight.
Yeah, I gotta watch that too. That's gonna be a good fight.
I know. I don't watch MMA at all. I know nothing about
MMA. Well, start watch
this one, bro. I want to say one thing real quick. Amanda Serrano, that girl is no joke, man. I just recently started watching a lot of her fights. She's probably the best combat sports practitioner. One of the best of this generation, man.
Yeah.
That girl is.
That's facts.
I'm gonna start doing some videos about her because she's no joke whatsoever,
joke.
man.
I've been
I'm
covering
gonna
her.
jump over to your channel
no
to
Clarissa
MTV.
Shields.
I don't
She's
think
no
I've subscribed to you, so I'll definitely subscribe to you, bro. 100.
Yeah, thanks.
100%.
But that girl, man, she's beautiful. Her technique is flawless. She's tough as nails. She's boxing and doing UFC. I mean, man,
She's knocking these girls out too.
I think I'm in love, bro.
She is no
You're in love?
Clarissa Shields. No, she's not as good as Clarissa Shields. This woman is amazing. She's the best fighter I have
Who?
ever seen in my life. Clarissa Shields, she is amazing.
Man, look, I'm not gonna listen, man. Her Amanda Serrano's like technical skill and like form. I mean, everything is just
Perfect, man.
No.
She's
Yeah.
top of the line, bro. I agree with you on that 100%.
Clarissa Shields is very wild, man. She throws a lot of wild shots. And, like Amanda Serrano is compact. Yeah.
Yeah. Better technique. Much better technique.
Clarissa Shields got mad at me last week. Clarissa Shields
Yeah.
got mad at me last week because
Much better. Hey, you know who was good? That fight that came on recently with that she just won a title. What's it?
Sinisa Estrada.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, similar technique to Serrano.
be the
Another
best
great
in
fighter,
Contender.
man. I love her technique. Her switching back and forth. That was another great fight. I gotta do a video about that fight as well. Yeah, she's great as well.
Yeah, I'm a big fan.
It looked like these women got more balls than the men now, man. I don't know.
Come on, man. This is a common thing for the last how many years, man? I don't know what's going on with us guys. They must be putting something in the food, bro. That's what I.
Yeah, man. The testosterone later they're going right
So
now.
now we can make excuse. Do not make excuse, my brother. Please do not make excuse. You are lying. You are clearly lying.
Hey, brother, look, where's Nathan at, man?
Who is this man? Who are you talking about? I am brother of MBE.
He's the real you, champ.
So you like my big ears?
Nice. I'm sure the girls like them too.
Yes. So we continue to talk boxing. Amanda Serrano is no good. She is I have never seen her box before, but I know she is rubbish. Yes.
What's this going on here?
What?
Bro, you need to use them ears and fly your way out of here, boy. What's going on here?
I had to get him out, man. Nathan.
Yeah, you gotta go. Yeah, you
That was
gotta
Nathan.
block
That
him.
was Lamont Brewster. Lamont Brewster's alter ego came in. That was
Okay. He's funny.
Yeah.
bring yourself back now, man. He's a joke.
Yeah, but I'm gonna start covering women boxing much more now that I see it. I mean, yeah, definitely. I gotta start covering Serrano and a lot more women fighters. I saw one of her MMA fights. I mean, that was she was fighting a young lady called Herrero or something like that.
Yeah.
And that woman was tough as nails, man. I mean, it was a knockdown, drag out fight. It was great. It was a great fight.
No,
But they gave a draw.
fights are good.
Serrano should have won that fight because she won the first 2 rounds, but they kind of stole it from her and gave her a draw. But I understand why they did it though, because the other girl was really was tough, you know. But she lost the fight. I thought, you know. But yeah, Serrano is a great fighter, man. I mean, one of the best I've seen, male or female.
Listen, I think skill wise right now in women's boxing. I mean, everyone knows I'm a big Sinisa Estrada fan, but I think skill wise, Amanda Serrano is like the best one right now at this moment in time. Skill wise, the technique, the way she's breaking the opponent down.
I agree,
I
man.
wouldn't say Estrada
100%,
short even, bro. She's damn good, man. I mean,
Oh,
I like her.
Listen, I think Sinisa, when it's all said and done, she'll be the best. But right now, it's Amanda Serrano's
Yeah,
time.
I got you. Yeah. Yeah, because I like the way she switches stances.
She's always fought that way.
Yeah, great technique as well.
She manages distance really well, man. Like she doesn't ever get too close to smothering her shot. Like she is always in perfect range to land. Like, you know, Clarissa Shields, like I say, I respect her and I know she's really good. It's just like she gets way out of control sometimes. She gets too close to her opponents where she doesn't get all the power and leverage. Like Amanda Serrano does a lot of stuff like really, really, really well, man. Like
She's
really
technician,
good.
man. And she thinks. She's a brain. That's what it is. She uses her brain more in the ring.
I don't know if it's brain, bro. It's just technique. Her technique is just better. She got the real boxing technique. Okay, that's what it is.
You can have what I'm saying. You can have that technique, but if you haven't got the emotional stability, and Clarissa Shields is a bit emotional. She's got technique as well. She's got techers, man. She's definitely got techers.
I don't know, but I think
so.
Clarissa gets too excited. She
That's emotional.
She overdoes it sometimes, you know, like she overdoes what she's trying to do. She doesn't settle down and, you know, and pick her shots. She just throw a lot of shots, you know.
The emotion. She wants people knocked the fuck out. She wants to be like a man. She wants to have that knockout.
Yeah, but you gotta settle down if you want to knock people out. You gotta settle down and pick
I think
shots.
that narrative that she doesn't get knockdowns, I think that's obviously, I feel like it's weighing on her, like inside the ring. I think she is. Yeah, I think like she really is rushing us inside those 2 minutes, and the other girls know it, so they start holding, and like so she's trying to rush and get it, you know, get him out of there, but that's not what's gonna work, you know. She's trying to do too much, like you said, in one little small space. Like,
well, I mean, I saw Serrano stop this girl with
boxing
a body
is
shot.
cerebral. It's very
exactly. Yeah.
Her knockout against Bermudez this weekend, it reminded me a little bit of when Crawford stopped Ndongo.
Yes, Ndongo, exactly. Vicious body shots, man. Oh. I mean, like I mean, those body shots was horrific.
And he put one on the right and one on the left.
One on the left. That was it. I mean, man, talk about technique. That's what I'm talking about, man. That girl is
East Texas. That's what I'm saying. East Texas as well, man. Crawford.
Speaking of Crawford, I heard y'all talking about Ortiz and Crawford. I'm trying to figure out like what exactly. I've heard all these people crying for Ortiz versus Crawford. I'm like, what does Crawford get out of that career wise? Because if he beats a 22-year-old Ortiz, you know, instantly is well, he was too young. You know, he dared to be great. So what does he get out of it?
And it's a good 22-year-old kid becomes world champion, that one's going to age well the same way Canelo's will age on Mayweather's resume.
What else has Crawford got right now?
No, people still use still use that right now. Like, the only reason why, and they're calling for a 45-year-old Mayweather to come out of retirement and give Canelo his rematch. Like, no, bro, that's exactly what's gonna happen.
Canelo had like 44 fights when he fought.
And you know he's still the dada. He's Mayweather. He's still the daddy. I'm telling you, he'll probably come out and still work up a master plan and put these guys to bed.
I think so.
Yeah. He's cerebral. He's a mastermind. That guy is a mastermind.
They're all right, but they're hype jobs compared to Floyd. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Ortiz needs to do something, man. He needs to fight somebody. You know, beating Hooker. That's not.
I would love to see that.
Is not going to do.
I would love to see Ortiz and David Evanesian, man. That's a fight. Remember, we watched what's his name, Evanesian fight against Josh Kelly and ruin his little, derail his career. I would love to see Evanesian against Victor Ortiz. I'm sorry, Virgil Ortiz. I'm sorry, and because I think Evanesian is a guy who's rough and rugged, man. He's given a lot of people a lot of trouble, man, and he does not give up. That's one thing he does not do. So I'd love to see those two go at it. That would be a wonderful fight.
Ortiz's camp don't even want that fight with Crawford, because I heard what's his name say that well, let him, we need to let him, work his way up. His own camp is saying that. He's saying De La Hoya is calling for the Crawford fight, but he think that they should have a little more patience. Mikey Garcia's brother said
maybe they're saying that because Terrence doesn't want the fight.
No, I think they're saying that because they understand the reality of what's going on. Crawford would kill Ortiz, man. Come on, let's be real.
I'm just saying. I just don't understand. Like, what does he? Like I said, BT. Explain to me what Crawford gets out of that fight after he wins that fight. What does that do for his career?
What other realistic options does he have right now?
I mean, he have a lot of options.
Well, before Sean Porter announced COVID, I'm not sure how that's going to affect his standing. But obviously Sean Porter was the he got COVID. He made the announcement like 2 days ago. He has COVID right now.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but that's a convenient happenstance. He doesn't want Crawford anymore. I think a lot of these guys are just using Crawford's name to clout chase at the end of the day. Okay, I mean, let's be serious. This has been over a year now. Porter had all the chance. He's the mandatory. All he got to do is enforce his mandatory to get the fight. I mean, if you really want to fight as bad as you say you do, okay.
Well, according to Porter, he said that he and Crawford discussed this, and he said if Crawford doesn't want to give him the fight on his own volition, that he's not going to enforce it due to their friendship. He said.
Oh, that's all.
That's what he said.
Yeah, okay, that's convenient. Well, okay, so just stand by then and wait around and then Crawford do what he got to do. You don't got time to. Crawford already told him enforce the mandatory and I'll stop you. I dare you to do it.
Well,
he told him that.
Well,
So,
Crawford been waiting around for a Pacquiao fight for like 12 years, so I don't know what's going on with that either.
well, I mean,
You know what I'm saying?
Pacquiao fight is the best fight he can get at welterweight. At the end of the day, I mean, who has accomplished more than Pacquiao at welterweight?
I don't know why they're always accomplished with Manny Pacquiao welterweight.
Who has accomplished more?
Nobody.
Exactly. So that's the best fight you can get at welterweight right now. I mean, except for a title shot against.
I'm about to say he doesn't have a belt. Well, I mean,
yeah, but still the legacy of it. I mean, you know, that's a great fight. That's a great win.
We know all this talking and fight.
Now, man. He's even trying to run. What is he running for presidency in his country?
Yeah.
This guy is smart. He's only gonna take. He's not gonna take that smoke. He's not.
He don't want Crawford any more than any other welterweight. At the end of the day, bro, nobody wants to fight Crawford.
Yeah, Crawford knows this as well, better than anyone probably. He knows that this guy is not gonna take that. It's too dangerous. If he does get, but he doesn't want to lose to Crawford and destroy
What's
his.
crazy?
Nah.
What's crazy is that like it's really like a group of people right now accusing Crawford of being a duck. He's the one that's ducking everybody, and I'm not understanding. Like I'm not understanding how that's becoming a thing. It's becoming a real thing. Huh?
Yeah, that's just the Spencer's fan that's doing that. You know, Spencer's fans that's running that narrative.
I like Errol Spence. I love Errol Spence. And that's probably one of my favorite fighters behind. He's my second favorite fighter behind David Benavidez. He's my first favorite fighter. But it's just like I'm not gonna sit here and lie on somebody or just make up something. I don't understand that, bro. I get what you're saying, and I get that would be I would love to watch that Ortiz fight, but I just know that's not gonna happen because it does nothing for. You got
the blue blood sports of the world and the
Lopez or Castillo Clayton do something for Terrence Crawford because that's what his next options are looking like. Castillo Clayton, Josecito Lopez, them guys.
Whatever, I'll take whatever I can. You know, whatever comes. I mean, I'm gonna get paid my $4 million regardless.
You know what though?
Come on, you know what I'm saying? I'm getting paid my $4 million for whoever I fight. That's my contract, so I'm getting paid my $4 million. If the other clowns don't want to fight,
you're okay. You're okay
American
with fighting mediocre fighters?
Huh?
You're okay with
I can't hear what you said. Somebody was talking.
Americans ain't running the boxing anymore. Not in the heavyweight scene. Sorry to cut you guys, but I'm just looking at the comments, man. True School Sports, America run boxing, you fool. Nah. Shout out from England. We don't agree. We do not agree with that shit.
You don't have to agree.
Hey man, look. Hey, UK has been taking a lot of L's lately, bro. UK has been taking a lot of L's lately.
I'm losing track, man. I like the UK. I love you guys. Respect, but
yeah, we're small, and don't forget we're tiny in comparison to you guys, and we're making a big noise at the moment. So, yeah,
listen, man. Hey, what's his name? What's his name? What's Ricky Hatton's son name? Today.
No, he's not representing.
God.
No, he ain't representing. Even
okay.
Scratch that. I'm talking about
Campbell Hatton.
Definitely, because that's the elite group that we all watch, the heavyweight scene. We are running things. Definitely. Your guys are moaning.
I mean, it's only taking you 100+ years, but it's your time right now.
Yeah.
That is true. But we're small in comparison, so you gotta give us that. We're tiny little bloody sink bowl, mate.
I went to the UK. No, it's small. It's small.
It's tiny, man.
Very tiny.
What's that guy? What's the Fabio? What's his name? Fabio
Ward.
What was his name today?
Yeah, Fabio.
Hey, man, let me tell you something. That dude there, he swore he was Roy Jones today, man. That dude swore he was Roy Jones today. You know what?
That's how he felt. Like Roy Jones on that poster.
Yo, he really he thought he was an embodiment, like the reincarnation. I'm like, bro. And you know he almost got stopped. He really did.
I want you to think about it, Brandon, right? Fabio Wardley is one of the hottest heavyweight prospects come out of the UK, and he fought a bottom of the barrel American heavyweight and almost got knocked out.
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, bottom of the barrel.
I'm alone in this.
That's true though.
That's not fair, man.
Hey, I'll tell you what. Hey, if you put Jared Anderson, our prospect, against Fabio Wardley, I guarantee you Jared Anderson will stop him right now.
You mean the last American heavyweight hope, Jared Anderson? The only hope?
I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you.
Hey, listen.
Tyson Fury likes Jared Anderson. They'll tell you about him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Tyson Fury. Jared Anderson was one of Tyson Fury's main sparring partners for the Wilder rematch.
That's crazy, bro. That's
Yeah, he was.
20. How is he? 21 years old.
Something like, let me see, something like that.
That's crazy, bro. That's a big deal, man.
And Tyson was saying that, like,
he is.
The sparring session was harder than the fight.
He did say that.
Wow.
He's 21.
Yeah,
but he's been in the game a little while though. Even though he's young, he's got pedigree. So that's why I think he rates him. He definitely rates.
Yeah, man. Jared Anderson, he's a new he looks like literally like a king size Adrian Bronner in the ring, man.
Yeah,
like he moves like a middleweight or something. He's crazy.
He looks good. He definitely looks good. He looks sound in the ring. He looks comfortable at his young age. So he's got some experience behind him. And I know if Tyson rates him, he's good. He's definitely good. He's seen something there.
Yeah, no, with Jared Anderson. Yeah, I mean he I'm sure he got more than adequate work from Jared Anderson. Jared Anderson is the real deal.
Metatron, since you're in the UK, what do people say about Tommy Fury? I've seen videos of this guy. Like, what do people say about him?
They're moving very slow. You got to remember, he's coming behind Tyson. He's not as big. He looks physically good, but they're moving him very, 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 very slow. So no one's not saying anything apart from, why is it taking so long for you to get a proper fight where someone's going to challenge you, basically? So we haven't really seen what he can do, to be honest.
And they
he's
also
been calling out Jake Paul. You know, he wants some Jake Paul in his
the face of boxing. Jake Paul. The face of boxing.
It's a joke,
man. I think,
that's not gonna happen.
People give Jake Paul a bad rep.
That wouldn't be good for his
I'd go to like him. To be honest with you.
Yeah, that wouldn't be good for his career.
What he's doing for? That you said it wouldn't be good for his career.
What, Jake Paul? Nah. What's he gonna do that
for his career? Are you serious? He would have more.
Jake Paul might mess around and stop him.
I don't think so, man. I don't really think so, because he's in the early days of it. He needs to stay serious. That's what I'm saying. He needs to stay on game if he wants to be a proper. But nowadays, everything is changing. So who am I to say it wouldn't be good? But for me personally, if he wants to be a serious cat in the heavyweight division, stay on track, bro, and start getting some real fights. Because people are already complaining about his level of competition is shit. Do you know what I'm saying? So for me, you get some publicity and what.
I feel like Jake Paul would be a slight step up in competition for him right now.
Exactly. Well,
I thought he fought a guy that was like 1-31.
Yeah.
I've never seen about somebody with a 1-31 record, man.
Yeah.
I mean, if you watch enough of the British cards, you'll see guys with way worse records than that, like the journeyman.
That's crazy.
I've seen guys like 140 losses.
Yo, you should have your license revoked globally if you have 100.
That's ridiculous, man. There's some kind of brain damage going on. They should be medically checked, mate. What the fuck's going on there? That's mental. Yeah. But Tommy Fury. We'll see. He looks like my man said. He looks like a Ken Barbie doll, mate. Yeah, that's about as much as I can say. Yeah, serious.
Oh man. Damn, BT. BT, how long you in Dallas, bro?
I have no idea. I don't know.
So you might be out there all the way to the Canelo fight, or what?
Oh no, I'll be here for the Canelo fight. That much I know.
Oh wow.
And then I think I'm gonna go home. To go watch the Teofimo Lopez fight with Cambosos, because it's in Miami at my favorite stadium on earth, Marlins Park.
Okay.
And then I'll probably come back to Texas, honestly, after that. To be honest with you.
What's so good about Texas?
What's so good about it?
Yeah.
I don't know. I just like it. I feel better when I'm here.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, Texas.
I think right now, if you came down, BT, I don't know if you get the connection. I know Shakur, Keyshawn Davis, Big Baby, and all these people spar down here. Charlo and
Houston, right?
Yeah. Even Jared Hurley's down here right now.
I'm gonna jump out of the chat, man. It was great speaking to you guys here, and definitely I'll try and be a part of the next one, bro.
Yeah, man, absolutely.
Good one, yeah.
All right, man.
Yeah, big up everyone.
take it
Big
easy,
up to everyone
Colin.
over in the
From-
United States, man. It's all
All right.
love. All love from over.
God bless, bro. Take care.
Cool.
Yeah, man. Are they down at that James Prince boxing gym?
Yeah, that's what they spark.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I never been to Houston. I've always wanted to go. So hopefully before I go back to Miami for that Teofimo fight, I want to try to go to Houston if I can.
Yeah, man.
Get some sparring in.
Get some sparring. My God, I had a sparring session yesterday. That was brutal. That was a brutal sparring session.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw your video you were talking about.
I got my ass beat, but it's all good though. I stood in there until I beat like a man. Now I'll be back. I'll be back, man.
You watching his UFC card or what?
Might as well, right? Might as well. Let me see. Where could I find a link for this MMA?
It's on. It's on the same one. Yeah, on the same deal that you had earlier.
Yeah, this guy, this Croatian dude versus Ngannou, right?
There's a reason for that.
Yeah, but he's from. I want to say he's from Cleveland, if I'm not mistaken.
The Croatian guy?
I want to say so. Maybe I'm tripping, but I think he's from Cleveland.
Oh,
like maybe he's based in Cleveland. I want to say I'm feeling like it's something to do with Cleveland with Miocic.
Maybe, man. Yeah, you know what? F it. We're gonna do a double live fight reaction. Why not?
Wow.
You know what? We're gonna do a double live fight reaction. I'm gonna go find a thumbnail for this right now. Hold on. What's that thumbnail?
Wow. BC, what are you running at? How many hours are you running, bro?
Right now?
Yeah, what are you at? My goodness.
This live has been going on for approximately 8 hours, 2 minutes, and 8 hours, 3 minutes.
Bro, you just put in a shifted Jack in the Box just now.
I just put in the shifted burger.
Yeah, for real. BT putting in that work.
Yo, honestly,
the man of the people.
It just flies by like when I'm here.
I'm going to sign off for a little bit, man. I have to go and feed my dog.
All right, TVE. I'm gonna make this little thumbnail right now while I'm sitting here.
All right.
BK.
All right,
TVE.
All right, good talking to you.
Hey, Brandon, I know you box a little bit. Are you like an amateur?
Nah, man, I just boxed to stay in shape. I tore my bicep at work maybe like 7 months ago. Okay. And after like the third month, they cleared me to start doing physical activity, and I slowly start using boxing to get back in shape. So yeah, and not even before that, I just did a lot of classes and just hit the bag a little bit. I never got into full on like box. Even though people assume that that's what I would have done when I walked to the gym. I'm a big guy, so everybody look at me like, "Oh yeah, okay." So I'm like, "Nah, bro, I'm just here to get in shape." I'm 6'5". I'm 6'5", 290.
You're huge, bro. You're huge. I'm not like a foot taller than me. I'm not.
Yeah.
6'5". Man. So, you're like Callum Smith's height, but you're probably bigger than Callum Smith.
Yeah, I'm much wider. I'm not fat or anything. I'm very much, but people don't even believe I weigh 290. They're like, what? But yeah, I need if I were to fight, I'd probably get down to like 250, 45, something like that.
I can't believe I want to go live for this MMA fight. This is crazy. This is insane.
Because if you commit to this, that's like another at least two. I know they ended like 11 something.
Hold on, man.
So
how you play this guy's name is Francis. I'm literally changing the title of the live right now as we speak. Francis.
Ngannou.
Francis. Spell his name again.
Ngannou.
Okay, and versus.
And Miocic is Miocic.
What's his last name? Stipe?
Yeah, no. Stipe is his first name.
Oh, okay. Stipe is his first name. Okay, Stipe, and then I gotta go get the emojis from. I gotta go get the emojis from the countries. So I have to go get the Nigerian flag emoji. Where is it at? This is crazy right now. Nigerian flag emoji. Have you been to the James Prince boxing gym?
I've been there one time, and that was with my. It's like a regular gym, but I mean, there's a lot of people walking around. Like I don't know, James Prince is a very respected, very feared man.
He's like
Yeah,
he's
so
like
like,
Al Heyman on steroids. Everybody respects James Prince.
yeah, man. Yeah, he had. I think Bob Arum was talking about how he was scared of James Prince or something like that. I would say, I'm like, hey. So yeah, but I was there for a little bit. I
Oh, this
didn't
guy
stay
is from
for long.
Ohio.
What'd you say?
This guy is from Ohio.
Yeah, I know I wasn't tripping. I think it's from Cleveland. I don't know why I had that in my mind.
I thought he was from like Croatia or something. I don't know why I thought he was from Croatia. Let me see.
His name. I mean, he might be of Croatian descent, but I know I associated him with Cleveland for some reason.
Oh, he is. Yeah, he's Croatian, bro. Like he's got
Yeah.
Croatian descent. Like there's a bunch of pictures of him wearing Croatian soccer jerseys, and there's articles about him being Croatian. Like there's an article that was published in August of last year where he said, I quote, I'm perfecting my Croatian. So apparently he's working on his Croatian. So
I think him and Sean Porter are real close. If I'm not mistaken.
Are they?
Yeah, I want to say so. Him and Sean Porter are boys. They're both from the same area.
I cannot believe this. People are going nothing to say, oh my God, he's going live for this fight. He's damn right. And it's all gonna be one video. Dillian Whyte and
Bro, you're gonna have a hard time if you want to chop some of this stuff up for content.
Oh God, I might not even do that. What I might do is I might just like play it on my computer and just record it on my phone, certain parts that I want. That might be
I'm telling you.
Because I'm not gonna do that. That's too much. Let me see. Cool. And the funny thing is, like, I'm not gonna change the description. The description's still gonna say that Dillian Whyte and Povetkin are fighting each other. So people are like, what the hell? Because I'm gonna change it back.
What's going on here?
An error.
Yeah, keep the same one going.
Yeah, it's
a marathon. The marathon continues for BC.
Shout out to Nipsey.
For real.
I remember like during when quarantine first started, there was one time where I actually went live for 12 hours, and I think today I might set a record today. We might make some history today.
What could you possibly have to talk about for 12 hours?
Well, it was like the beginning stages of COVID, so like there was nothing to do, there was nothing on TV, and there's no fights coming up. So I just went live one day and I started talking, and before I know, like 12 hours just passed by. Like I had people come on, people arguing.
I worked 12-hour shifts, and I didn't. I mean, like the days, it seem like it's dragging on. I can't imagine this. I guess it can go by fast if you get into the spirited conversation.
No, you do, and that's what I try to do. I try to get into as many spirited conversations as possible. Let me see.
Because you can lead down a bunch of rabbit holes on YouTube. You know, these people show up and talk about anything.
They do. They really do. So for some reason, the damn title didn't change. Like I'm trying to like hit refresh, and it still says Povetkin versus Whyte. That's not cool.
This is very random, but you know what I think YouTube should be able to do for like a host like you right now.
Yeah.
Whatever you know how you have to always constantly remind people to click the like button. You know, give me a like. You know, if you're enjoying the content or you want to subscribe, they should allow the host to drop a clickable thumb. Like you know how it has that thumbs up. You should be able to drop a clickable thumbs up inside of the chat where everybody can just touch it and it counts as a like. Right, like in the chat.
I like that. They should do that.
Have to bag out. I don't understand why they don't do that. It would make it so much easier because we're just lazy in general.
They might need to hire you.
And I'm telling you, man, I'm an ideas guy.
Yeah, my friend, one of my friends here that I know, he's a big ideas guy. It's the same way. This guy, I talked to him and I started feeling lazy. I'm like, man, this guy came up with 80 ideas in 2 seconds.
Man, I wish I had if I could do that as a job, just sit around with a bunch of just innovative people and just come up with ways to make things better or just come up with ideas for patents. I don't know. I would love to do that. That's actually my dream job, man. Ideas. And I don't even know if that's a viable
You should work for
thing,
Google.
But I would love to do.
Or you should work for like Google or Bing or one of these companies. They kind of like they do that kind of stuff from what I hear. You still there? Bro? Brandon, you there?
I'm here now. I think my Wi-Fi started tripping.
Yeah, I'm saying you should work for like Google or something.
Man, I wanted to work for Google until I saw that documentary about what was that? Remember you know what I'm talking about? It was on Netflix and it was about like
they're doing some weird stuff.
Well, yeah, it was Google, I mean, all of these like places. What is the name of that documentary everybody was talking about? Where they were like showing how they pretty much get you addicted to your phone.
Oh God, yeah.
I can't think of what the name of that was on Netflix, but that made me like it turned me off and had me really paranoid for a couple of days. I'm like, damn, man, I didn't really realize that. All the little tricks and like, it's really a dark side of the technology is very dark, man. And people don't even realize it.
Oh no, it has some negative effects on the mind. Like, you know, if used improperly, you know, you'll have anxiety and all kinds of stuff from social media.
I'm telling you, though, you're saying that people just can't. Like, there's some people who really cannot put their phone down for more than a certain amount of time. Then they say if you check your apps and look at the time amount, or like the time used on each of your apps, there's like people who put in like work weeks on each app. Like, it's crazy. Like on Instagram or even Gmail. Like people are addicted to their Gmail.
I stay the hell away from my Gmail.
Yeah, man. Me too.
Here you go, Francis Ngannou. All right, I think I just figured it out because like I was trying to do it through StreamYard. I was trying to do the StreamYard, but StreamYard's tripping, so I'm gonna edit the back end. Francis Ngannou. We'll make history today, like Canelo.
Yeah. I'm trying to see what else is on this card. I think Doug Rose is fighting. I don't see who else is on this card.
I'm not one to like BS or bullshit. I don't know shit about MMA. I know who Ngannou is because they've been hyping him up, and I know he's like really good. And I know this guy because this one guy that watches the channel who comes on sometimes, he hypes him up all the time on other lives. So that's how I know about this fight. But like,
yeah, he's very powerful.
I'm gonna be a complete like. Gonna be clueless watching this fight, to be honest with you. I'll just be watching it and I was like, oh, so that's pretty cool.
Oh no, there's no Thug Rose fight tonight. There's no. There's Tyron Woodley.
I know Tyron.
Sean O'Malley. Yeah, there's not. No, they're not fighting. The girls aren't fighting on this. But it's still a pretty good card though.
Yeah, are you like a big MMA guy?
Oh, not even close. Like, I mean, I like MMA. And it's really because it's the close.
What happened? I don't know what happened. Brandon, you there? I think your internet tripping again. We got main event boxing talk. What's up, man?
Hello, mate. How you doing?
I'm exceptional. Welcome back. So it looks like I'm gonna do something I don't normally do. I'm gonna watch MMA.
Oh, what are you traitor? You traitor.
I'm being serious.
God. My knowledge of MMA is, yeah, I know a little bit about it.
I literally just changed the live the live to Francis Ngannou versus this guy he's fighting. This is now the Francis Ngannou live fight reaction.
Is that what weight is that? The fight that's on now?
It's heavyweight.
Heavyweight. It's a big fight. Like, they're calling this guy Ngannou like the next Mike Tyson.
The Nigerian guy, yeah.
Yeah. He's like the Mike Tyson of MMA, apparently, according to what they were saying. There we go.
There's a lot of power behind those punches.
Hey, hold on. Shout out to my man Hyro, you know, one of my favorite subscribers. He says the real champ is here, but I'm watching some UFC. We're doing the same thing. We're doing the same thing, Hyro. You came to the right place. We're watching Francis Ngannou. Check the title of the video now. This is the video. Live fight reaction extravaganza. Welcome to hour number 9 of being live.
Yeah.
Jesus, man, this is like a whole work day.
Is that fight already happened? I forget because I don't follow MMA much.
No, it's gonna happen tonight. I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna be clueless as hell, but it'll be fun.
Yeah, it's the main event. That's not happening until like probably in America, in Central Time, America time. That's probably like 11 o'clock hour. Maybe 10.
My man
Do you
said
watch
this.
a lot of MMA then, mate? The guy in the middle, or not? Brendan.
I don't know shit about
No,
MMA.
mate, the other Brendan. Do you watch a lot of UFC?
I watch
Right.
I watch the pay-per-views. I don't watch like these little shows that they do like between. I watch the pay-per-views pretty much
Do you
every
think
single
he'll
one of them.
overtake boxing? Because I hope not. I fucking hope not.
Say what now?
I hope UFC never overtakes boxing.
Oh no, man. I think that people say that. I'm probably super biased towards boxing, so maybe I'm the wrong guy to say, but I don't think that UFC. I mean, the only advantage they have over boxing is that all their best talent is under one roof.
Yeah.
So they have no choice but to fight. Like the best have no choice but to fight the best. And Dana White has the ability to listen to the people and make the fights that they're demanding. That is the biggest advantage that they have.
But you look at the conditioning. Who was that guy, the American guy who was the heavyweight champion? Is it Daniel Cormier?
Daniel Cormier, yes.
He didn't look like an athlete at all. You know, their boxers are not, their fighters are not as fit as boxers, are they? I don't know.
No, absolutely not. I've seen that firsthand in the gym.
Terrible.
Yeah. Even the age. If you look at his last fight, I want to say Daniel Cormier is like 41 years old.
He's about 41, yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, there's a much longer lifespan, I guess. Because, I mean, in boxing, it seems like when you get old and, like, people start calling you old when you hit, like, 33, 34, they start saying you're getting up there, you know? Yeah, so.
But UFC, if Brock Lesnar went from fake wrestling, even though he was a college champion, went from fake wrestling
real
to real UFC, and the division was weak when he beat Randy Couture. Randy Couture was like 43. It was like really ancient and passive.
Yeah.
Fake wrestling. Yeah.
I mean, it was real to me. Brock Lesnar was the man, bro. When he took John Cena and he F5'd him into the little the steel steps.
Yeah,
that was real.
Drew McIntyre was the champion recently. Drew McIntyre.
I know
your boy Drew. Yeah. And I guess you only keep up with like the fighters that come from that area on your side of the pond, or like Drew McIntyre, you know.
Sorry?
Huh?
What was the
I'm
question?
saying, do you keep up with like the Paige, Paige, the female wrestler from England?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. But
yeah,
I always prefer the British stuff was shit. Growing up in the 80s, we had British stuff and it was awful. So the American stuff was always the decent stuff.
When I was a kid, the first British person I remember seeing when I was a kid was William Regal. Remember William Regal?
Oh God,
Lord William Regal.
You want some tea? Do you remember when Chris Jericho pissed in his tea? Jericho pissed in his tea.
I remember that.
I remember the British Bulldog though. That's the first British wrestler I remember.
Yeah. He was naturally a skinny guy like Brendan. Then he took on a load of steroids.
Who's that? The British Bulldog?
Yeah, he took a load of steroids, to get to about 20.
Every time, he always looked super bloated. That's probably why he passed away so early, right? The steroids and got a heart attack. Yeah, man.
He went from being like 190 pounds to 300 pounds.
I stopped watching wrestling after like 2008, 2007. And even in those years, wrestling was declining already.
Oh yeah.
Like when they had what's his name? Hornswoggle, the little leprechaun.
Hornswoggle,
yeah.
Sadly, I actually still watch it every now and then, like just because.
Hey, I can't knock you. I'll tell you this: one of the greatest sporting events I ever went to in person was the 2006 Royal Rumble when Rey Mysterio won. I was there.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
It was in Miami.
Yeah, I went to WrestleMania in Houston. I went to Royal Rumble in Houston.
Was that 2002?
No, it was a little bit later than that. No, it was later than that.
It wasn't the one where
Austin
turned heel and he joined forces with Vince McMahon to screw over The Rock.
Welcome. I'll tell you, because I'm obviously a bit older than you guys. I was born in 82. So I remember in 1991 when wrestling came to England, I saw the Legion of Doom, I saw $1 Million Man, I saw British Bulldog, I saw The Undertaker, Sid Vicious, The Ultimate Warrior.
Yeah, man. I remember all of those wrestlers. My mom put me in the front of the TV when I was like 3 years old, and I literally became attached to it at a very young age. I remember all those guys.
I think the 90s when Hogan was on top was the best.
Didn't they have they had a WrestleMania at Wembley Stadium, or didn't they? Or no? They had some kind of event at Wembley.
SummerSlam 92. I remember watching it on TV.
Okay.
So someone's fighting right now. Some guy named Kama Worthy. Who the hell is this guy?
Who?
I've never heard of Kama.
On UFC, some guy named Kahama or Kama Worthy. Yo, Hyro, we need to get my boy Hyro. Get in the live panel, man. I need to get educated. I don't know shit about this stuff. I don't know nothing.
Yeah, we need a UFC expert.
We need a Hyro. Get in here. Hyro, I dropped the link. Click that link and get in here because he said he's gonna come in here and start schooling us on MMA because we don't know anything. Well, I don't know. We don't know much. You know, we're boxing guys here.
Yeah, man.
Oh, he's saying start mock it. He's the Croatian geezer.
Yeah. Apparently he's from Cleveland though. He's from Ohio.
Is he the champion now? Is he?
You're asking the wrong.
Yeah, he's the champion. I think.
Oh my god! I always thought he was just a contender. I never thought I'd see him as champion.
Man, the way they were talking about, they had this thing on Instagram earlier of Ngannou and like Max Kellerman. I think it was Max Kellerman. Someone in boxing. They did a video talking about Ngannou, how he's like the Mike Tyson of MMA.
Yeah,
and all. I'm like, who is this guy? This guy sounds like he's the truth. I thought he was the champion the way they were talking about him.
I saw a video of this guy hitting the heavy bag, man. He was putting dents in the heavy bag. Like, he hits hard for real. Like,
Yeah, I've heard a bunch of people say they want to see him actually go to professional boxing because they think he'd be good in professional boxing.
Apparently, there's been talk of the champions, him interested in fighting the champion.
Maybe. Perhaps.
What, in a boxing match?
Yeah. Which is crazy.
Yeah, I don't know how that's gonna go, but I know he has a lot of power. He has serious power in both hands. At least in UFC gloves. I don't know if there's much of a. I don't know how much of an emphasis that is, but heavy hands.
This is the first time I've watched a UFC card since Jorge Masvidal fought was Usman.
Damn.
That was a while ago.
Have you seen John Jones lately? This man has looked like he's like 260 pounds. He went from like 210. He's a beast right now. Have you seen him?
I haven't.
Man, he put on some weight. He's moving up to heavyweight. Like, he's gonna end up fighting. I'm assuming the winner of this fight tonight.
I thought he was always a heavyweight. I don't know anything. Like,
no, he was a light heavyweight.
Oh, okay. He was right there.
Yeah, he was a light heavyweight. That's why our boy Israel Adesanya, he fought Blachowicz last fight, and he was gonna try to fight John Jones.
Okay.
But I'm assuming the winner of this fight tonight, John Jones, is gonna get a shot at them for the championship.
Isn't John Jones
heavyweight? John Jones is the GOAT.
Oh, John Jones! I don't even know anything about MMA, but when I see his highlights, I'm like, yo, this guy's the truth. Like, I've seen highlights before. He's ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't know how this.
Yo,
I don't know how this move is gonna go.
It's actually good to watch a sporting event and be a casual. Like, I don't know shit. This is great. I'm just gonna watch. Now I can understand like people who watch boxing when they're casuals. What they feel like.
I can tell you one thing about the history of the UFC. Ken Shamrock won one of the first ever ones. I remember watching it.
Bruce Buffer's about to announcing right now. Hold on, I gotta hear Bruce Buffer.
From the UFC Apex in Las Vegas.
Wow.
UFC 260. Miocic versus Ngannou 2. Presented by Modelo. Root for those with a fighting spirit. And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial arts professional record, 16.
Yeah, Bruce Buffer's hilarious.
He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall.
I want some Bruce Buffer energy in boxing.
And 1/2 pound.
We need some Bruce Buffer energy in boxing. Fighting!
Man, I love that.
Sounds like this. Do you remember when Vince McMahon used to tell people, "You're fired"?
I tell people that every day at work. Whenever somebody does something that could get them fired, that's the first thing I say. I said, "All right, you're gonna end up like Vince McMahon. You're fired."
Fighting out of Central Coast, Australia, Jamie.
Yeah, I I'm not even focused on who the hell is fighting. I'm just listening to Bruce Buffer.
Our referee in charge, Bruce Priority. Lone main card.
All right, so my friend Harold's gonna come on here, and he's gonna school us on some MMA here in a second.
Hell yeah.
What I can say is one thing that I think the UFC does very well is I think they have magnificent ring card girls. Magnificent.
I concur.
Yeah.
And with that touch of gloves, we are underway. Common Worthy is in black. Jamie Malloy.
How's there blood? Oh, they had the undercard, I guess, the prelims. I was like, how's there blood on the mat?
Yeah. Oh, you know what was crazy? I'll tell you this. Like in January, I remember me and my dad, we actually did we did commentary for this local card in Florida, and it was the same night as the Angelo Leo Fulton fight. And I remember, I think I told you this before. I don't know if I told you this. I told somebody this. I remember I called this bar because I wanted to see the Fulton Angelo Leo fight, and I was like, "Yeah, you guys have the boxing fight on the boxing match?" And I told them, "Yeah, Angelo Leo versus Steve Fulton." They were like, "Yeah, we have it." So I pulled up to the bar, and the bar is, oh my god, that guy just got destroyed.
That's a wrap. That's over with.
That's it. Wow, that guy took long to get warmed up. His introduction was longer.
He's not even sweating. His body's dry as hell right now.
That's good. He gets now he can go enjoy his winnings and I don't know, whatever he does, go have fun. No, but I remember I went to this bar and it was just packed full of people, and on every TV they had Conor McGregor's fight because it was at the same night, and I'm like, what the hell is the fight? And there was no boxing on. They didn't have Showtime. They didn't have nothing. And every bar like in my area was like that. They all had the UFC fight on. It was crazy.
The central nervous system goes bonkers. The legs give out, and Jamie Malarkey gets his first UFC win. Look at you.
Daniel Cormier is going nuts.
When you don't expect it, man, those are the reactions. Like, wow, because Malarkey threw that short right hand. Like,
Yeah, we here, man. This did. What's up, man?
This is Raphael Dawkins.
You trying to imitate my man Raphael Dawkins? He goes, "This is Raphael Dawkins of Raphael Dawkins Combat Radio." What's up, Hyro?
Nothing much. We here now. We're watching some MMA.
Yeah, man. So I need you to school me, man. School me on this main event because I don't know nothing.
Okay, so Stipe. So this is a rematch. This is a rematch from like 3 years ago, and what's it called? This is gonna be actually Stipe's. I think this is gonna be his second fight against Ngannou.
Okay. So it's gonna be like in boxing, like what is like this the equivalent to in boxing? Like, is this as big as Wilder Fury in boxing?
Kind of, yeah, because you only get like one title defense from Stipe every year.
Okay. Does the UFC have mandatories?
Oh, yeah, they have #1 contenders.
Okay.
No mandatories though.
No mandatories. It's #1 contender.
They don't need them.
They don't.
Dana White is the man. Yeah, listen, you're the mandatory now because Dana White says so. You know.
They don't have a super championship or like a gold
No,
belt?
no super, no. Only interims, but people hate interims in MMA.
Man.
Yeah, man. No franchise belt, you know.
No franchise, no.
Ryan Garcia is going to apply for the franchise interim belt to avoid Fortuna, I'm sure.
Let's see. Shoot. BT, I think you chose the wrong card, man. You should have watched the Usman versus Masvidal too.
I don't want to. Honestly, bro, Usman is. I mean, for me, I don't like wrestlers. I like guys who strike.
Oh yeah.
I like. That's why I like.
Imagine that.
Huh?
The boxing guy likes striker.
I'm the boxing guys. Like, come on, man.
Yeah.
All right, you better go for Francis, man, because you know Stipe likes to do all that crotch stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's how he wins.
And yeah, I don't want that. I'm going for Ngannou. I saw this thing on I think it was ESPN or it might have been Instagram or somewhere, and they were saying that Francis Ngannou, he's like the Mike Tyson of like MMA. Is there any truth to that?
Yeah. Well, yeah, because like he legit like he ends it with one punch like in the very first round, and his signature is the uppercut.
Yeah. So he's like Mike Tyson, and he's like Edgar Berlanga, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yo, who's this guy that just knocked out this one guy here?
Who?
I don't know, this white guy who knocked out the black guy.
Oh.
I don't know the names, like, so you have to excuse me.
Not me neither. I mean, I think these are just, I don't know.
They're like nobodies.
Nah, they're nobodies.
His name is Malarkey.
His
Believe it or
name
not.
Malarkey.
He's full of malarkey.
I was better off just calling him the white guy. Hey, Harold, did you see the Dillian Whyte fight by any chance against Povetkin?
Yeah, I saw it.
What did you think?
I thought pretty much like the first one, but he didn't get knocked out.
Yeah, he didn't. Not at all.
Yeah, I thought it was good.
Yo, Harold, I don't know if you're aware, but I'm 8 hours and 32 minutes into this live.
Yeah, I didn't. Damn, do 8 hours?
8 hours, bro. Remember a while ago you were telling me you gotta do another marathon? Today was a day. Today's a day.
Damn, for an Eddie Hearn card, man, you better do it for.
It was a great card. I'm glad I went live for this card. It was a great card from start to finish. It was fun. So from start to finish, it was a fun card.
Damn, I heard that the some Hatton guy was really bad or something.
Oh, that was the only bad part. He was trash. I mean, me and Brandon were watching the fight, and I mean, how many? I mean, what do you think, Brandon? You thought it could have been a draw?
I thought that could have been a draw, man. Legitimately, the other guy that was 0-10, he went to war with an 0-10 guy. The 0-10 guy was giving him all he could handle. He was taking his shots, was hitting him with a jab the whole fight. So
right hands too.
People, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, people were saying, "Oh, he won all 4 rounds." That's bullshit. He lost 2 of those rounds to me.
But I told you before the card even out, I'm like, this is gonna be 40-36 across the board, and that's exactly what it was. You think Eddie Hearn and Matchroom Boxing are gonna mess up that nice bag that they're gonna have with Ricky Hatton's son? Absolutely not.
Yeah, he has a long way to go, man.
Slotel says, "I thought you didn't watch UFC. I don't, but like this fight is apparently really big, and I'm still live, so I figured why not give the people what they want. You know, just make some history today." Add this to the archives of marathons, because I haven't gone live. I mean, I've gone live like for a couple hours, but not like this. Like Harold, Harold, like I haven't gone like this in a while.
Yeah, only like 3.5 hours last time.
Yeah, only 3. Yeah, only 3.5 hours. Like for most channels, 3.5 is like wow, 3.5 hours. But for me, it's like
Yeah, this is some Tour de France type of determination here, BTL. This is impressive.
Thank you, man. Thank you. I built up my stamina during COVID. You know, when we had nothing to do, and I'd go live for. So Teller wants the 20. He wants the 24-hour stream. I don't know, man. That's some next level. I don't know if I got 24 hours in me. You know, eventually I'm gonna have to get some rest. You know, I actually had one very important phone call that I was supposed to make today, but I'll make it tomorrow. You know, I had a very important phone call, but I said, you know,
all in the name of the people. All in the name of the untouchable True School Sports empire. You know?
That's right. You an untouchable too, man. Hyro's an untouchable, and everybody here is an untouchable. We're all part of the untouchable True School Sports empire.
We even had an appearance from Pops, man.
We had an appearance from Pops. We had an appearance from that one guy. I forgot his name right now. The guy that was going crazy about Wilder.
His name was Banks. I wanted to get on there and get on his ass, man. He was getting on my nerves.
Hey, Hyro, were you here for that?
Yeah, I was. That was entertaining, dude.
You saw it?
That was so. Dude, it reminds me of that one other guy.
There and I'm like people are telling me to get him off. I'm like, this is great content. I'm about to chop this up whenever this live is done, and you know.
Yeah, a Wilder stand. It was a real one. A real
one. Like you know, a lot of times we make fun of the Wilder fans, but this was some next level. Like,
bro, I like Wilder. I like Wilder, and it's just like I know when to draw the line. Though some people really have an attachment to Wilder that's like I can't explain why it's like that. I don't understand it. Yeah, it's like this blind devotion of Deontay Wilder. I'll never understand what that's about.
I don't know, man.
Because he's lost a lot. I've watched a lot of Wilder fights, and he's lost more rounds than any supposedly dominant heavyweight I've ever seen. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, either. I don't know. I don't know why they like Wilder so much. But Slotello says, "Wow, BT is growing his wings. First, he's doing the Godzilla versus King Kong live commentary, and now he's doing UFC. You know what? Yeah, I forgot about that. Hyro, on Wednesday, I'm gonna do Godzilla versus King Kong live commentary when it comes out.
Really?
Yeah, you ready for that?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Somebody suggested it. I said, you know what? That's a good idea. Why not? And then it's funny because I tomorrow, like I'm supposed to interview somebody tomorrow. I haven't even prepared for it yet. I'll have time. I'll get it done.
Oh, she got her in that chokehold.
Oh snap! She made a tap. Oh no, that's replay.
Yeah, replay. Man, I don't even know who these fighters are, but I know the rest of the card.
Yo, the UFC female fighters look more masculine than some of the guys.
Damn.
Yeah, I was about to ask you. Have you ever seen Valerie Loretta in Miami anywhere, BC?
Have I seen like in person?
Yeah,
I haven't, but if I really wanted to go find Valerie Loretta, I know where she's at.
Damn, at Coconut Creek.
Yeah, at Coconut Creek at the what's it called? You know what it's called, the gym.
American Top Team.
American Top Team. There you go. She's always there. You know, and I know well, I don't want to say I know him, but I met him and he follows me on Instagram. So like I could get a hold of him. Hyro, do you remember Matt Schnell?
Matt Schnell, yeah, I think so. He fought Demetrius Johnson.
Did he? I don't know who he fought, but yeah, Matt Schnell. I met him a couple years ago because you know that video that I have on my channel with the kid sparring the MMA fighter.
Yeah.
So yeah, that same day that I was there that I shot that video, Matt Schnell was there and like he was really cool and yeah, you know, I talked to him. He was cool. And then he followed me on Instagram and like I don't talk to him, but like every now and then like he'll like my post sometimes. He's cool.
Matt Schnell.
But I mean, like I know people like the people who aren't from Miami. Like I'm not Valerie Loretta is an attractive girl, but like the thing is, I went to school with so many girls that look like Valerie Loretta, looking better than Valerie Loretta. To be honest with you, so like when I see Valerie Loretta, I'm like, man, she's okay. She's a fine girl, but like it's not like anything I haven't seen before.
Damn.
I don't know. I guess it's the I mean, obviously it's the fact that she's a
fighter,
supposed to be a fighter, yeah. Like and looks like that. You don't see like we're looking at these. You just said they look masculine or whatever. They're regular, legit fine. I saw that picture of her with Eddie Hearn at the Canelo fight. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, I'm gonna agree with Slotello. You know, I'm not gonna say it because I'm trying to stay professional and not say things like this too often. But I'm gonna agree with Slotello.
Oh, Shanishi is better.
That's how I feel.
Damn.
Yeah.
But I guess it depends on preference, right? Because Valerie Loretta is like a thicker girl.
Man, listen, that's right up my alley, right? Even though Shanishi is beautiful though. Really,
I like thick girls too, but I like Sneesa Estrada.
Yeah, that's BT's one, man. I was telling Pops he was cheering. I said you riding real hard for your daughter-in-law, Pops, and he started laughing. He gave me that Pops laugh.
Yeah, man. Yeah, no, for real. I'm actually supposed to call her soon. That was actually the important phone call I was talking about.
Oh my god, you probably were. You know what? You probably wanted to put that off, right? You weren't really ready to make that call, right? We see you were like, oh my god, are you going to be composed?
No. I've been knowing Sneesa for years. She actually the week of her fight last week.
Yeah.
Like the Tuesday of that week, she FaceTimed me.
Oh wow.
She FaceTimed me. So
did you fumble the phone? Were you like
no? I'll tell you what happened. So I was in my friend's business and I was in his office, and literally I think I was reading an article or something, right? And I was actually kind of upset because I had texted her a couple days ago and she didn't respond. And Hyro knows this because I told Hyro this when I talked to him. Like, yeah, she didn't call. She being stuck up, whatever. I was tripping. So then I'm just on my phone and boom, I see her name pop up. I said, hell no, this is crazy. So I picked the phone up and like I was in the office, so I didn't want to talk to her in the office. So I ran out the office. Nobody knows why I was running.
Yeah.
I ran out the office, went outside, and then when I swiped right to pick up the phone, I was calm. I was like, "What's up?"
What's up?
Yeah.
Yeah, do that. You gotta call her. Do that. You know that prank people are doing where they FaceTime somebody and say, "Oh, I'm busy. I'm gonna call you right back."
I'm busy. Yeah, did you see when Top Rank did that?
I saw that. That was pretty good. Tyson Fury was like, "Bro, what are you talking about?" Yeah.
Tyson Fury was pissed off. He was mad as hell.
You just called me.
You called me.
You just called me. Yeah.
Let me see. Jed Kyle says Estrada is good looking, but not close to Valerie level. Well, again, like I said, that's a matter of preference. Traditionally, I like the Valerie Loera looking girls more because that's what I'm accustomed to growing up. But I love that Nisa Estrada. That's just different.
Hey, BT, did you know that Valerie Loera fought a girl that works at Hooters?
She did?
Yeah, she did. Like, I think she was like 0-2 or something.
That's ridiculous. For a Hooters?
Yeah, it's like she worked at Hooters. She got the call.
She got the call. She was over there giving somebody a platter of 20 wings and curly fries with cheese. She's like, you got a fight coming up.
Yeah, she was like the Chaz Witherspoon, like when the Usyk.
Yeah. You know what? Chaz Witherspoon didn't do that bad in that fight either. You know that? I was like, man, he didn't do that bad.
Chaz Witherspoon needs another opportunity. So Chaz Witherspoon versus Trevor Bryan, make it happen.
Right?
Man,
Trevor Bryan gets no respect.
He has no respect, man. Freaking like he beats Stavern and he knocks him out in the first time he fights, but not like Wilder. Wilder went the full 12 with him, and nobody even talks about that. They just say he fought a bum.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they just don't want to see Don King succeed, right, Hyro?
Yeah, Don.
Yeah, Don.
Hey, there was like it was I was watching a video and there was something about Don King that he was a part of some fight. I think it was Nigel Benn versus some McQuarlin or something. Yeah, yeah. What was the controversy in that fight?
The controversy in that fight, that was on I can't remember off top. I remember I think was it McClellan? I think somebody got punched illegally and it messed him up for I think it was McClellan. McClellan got punched illegally and it messed him up for his entire life.
Mm.
And now he's eating food through a straw for the rest of his life.
Damn.
Wow.
But people hate it. Some people were like, yeah, Joe McClellan deserved it because Joe McClellan used to do dog fighting. So they're like, yeah, he deserved it because he was mistreating those dogs. See, this girl got red hair in a cornrows. That's looking ghetto as hell.
Throwing punches in bunches.
That's right. What's going on here?
But the thing about MMA, I do respect is they have to train for so many different things, man. You got to train for on the ground. I mean, being up against the cage, leg kicks. You know, it's a lot of stuff. Getting out of submissions, defending in half guard, full guard. You know, it's a lot of stuff, man, which I really respect. That's what I respect about the UFC.
Yeah, they gotta train for so many things. They gotta be a jack of all trades.
And that's their argument why it's tougher than boxing, but I don't agree with that, man.
Yeah, but then I've seen so many MMA fighters come to the boxing gym and just get pasted. They look so lost.
Yeah. I mean, didn't James Toney didn't somebody go to who went to the a MMA fight and they got smashed like that?
It was James Toney. Yeah.
It was James Toney, right?
Yeah.
Who did he lose to?
Randy Couture.
Oh my God, he fought Randy Couture.
Yeah, Randy Couture is a wrestler.
And that's what happened. He took him down and submitted him, or what?
Yeah, he just beat the crap out of him.
Gave
Yeah.
that boy tap.
Yeah, man. Yeah, so it's like, I mean,
Wasn't there somebody that in boxing that went to UFC and did good? I feel like there was. I can't remember right now.
I think that there was.
I think Holly Holm.
I mean, yeah.
Holly Holm was a boxer though.
She was she was fantastic as a boxer. No, I'm talking about a guy. I thought there was a guy that went to MMA and did like good, but I don't know. My memories escape me right now.
Clarissa Shields has challenged. She said that she's ready to do the 1-on-1 with Amanda Nunes, and like I think Amanda Nunes would probably try to break her arm or something.
She better stop while she's ahead. She better stop while she's ahead. Like Clarissa Shields, I respect her confidence and her ambition. She's a very nice person. You know, when you meet her and stuff, but like Clarissa Shields does not want that smoke, bro. Like I don't even watch MMA, and I know Amanda Nunes is like the truth.
In a boxing match, you're talking about in a cage.
I mean, in a cage. I mean, even in boxing, obviously, I think Clarissa would win. But then I don't know. Like, what if Amanda Nunes what if Amanda Nunes like can land some power punches? Like maybe make it tough on Clarissa. Clarissa can't punch for nothing.
Man.
Damn.
Man, imagine that, bro. If she gave her an L in boxing, like
if Amanda Nunes gave Clarissa Shields an L in boxing, Amanda Nunes is the GOAT. She's the GOAT.
Yeah. Wait, hey, how many minutes is a women's boxing?
Around
2 minutes rounds.
2 minutes rounds.
Oh, you mean like rounds? I think it's 10 rounds for a championship fight in women's boxing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 10.
And that Clarissa Shields fight with that Duclair chick, I think that was like 10 rounds. Did you? Hey, Harold, did you watch the interview?
Which one?
The Duclair Clarissa Shields card.
I think we talked about it like so many times. It was so bad.
It was. Yo, Brandon, did you watch the Clarissa Shields pay-per-view?
I watched the whole thing from start to finish.
Did you buy it?
Yeah, I did.
God bless. I would have bought it. But I was with one of my friends, and he was like, "I'm not buying this shit." And he got a stream.
He got the stream. I bought it.
Yeah, he got a stream.
I didn't see anything about the numbers about how they did. I'm really curious about how they did for her.
BT, the fight of the night, the women's heavyweight boxing.
The women's heavyweight fight.
That one lady from Houston. There was a lady from, I forgot, Danielle something. She fought like Rancis Bartholomew. She fought just exactly like him. I was trying to figure out who her style was. It was Rancis Bartholomew. I was like, this chick fights exactly like him.
Yeah, she that was brutal. It was brutal to watch. See, these two girls are going at it right now.
The next fight.
Yeah, my other girl, Marlon Esparza.
Marlon Esparza, man. Forget Marlon Esparza, man. She needs to work her way up. You know, she needs to try to give her the L. She ain't been the same thing.
Yeah, she quit on the stool, man. She
She is. She absolutely is. Today too, like I was on Instagram, like I was actually on Instagram while I was live. Like I went on Instagram for like briefly, and like she posted a story, and I clicked on it, and it was like this picture, well, not a picture. It was like a black background, and she was like, I guess she typed some stuff, and then I guess she was going off on somebody because I guess a fan went off on her and said that she needs to market herself better, and get an OnlyFans, and then like,
oh no.
She was basically saying, I don't need to do that because I'm actually a real athlete who cares about being great. I don't need people's sexual attention or whatever. I'm okay being true to myself. I said, damn.
I think Valerie Loretta has something like an OnlyFans, I want to say.
Does she really?
And so does Ebony Bridget. Yeah, she does. Yeah, but it's not exactly OnlyFans, but it's the same premise. You have to like become a member, and she has all these locked posts. So I guess it's like the same thing. It's not exactly OnlyFans.
Valerie Loretta is a young, attractive woman from Miami, so I wouldn't expect anything less, to be honest with you. Miami girls is wild.
I mean, she's probably making more money from that than her fights. I'm pretty sure.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course. You know, sex sells.
Oh yeah, Bellator is like I would say like what's like the low level boxing promotion?
a low-level boxing promotion like TGB Promotions. I don't know. The Bell.
It'd be like bare knuckle boxing. It'd be like bare knuckle boxing or something. Something on a level like that.
Yeah, but they're on Showtime now, so.
Yeah, I'm about to say they got the Raiders on. She gonna be on Showtime.
So like, look, they're saying Amanda Nunes would beat the brakes off Cluster Shields. Jed Kyle says, I gotta go to Miami then. Yeah, man, like look, for me personally, like look, I know what comes with these women, like most of them. And I like being in Miami, you get educated real quickly on women. That's why I stay away from a lot of them. But yeah, man, I mean if you're looking for young, hot, promiscuous women, Miami is definitely the place to be.
Well, they're saying that Nunez will beat the brakes off Clarissa Shields obviously in an MMA cage, I'm sure, right? Not boxing.
I don't know. He didn't specify.
I find it extremely hard to believe that she would just whoop Clarissa Shields in boxing.
Damn, this guy said I'd walk. That's ridiculous. This guy's on extra simp mode. He said I'd walk 1,000 miles barefoot on 1,000 Legos, cut on my feet as piranhas bite me while I'm chased by a predator. If it meant I could be within 100 feet. I'm saying he's just trying not too much.
Yeah.
That's extra. That's extra.
Wow. You gonna let that stand, BT, or what? You're not gonna step in on that, or what? You just gonna let that fly?
I mean, he said 100 feet. He didn't say right next to her.
That's facts.
I don't care.
He does all letting you sitting next to her when he reaches sitting next to her on the throne, I guess.
Yeah, he said that was a joke. I know it was from that song. This man said a Sinisa sim. Yeah, man. Let's see what's going on with these broads right now. What's going on with these broads? These MMA broads.
Now Miranda's got some height here. But watch Jillian. Jillian will force.
She's doing those behind the back Teofimo Lopez punches.
And then following the judge.
Behind the back punches.
You know what? Remember when Teofimo Lopez did the behind the back punches? She's doing that right now. Or she was trying to.
I remember when Canelo was really feeling himself in that Triple G1 fight. He threw it behind. He had Triple G in the headlock and threw it behind the back punch and hit. I'm like, wow, Canelo's really feeling himself right now.
Yeah, Canelo is really feeling himself. Oh, this girl gave her the flying knee. Oh, there you go. None of this wrestling. None of this crotch sniffing. I want striking.
Crotch sniffing.
Because one thing about UFC is that the fighters have no. In the UFC, fighters have like zero chin, so it's great.
Yeah.
What do you think, Hyro? Do you think it's fair to say that UFC fighters, in comparison to boxers, don't have the best chins?
Yeah, they don't have chins.
Who's your favorite MMA fighter, Hyro?
Oh, I don't know. My MMA fighter.
Yeah, who's your favorite one?
Oh, if I had to choose, shoot, I don't know. There's so many, but I don't know. There's so many, but I could tell you, I love to watch.
Right here, you see Maverick throw that.
I think it would be, shoot.
This is nice, man. Jillian was able to.
It'd probably be Henry Cejudo.
Henry Cejudo. I heard good things about him. I never watched him fight.
Yeah, I love his style. I love his style. He has that karate style, and he's a wrestler too, so he knows how to scramble.
Wait, Harold, you watch bare knuckle boxing? No.
I only watched that one fight with freaking Artem Lobov.
Oh, okay.
And Paulie Malignaggi?
Yeah.
I went live for that fight.
Oh, really? Oh, damn.
I actually went live for that fight. Me and my dad were in the car. We watched that fight. We watched that fight live.
Damn.
I had no clue how the hell to score it because I was looking at it through boxing. I'm like, well, how the hell do you score this stuff?
I think. Oh, actually, I think my favorite would have to be Khabib.
Khabib was nasty. Even though I barely ever watched him, I just know he's really good. He used to smith everybody. Didn't he wrestle a bear or something?
Oh yeah, when he was a kid, yeah. Yeah, dude, he said some cool line. He was like, "Oh, I told my father the bear bite me." He said, "Bite him back."
Oh, this girl Maverick's not playing. She about to get her in a.
Yeah, this is over with. She about to tap her out. She about to get that arm.
She about to tap out like freaking Connor.
ABT, since you're going live for MMA, are you gonna go live for the Ben Askren versus Jake Paul?
Of course, Jake Paul's the face of boxing. What kind of sick question is that? Jake Paul's the face of boxing, bro. I have to go live.
Damn. Oh, how do you feel about Oscar De La Hoya signing a Triller contract, whatever?
What do I feel about it?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't really have much of an opinion on it, but I think I won't really have an opinion on it until I see who he's fighting.
Mm-hmm.
Watch his fight against Canelo, and then like if Canelo beats, I'm gonna say, oh well, you know, Canelo just beat a Hall of Famer.
Damn, he's fought everybody except Manny Pacquiao.
I saw this. There was this fake post in a boxing group like 2 weeks ago. They were saying that that Canelo made Pacquiao a $55 million offer to fight in Dubai or some shit. Could you imagine that?
Wow.
If that was real, it's not real, but if it was real,
I was about to say. I mean, just like what weight? What 54?
I don't know.
Who's? Yeah, like what?
I don't know. There you go.
Pacquiao, those would be the battle of two claws kings. I don't know who'd even win that. Who's gonna have to who's gonna dehydrate who?
Man, the catchweight king Manny Pacquiao. He ain't going. He's not gonna bow down to Canelo. He's the catchweight king.
That's what I'm saying.
Man, I'm not gonna lie. Whenever I watch UFC and I see like the submissions and stuff, I always think about what Bob Arum said.
What?
Bob Arum had this interview and they asked him about MMA, and he's like, "It's horrible. It's trash, and they're not trained like boxers. They look like a bunch of homosexuals on the ground." It was crazy.
Damn, I wonder what he feels about them being on ESPN now.
He's probably upset about it. But I'll tell you this: if Bob could make some money off UFC, I bet you his tune would change real quick.
Oh yeah, we saw Golden Boy do MMA.
They did MMA?
Yeah, they did MMA. Yeah.
When?
They did it like in 2018.
Who fought? What was the card?
Chuck Liddell versus Tito Ortiz.
I remember that fight, but that was Golden Boy?
Yeah, that was Golden Boy, yeah.
Yeah, how many more fights to the Ngannou fight?
I think there's like 3 or 4 more.
Jesus, we gonna hear a ton.
There should be 3 more after this one.
Let's see.
Rap Star, what's good, champ? You said respect everyone from London. Yeah, man, good to see you. We're about to be at 9 hours live, man. So finally, good to see you. I'm seeing everybody today.
There's actually only 2 more. There's Sean O'Malley and Thomas Almeida, and then Tyron Woodley, and then that's the main event.
Oh yeah.
It was an ignorant statement from Bob. It was an ignorant statement, but it was still hilarious.
You know, I think the next fight should be really quick. It's a cherry.
It's a cherry pick?
Yeah.
That's what I want to see.
Sean O'Malley and
I want to see some UFC cherry picking, man.
Yeah, the Almeida guy is on a 3-fight losing streak.
I always love in UFC when MMA when there's a fighter on the floor with their legs up and the fighter that's standing up is trying to punch down, but they're afraid of getting kicked. That's always
the little brother defense.
Yeah, the little brother. Yeah.
Didn't Sean O'Malley lose he got injured right in his last fight? I want to say.
Yeah, he got injured. Yeah, and he was really salty about it. So he still thinks he's undefeated.
I'll be back, guys.
All right. I got vaguely remember that. That wasn't that long ago, right? That was last year sometime.
No, yeah, that wasn't that long ago.
Yeah, I remember him getting. I think it was his knee or something. I don't remember, but. And then Tyron Woodley.
ground and pound here. She got taken down, beat her up on the ground, and struggled. She had some good moments where she had to overcome adversity.
Well, Miranda Maverick came in having won her last 6, but as DC well knows, could be 8 because she had 3 wins in one night on the Invicta FC Phoenix series, but 2 of those wins did not count as professional victories. So Miranda Maverick hoping to be ranked at UFC.
Maverick won his fight.
And we now await the scorecards. The official decision brought to you by Guaranteed Rate. Guaranteed Rate can save you money on your monthly mortgage payment. Visit rate.com to get started. And with those all-important scorecards, here's proof.
Yeah, girl in the red knows. She knows she lost.
We go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 30-27, 30-27, and 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Miranda Maverick.
Well, 2 of the judges did not even see that second round for Jillian Robertson, but it is unanimous.
Damn.
Miranda Maverick's career, DC, comes tonight in Vegas.
Biggest win of Miranda Maverick's career. Fantastic performance from this young lady. And to deal with the adversity of round number 2, I thought it was pretty clear that Jillian won round 2, but you know what? It is what it is. Maverick, even though she got controlled in round 2, she finished very, very strong. So you can see, ended up being a dominant performance for this young lady.
Did they release the purses of these fights for each of these matches or no?
Handle this stylistic matchup.
Oh, not really, but only some of them, like the big ones.
With flying colors from Miranda Maverick tonight. This fighter
I know that the champion should make around like 500,000.
get in on the fight action. Just use code UFC.
Oh, that's what the standard is, like for a defending champ.
Yeah, for a champion, yeah.
Takedowns, advantage, Maverick.
See, that's still like that's where boxing is also. I mean, I'm pretty sure most champions gonna make more than that in boxing.
The Untouchable True School Sports Empire proudly presents something MMA has been missing.
That's right.
Can you imagine that?
Yeah, man.
Wait, who won? Who won this fight? The girl with the girl with the girl with the huge traps.
So, like always, I feel like I criticize myself more than anybody can.
That's right.
There's always improvements that can be made. I had a fairly rough weight cut coming into this one.
I'm sure of it.
A little bit, but hopefully I showed I could stay with the top of the.
This girl's got freaking bigger traps than most of the flyweight in the entire featherweight division in boxing.
This girl is built. She's built like Teofimo Lopez.
Hey, shout out to all 24 people that are still watching us after 9 hours. You know, in the chat, let me know where you guys are watching this live from. Give me your thoughts on the main event. Educate me because I don't know nothing about MMA. Absolutely nothing. I know as much about MMA as I do about women's heavyweight boxing.
Women's MMA.
Hope to be back fairly soon. Hopefully with a ranked opponent. I'm excited. Thank you for having me.
Yo, honestly, I didn't even know that women's heavyweight boxing existed before that Clash of Shields card. Yo, I want to check
this.
That
one chick, like, I was scared of the one chick, man. That I forgot her name, but
the big
not the one with the braids, but the other one. Oh my god, that girl looked like she put out cigarette butts on like on people's. Like, I don't know, like she throw you out of the club or something. Like she's a bouncer.
I need to see these. I'm over here looking at the female rankings, the WBA. They don't even have a heavyweight division for the WBA.
Really?
They have it up to light heavyweight in the WBA, but not heavyweight. So was that fight really a heavyweight fight?
That was a WBC. That was a WBC sanctioned fight.
Oh, okay. If you go to BoxRec has the women's world champions listed by the weight classes, and in the heavyweight division for women's boxing, there's no champions.
Wow.
It's the only weight class in boxing that has no champions, and only boxing that has 0 champions. And in the women's light heavyweight division, there's only 1 champion. There's a girl that holds the WBO belt, but there's no IBF champion, there's no ring champion, there's no WBC or WBA.
He still appreciates the little things. Congratulations to the champion.
Yeah, man. I think that when it comes down to it, that MMA has like all the girls that would have been in boxing have gone to MMA, and some like I think that's what's happening.
Someone asked when is Stipe? I have no clue.
We got 2 fights before Stipe.
2 fights. So I'm gonna go with what Brandon says. I don't know. I'm just here for the ride. I'm here to see the Mike Tyson MMA.
We got Sean O'Malley and Tyron Woodley, and then Stipe versus Ngannou.
Stipe's like
Hyro does Jorge Masvidal have any chance against against Usman in the rematch?
No, bro. The freaking ground game's too good.
Take him to the ground, sniff his crotch and like step on his toes and call it a day.
He has like 14 losses, man. He's lost to whoever.
He's like Glenn Johnson, bro. He's literally like Glenn Johnson. He just fights everybody. And he's got a couple decent wins, I'm sure.
He fights everybody, but he's never been finished, I think.
He never wins?
Yeah, I don't think he's ever been finished.
He's never been stopped? No, you saying Masvidal never been knocked out or what?
Yo, Hyro. I don't know what happened to him.
I think his internet is.
His internet's tripping. That's that California internet.
Yeah, he's.
Hyro, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm the real champ.
I'm the real champ. I think he's like Adrian Granados. He goes the distance,
Oh man, I wish Adrian Granados was as big as Jorge Masvidal. Shit, man.
Yeah.
Masvidal took off after that flying knee, though. That went viral and it got his name out there.
That's how, honestly, like I never knew who he was until that happened, because I remember that happened, and then Harold Calderon, who's like this boxer in Miami that like I follow that I know, he reposted it. I said, "Oh my god!" And then I clicked on his page, and then I kept hearing his name all over South Florida, and boom.
But I think he started out in backyards though in Florida. I want to say.
Yeah, he was on single slice stuff.
Yeah.
Who's this guy? Thomas Alameda. Who's this guy, Hyro?
Thomas Alameda.
Hyro said that's a.
He's Brazilian. Thomas. He's gonna be decent.
Nah, he's on a 3-fight.
Hyro said that's a cherry.
Yeah, he's on a
3-fight. That's a cherry.
Yeah, he's on a 3-fight losing streak.
Oh man, he's a cherry. Wait, so who's he fighting?
He's fighting Sean O'Malley.
Sean O'Malley.
So Sean O'Malley like Danny Garcia? He out here cherry picking?
Yeah, he's more like a Danny Garcia.
So apparently the Stipe guy, he wants to box Anthony Joshua and Fury. He's nuts.
Nah, Stipe's like I would say he's like a Lennox Lewis. He's been like, he's lost his heavyweight title once, and then like he's had a few setbacks.
I thought you meant like in terms of his talent, like in boxing.
Well, yeah, he's been finished before. Like he got knocked out by DC.
He lost to Daniel Cormier?
Yeah, he lost to Daniel Cormier, and then he beat him in the rematch, but he was losing that fight.
Hasn't Daniel Cormier he lost like a bunch of times to John Jones?
He's lost like twice, but the second one got the win turned into a no contest.
Yeah, because that's how I know John Jones. I remember when I first heard of John Jones, he was fighting some fat guy, and I found out it was Daniel Cormier. I said, "Yo, this," and then I watched his highlight of him kicking people in the face. I said, "This guy's the GOAT."
Yeah,
that's my favorite thing in MMA when people get kicked in the face.
You missed the last pay-per-view where Aljamain Sterling got kneed in the head while he was on the ground.
Did he?
Yeah, he did.
That was a bad knee.
That's what I want. I want to see knees. I want to see kicks.
But see, you know what's crazy? That he won the championship on that. He won a championship on a DQ by getting kneed in the head while he was on the ground. And he was losing that fight. He was tired. And so the fight changed, or he lost the fight and won it, or he won the championship from getting kneed in the head on the ground while losing the fight, mind you. So
Stipe is an all-time great MMA. He's a great fighter who's taking on another huge challenge today. It sounds like he's fighting the most destructive force in the whole UFC. It sounds like.
Yeah, he beat him before.
He beat him before. He can beat him again. I just realized.
Actually, Stipe is actually a firefighter.
Oh, he is. He's a firefighter. He's a firefighter like that one guy Joey Spencer fought. Joey Spencer fought a firefighter in boxing.
Joey Spencer. That last Joey Spencer fight against Frank Bruno's son, I want to say.
Frank Bruno, really?
Somebody's son. Who was that? Whose son
I
want to say.
don't remember. I don't remember his last fight being against anybody's son. Maybe you're right. I don't remember that though.
Well, you know why? Because it was on the same. It was on the same night as Canelo's fight. That's why.
You mean a sparring session?
Yeah, that's right. Against what's his name? Urinal.
You say Urinal?
Yeah.
Avni
Urinal. Yeah, and it was on Fox. That was the Darrell card.
Yeah, the Anthony did because I remember. I actually remember you in the chat. You were talking about it. It was Darrell versus Davis, right?
Kyron Davis, yeah. And I thought he did enough to win, but Kyron Davis was pretty. Yeah.
That was Jesus Ramos and Vito Melnecki fought on that card too, right?
Jesus Ramos is a beast.
I like Jesus Ramos. I mess with Jesus Ramos heavy.
Yeah, that dude is a beast.
Man, this guy
He's
right
just
here,
like the kid that's Castro on
Carlos Castro.
No, Mark Castro. He looks like a ventriloquist doll. Yeah, but he's a beast though.
He said, "Yo, this guy that just walked in the ring on the UFC card, he looks like Jeff Hardy from WWE."
Yeah, definitely. That's literally what I was literally thinking that you're gonna say that. I'm like, I think BC's about to compare him to Jeff Hardy, and that's
He looked exactly. I'm glad. Great minds think alike. Oh, shout out to my man, Age Money, Mr. The Zone. What's up, man? He says, salute, my brother. Shout out to you, man. It's funny to see a big black guy putting Vaseline on fighters. Oh, we got here Bruce Buffer.
Fighting out of the blue.
Fighting!
Oh yeah.
Damn.
Yo,
4 losses.
that turn that he does to each corner.
Weighing in at 136 pounds. Fighting out of Sao Paulo, Brazil.
Fighting!
See, in boxing, this is the Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez, Ryan Garcia weight class right here.
Fighting out of the red corner. A mixed martial artist, holding professional record. 12 wins.
Guy's tone one.
He stands.
It's a big favorite, minus 335.
136 pounds. Fighting out of Phoenix.
I've never messed with a MMA on DraftKings. How does that even go? You just pick the actual guys or what?
I'm not sure how that works on DraftKings. I mean, if it's anything like I've used DraftKings for basketball.
Yeah, me too. I use it for basketball, and football, and baseball, but I never use it for MMA.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess you can pick.
This fight in Joe.
I don't know how that works.
Is a question mark, right?
Yeah, I need to. I mean,
fights have ended with some.
Why you gonna start betting on these fights while we're live?
yeah, I was thinking about trying to do something like that. I mean, I wonder how it goes. I'm gonna look at it to see how it goes. Do you pick them a KO in a certain round or what?
I think that's how it goes.
Yeah.
And then
Submission in round 7.
When NASCAR starts out, you start betting on NASCAR? Nah, I'm joking.
Yeah, I don't know how that goes either. People are riding around in the oval the entire time. How does that go?
They say no, man. There's no more to it than that. But I don't know. I watch a lot of different sports besides boxing. Boxing's my favorite sport, and I cover boxing. But like, I can't watch NASCAR, bro. NASCAR's trash.
I don't get it.
It's not for me. I don't want to say it's trash, but it's not for me.
No, it's not a sport. It's a hobby.
This guy just grabbed his crotch. Jeff Hardy just grabbed his crotch. He looks like Jeff Hardy and Riff Raff. Oh, he kicked the hell out of him.
Oh man.
Yo, Riff Raff can kick.
Look at all these faces.
Yeah, this dude, you can tell he's like wiry strong, like skinny kind of strong.
Yeah, he look.
He's so tall and long for this division too, and with like legit.
He's feigning with his feet. See this?
Yeah, this guy looks like he knows what he's doing. I like that. He feinted with his feet and then kicks him. Could you imagine? I wish he did in boxing, kick someone.
I was really afraid that Conor McGregor was going to do that to Floyd Mayweather the entire fight. I was thinking he was going to do some kind of MMA move. I don't know.
Nah,
I was
man, he wanted his check. He wasn't going to do that.
Damn.
Oh, this man just did a roundhouse kick to the stomach.
Yeah, it hurt.
Yeah, but that Floyd Mayweather Conor fight was crazy because I remember people were like, oh my God. People who don't watch boxing and the MMA fans were like, Mayweather's going to lose.
That's the thing. Like, you can't sit on your punches, and it's like you got to worry about. You're always tiptoeing and walking on eggshells.
Yeah,
worrying about leg kicks and
like the way
can't get comfortable and set your feet.
The way this Alameda guy is moving, he's moving like Chris Congo was for like 5 of those rounds today against in this fight that he lost.
Pretty sharp early is O'Malley.
Chris Congo fought no urgency today.
He does such a good job of managing the space.
Bruce Buffer can't shine Michael Buffer's shoes. I agree, but he's still fun to listen to. Fighting out of the blue corner.
Yeah. You know who also announces for the UFC?
Who?
Joe Martinez.
Joe Martinez. That's the guy that's boxing too. Oh my God! What a kick! Oh, he's done. He's down on the floor.
Oh shit! Yeah, told you, Cherry. Oh shit!
Nah, man, this is a Cherry. This guy's the truth. This guy's the best fight I've ever seen in my life. This guy's Jeff Hardy not playing games. Yo, how good is this guy actually though? Is he like elite, O'Malley? Oh my God! What a counter! Oh my God, he's throwing knees. How good is O'Malley? I don't know what happened. What happened? Oh. Hello?
Yeah, I'm back.
I was asking you, how good is O'Malley? Like, is he like elite in MMA?
No, he's like a Ryan Garcia. Hasn't really been tested, but gives like spectacular performances.
Does he post a lot of social media pictures and have a big following?
Yeah, he sells a lot of merch.
Oh, so then he's like Ryan Garcia. He's very marketable.
Yeah.
And now Almeida miraculously seems to be back, which is insane. And there's the weird psychological letdown. You know, you think you're going to walk off KO, and now minutes later, you're still fighting. You're absolutely right, Joe.
Oh, my God. This guy looks like a pound star against this dude.
Yeah, I told you.
It's because he's that good, bro. This guy's the truth. See, I'm a casual, so not I can be a casual. I can gas up people even if they're not that good because I don't know anything.
But even watching, right? You watch some of the difficulties that come with fighting.
Man, this guy. So this is a mismatch. This other guy's not doing anything. He's bouncing around like Chris Congo today when he was fighting and didn't do anything. H Money says BT Dillian Whyte looked like a beast today. He did. Shout out to him. He boxed a very disciplined fight. He was picking his shots very wisely. You know, I was really impressed with what I saw Dillian Whyte today. Coming back from adversity, responding very well.
There's like a noticeable size difference in these two. Like I know O'Malley's taller than him, but he just looks way bigger than this dude.
This is like Canelo Smith versus Canelo.
Yeah, but Canelo's I guess the shorter guy. Yeah, Canelo was doing all the work. The tall guy's getting it in today.
That's right. Now this guy that O'Malley's beating up, he's pissing me off. He's not putting off with the short dudes. He's making us look bad.
This is a Yildirim like performance tonight.
Yeah, urinal.
Yep, Abney urinal.
Quick recovery on the replay. The unauthorized reproduction.
He said they asked him during fight week Avni Yildirim. They asked him about Chris Eubank Jr. and he was like, I already rematch now.
Man. Yildirim should be having. He should have to sit out an entire year. He'd be suspended a year for that.
Man, I think Canelo and Yildirim should be suspended a year for that. How the hell did Canelo put that in a football stadium? He put that in freaking where the Dolphins play at the Hard Rock Stadium.
Yeah, man.
He
chose not to exercise his franchise clause in order to fight him. That's why people say he chose, because he
requested
did not exercise. Yeah, he chose not to exercise the franchise clause to skip this mandatory or make that fight bigger. He fought him.
That's why I don't understand all this talk about he was his mandatory, so he had to fight him. Negative.
No, he had the franchise belt. He could have said no. Even Mauricio Suleiman explained that. He said Canelo said no, I'm going to fight my mandatory. So he chose to fight him. That's what they mean. It's not that Yildirim wasn't already a mandatory. He's going to fight. Oh yeah, did he hurt him?
No, I think he slipped.
Oh.
Got he excited there for a second.
I was like, damn.
Yeah, that was nice. Never off bold character since 1872.
It's so funny watching MMA, an actual MMA card, because the gym that I train at back home, one of the coaches there, he coaches a lot of MMA fighters, so they come to the gym to work on their boxing, and like I always run into like MMA guys, but like I don't even like care about MMA like that much, but this guy O'Malley, he's not. He looked sensational the first round. This round is more competitive. What do you think, Hyro?
Yeah, man.
I think
He said nothing. Who's like the
I think
who's the best fighter at this weight class, Hyro, or O'Malley fights? Who's the best fighter here?
right now it's got to be Peter Yan.
Is it really? Oh man, Peter Yan will smoke this dude. Peter Yan is TBE.
Yeah, Peter Yan. The thing with him is that the whole like he's kind of like a Lomachenko. Like he'll explode when he needs to.
Oh, here we go. We got a Canelo fanboy. 3 fights in 5 months. Come on, bro. I mean, look who he fought though. He's fighting Billy Joe now. I'm not gonna trash the Billy Joe fight. That's a good fight. But like, bro,
Billy Joe ain't done shit at 68 though. BT.
No, he's not that good at 68, but in comparison to what Canelo's been fighting, he's a credible fight. Like Callum Smith, I mean, everybody wanted to say that Callum Smith was the number 1 super middleweight, but anybody who watched the John Ryder fight,
yeah, he lost the Ryder fight, bro.
Anybody who watched the John Ryder fight knew better than that. And then Yildirim was a sparring session. So to me, Canelo Alvarez hasn't had a fight since he fought Kovalev. Really?
Yeah, but Kovalev was coming off a 2-month turnaround. And he had to weigh in twice, and he couldn't rehydrate over 185. So
and that direct deposit hit just in time.
That's right. And Yard almost knocked his ass out in the fight before that. So it's like, come on, bro. I don't know how people overlook this kind of stuff.
I don't know, man. Like, when I say it, they say, "Oh, you're hating." I'm not hating. I'm just pointing out what I see. And then like, one thing I point out too is like Canelo Alvarez. I remember 2016, 2017, 2015 when I would do videos on here, and literally I would say things like, I remember talking to people saying Canelo Alvarez fights in spurts. He fights for 45 seconds of a round, 30 seconds of a round. Like that's what he was known for. Now all of a sudden he can fight for 3 minutes like it's nothing every round.
Yeah, that's weird, right?
I'm like, come on, man. I know you can always improve your conditioning, but like, come on, man. Like he was a certain way for such a long time. That's not how it works.
Yeah, that's not weird at all.
Here's a great question from Johnny. He says, "Where can I get the red meat that Canelo eats?" You can get it from Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico. That's where you can get it.
Oh shit! Oh shoot!
What happened? Oh snap!
Yeah,
Yeah, come on. Knock Jeff Hardy out. Knock Jeff Hardy
That's a
out.
little brother. That's a little brother defense right there. You see.
That's right.
Damn, I think his legs gave
Oh,
up.
he kicked him right in his ass cheeks.
Hey, a shot to the ass cheek will make your whole leg fall asleep.
Absolutely.
You sit on the toilet too long, I'm telling you, man, your legs will fall asleep on you. Just like that.
Right.
Swift kick to the ass.
I give Saunders a better chance than say, oh, I don't know, Rocky Fielding. But Rocky Fielding was a champion. He had a trinket.
Man, you know what? It's so crazy, man. Canelo fans will defend this man to the end of time. I get it, but it's like,
Brandon, I can't wait, man. I don't know if I'm going to the actual fight, but I'm definitely gonna go to Cowboy Stadium the day of that fight. We're gonna talk to some Canelo fans.
oh man, you should do that. It's just like you know,
I am.
Like that's good content.
I'm gonna talk to all the Canelo.
I don't want to be political or anything, but have you ever seen like those Comedy Central videos where they go outside? They used to go outside like the Trump rallies and talk to people, like and just like you should do that with the Canelo fans, you know. And it's almost like it would be pretty much the same result.
I'm sure too. Like if I'm gonna go early, so like I'm sure if I stay long enough, I'm bound to run into somebody who will recognize me. It always happens. It'll happen. Like they'll say, "You're that guy from YouTube who hates Canelo."
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna go. What I want to do too is I want to get a T-shirt with Demetrius Andrade on it, and I wanted to put like Canelo's daddy or something on the
With Canelo sitting on his lap. Yeah.
With Canelo sitting on his lap, and then I wanted to get a British flag because Billy Joe Saunders is British, and I wanted to tape it like a cape. That was my plan, but I don't know, man.
When you do that, you might need to be careful, BT, because especially coming out of there, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah,
drunk and ready to,
if I do that, I better be ready for some smoke.
I'm telling you, bro.
Because I know how the Mexicans get down at these fights. I mean, I've been to enough of these fights to know.
Yeah, bro.
Man, in my section, when I went to the Cholatito Estrada fight, in my section, I mean, I had hella. I guess my section was like the Cholatito section because I had hella Nicaraguans, but like to my right was a bunch of Mexicans. So I remember like during the fight, like round 6, round 7 of that fight, bro, there was one of the Cholatito fans damn near got into a all-out 1-on-5 melee with the Canelo fans. I was kind of hoping it was gonna happen because I was gonna record it and put it on my vlog, but it didn't happen.
Oh yeah, they get serious when it comes to
real serious. Man, this man was insulting Mexican music. He said, "Man, I hate this music. This music is garbage." And then the other Mexican was like, "No, this music is beautiful."
Yeah, you do that in Texas, you might get your ass whooped.
That's a fact. Hey BT, De La Hoya's coming back to fight. What are your honest thoughts? I don't really have any right now because I don't know who he's fighting. I gotta see who he's fighting for.
I speculated to BT earlier that it's Fernando Vargas, man. That's my guess.
That'd be great. That'd be fun. I know Fernando Vargas been training because he got all of his sons back. Man, this dude O'Malley about to go the whole distance with this guy, and he's supposed to be a cherry pick. A decision, man. How explain this to me? How the hell is it possible to go the full distance in MMA, bro? You get 5 minutes every round, and you can kick people, you can submit people, you can punch them in the face, you can use elbows. How the hell do you go the distance?
Either you just clinch or grind in the fence, or just keep popping around like what they're doing.
Reese, no, he's not talking. Like yesterday, there was a big event for the Jake Paul Ben Askren fight. They're promoting it, and Snoop Dogg was there. And then Snoop Dogg was like, Oscar started talking, and Oscar was like, Snoop told Oscar, he was like, "Oh, I'm gonna tell the big news, And he's like, "July 3rd, I'm making my comeback." And he literally dropped his mic, and then walked off the stage. It was nuts.
Yeah, mic drop.
Watch me, Floyd.
Yeah, Canelo, he's the face of boxing, and I do believe that I have the blueprint to beat Mayweather.
Oh shit! Yo, I thought somebody new joined the chat. Crazy. He's like, when I fought Floyd Mayweather, I thought I won the fight. He beat me, but the blueprint was there, and I gave it to Canelo off the vault.
All right, they both holding the same L.
Yeah. Oh snap! Oh snap! Yo!
Damn!
Oh my God! He played. That was brutal.
That was a punch from he came from.
Yeah, he hit him like he hit him like he insulted his mother.
For real, yo, that was a disrespectful, bro. Yeah.
Riff Raff and Jeff Hardy. He's not. But yeah, shout out to the whole chat, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button if you're still here. I stopped keeping track of what the likes are at, but I just appreciate anybody who's here. Going on.
Honestly, did he hit him while he was down though? Like, I mean, does that technically count as down? Because he was like laying down as he got hit.
Well, he wasn't. I mean, I guess he wasn't unconscious, so that's fair game.
No, he wasn't. But it didn't look like he was moving or resisting either. I mean, like, putting up any defense. I thought the referee was down on the knee.
I don't know. Hyro, was that legal, that punch?
What am I saying? I'm watching the replay.
I'm talking about the one where he walked up on him when he was already laying on the ground. I thought he was like...
Oh, this one here?
Yeah, that's legal. That's legal.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm tripping. Yeah, okay. He was defending. I'm tripping. I thought he was just laying there, yeah.
If he was in his knees, that would have been legal.
Daniel Cormier is going crazy over every fight. Look at him. He's going nuts over every fight.
Yeah, that's crazy.
A finish like that can give you like 50 G's in the UFC.
Oh, yeah, fight of the night? Or knockout of the night?
Yeah.
I don't think that's going to be fight of the night.
This contest at 3 minutes, 52 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by knockout, Sugar! Sean O'Malley!
He calls himself Sugar?
Yeah.
What the hell does this guy think he is?
Sugar Sean.
Sugar Sean. Sugar Shane. Sugar Ray.
Was Adrian Broner did he always when he in his career did he always not let his hands go?
No.
When
he was fighting smaller guys like Escobedo and Gavin Reese, this guy was 5-punch combination, 6 on the regular. DeMarco.
He got PTSD after the Maidana fight, man.
That's right.
Damn.
And he just stopped. I don't know if it's like he doesn't like he almost fights like not getting knocked out of his main objective now. Like he doesn't want to get stopped. He's never been stopped, so he's not gonna let somebody stop him. That's what he fights.
Then it's gonna be the next fight. It's gonna be Tyron Woodley.
Who, a Broner?
Yeah, Tyron Woodley doesn't like to get he doesn't like to let his hands go anymore.
Yeah, tell him that's a real thing. You get knocked out,
and he has punching power.
Two of my friends that I know, they're out in Houston right now. Actually, apparently they were at the James Prince boxing gym today.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. This fighter named David Flat Sparks. He's like 3-0, but he hasn't fought in forever. And this other guy named Stacy Crenshaw. He's like, he hasn't boxed. He has never had a professional fight, but he sparred like so many rounds. They were for some reason they're at the James Prince boxing gym. So I don't know what they're doing there, but they're there. Yeah, I never understood because James Prince, he was always known as such a gangster and thorough dude. So when Andre Ward him and worked together, it threw me off.
Yeah, but he's also a very shrewd businessman as well, though.
I heard.
It's just like, yeah.
He said.
He was with Floyd. He managed Floyd at first, I want to say.
Yeah, he did. He said, man, I'm just minding my business, and Texas is my business.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Everybody knows about Jay Prince.
And then, I remember, he had his book Respect that came out, the book Respect, and it was crazy because I'm like, man, this man's talking about respect. Isn't James Prince the guy that used to set up the program directors? The goons beat up the program directors to spin his artists' music on the radio.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's something else, man.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, I think shit. I mean, shit. He manages Shakur too. I want to say, right? Yeah.
Yeah, he does. He has Shakur. He's got Jared Anderson. He got a couple fighters. Got a pretty good stable there, James Prince.
He has a good eye for talent.
I give him that. Oh snap! Megan Kelly and Megan Fox and Machine Gun Kelly are there at the
Megan Kelly.
That's Megan Kelly. This is Kourtney Kardashian and Travis Barker. Oh my god, I forgot about Kourtney Kardashian.
That's odd. Yeah.
Yeah, these UFC crowds look interesting.
Yeah. Are there? I mean, it doesn't look like there's many people there either.
Nah, I mean,
I'm so excited though. People are coming back though. I mean, the vaccines are getting out. They're gonna start letting people back in now. I think pretty soon here.
Everybody else.
At least by the summertime.
Everybody else can take them vaccines. I don't trust it. It's not a good idea.
It's not a good idea. I have one more shot. I'm Team Pfizer.
Oh, you did?
Believe it or not. Yeah, I go back on the 12th to get my second shot.
You say your team what?
Team Pfizer.
Pfizer. Oh God.
Yeah,
hey.
I got the Pfizer shot.
Dang, man.
I think pretty soon, man, they're gonna start telling you, look, what if they say, BT, hey, man, you can't get into the arena without showing your vaccine registration. I mean, your vaccine.
I guess I'm gonna have to get really good at doing these interviews on Zoom.
Oh yeah.
I'm not doing
man.
it. I can't do it, bro. I don't trust it.
And I mean, I get it, but I feel like it's okay.
I mean,
I had it before too. I had it, and it's not fun. I'll tell you that.
The thing is, I never knowingly had COVID. I might have had it, but I don't remember having it. I don't remember any crazy feelings in my body, or I don't remember feeling weird or anything like that. But I know they say you could have it and you might not even know it, so I might have had it.
Yeah, some people are asymptomatic, but I had symptoms. My body was hurt. It hurt to get out of bed when I realized. I'm like, damn. And I'm not a sickly person. I've never been to the hospital or anything. I felt bad.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm gonna wait and see what happens to some people I know that took the COVID shot, and I'll make my judgments. Cause I know about 5 or 6 people that have taken it. If they're still here in about a couple months, maybe, but slim to none that I'll take that vaccine. I'll be honest with you. I don't want to.
Yeah, man. I'm hearing a lot of skepticism on it, and I get it. But like I said, polio. You never hear about anybody having polio right now.
Yeah,
it's some people don't know about. You don't even hear about chicken pox anymore.
Oh man, I forgot.
Yeah, I'm saying
I forgot about chicken pox.
Vaccines. Yeah, man, I'm telling you so. Man,
I'm just gonna trust the immune system God gave me because I never abused it with drugs or alcohol or anything that shouldn't be in there other than maybe a soda every now and then. But
yeah. I honestly, I've never smoked a cigarette. I've never drank alcohol. I've never even tried either one.
Oh wow, you never tried alcohol?
No.
Way better than me because I've had alcohol before, but I barely ever drink alcohol. If you catch me on alcohol, something good happened to me.
Oh yeah.
I always tell people that if you catch me with alcohol, something really good just happened to me.
That's what's up.
It's rare. I think the last time I had any alcohol was, I had alcohol a couple weeks ago, but that was like a light drink. That wasn't anything crazy. The last time I really drank was maybe October. Really drank, and I left it at that.
People try to get me to smoke, drink. Come on, come on. Why don't you just? I'm like, nah. I made it this far without it.
I had my first cigar on my birthday. That was pretty cool. I like that.
A cigar?
Yeah, I had a cigar on my birthday.
How'd that go? Was it Cuban cigars?
It was.
Or was it like just a regular?
I don't know. I think it was a regular cigar because there was this cigar shop in my neighborhood, and I went in there and they're about to close, and I was like, hey, what's like the main cigar for like a beginner? And they just told me, oh yeah, these over here. And they gave me and my friend one, and yeah, it was great. I was relaxed. I actually really enjoyed it. Like I'm not gonna do it all the time, but like for like when I'm gonna treat it. I'm gonna probably do it every now and then. You know, it was really relaxing. What I actually want to do is like eventually, when I go on these lives, I want to have cigars in my room, and I want to have a cigar while I'm live on certain days, certain fights.
Like bird sugar.
Like bird sugar. I want to be like the Puerto Rican bird sugar. Let's see who's fighting right now. Who's this guy, Rob? Hi, are you still there?
Yeah.
Man, you dialed into these MMA fights, man. You're like real focused on these MMA fights.
Oh yeah, I don't know shit about boxing.
That's true. That's true. That's true, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. Even your voice sounds kind of different with this MMA stuff, man. You sound like you're really on it. Because when we talk about boxing, you're like, I don't know. But like this is your thing.
Yeah.
You excited for that Andy Ruiz fight against Chris Arreola? Because I know that's your guy. That's actually how you got on this channel. The first person was Andy Ruiz.
Yep, dude. I think it's gonna be a good fight. Maybe a good 5 rounds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the Mexican.
I just want to see the new and improved Eddie Reynoso, Andy Ruiz, man. I want to see what that looks like.
Yeah. Andy Ruiz with Eddie Reynoso. Imagine if Andy Ruiz had Clenbuterol on the system, he'd be nuts.
Then he's gonna flatten Chris Arreola's nose even more.
Oh man, Chris Arreola, man, he's taken some serious beatings over the years. I don't know how he's still boxing. The hell? I'm waiting for this main event. I'm trying to see the Mike Tyson MMA. By the way, shout out to everybody who's still here. All 14 of y'all. I'm surprised I even got 14 left. All 14 of y'all watching us talk about. Well, me and Brandon. You know, we know very little about MMA in comparison to boxing. But we're here, man. We watched. Oh wait, is this the Tyron Woodley fight?
Yeah, it's the Tyron Woodley.
Oh, I need to pay attention to this one. That's the fight right here.
The main event is after this.
Let's go. Let's go. It's the untouchable True School Sports Empire. We here watching MMA. We're about to watch Tyron Woodley put in some work. Is he the favorite?
No, he's underdog.
Who's he fighting?
Vicente Luque.
That's crazy. He's ranked number 7 and still the underdog. The other guy's ranked number 10.
Well, yeah, he's had like three losses
in a row.
Yeah, in a row.
Who he lose to?
Damn.
He lost to Kobe Covington, Kamaru Usman. Oh yeah, Usman took the belt from him, and then Gilbert Burns.
That's crazy.
Actually, Gilbert Burns is actually there.
He comes to the gym and works on his boxing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, at Beta Bay, he comes to Beta Bay boxing and he works on his works on his boxing skills. His striking.
You take me, you guide me. You have to do that more as an older fighter than you are younger, because your ability gets you so far when you're a young man and you're as gifted as Tyron. But he's giving up the wheel.
That's right.
All of his faith in his coaches to get him back to where he was before, Joe.
Nathan Carey said, "Who won? Nope, nobody's won anything yet. We're still waiting for the main event. You know, the biggest fight in history.
This isn't a championship fight or nothing, right? So this is just 3 rounds, right?
Yeah, just 3 rounds. Woodley isn't the champ anymore.
Yeah. So this should be fairly quick. I don't think this is gonna go through anyway.
This guy got a skin fade. He looking serious. The white guy. Oh, the Brazilian guy. My bad.
Brazilian dude.
Vicente. See, Vicente got a slightly longer reach. He's taller.
These are cruiserweights.
No, these are welterweights.
Well, no. I'm talking about in boxing terms. I guess there have to be.
Wait, what's welterweight in UFC?
170.
170.
Yeah.
Hold on, Bruce Buffer. Hold on.
Of the evening, presented by Nemiroff, bold character since 1872. And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division.
That's right.
Introducing first, fighting!
I guess me every time.
19 wins, 7 losses, 1 draw. He stands 5 feet.
No, these are light heavyweights.
Weighing in
In boxing.
This guy has 7 losses?
Pounds. Fighting out of Brazil, the number 10 ranked welterweight contender in
The silent assassin.
Vicente, the solid assassin, Luque! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner,
There you go.
a freestyle fighter, holding professional record, 19 wins, 6 losses, 1 draw.
6 losses. This guy got Adrian Granados' record.
Inches tall, weighing in at 100.
6 losses.
The losses in MMA don't really matter.
I know they don't matter at all. I like that about MMA.
The number 7 ranked welterweight
Bro, if this guy was a boxer, bro, everybody would be saying this guy's a bum. Like, with 6 losses.
Oh yeah.
They say he got 6 losses? Oh hell no.
He definitely got Dennis Douglas' record.
Damn. Yo, Dennis Douglas disappointed me his last fight.
Oh, he took the fight on short notice, BT.
Yeah, I know, but I still thought he was gonna take. I thought he was gonna do better than he did. I didn't think he was gonna win.
Mo Williams did worse than what I thought. I mean, anytime you get close to his body, you start trying to shoe shine. Like, bro, just pick your shots. What are you doing?
Yeah.
90.
They still do that. Wow. Tyron Woodley plus 190.
Oh, and Woodley starting
Oh, snap. Hold on.
Godzilla versus Kong in theaters and on HBO Max this Wednesday.
Godzilla versus Kong. For those of you, hey, we're going live for Godzilla versus Kong on Wednesday on HBO Max.
Oh shoot, Woodley's wrestling. Wow.
Is he not a wrestler?
No, he's an all-American wrestler. He's just like he has knockout power. He doesn't rely on his wrestling anymore.
Was Brock Lesnar all-American wrestler?
Yeah. NCAA, yeah.
This approach will not surprise Luque at all. Told us Wednesday, I'd try to wrestle me.
Oh snap! This guy's
Ouch. Shoulders to the
This
chin.
guy's doing the Victor Ortiz headbutts.
Tyron's got to lift that right underhook if he's going to change his position. But Luque is intent on just raising his underhook and driving his head into the chin of Tyron Woodley.
Work on it.
Now, this is where Tyron has to make a decision, right, Joe? A lot of times he spends big portions of the fight right
Damn,
here,
bro.
back inside of the eye.
Come on, don't. I don't want to see much of grappling, please.
Knees to the thighs, though, man.
Yeah, those are some good knees.
And that's the thing that he thinks.
Can somebody like get suplexed?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
Bombs and carries that power. You saw it in the Wonder Boy fight.
There you go. Work them hands free. There you go. Striking.
Still grounded.
There you go. Tyron Woodley. There you go.
He looks fast. T-Wood looks fast.
Oh, big right hand there for Woodley. Exponentially more aggressive than we have seen him.
Come on, bro.
Absolutely, yes. Well, this is what he needs.
Yeah, right now for those of you who are tuning in, we're watching Tyron Woodley in the co-main event right now against the Silent Assassin.
Kamaru Usman, Gilbert Burns, and Colby Covington back to back like that. I mean, less
Come on.
would have just stopped.
Someone gets slammed.
Right. Under 3 minutes here to go.
Wait, so Hyro, you said Stipe is a wrestler, right?
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
He continues to fight.
No, but Stipe kind of has that, like, he has mobility now.
Luque's going to survive this.
I don't want to see honestly, bro. Like, I know it's part of the sport, so I shouldn't be hating on it, but I don't want to see grappling. And like it's like when MMA fans watch Demetrius Andre and they say he's boring.
Yeah.
That's I guess this is how they feel.
That's when he fought Damian Maya.
Yeah, that's exactly how it is.
That's exactly how it is. Cause like I love Demetrius Andre. I think he's great, but like people who people who are boxing.
That's for the MMA purists. Just like your MMA boxing purists it's the same thing. Like Demetrius Andrade's style, like it's not. I guess what you want to call it, exciting.
He's got hurt. Let's go.
Yeah, he's on noodles. Yeah.
Oh, yo.
Yeah, he's on noodles right now. He's on noodles. Yeah, he's out. He's out. Yeah, he's out.
Oh man, he look like Kell Brook right now against Terrence Crawford. Look at him.
Zab Judah.
But Luke is in much better shape here. Yes. And he's throwing straight. Right?
Bro, they're punching. I mean,
yeah.
Their punches are so sloppy.
And he hit him with the left.
Oh yeah.
Yep, he's going dark.
But choke his ass out.
He's not responding. Wood is not reacting here. Oh, Luke is about to lock his hands.
Uh-oh.
Oh my God.
Let's go.
He about to lock his hands.
Luke is going to start to try to work his hips into Tyron Woodley.
He's done.
Tyron's in a terrible position. He's in trouble. He can't move because he's trapped up against the cage.
Oh, he tapped.
Oh shoot! It's over. It's over.
He needs to retire. Yeah, he needs to retire, bro.
Damn, they're gonna cut him.
And now I'm gonna apply boxing fan logic to this to the result. He lost to a guy with 7 losses.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
With 7 losses.
Yeah.
Mr. 504, Mr. 504. He says, "What fight are y'all watching right now?" We were watching Dillian Whyte earlier, way earlier, but I decided, to stay on live for way longer than I probably should be. And now I'm watching MMA. We're watching UFC. We're watching
that 8.
Damn, Wood is like 38 years old.
He's done, bro.
Yeah, he's trying to retire, bro.
He's done, bro. He's got what, 7. He got 7 losses now.
Yeah, 7 losses.
Yep.
7 losses, bro.
It's a wrap, man.
It's a wrap. It's done. Stick a fork in him. Like that
8K camera they have in the ring, it's so crispy.
The 8K camera,
it's a beast.
The one they use for the replays.
No. The one that is showing them inside the ring, like after the fight, it's inside the cage.
I don't think I saw it.
Yeah, it shows it like right up. Like you'll see the difference when they do actually put it on.
See,
it's an 8K camera. Yeah, he's done, bro. He's retired,
yeah, it's Gilbert Burns right there.
Yeah, Gilbert Burns. I never met him before, but I just know he comes by the gym sometimes and works on his boxing.
Yeah, bro. He lost to Usman.
Everybody's lost to Usman. Is Usman like the pound for pound king of like MMA?
Yeah, MMA has their own pound for pound. What's it called? Rankings. The UFC has their own rankings, pound for pound.
Who's behind?
Who's number 1?
It was Khabib, but now it's John Jones since Khabib retired. I think.
And wait, were John Jones and Khabib in the same weight class?
No, dude, no. John Jones like 205. Khabib's like 155.
Damn. Because that could happen. See, I sound casual right now. If that could happen, that would have been crazy. Khabib versus John Jones.
Yeah, Usman's like number 2, I think.
Wait, what weight class is Usman?
170.
Oh, so he can fight John Jones?
No, no. John Jones is 205.
John is 205. Okay, so wait, what?
No, John Jones is like 250 right now.
Yeah, he's a heavyweight now. They cut weight. They're not. Yeah.
So wait, what's the biggest fight for John Jones?
John Jones is the winner of this fight, the winner of the main event.
Oh, you're telling me John Jones could fight Ngannou?
Stipe or Ngannou.
Man, I want to see that Ngannou versus John Jones. That sounds like it's great. And then imagine if John Jones gets to use PEDs for that fight, it's over.
Bro, that's gonna be a huge pay-per-view.
I'll probably watch that one.
Either one of those fights, especially if it's Ngannou, because people are gonna be trying. They want to see John Jones lose anyway, especially if he gets knocked out. Oh yeah.
Is John Jones like hated?
Yeah.
People don't like him. He's been caught with steroids. Yeah.
He's coke. His hit and run.
Hey, Benavidez.
Yeah, he lost his title the first time.
UFC weights. Matt Brown. Oh, I know Matt Brown. Matt Brown lost to my boy Miguel Baeza.
Yeah, he punched on the back of the head. You saw that?
Yeah, I saw it. Can you do that? Is that legal in MMA? That is legal. Yeah.
Yeah. No, if it's like in the ear, yeah, you can.
Man. That's sad to see. Tyron Woodley was when he was at his like peak, he was really good, man. But like, bro, it's time to hang that shit up now.
Who was the biggest name he ever beat? Tyron Woodley.
Tyron Woodley. I think that will have to be Stephen Thompson.
Okay, I don't know who that is, but
And then his knockout over Robbie Lawler.
I know Robbie Lawler. I've heard him. Who's more hardcore on steroids? Listen, man, they should listen. I don't condone the use of steroids, but most of these guys use them anyway, so I feel like people should be allowed to use them if they want.
Yeah, supposedly they get tested by the USADA.
Oh, damn! Then that means everybody's on steroids because USADA testing is trash. What are the best designer steroids? That is what John Jones is on over. He's probably on whatever LeBron James has been on for all these years.
For real.
Yeah, LeBron just got injured. Like he never gets injured, and he plays more games than everybody.
Yeah, LeBron got to be on something. I've been saying that too. Man. He was down there in Miami with Victor Conte. Is Victor Conte in base? Yeah, yeah, man.
And they say, well, the thing is, I can't say LeBron's on steroids because like I'm like a known like amongst my friends when we talk basketball, I'm like a known LeBron hater. I can't stand LeBron. So if I say anything, even if I can actually prove it, you're just a hater, BT. You can say LeBron. But I always say like the NBA drug testing is like the worst drug testing in all sports. It's the most outdated drug testing in all sports. Anybody could be the NBA drug test.
Yeah, LeBron said he spends over $1 million on his body a year to keep himself in shape.
I mean, a lot of basketball players spend. I mean, I don't know if it's $1 million. They spend lots of money too on their bodies.
That's what he told Conor McGregor, and that's what Conor McGregor said he made a change. Like,
I don't understand. Like,
he uses body.
You needed a
basketball.
Talk to LeBron James. You needed a basketball player to tell you to spend money on taking care of your body, which you use to make millions of dollars. It makes no sense to me. Because like, if you're a professional athlete, all you do is train and work out. Like, you should be doing that already. You shouldn't need LeBron James to tell you that. That's just me.
Some people really don't.
Huh?
So some people really don't.
They don't care. A lot of these NBA players, I see, before I used to cover boxing, I spent some time in the NBA. And like I know a lot of these guys, once they make the NBA, it's like they made it. There's nothing else to do. They accomplished what they want to accomplish. They're in the league. And then their only goal is not even to be great in the league, just stay in the league. Once you stay in the league for a certain amount of years, you get a pension.
Oh yeah.
Like, so if you can just be a good veteran player, be the 8th best guy on every team in the league for 10 years, you'd be all right.
10 years is a long time to survive in the NBA.
It is, man.
Yeah. Main event time,
and right now, like, yeah, we're about to hit 10 hours. We're at 9 hours and 58 minutes. Man, stamina is crazy. Oh snap! Here we go. MMA boxing talk. It's my guy right here. He says heavyweight championship crown, modern day Ali Foreman. Is it real? MMA? Is it really like that? Is this that big of a fight? Because I don't know. I'm here watching it because I decided to make some history today. Is it that big?
I'm deferring. I have no idea if it's that big or not.
I don't know. Is it? How big is this fight in the grand scheme of like UFC and MMA history?
I think this is big. I think this is gonna cement their legacy.
This big. Dewey Cooper. You see Dewey Cooper training him?
Oh snap! That is Dewey Cooper. Dewey Cooper is a funny guy, man. I remember when.
Wait, you guys know Dewey Cooper?
Of course, Dewey Cooper used to train Jesse Vargas in boxing when he was champion.
Oh wow, dude! I just know he was that guy with dreads, Francis Ngannou.
You know? Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, we know him because he used to train Jesse Vargas.
Dewey Cooper's in the Mayweather gym. Yeah.
Yeah, and bro, I actually I remember on 2016 when I was in LA for the Cholatito Quadras fight. That same week was the Pacquiao versus Jesse Vargas press conference in Beverly Hills, and I went. It's crazy. And I remember Dewey Cooper was there. I remember he gave a little speech, and he was like, Pacquiao's a great fighter, but this is the Jesse Vargas era. I'll never forget that.
That's exactly how he sounds too.
He sounds like he's got phlegm in the back of his throat, and he's smoking a bunch of cigarettes.
Keep an eye for number 2, Derek Lewis. He's funny.
Derek Lewis?
Yeah, he's from Houston.
Yeah, he's funny, dude. He has like that one knockout power. Like he would lose a fight and he would just knock the person out and make fun of him.
Yeah, his post-fight interviews always go viral.
Derek Lewis. I feel like I heard about that guy.
Yeah, he's talking about his balls were hot or something like that after the fight.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that guy before. Wait, is he that same guy that like when he's in the ring and he's getting hit, he talks to his opponents and stuff? Like he's like saying weird stuff?
I have no idea.
I saw this compilation like a couple weeks ago of some MMA fighter. Like he was literally like in the ring and the guy was trying to punch him while they were doing the ground and pound. And he was like talking to him, saying things that had nothing to do with the fight.
Was he black and was he skinny?
Black, yeah.
Skinny?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Kevin Holland.
Kevin Holly?
Yeah. Kevin Holland.
Okay. Yeah, I saw him. I thought he was cool. Oh, yo, this guy's my favorite MMA fighter because he's funny. Slotello says this is huge. This is a huge fight before we went to fight John Jones, and then they're gonna get destroyed because John Jones is the GOAT.
I don't know, man. John Jones never been at heavyweight, so like I'm not sure how this gonna play out.
BT, who you at?
In this fight?
Yeah.
I don't know anything about the other guy, and I just found out who Ngannou was like 10 hours ago.
Ngannou's gonna be cornered by Usman.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
I'm going to Ngannou then. I mean, but that it really doesn't matter who you're cornered by because Maurice Hooker was cornered by Terrence Crawford. He still got destroyed by Virgil. I mean, he put up a great effort, but he lost. You know.
He did put up a good fight.
I mean, your first fight at welterweight, you go fight Virgil Ortiz, coming off of the Ramirez loss, a 1.5 layoff.
Yes. And the people were booing him. That's crazy.
It was ridiculous. I was sitting there saying, "Wow, like what a fight! That was a great fight to be at. Like, how could anybody?"
Then he's probably more.
Bro, he's in Dallas.
He was in his hometown. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. I'm glad he said what he said. When he said what he said, I was hyped. I lost my mind. Like I was sitting in my seat. I was like, "Yeah, tell him, Maurice." And then there were these people behind us that were talking bad about him the whole night. I said, "He's talking to you guys."
This dude is a beast, man.
Usman?
Oh, Ngannou.
Oh, Ngannou. This guy's like, he's like a Deontay Wilder, bro. He like punches you one time and it's over.
They need to cast this guy in the next Black Panther movie as one of those warriors or whatever. He fits right
in. Oh my god. Yeah, his highlights.
Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, this is a big fight. These guys are ridiculous. Let me see.
Yeah, I don't want to get punched by Ngannou at all, especially with them light ass gloves they got, them 4-ounce gloves. Hell,
I can't even call those gloves. That's like they're only like feathers in their hand.
Enjoy the bed.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Man, this guy is he got the African power.
Yeah, bro.
Let's see. Are the ring walks now?
Yeah, it's starting.
Yeah, main event, baby. Let's go, champ. 10 hours. 10 hours on True School Sports. The untouchable. I told y'all, I can barely freaking, I don't even know how the hell I'm still talking. But I got my man Brandon here. And we're making history. A 10-hour live. I never planned these out. They just happen. Oh. He's coming out of Drake, so he's going to lose.
The Drake curse.
The Drake curse
is active. Yeah, bro. The Drake curse is undefeated, and Ngannou might have lost this one.
Bro, when Anthony Joshua lost to Ruiz, I said, "Oh my God, this thing is real."
Yeah. I actually told people at work, I'm like, bro, that's not no good replacement to like Andy Ruiz is a dangerous fight.
They say, but yeah, look how fat he is, and look how Joshua looks. Joshua is chiseled and ripped, and Ruiz is fat.
I just watched Ruiz, and I was like, damn, he had a Snickers in the ring. I remember that. I'm like, yo, this dude is way more. He's way better than what he looks like.
He was smart the way he played it though. He was like, he just made it seem like he had no chance. He was just happy to be there. Like he was so humble that Joshua literally gave him the belts to hold.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Garbage cans, living in the woods, finally makes it to Spain, gets put in prison for 2
Drake is my favorite. Drake is so fire. I mean, I like Drake sometimes, but I want to walk out to his music. To be honest with you, not God's plan, but hey, if he gets Ngannou into his own, then that's on him.
I mean, it's an amazing journey, and just the physical specimen that this man is. If you're a trainer and a guy like this walks in your gym, you're like, oh my goodness. You start thinking about
it's a big dollar bill.
Oh my goodness.
It's a massive $1 million bill. A guy like Francis got to walk through the gym. You're like, okay, we can make something of this guy. But Joe, he wanted to box. Even when he got his first UFC title fight, he still fought.
That's a lot of guys to have to pay.
Full mixed martial artist. He has taken time to really fill in the gap.
I was just thinking about how many guys he just hugged. Like, I wonder if are those guys on his team, like, do they all have specific roles and do they all get paid? I mean, that's a lot of guys to pay. It seems like that's more than a boxing. Yeah.
I don't think UFC pay isn't like that. It's not anything compared to boxing at the top level. That's what I do know.
No, you get 500,000 max if you're a champion.
Does a completely different style of training than he did before.
And that's the max.
And then if you get like a good knockout, like maybe a 50,000 performance bonus, fight of the night.
So for Conor McGregor to make $100 million versus Mayweather, that's like, come on.
That's great.
He's not just a phenomenal champion, but a better version of that phenomenal champion.
Did he just drink a Monster water?
And I'm not sure I believe in
What is that? I think he's drank.
Wrestling and grappling, but he has certainly put in the repetitions to try to produce a UFC title tonight.
Uh-oh. This might be uh-oh. Oh, this guy won. This song's already better. Yo, this guy's walking out to some real fighting music.
Fire departments in the great state of Ohio. Here is the Croatian American Stipe Miocic.
I think that's Machine Gun Kelly he's walking out to.
Yeah, it is. It is. Machine Gun Kelly's from Ohio too, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
I don't even like Machine Kelly. I don't even like Machine Gun Kelly like that. But if I was getting ready for a fight, I wouldn't be listening to Drake, God's Plan.
Nah.
It felt like he was better.
See, Jeremy Piven, and still, can Stevie put that fire out? Here we go. Goosebumps? I don't have anything right now. I don't think I quite understand the gravity of this fight right now.
Yeah. Casual. We're casual.
Are you saying that Machine Gun Kelly is better than Drake? No. But I don't know. I just want to walk out to God's Plan. That's just my opinion. That's just me.
Yeah, that's not hype music.
It's not fighting music, man. Like, okay, if you're not gonna come out to some hard ass song, then like come out. Like I think it should be on. Your song should be on one end of the spectrum. It should either be something really hard, or it should be some sort of like love song that gets you in the zone. Because I've seen fighters do that. I've seen some of the most destructive fighters of all time. They come out to freaking love songs. You'd be surprised.
Yeah, man.
Chocolatito comes out the Christian music in Spanish.
That was what I was most impressed with in both the
Chocolatito's one of the top pressure fighters you'll ever see ever in the history of boxing.
I don't think I don't think most people understand that right now. Like they don't understand the magnitude of how great a pressure fighter he actually is.
Bro, Chocolatito is one of the greatest pressure fighters I've ever seen.
bro, like he never falls off balance, and he's always in range. Even when he misses a punch, he's always in range for the next one.
Yes. I guess people are confused on what's going on. Like, I guess it's only very obvious whenever, like, he's fighting against somebody he just dominates, and you really get to see it. Like, damn, this dude is relentless. Like, it's nonstop. Like, you don't have time to breathe, look, turn, nothing. The only difference is that Estrada put up a good little, put up a good fight.
Some people say
he was still pressuring him. Yeah.
Some people say that when he fought Estrada, like I heard one of my friends in Texas, he said that Estrada. Oh, hold on. I'll get to that in a second. I gotta hear this announcement from Bruce Buffer.
Main event of the evening, sanctioned by the Nevada State Athletic Commission.
That's right.
Chairman Anthony Marnell Jr., Executive Director Bob Bennett. Our three judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Derek Clearly, Sal Diamato, and Chris Lee. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon, Herb Dean. This championship bout is sponsored by P3, the official protein snack of the UFC. GovX, brought to you by GovX. If you have a military or first responder background, get ultimate deals on the gear you love at govx.com.
Let's go.
Also brought to you by Godzilla vs. Kong in theaters and on HBO Max this Wednesday, rated PG-13.
Let's go.
For those in attendance at UFC,
That's where he says it's time.
Watching around the world.
Oh, yeah.
Is the moment you've all been waiting for. Live from the UFC Apex in Las Vegas.
Oh my God.
It's time. 5 round UFC heavyweight championship
fighting
of the world. Introducing first, fighting.
There you go, fighting. Let's go.
Mixed martial artist, holding a professional record, 15 wins, 3
He got 3 losses?
6 feet 4 inches tall.
Mm-hmm.
He's from France? I know he's African, but he's from France.
Out of Las Vegas, Nevada.
Yeah.
He got 3 losses just like Lomachenko.
Cameroon presenting
Or 2, I know. Lomachenko got 2 losses, right?
Contender.
Yeah, he got 2.
I'm so tired right now. I can't even remember how many freaking losses Lomachenko got.
The Predator.
He might have 3 after he fights Nakatani.
Man, Nakatani's gonna be a tough fight. He's long too.
If he beats Nakatani like with ease, I'm gonna be impressed.
20 wins, 3 losses.
Yeah.
He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall.
I think we'd have had 3 if we fought Devin Haney.
34 pounds.
Huh?
Fighting.
I think we'd have had 3 losses if we fought Devin Haney.
Ooh.
I think Devin Haney is like long, like, and his footwork is good enough to keep up with him. I think that's a problematic fight for him.
And he's
like Nakatani's gonna be. And he's what, BT?
Precise. He's like a precise puncher.
Oh yeah, man.
I mean, look, I like to see Devin Haney's fights, but they can take their time with him. I'm not mad about it. I just wish he would fight somebody a little bit better. I mean, Linares is a slight step up, but he's still 22, so we'll give him this time. Man, Ngannou is huge. He's like Anthony Joshua.
That's a large. Man, I'm telling you, bro. He's 263. I don't even think Joshua's that big no more. I don't think.
He's like Anthony Joshua, and Joshua fought Carlos Takam.
Yeah, that dude. Yeah, he was too big at that point.
He was like steroid bodybuilder huge.
This is the heavyweight title and the scariest contender against the greatest champion.
And Stipe is only like 230 something.
Gold character since 1872.
Yeah, that's still big.
Ngannou is in white. Miocic is in the.
Haro, you got who you got? You got Ngannou?
Yeah, I got Ngannou.
Let's go. I'm going for Ngannou. Nigeria, stand up. There you go, kick him.
Beautiful low kick.
5 rounder.
Not want to get kicked with those legs.
Man, Steve don't want to smoke.
Size difference is very evident.
The size difference. They sound like the Canelo Smith announcers right now. The size difference.
So if this fight gets into the deeper round,
Yeah.
you can see fatigue.
Oh, there you go. Good right hand from Ngannou.
From Ngannou, a lot of pressure on both of
Ngannou on that front foot. He coming. He's trying to kick his freaking his calves off.
He almost punted his ass just then.
He almost what?
He tried to punt his ass. He's off the ground.
Yes, it is 30% smaller.
Oh my God.
Steve Bay trains at a 20.
I was
told us DC in Cleveland.
Yo, Hyro, oh my God, big right hand. Hyro, is this ring smaller?
Yeah, it's smaller.
Francis landed.
The octagon looks like smaller than most of the ones I've seen.
People take that from Ngannou.
Ngannou's patient. He landed that shot, and he's being patient.
I'm not gonna lie, I like the ring being in the shape of an octagon.
Evolution of the fighter.
I want to see a boxing match now. Here we go. It was all for oh snap. Okay, Ngannou. Ooh. Yo, he's beating the brakes up. Oh my God. Stevie don't want no smoke.
Oh man.
This guy is getting bombarded.
This dude is strong as hell, man.
Stipe or Ngannou?
No, Ngannou. This dude is incredibly strong.
Stipe's pretty strong too to get him up off of him.
True.
Could you imagine if Ngannou got mad at you about something and he tried to come at you?
Yeah, Robbie, like, look, man.
Oh my
Try
God.
to defuse that. Ooh.
Oh man, he's doing kicks. Yo, I'm teaming Ngannou all day. He's doing kicks. I love kicks. What happened to the stream right here? I'm trying to see. Fighting!
Oh, wow.
Well, I don't know what's happening right now because my freaking... What happened on Crack Streams? Crack Streams tripping.
Yeah, I see that. Fighting!
Oh, damn. Crack Streams ain't even working right now. Oh,
Yeah,
man.
you gotta go to first row.
I'm gonna go
or VIP league or something.
VIP league, man. That's the OG site right there. VIP league.
The OG.
Legit. I wish, honestly, if I could get a sponsorship from VIP league or Crack Streams, I would love that. If they had enough money, I would love to have them sponsor the channel. That'd be hilarious.
Eddie Herman really never give you a media card at that point.
Never ever in my life. Let's see. All right, VIP league. This better work. There you go.
Handful of strikes thus far. 5 of them has landed them all.
There we go.
Exercising a lot of patience here. 3.5 minutes in.
Oh, great.
Also, the adrenaline dump. You got to wonder. In the first fight, it was
All right, so 55 seconds left. Ngannou and Stipe. Ngannou about to knock this dude's block off. He's gonna knock his head off his shoulders like Mortal Kombat right now. He coming.
There it is.
Bro, this guy's back muscles have back muscles.
Yeah, that dude is crazy.
30 seconds to go in the round.
There you go. Look at Ngannou changing levels.
Watching with bated breath, as quiet as it's been in here all night, seemingly.
I feel like I want to mute my thing because I feel like people can hear my heart rate. It's just so fast. I feel like they can hear it through my microphone. See, my heart's beating.
This fight's that big. It's got people's hearts beating fast. It's crazy. Freaking he's tripping. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna miss.
I just want to see a big fight.
Huh?
Yeah, VIP league is tripping as well.
I feel like
UFC got the government.
Yeah, UFC's not having it. UFC saying we can't have you.
UFC got the government involved. Yeah, they stepped in on everybody.
30 seconds to go in the round. Everyone in here watching with bated breath, as quiet as it's been in here all night, seemingly.
I feel like I want to mute my thing because I feel like.
Well, that's already happened. I already seen this part.
It's just going so fast. I feel like they can hear it through my microphone.
I'm probably like way behind what's actually happening right now.
Right-handed openings up. Look at this. Boom. I mean,
Oh, my Lord.
right on the side of the head. Stipe just ate it. And here's the takedown defense. This was a big
really
moment
got
in
like
this fight. Huge moment.
down.
Francis took his back,
Never mind.
landed some heavy shots. I mean, this is a big moment. These are enormous.
You got shut down, BT?
Shows you
You on crack stream?
Yeah, they shut that whole site down.
It's crazy. It said, I clicked on it. It says, sorry, you have been blocked. You are unable to access crack streams. The website is using a security service to protect itself from online attacks. This action might be action used to perform and trigger the security solution. Wow. Man.
Yeah, the UFC hired the hitman to take down.
Bro, the UFC got freaking Bruce Willis in that movie. What was that movie? Bruce Willis in The Hitman, or whatever. Transporter.
Got Liam Neeson and everybody else too. Yeah, Jason Statham.
MMA streams. Let's see. Wow. They don't want. Let's see. Ngannou.
Yeah.
Listen, come hella high.
I sent you an email.
In a private chat?
Oh no, in your Gmail.
Oh,
I think I just
got hurt.
Oh,
he just got hurt.
Shit. I freaking knew it was Chinny.
He's done. He is done. He's dead.
Oh!
And Ngannou just smashed him.
He's done. Yo, Francis Ngannou not playing. He hit him with that.
I'm not sure his leg is okay. Yeah. John Jones, my friend, I don't know about this.
Wow. Yeah, John Jones, I'm going to pray for you tonight, man.
He's landing on his leg real nasty. I don't know if his ankle is. Oh, he's
Wait, Harold, did Stipe beat Ngannou before?
Yeah, Stipe beat Ngannou.
He actually beat him? That's crazy.
But he didn't knock him out.
This is the new.
He like grind him. He like ragged out.
Dewey Cooper. I should have known Ngannou when he had Dewey Cooper.
Oh my goodness.
Ngannou says that he wasn't mentally there in the first fight. He wasn't ready.
God.
He was too overconfident.
I believe him.
Oh.
Swarmed on him, had him in big trouble.
Boom.
Hit him with that uppercut.
Oh my God.
Damn.
Fired back.
Oh. What a left hook. And then,
Oh my God.
Right in his neck.
Dude, Stipe has only fought 2 people in 3 years.
Oh, look at that. I don't like how he landed on his leg.
Stevie by KO. Nah, man. No dice. No dice. Not happening.
Ooh.
Night.
Fuck. Yeah, man.
Jesus.
Perfectly placed.
Boom.
Damn, I knew it.
And then he gets to take an extra one. It was
He was too chinny.
Stipe's done. Stipe's done.
Amazing.
Boom.
Amazing composure.
Right in his neck.
Showed all the lessons from that first fight.
Yeah, man.
Came back with an
Working his magic. Let's see Dan Cormier's reaction. Oh my God.
Yo, John Jones versus Ngannou. Like, that's something you got to go live for, BT.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be like the Clash of the Titans. That's gonna be like the battle of the galaxies.
He's learned. And now he's the heavyweight champion.
Yeah, you gotta credit those coaches, Eric Nixon.
All right, so now it's time to fight the winner of Joshua versus Fury.
Yeah, for thrill. Well, Dana White ain't standing for none of that.
And got it done with the power.
ABT, the heavyweight division is so crazy, dude. The max anyone's defended the title is twice, and Stipe broke the record for 3 times.
Here's Bruce Buffer.
Damn.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 52 seconds of round number 2, declaring the winner by knockout at
Francis Ngannou. I'll say it for you, Bruce. I guess I'm gonna go on my email so I can see the post fight, and then very soon I'm gonna have to actually Go back to being a normal civilian.
Wow. When is that fight though? When is that like later this year, like October, November? What for John Jones and Ngannou?
I don't know.
Most likely. John Jones hasn't fought in like last February.
So what, he gonna need a warm up or tune up or what?
Nah, no, I think they're gonna go straight.
Oh my God.
Fight.
Nah, man, that's crazy.
This guy's the 17th undisputed heavyweight champion. Jesus.
Yep.
If he can put John Jones behind Steve,
He's the most in shape heavyweight champion, actually.
Hell, I think he's the most in shape athlete, period. This guy's ridiculous.
Francis Ngannou. I mean, look at that. Holy smokes. Talk about being excited for a young man.
Who's supposed to beat this man? That's what I want to know.
The GOAT.
I don't see John Jones beating him. I don't see that. Nah.
John Jones can do it, bro. He can do anything.
Bro, if John Jones beat this man, and he's undoubtedly the GOAT, but I just don't see it. I don't see how he can go up with no tune-up at that weight class. Like,
Yeah, people say that John Jones lost his last fight.
John Jones?
Yeah, I mean, I thought he lost against Dominic Reyes.
I didn't see that fight.
Yeah, I thought he lost against Reyes, and they gave him the decision. I'm just like, I don't know, bro. And I saw what just happened to Israel Adesanya trying to go up to heavyweight and lost. Like, I see how there's a difference.
And then it was that. I mean, this right here is what scares everybody. The fact that he understands now how to stuff his head and defend the takedown. Scary, scary thought for heavyweights around the world. And Ngannou starts to land.
Man,
Yo, John Jones gonna have to. John Jones gonna have to eat all the sea moss, chew all the sea moss. I don't know what he got to do. All the push-ups, sit-ups, squats. Listen, man. Yes, bro. This man is dangerous.
Bro, he's gonna have to do all the freaking squats and everything.
And got finished. And
do push-ups with a weighted vest on, everything. He need to pull out all the stops for this fight.
Nah, he needs to work on his legs, dude.
Get out of here. And Francis got to look at him.
Who, John Jones? Yeah.
Yeah.
The winner and new heavyweight champion of the world. Francis, how does that feel?
Oh, Joe, I don't know if I can find a word.
Man, he's Nigerian as hell. I like it.
Even though I've been fighting winning fight, but I had this thing inside of me that I never released it. Since this was like a promise that I made to myself since when I was young, to be one day in the first stage and to prove the doubter and people that thought that I was beneath them, that it wasn't my fault. And if ever I have an opportunity, I'll do something great and even better, even greater. And that's what I'm here for. So I'm walking to the greatness.
Francis, it was a great honor to have you on my podcast and to hear your story of what you've gone through in your life, the incredible journey that you went to get out of Cameroon and to make it to Europe, and all the months that it took for you to get there. For all of that to happen, and now for you to wind up the heavyweight champion of the world has to be one of the most spectacular feelings a human being can ever experience.
So just imagine something that you had your eye on for like decades, and once it finally happened. I mean, even if it was something that nobody could believe that it will happen, it finally happened. So the feeling of it is so great, to be doubted by people all the time, and finally make your way and technically get them wrong. I think there's a huge feeling of satisfaction. And then as for tonight, I just done with my childhood. Excuse me, can I have a word?
Francis, let's talk through the fight itself now, because you came out very measured. It was a very calm strategy. You came out very efficient. You landed big shots. You stuffed the takedown. You had Stipe hurt in the first round, but you learned the lessons of the first fight, and that was very clear.
Absolutely. I mean, so far that is my biggest experience in the combat sport. You know, that night of January 2018 was the biggest night of my life. And it might sound weird to say this, but even though I didn't have a belt, I knew that I didn't lose that fight of how I gained my experience and how I learned about mixed martial arts.
DT, what do you think him versus Efe Jagba?
Sure. How?
What do you think of him versus Efe Jagba?
I have a great.
What I think?
Yeah.
I think Francis
even though
beat
you
him.
lost, it was still a great benefit.
Yeah, it was a great benefit from that fight.
Nah, I don't know, man. I don't know.
And I believe that
But you know what? Make it happen. That'd be a big fight for Africa. Make it happen.
Than this, you know. So, yeah.
Well, in the second round, you came out in the second round again, very measured.
I seen FBS Jabba get dropped. I want to say.
Dropped him with a jab. Had
Yeah, man.
him hurt,
This dude's
and
hitting
then
like a
he
Mack
fired
truck.
Back. Let's take a look at it real quick.
Yeah.
You caught him with the jab, dropped him. As you stepped in with the right hand, then boom, here's the jab behind it. You have him badly hurt. You drop him, hit him with some follow-up shots, and as you're chasing him down,
I gotta see
he
his
hits you
hook.
with the right hand. But look at this counter left hook. Boom! Absolutely perfect. On
Man,
the
he
chin,
fell on his leg like Ivan
follow-up
Baranchyk,
hammer
bro.
fist, and that's a wrap. You are now the
That was crazy.
heavyweight champion of the world, undisputed.
Yes, man. You know, he touched me with that punch, but I was set back, stepping back to reserve because my coach, my team was here. I mean, Usman been here for 3 days, and everything that he's been yelling in my ear is like, calm down, relax, relax, relax. Then at that specific moment, I'm like, okay, relax. Nothing happened. I get the first round. I can keep going like this. I feel good. I'm like, okay, let's do that. Let's do that. But he did a mistake of following me. Maybe thought that I was hurt or something, and then that's when I caught him. But we've been putting on a lot of work. Me and my team, my coach, Eric Nixick right here, and Dewey Cooper, even my manager Martin Marker. We've been working on everything. Single details every day, they've been working on those tapes because by myself I didn't watch the previous fight before. So work every day and learn about how to relax and get the best out of myself instead of like going out there and rush and do everything, getting risk to mess up everything that we have done.
Francis, how much did it help you having Kamaru Usman in your corner?
Listen, man, having Kamaru Usman in my corner, I knew before I requested that, I asked him that, I knew he would be a good emotional support for me as I consider him as a brother. You know, since the first time we met, we always work alongside each other and support each other in every situation. And on top of that, you have his wrestling expertise that I knew that is going to be a very important fact in this fight, very decisive. And, you know, plus the fact that now he's the champion, you know. So I he kind of inspired me to become a champion as him, since I've been wanting to become a champion like him and Israel Adesanya. So we can be like 3 African champion, and we can expect to have a UFC in Africa very soon.
That would be amazing. Now, I want you to enjoy this, and I want you to celebrate this victory, but I also want to talk to you about the future. John Jones sent a tweet out. It said, "Let's play, baby." What do you think about a potential? Oh, another one was Show Me the Money. What do you think about a potential fight with one of the greatest, if not the greatest, mixed martial arts fighters in the history of the sport, John Jones, now moving up to heavyweight? That will be your first title defense.
Absolutely. I mean, for my opinion, John Jones is the greatest of all the time.
There you go. Even he said he was the GOAT.
Yeah.
him moving up is going to be a good thing. It's a challenge that I will take and put it on my record. Would be a very good challenge for me, very good thing on my resume. But this time it's going to be the challenger. I am the champ. He's coming up and looking for me. So I'm ready anytime soon. You know, even summer I'll be here, ready to fight in July or August, whenever they are ready.
Oh yeah.
He said something like, "Show them."
So he said July or August.
I'm here.
Damn.
Will be one of the biggest
I'm
fights.
talking about October, November.
Sport.
He said he wants to smoke.
Sir, it was an honor to call your fight.
It's not like boxing.
Tonight,
huh?
And I just want you.
It's not like boxing.
No, it's definitely not like boxing.
Journey, so this is
Caleb Plant fought in
congratulations.
January.
Mojo, this is.
There's no way he fight in between.
I own this to all.
Right now in September. No way.
My family who is back home right now, the whole Cameroon right now is mobilized watching the fight. It's 4 a.m. there. Nobody has sleep waiting for my fight. So it's a big support for me, and I'm very honored to represent them. The whole my fans around the world, in France, and my teammate at Extreme Couture. Shout out to all my buddy, Noxy Boy, and yeah. Thank you for all the support for everyone who has been behind me, and basically for my team who helped me to get here.
You did it, Francis. Congratulations.
You
sir.
did it. He did it. He did it. He did it.
The real champ.
Let's roll.
He's the real champ. Absolutely.
UFC.
All right, BT, man. It's been a great time. I'm about to head on out and go lay down.
Me too, man. Nice talking to you, Brendan. I'll see you whenever I see you, man.
Yeah, me too. I'm out.
All right, bro.
All right, Hyro. Good talking to you as well, man.
Yeah.
So on that note, guys, it's been 10 hours and 36 minutes of talking under this bright ass light in this room. We had a great time for the Povetkin Whyte fight. So if you guys are here for that, I appreciate you. If you're here for the Ngannou fight, I appreciate that too. You know, we had a lot of fun. But with that being said, guys, you know, I'm gonna wrap it up. But before I wrap it up, I want to give you guys some program reminders so you guys can be on the lookout for these things. Next weekend, I'll be live for Jamel Herring versus Carl Frampton. That's the next live fight reaction. Also, I have a good video coming out on Thursday. I'm not gonna say too much about it, but just look out for a certain video this week. It'll be out. And on that note, I'm out. You know, appreciate everybody that stopped by over the last 10 hours. It was great talking to everybody. And like I say in every single one of these videos, you can love me or you can hate me, but I'm just a kid from Dillian. So until next time, take care, guys.